I'll hold a mean conversation after and like make
Really?
you laugh. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, like I think like the sex is alright, but the pillow talk is like, alright, I'll hang out with that guy again.
You know what? Let's get Heidi up here. I want to see what this guy's pillow talk is like. Let's do a lovely Heidi. Always an intimidating force when looking directly in a man's eyes. So you just fucked Heidi, which I'm guessing is literally...
Now I have to get tested.
Yeah. So you and Heidi just fucked. You guys are laying down. Let's get a little example of your amazing pillow talk.
Heidi, thank you for having sex with me tonight.
You're very welcome. Your make-a-wish has come true. He won.
Keep it going.
So like, do you like play Fortnite or like what?
I really love Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
You probably always take the hookers and dump them in the car.
Yeah, I usually just kill them actually. All right, hey, you're pretty cool. All right.
I understand. I understand how you get the ladies.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What are you doing after? Well, we just had sex, so give me like 30 minutes and like a Powerade. Then like, what are you doing later?
Okay, I can make you a Powerade.
Oh, you can make Powerade?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll try some of your Powerade. Yeah. Okay. What color?
Probably blue.
Blue? Okay. Yeah, I can do some blue Heidi Powerade. Yeah.
Wow,
all right.
what a master of pillow talk you are. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Cole, what kind of joke book did you get last time you were
Big one.
You got a big one?
Yeah.
There you go. There he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. On to the next one. You don't need to shake hands, Cole. There you go. All right, back to the bucket we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for the Kiltony, I do believe, debut of Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? Let me gauge the room. What do we think of trans athletes? Boo? Why? I love trans athletes. Trans athletes are the best thing to ever happen to women's sports. Yeah. Case in point, right now, we're talking about women's sports. Look at the ratings. Did you guys know there's a WNBA? We haven't cared this much about women's sports since the 20s. And back then it was like, dude, should we let women play sports? Now it's the 20s again and we're like, bro, should we play women's sports? And I feel the ladies pulling away. I get it. You're mad because you're jealous, you know? We make better women than you. We've got stronger legs. We're faster. We got bigger dicks. That's me.
Simon Perkovich going in on trans athletes. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
First time.
I would remember a Perkovich if I've heard one before. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Telluride, Colorado.
Wow, what's it like up in Telluride?
It sucks.
Yeah?
Yeah, Telluride sucks. Don't ski there. It's a terrible resort.
Why?
It used to be really cool. It was like a hippie ski town. Now it's like Oprah lives there, and like they turned every cool thing into a condo.
What were
Kind of like Austin.
Yeah, no, Austin's amazing.
You're right, it is.
Yeah. We don't know what you're talking about. The city's great, and Oprah is nowhere to be found.
That's true.
So, does Oprah actually live there? It seems like that would be a slippery slope for her.
Yeah, we didn't think...
For her very unhealthy body to.
Yeah, I don't think she can breathe up there. And right. We've never seen her, but she's got the biggest property in our area.
That makes sense. Just in case the shit hits the fan, there's
exactly.
a place for her to escape to. Luckily, that won't happen. Because anyway, I'll just keep going on. I don't want to get political here. That's me avoiding politics for a change. So Simon, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
I was a bartender. Now I'm trying to figure it out. I want to work for farms and stuff around here. I went to the farmer's market, just dropped off my resume with a bunch of people. Haven't heard anything back.
What kind of farming do you want to do?
Yeah.
Do you know what
I used to
what year are you in?
25. I don't know.
1925. Very good. Farming is an option.
2025.
What are you talking about? Have you ever farmed before?
Yeah,
Like
I
what?
used to be a mushroom farmer. I grow like medicinal mushrooms. I've worked on a pig farm. I've worked on an apple farm, organic stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. You're a little hippy dippy, huh?
I'm a little hippy dippy. I think that if you don't make food in some way, you're kind of useless.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Right. That's how I feel about other people.
Yeah.
That other people should make my food.
Yeah.
That's where you come in.
That's what I do.
And that's not what I do.
Yeah.
I eat the food.
Mm-hmm.
I drink your milkshake.
Yeah.
Tell us more. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
I've been here since Halloween, so it's been like 2 weeks.
Hell yeah. Halloween. Did you dress up for Halloween?
Yeah, I have this like robe that I do drugs and walk the desert in, and it kind of looks like the dude. So I was the dude for Halloween. With arms wide open.
Jesus. We just got in a whole episode demonetized for me singing one line of that song, that exact line. No big deal. Just a quick $100,000 down the drain. Thank you, Tommy. Wasn't even a dude joke. Just switched it to Creed, and it's okay. We'll bleep it. We've learned to bleep it. We have to bleep shit all the time now, which fucking sucks. Oh shit! Look at that picture of Red Band happening over there in the corner. I love this.
Wow.
Very rarely do I get sidetracked by the artwork, but I've never seen anyone draw Red Band so spot on before. Look at that. Absolutely nailing it over there.
Tumor on the left side.
That's what you look like, dude. That's what you fuck. I thought that was a mirror for a second, somehow reflecting your perfect face. That's what Red Band. Add a little more weight on the cheeks. Fucking unbelievable, Chris, nailing it over there. Salute to you. I love it. The paint ads. Oh my goodness, Simon, you have so much charisma that a painting just took over the show while you were up here.
Fuck.
Tell us more about you. What's the most interesting thing about your entire life?
Most interesting thing about my life.
There's a theme to tonight's show because the first comedian got her first STD at 3 years old. Have you ever had an STD before?
No, not yet. You know what? I do have something weird on my dick, though.
Oh.
Anyone heard of lichen sclerosis?
No. Tell us more.
Okay. I tell people it's a birthmark. It sucks. It's Latin for it looks like there's lichen on your cock. And it's just like pale. It's just a little whiter, just on my dick, and it kind of grows a little bit.
Oh, fucking disgusting.
It is.
Yeah. Have you had a doctor look at it before? Or you were just out there on the farms just digging in dirt, fucking living your life?
Yeah, I had my dad diagnose it.
What, is your dad a doctor?
No.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Well, Simon, very, very interesting. We're looking at it like is a condition that causes patchy, discolored, thin skin and usually affects the genital and anal areas. How about your anal area?
Now I can't see all the way.
I might have to give it a look after the show.
Perfect.
Wow, what a disgusting looking disease that is.
Yeah,
it's not contagious, but we don't even know if that's it. It could very easily be anything. You just think it's lichen syndrome.
Yeah. So if you're a doctor, you know.
All right. Cole, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. The audience laughed at your set, but trans athletes is kind of an easy subject. I want to hear you talk about maybe more about your life next time or something. Real perspective. There you go, Simon Perkovich.
For sure. Thank you so
everybody.
much.
Thank you. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you get it? You're in it. Anything can happen. Last week we We coined a brand new golden ticket winner. I mean, anything can happen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Seth Shepard, everybody. Seth Shepard is your fourth bucketful, fifth comedian.
Howdy, everybody. My name is Seth Shepard. I'm from Eastern Kentucky. Being from such a place means I come with an accent. An accent, mind you, that is mildly inconvenient depending on the circumstance. For instance, I know a fair amount of Spanish. I just try not to speak it because it just sounds like a hate crime coming out of his mouth. Buenos dias, senor. Means good day, mister. Coming from me, though, it sounds about as friendly as a soft crackling of a burning cross. Thank y'all so much. This is almost a dated joke, I guess, because the election is over. But did y'all hear about the mechanic shop that the Harrison Waltz campaign was trying to come out with? They mostly do electrical work and radiator work, but their real specialty was rebuilding trannies.
There you go. Very tranny-heavy episode tonight. Seth Shepard. Welcome, Seth. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is less than my 10th time on stage.
Less than my 10th time. Look at you.
Yes, sir.
You sound like a guy that's like 50 years older than you. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, God damn it. God damn it, Tony. I'm only 11 years old. I've been sounding like this my whole goddamn life. My first words were objection.
My dad gave me my first cigarette when I was 4.
Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at this episode. STDs at 3, cigarettes at 4. What the fuck? This bucket is contaminated tonight.
He said if you keep puffing, it won't go out. We're a Marlboro family.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. That is the most Kentucky shit I've ever heard of in my life. Do you still live in Eastern Kentucky?
No, sir. I moved here the end of September.
Oh, by God, the end of September. Unbelievable. We went from the dude to the guy that narrates The Big Lebowski. And that was the story of the dude.
I have always wanted to do voiceover work. Yes, sir.
You have a great narrator voice. It is incredible, powerful stuff. So, how was I going to say? How long ago did you move here again?
The end of September, I was working a dog shit job and just didn't get time to get up on stage. I quit it last Saturday. Paid rent up to the end of January. So,
Oh,
yes, sir.
there you go. So here you go. What's your living situation? What are you living in?
A studio apartment by myself.
Amazing. Do you have a job here yet?
I quit it last Saturday.
You quit the job here in Austin.
Yes, sir.
What was that job?
It was a general manager spot for a chain pizza restaurant.
What was the chain?
Papa John's. It was awesome.
Yep.
It was fucking,
Yep.
it was bad.
Papa John.
Yes,
Falling down. No.
You would know.
Yeah.
Our senior pizza correspondent, Brian Redband.
Since Papa left, it's not the same.
Yep. Papa's got a brand new bag. Absolutely incredible. How have they fallen off exactly, senior pizza correspondent Brian Redband?
It's just not the same anymore. It's bad when Domino's is beating.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
What's the edge? It's just less garlic sauce. What is
I
it?
think it is. They don't have the peppers are all like horrible now.
They're not saying the N-word anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No more N-words.
The peppers are bad. If we only knew a farmer that could help them with that. So Seth, what are you looking to do now? You're done being a GM at Papa John's. What's next for you? What kind of job are you looking for?
My rent is paid up to the end of January, so I'm hoping for a job at maybe one of the clubs, or if there's a farm locally that needs pig skilled. I've got guns.
It's a lot of fucking farmers here tonight.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Incredible. Do you have experience farming?
Yes, sir. We grow back at Dad's house. We grow with whatever you can think of: mushrooms, watermelon, anything.
Why'd you say watermelon second?
I've been trying to work on a joke about how I get asked a lot of the same questions as inner city black kids because I'm from Kentucky. Everybody's like, "How often do you eat fried chicken?" I'm like, "Oh."
I love the voice that you have for normal people. That was incredible. You really think very low of us, non-accent people. Well, where can I get some fried chicken? make us sound like real dumbasses. D Madness has to take a watermelon break now. Racist. Always said watermelon. Oh my god. Oh my god. At a political rally. Oh no.
He heard it twice and was like, I gotta get out of here.
I love it. So, what do you really think? I mean, you're not going to get a job farming. What can we really do for you?
Anything need to be done. I'm trying to get a job over at Mr. Redband's club.
Mr. Redband. I've never heard him be called that before. Been working with this motherfucker.
He used to call me that at Papa John's every time I was
Where's your noise? Give me your noise. That's a fucking good one. Where's it at? There it is. Mr. Redband. Oh my god, make sure those peppers are extra peppy. Mr. Redband put in an order. Why don't you fucking help this guy get a
Did
job?
you put an application in?
Yes, sir. I sent it
All
to
right.
you.
I'll remember and see. I don't know if we're hiring, but I'll look.
Why don't we just say it? Next person to get fired or that needs to get
Sure,
hired, let's
sure.
move them to the top of the list.
We might be hiring, so I don't know.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
There you go. I'm going to make sure somebody gets fired there in the next couple weeks. I can't remember. How was your fucking set? Kentucky, and then I wrote the letters SA. Big? Welcome to Austin, Seth. Big joke, but fill it up. I don't know what's going on anymore. Such a compelling interview. Seth Shepard, his name's getting written down by Redband. The motherfucker's gonna end up at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, and you're gonna see him one day, and you're gonna go, I remember that's the guy with the thick old accent. Hello there. You know, they say first impressions are important. What about lasting impressions? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew helps give men longer lasting and stronger erections so you can perform at your very best. Blue Chew is an online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but at a fraction of the cost and in a chewable form. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. The best part? It's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. You can take them anytime, day or night. So when you plan ahead, you can be ready anytime an opportunity arises. Red Band?
Tony, I love Blue Chew. They're providing some great ED treatment for men everywhere. They say there's nothing sexier than confidence, and Blue Chew can give you the confidence where it counts.
I see it's working really well for you this evening. Blue Chew wants you to have confidence to perform at your best. So discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try Blue Chew free when you use our promo code Tony at checkout. Just pay $5 shipping. That's BlueChew.com, promo code Tony to receive your first month free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we want to thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. We want to make you hard. Blue Chew. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money, sports action. Join over 10 million users and sign up today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think James Cook will get more than 60 yards next week? Joe Burrow pass more than 1.5 touchdowns? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this football season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many opportunities to get it in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown, Travis Kelce for more than 70 receiving yards, and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
Wow, I can't believe you know all that about football. That's amazing. I love it. But anybody can get in on Prize Picks, and indeed, that does sound like a great lineup, Red Band. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, is our guy ready over there? Yeah, great. You guys are in for it. This is it. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Not easy at all to move the crowd once a week for 60 seconds. He basically gives you an hour special every year. He's a fucking prodigy at his age, at his experience, to be this goddamn good, this cool, and such a great friend. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
Yeah. That last guy had like a slave owner voice. He's very terrible. You know what's crazy? I went to a Colorado Buffalo game recently, and I had on the uniform. I had like a jacket on, and a bunch of white people just thought I was a recruit, and that was the funniest shit ever. They're like, he can't be here to read. It's not a reader. It's a running back, nigga. This is crazy. And it was cool because I was in line the whole time. Like one lady was like, "Oh, you gonna go here? You gonna come here?" I was like, "I might. I'm thinking about it a little bit." I got 3 schools lined up right now. It's Florida, Georgia, and here, you feel me? And then she was like, "But you can't beat these views." And I wanted to be funny, so I was like, "You can't beat the white bitches." And then I walked off, and she was very confused. She was thoroughly confused. I also watched the Mike Tyson fight, and that was terrible. But listen, my favorite part about the whole fight was before, when they asked him how the fight was going to go, and he said, "Fish's victory." And he turned around, and his ass was out, right? And you know what's crazy to me? Anybody else in this room, as a grown man, a room with other grown men, you got your ass out, that's gay, right? But for Mike Tyson, that might have been the straightest shit I've ever seen in my life, dog. It was crazy. I'll tell you one thing, the cameraman, when he turned around, it was like a full view of the room, right? And then he zoomed on his ass. Now that guy gay as fuck, dog. That's I've been caring about that guy so much. You say, boom.
That is how you do it.
What's up?
Fuck yeah.
That was fun, man. This is good. I'm happy.
Done it again. Talking about your weekend in Colorado and topical stuff. You take what you do and what you see and you immediately recycle it into great material.
100%.
A fucking machine. You were in Colorado on Saturday?
Hell yeah. I was there since Wednesday. I did 7 shows. Thank y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
7 shows.
That was a real blessing. A real shit.
Amazing.
Yeah,
you got to meet Dion?
Hell yeah. I froze like a motherfucker, boy.
You what?
I froze like his manager, a big fan. Like he liked the show and shit. So like he said, "Come out." You know what I'm saying?
Who's a fan?
His manager. One of his managers.
Oh wow.
And so I went to I seen everything, dog. So, and I met him, and I was like, "What's up, Mr. Dion?" I was saying, like I could have got cut from the team. Like I was like really nervous, but I was happy, dog. I was just happy to be there. You know what I'm saying? That shit was dope.
I only know you met Dion because I got a text from your dad, who always updates me on the highlights of your career when you're on the road. I was on the road at the same exact time, doing a show in Southern California to an amazing time. Shout out to Fantasy Springs in Indio. Had a big, crazy, extremely Latino turnout. Anyway, and I get a text from your dad who always updates me, you know, he just did this, he just did that, thanks to you, And so what was Dion like?
Sure. But the funniest shit, my dad, you know, that's like my dad, you bro, nigga. So my dad was like, I'm gonna talk to him. He was on the plane, like thinking like a plan what to say, and he got there. He was like, "Hey, Dion, hey, prime time, I'm ready." And then Dion was like, "For what?" And my dad was like, "I ain't think that far ahead into the conversation. I want you to know I'm ready. I want you to know I'm ready as fuck." That's all it was.
Did your dad and Dion compare their fucked up feet?
No, they should have. That'd have been fucking funny. That'd have been funny as shit. But you know what's funny? My dad got his toes done. We talk about it so much.
He got pedicured?
So people to see him, they don't look bad no more. He don't got like slave feet no more. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe a pedicure solved that. He needs a fucking chiropractor on those feet. Crack those toes back to where they belong. They were pointed every direction. There's no real way for you guys to. It's really just for me and Cam. This whole ongoing.
I get a picture of them.
Do we have an old picture?
Yeah, we get an old picture of them.
Oh hell yeah!
I found him.
Let's zoom in on that pic, like Mike Tyson's ass. I want the people to see exactly. I mean, the toes are just—they look like they're like palm trees, like growing out other directions.
They terrible, dog.
It is incredible.
My mom always said, cause we got the same feet. You feel me? My mom would always say, if he didn't claim you as your son, then you twirl your toes, and that's how you get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You have the same feet.
The good news is I've never seen your feet. Even if you're wearing sandals or flip-flops,
Yeah, you
you
never
always keep socks on them.
Mhm.
Absolutely. No, there's no way I'm having him pull those
Nobody
things
ever
out.
seen my feet. Everybody in this room would die right now. I swear to God, nigga.
Yeah. I don't want to do it. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out the cam is 5% Falcon.
This is good.
I can tell Dee's kind of has fucked up feet just by the way he's laughing at all this. It is a black person thing. It's not like racist to say a stereotype that's true. And you're looking at a lot of Texans that drove an hour and a half to be here from the country, just like, wait, what? That's a thing? But it's a thing, right?
They all look very confused. I mean, I would not agree or disagree. I'll tell you that, man.
It is a thing.
I don't know all black people's feet. My mama got good feet.
I
Some
studied.
weird shit.
Oh,
Well,
that's
the women,
I'm not saying no
it's
weird. That
different.
sounds pretty weird when I said it. My mama probably got good feet. I don't know. Fuck it. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Do you have a picture of those?
Huh?
Yep.
No, hell no. Fuck no. Are you fucking crazy? No. My mama ain't got, she don't even got feet, nigga. She is floating shit. She'll be floating. That's all she do. She float. She don't got feet, titties or ass. She is a fucking ray of sunshine. That's what my mama is. She a fucking spectacle of a person. It's not even real. She is a voice. That's all she is.
Ha ha ha.
She a voice.
I love
She's
it.
not a real person.
I love it. You guys have seen Cam Patterson before? Tommy, Sean?
Of course, I mean,
Yeah, I love Cam.
fucking
Yeah.
Do
just
you remember when I
absolute
pretended
killer.
to be you?
Huh?
Do you remember when I pretended to be you on that blindfolded show?
Yes, that's fun. Yeah, we did a dating show.
I don't think they were
Do
buying it, to be
Do it.
honest with you.
Let's
Do it.
see it. What was it like? There was a explain the premise. There was a blindfold show.
Blind dating show.
Okay.
All right,
I
we'll all
was an
pretend we're
anonymous
blind. Do it.
contestant.
Okay.
Do it.
I mean, it's not much to it. I just walked out. I said, "Hey, everybody, I'm Cam Patterson. I'm wearing flip flops right now. I swear to God, I'm black as hell. I'm not lying." And they weren't buying it. I don't know why, but they weren't
Somehow it
buying it.
didn't work for some
Yeah.
reason. They didn't like it.
We accidentally
They
said
don't like it right now either.
They don't into it right now. Fuck wrong with you niggas? Y'all lie? Okay. They seem very scared now.
Thank you, Cam.
I got your back, nigga.
you're fantastic. Every week the hat gravitates farther to the back of your head.
Cause on my
Is there
hair
something holding that on?
No, nigga,
there's
it's
not
magic.
there's not a pin. It's magic, it's black magic.
Hell yeah.
How is that staying on? Can you show the side angle to the humans out there? It doesn't really
Magic.
make
What's
any
up?
sense.
Hell yeah. This is magic. I got good hair. You know what I'm saying?
I swear to God, we are 3 weeks away from that thing just being on the back of your neck sideways. Does it come with the wig?
Huh?
Does it come with the wig?
What the fuck you talking about, Red Man? Fuck are you being a
Look
wig,
at the
Red
picture of Red Band in the corner over there if you want to feel it.
Man? He look dead. Hey,
The late, great Red Band over there. That's him after being found in a river. Somehow his hat stayed on the whole time as well.
that's rigor mortis, man. What it is, rigor mortis? Rigor mortis, rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis. That been kicking in. Hell yeah. Rigor.
Let's see your feet. Let's see your
Fuck
feet.
you, Red Man. No.
I bet it looks like 5 dead ETs. Remember when he's in the water? I bet it looks like 5 of those.
You said ETs?
Yeah,
Red Man, I'm 25. Never seen that movie, nigga. Fuck ET.
Fuck E.T.
Yeah.
Fuck E.T.
Yeah, fuck ET, nigga.
That's right. Absolutely.
Fuck extraterrestrials and shit.
Hell yeah. If you ran into E.T., I know what you would do. You would steal his bicycle.
Nah, I smoke ET. That'd be cool.
There is nobody like you, buddy. I don't know if there's anybody I love quite as much as you. The great and powerful
Love you,
Cam
man.
Patterson, everybody. All right, on and on we go. Where we stop, who the fuck knows? Oh, this is very exciting. This young lady has been on this show before. We are in for a special treat with the great interview and 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is the return of Juanita, everybody. Juanita is back.
How many of you Kill Tony people are unvaccinated? don't get it. Don't get the vaccine. I'm transgender now. Didn't happen until after a second booster in a Bud Light. Drink Shiner, keep it local. Sometimes I like to go to gender reveal parties and drown the room in negative energy. You don't fucking know! You don't fucking know.
Fuck yeah. Juanita, I gotta tell you, I was excited to see your name. You've been on this show a couple times before. I was excited to see your name because I was looking immediately forward to the interview and the jokes that were going to happen. But I gotta tell you, that's the best minute you've ever had by far
Thank you.
on the show. I love to see you doing, acknowledging being trans, owning it, and fucking talking about it. That's fun. It's always interesting to me, and I think the last time you were on, if I remember correctly, you didn't quite cover it, right? And I was kind of like in the interview trying to hint at talking about it. This time it's guns a-blazing. You're definitely trans.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
I just thought it was really fucking obvious. And then actually, like, Amy.
It is.
Yeah,
It is. That's what I'm saying, is that it is.
Yeah.
And it's best that you acknowledge it instead of me going, so anything else about you, Juanita?
I thought you were going to be like, so what does your dick look like?
Well, what does it
It's like,
look
well,
like?
Tony.
I'd say you're more of a Juan than Anita.
Oh.
How you doing?
That's my dead name. You nailed it.
You were a Juan.
Yeah.
And now you're Juan God.
Yeah, Juan is gone.
So what's it like? When did you realize that you prefer being a woman, or you are a woman, or whatever whatever it is?
I'm a lady.
Hell yeah.
Sort of. My entire life. Though.
He's
Like, I was like,
a
since I was, like, a
lady.
little kid.
He's a lady.
Yeah, my entire life since I was like a little kid. It was like,
Really?
Yeah, it was like a huge secret, and then I didn't actually transition until I was like 30.
Okay. How old are you now?
36.
36. And you've been in Texas for how long?
Since I was 6.
Right. Where were you before then?
I was born in Mexico.
Okay. Born in Mexico. And you're here. So you are a transplant.
She went to
That's
prison.
accurate.
And then, you know,
That is
Wait,
true.
hold on. What, Charm?
she went to prison. She could have got it for free.
That's true.
Oh,
It's
shit.
cheaper in Mexico, though.
Sorry, I don't want to get.
Dude, I should have stolen more stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Had a pussy.
Sorry.
Juanita, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm unemployed. Anybody got a job?
Oh my goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
but I'm collecting unemployment. I worked for like a tech company doing translations, and then they had the
Translations? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wow. So you were translating Spanish to
Yeah.
English? Okay. Incredible. What, are you looking for a job now?
Yeah, like bartending or doing whatever. I don't
You
care.
know how to bartend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's like one of your favorite drinks to make?
Just like a classic actual martini, so stirred, not shaken. Gin, dry, lemon.
Are there any
twist.
special trans drinks that you make, like a Unshirley Temple or a, or perhaps
She makes a martini and pours into a Miller Lite bottle.
What? I get my boyfriend to come in a Bud Light.
you make a mean used to be a Manhattan?
I'm gonna next bar job. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking do that.
Oh yes.
Express yourself, martini. Guys,
Oh, I love it. I love it. Juanita, what else? What are some hobbies? What else are you into when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
I like doing impressions, and I like to paint.
Okay.
Huh?
I said you don't say.
God damn it, Gardini.
You know I love you.
No, I love you too.
What are you doing after this?
Hell yeah. Hell
I'm
yeah.
kind of into gingers.
You're into gingers?
I was just kidding.
I hope not.
I love you.
Oh, that's amazing. I love it.
Paint your back, dude.
So I gotta know these impressions. I gotta see some impressions from the lovely Juanita. I'm so
like
excited.
doing,
about this.
what's her name? Nicole Tran.
Oh, Nicole Tran from Kill Tony
Damn it,
fame?
I keep doing it.
Wow, I've never heard anybody do a
Okay.
Nicole Tran impression. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Juanita doing Nicole Tran, which, by the way, has the word Tran in her name. Just a fun fact for those of you hearing the translator transplant, that's a Tran doing Nicole Tran. Can't make it up. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Juanita doing Nicole Tran.
When I was a kid, we did not play ding dong ditch. We just ditch our friend ding dong.
That's very good. Very good. That is what Nicole Tran sounds like.
I have a good Ty Rivera too.
Wow. Okay. Who else? What else
Maybe
you
like
got?
trying to think. Like Jennifer Coolidge.
Okay, let's hear Jennifer Coolidge.
I'm doing jokes right now. That one's not as good.
Okay. Anybody else you can think of one? Nope. John D's throwing out a request. Samuel L. Jackson. There she is. It's kind of hard to just get thrown an impression, but we're throwing you.
Let's see.
We're throwing it right at you, Juanita.
Motherfucker, do you know what a Royale with cheese is?
Wow. Do it again, but this time untuck your cock from between your legs. No, don't do it, Juanita. Don't do it. Don't do it. Juanita, you are so cool. There's like this, there's like a stereotype, I guess, out there that trans people are all woke and annoying and this and that, and you fucking...
I get in trouble for being racist.
Tell me about it, baby. Juanita. What's your love life like? Tell us more. You're into gingers. I want to know what you're butt fucking.
All right.
I
The last experience I had was kind of embarrassing. I was working for a show on 6th, and this really kind of handsome, younger guy, he walked by and he gave me eyes, and I was like, you should go into our show. And so we let him in the show, and I performed. I got off stage. He hugged me, and then made out with him. And he goes, I don't think Mithra's gonna like this. And
You don't think what?
He said, I don't think Mithra is gonna like this.
What the fuck's Mithra?
That's what I said. I was like, who the fuck is Mithra?
Oh, is it he?
And he goes, oh, she's the goddess. Her and Yeshua, they guide me. I was like, are you homeless? And he was like, yeah. I was like,
Wow.
fuck.
Wow. Somehow he was no homo and no homo at the same time. That is incredible. Yes, homo and no homo.
He was
Would you say he was transient?
Yes. Absolutely. For those of you marking off trans bingo cards tonight, everybody's won, no doubt about it. It is bingo across the boards. So you made out with a homeless guy, and then what happened?
No, I sent him home.
Oh.
I have a more interesting one.
Just outside, back outside.
You kicked him to the curb. You didn't send him home.
I dropped him in his shopping cart, fucking pushed him down the hill.
It does seem like you have some, you seem like an offensive line woman. So do you throw boys around? What's your style?
I like the big ones. I like tall.
You like
tall
big,
men,
big guys to throw
big
you
weight.
around.
Tall, yeah.
Right.
I have a more interesting one.
Okay.
Rick Diaz showed me what vanish mode was on Instagram. Showed me his wiener.
Wow.
Well, I don't know if it was big or if it just looked big in his Pan's Labyrinth hand choking it,
Wow.
but seemed big.
My goodness. It seems absolutely disgusting.
I'm fucking hungry as hell, dude. I'm starving.
Poor Rick. Wow. Well, I mean, I'll tell you why he would do it. He's obviously a little horny European boy.
Yeah. Can I
Juanita.
have his golden ticket?
Juanita. No. Juanita. What is a typical day like for you? How does it start? Do you wake up feeling like a woman?
Yeah.
Kind of like, are you kind of like,
Oh, fuck, another fucking Monday shit. God damn it.
and you're like, hello, time to do the thing again.
I was gonna say I do have Shania Twain as an alarm clock just to remember.
Right.
Don't forget your lady.
Yeah. Does it ever play in slow motion? It's like, feel like a lady. All right, Juanita, you have a joke book?
I have a little one.
Well, guess what?
Fuck yes!
Boom! Juanita, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Good old Texas trans. You know what I'm saying? We fucking big and bulky, help you move. Type of lady that'll help you move a couch. There we go. For those of you whose dicks have gotten into your stomach, there's the lovely Heidi to bring it back out a little bit. The old piece of ginger after this trans sushi we just had up here. All right. Make some notes for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Dusty Keith, everybody. Dusty Keith is next on Kill Tony.
Tony doesn't seem to recognize my name. I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clown lips if I tried. Damn, they haunt me. Man, I get the shaky memory though. Her senses were rattled by many a headboard and man's pelvis back in the day during her whoring times. And she's transitioned since. I'm sorry to dead name you. But yeah, like me and the French gentleman were admiring her 2-dick mouth yet 3-dick throat. You know, we measure things with what we have on pound down in the South. And in a fever, she slammed down her sea breeze, dislocated her jaw, and enveloped the 3 thickest frat gentlemen in the room. It was one of those incredible moments where time seems to slow down as things come together. I witnessed it then. It was a singularity. If need be, Tanya here could dislocate her jaw and envelop an entire frozen turkey. Let's all go down to the HEB so you can show them your merchandise, girl. Still got a few seconds, huh? She earned a good name back in the day. Manaconda for those moments. Thank you.
Okay, Dusty Keith. Was that about me?
Yeah.
Okay. That was confusing because there was just a trans person on stage.
Oh,
I thought maybe you were trying to riff about her. It was all completely
She was right on this big tall guy the first day I was here 5 months ago.
Nothing you say makes any fucking sense, Dusty.
The girl. The trans
Again,
girl.
just take your time. Breathe a little bit, Dusty.
Yeah.
Dusty. So what was that supposed to be?
It was just a story about back in the day, but I thought it'd be funny.
Back in the day,
like
but a made-up story.
A made-up story.
About back in the day with me.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you think it went, Dusty?
Horrible.
Right. Do you do stand-up?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you been doing it?
It's been a year and 5 months.
A year and 5 months. Where have you been doing it at?
Raleigh, Richmond, Newport News.
And you thought that to come out guns a-blazing and tell a made-up story about me?
I said I couldn't forget those hot pink rubber clown lips if I tried. I thought it would land, but oh well.
We heard you the first time.
I know.
Me, I have
Clear, brother.
I have hot pink rubber clown lips is what you're saying. Okay. These look hot pink.
You look like Peter Pan kissed a rat trap.
No, I'm on.
I don't know. I don't know. I have beautiful lips, Dusty.
Beautiful.
My lips are a very, very tough thing to make fun of. They're pouty. They're unbelievably beautiful, very plump. Heidi's giving me a thumbs up, which means we're good, Dusty. We're good. But you took a shot at it. What have you tried to write about? You came up here.
A bunch of self-roasts. I got like a bunch. Like, I'm the Mr. Clean Wolverine for a sparkly clean murder scene. You know?
Look, yeah, you could have talked about you.
should've,
There's some
I
light
know.
chuckles happening. Yeah.
I
There's
actually
some
done pretty good.
Very,
with most
very
of it
light
was.
chuckles
You know?
happening. What else? Give us another one of your jokes that you spent a year and 5 months writing.
I look like a Shrek Sabertooth teleporter accident, you know?
Uh-huh. All right.
I'm stressed, I'm shedding, I got low T. I look like Chewbacca on chemo.
Okay, there you go. You moved the crowd.
I know.
I'm trying to help you here, Dusty.
I
You
know.
came out here thinking you were going to crush the old fucking king on his throne. And here I am showing mercy on you, Dusty. Here I am.
I see you. I see you trying to cook up some things for this hairy, balding.
I'm not cooking up anything. There's no real point in making fun of somebody that, you know.
You're right. Give it up for Bomb Marine.
What?
Did he write that?
No,
I'm sorry.
I fucked up. I fucked up.
Did he slide you a note? Dusty, what do you do for work?
I'm a crossing guard over here, but I haven't.
You're a crossing guard?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. This is amazing. Oh my God. Did you graduate from high school?
Yeah, I got a Bachelor of Science in Applied Physics.
You graduated from college.
Worked for the big three, General Dynamics, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin.
What happened?
I don't like war.
Really?
Wah, wah,
That's
yeah.
incredible
Yeah.
since you look like the guy from Platoon. No, not Platoon. Fucking God damn it.
Did he write that?
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's the fucking wrong movie. The fucking wrong movie.
Sometimes we slip up.
What's the fucking movie I'm trying to think
Full Metal
of?
Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket, not fucking Platoon. Son of a bitch.
Did he say you like porn? That's why he got out of it?
I have no idea. Red Band.
And he becomes a crossing guard?
He doesn't like war or Red Band.
Yes, there you go. Thank you, Red Band. So Dusty, I'm gonna get you out of here super soon. You gave up on all that. You don't like war, but you do like being a crossing guard.
Well, I'm just doing minimal stuff to get on here, you know.
To get on here?
I thought I would kill, bro.
Oh boy. All right, Dusty. Well, when you say minimal stuff, that means you're doing something other than being a crossing guard?
Yeah, I'm doing minimal, like, superintendent stuff around this, like, BK place I'm renting.
Do you have any jokes that aren't about the way you look or me?
Mm-hmm.
Year and 5 months. I want to hear one joke. I'm going to give you a shot to do one quick joke.
Kind of long, but
Okay, forget it.
There's a new Titanic coming out. It's not too
Forget
long.
it.
I'll keep it 30. The Titanic's coming out soon, you know?
The
And,
what?
Yeah, the Titanic's being rebuilt, and it's better to, like, set off for launch. And everybody's too focused on, like, the worst day of the big tragedy, but no one focuses on the greatest day of shark life ever, bro. Like,
Okay, here's a little joke book, Dusty. Wow, amazing.
I got it.
Even
I know.
unfunny, all the way to the
All the way
absolute
to the
last
end.
breath. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand, Dusty. There he goes,
You're welcome.
Dusty Keith. I mean, how hard can you bomb? That is incredible. No bueno. Juanita's about to eat him alive. All right, let's get a little palate cleanser in here. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. Just a fucking character that I like to throw in the mix every once in a while. Some people love him. Some people hate him. One of the most polarizing figures in the history of the show. But as of last time he was on the show, we're watching him get better and better. According to that, we'll see how it goes tonight. Make some fucking noise for the one and only, the return of Uncle Laser.
Trump elected. Boy went all the way down to Madison Square Garden, okay? Talked about, at the Republican Party, talked about the Puerto Ricans. Came back with what they call a tiny joke book. That was crazy. When I went up there to get a tiny joke book, listen, I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania. I didn't know there was 500,000 Puerto Ricos in Puerto Rico, okay? Island of trash, remember? And I didn't watch the election. I was worried. He got a little hairy there for a minute, Tony, didn't it? I mean, my God. Only way I knew it was over, I saw Hinchcliffe crawl out of Rogan's garage. And he saw this shadow. That meant 4 more years of Trump. You know what I'm talking about? Now listen here. One man's trash is another man's treasure. And I dated me a Puerto Rican there. And let me tell y'all something. UTI in Spanish is the same in English, okay? She told me she had 2 pussies. Well, that second one smelled like shit.
All right, Uncle Laser trying, being able to do what Dusty Keith could not.
I feel like if you're gonna do it clever. Come at him in a. I dated Puerto
Clever.
Rican.
You said nothing I haven't seen in my Twitter mentions over the past 2 weeks. Adorable. I can tell
Hey, you won. We're safe though.
Yeah, we are. How are you, Uncle Laser? How's it going, bud? Oh, it's all hitting him at once right now. It's all hitting him at once. He should have done the other minute. He should have done the other minute that he had planned.
I mean, look, we had to go at Puerto Rico. No one talked about it. I was like, we got to come out. Somebody got to be the heel here. Can I get some beer, dude? Thank you.
No, don't. Laser.
Actually, I'm sober, dude.
You're what?
Sober.
Okay. No one believes you. Tell us about you. This is 2 comedians in a row talking about me.
Oh, I love you.
How are you, Uncle Laser?
I'm good. Listen, I did this. My hair. I went to the Halloween party there in LA.
Where?
It was in LA, Beverly Hills.
Okay.
All right. Went to this little OnlyFans Halloween. It's $10,000 first place for Halloween costume. You know, if you got the best costume. It turns out, put a little eyeliner on, bleach their hair, not that far from Joe Exotic. Okay, so I went after it, right? And I'm gonna get first place, sure. But when I got there, it's like OnlyFans party, and this couple was dressed up like Avatar people. They's in the blue, and you know, like they connect with their tails, you know, in the movie. This motherfucker took a Cialis because he was inside of her the entire party, walking around, and they put us on stage. I got like second place, and then the guy that threw the party. Pillow Talk guy, he come out and he's dressed like Gene Wilder from Willy Wonka, and he got a couple midgets with him. They're dressed like Oompa Loompas. I said, "This is cool," you know, and they can sing out, you know, they come out singing a song.
Make the story a little longer.
Anyways, a platform came up out of nowhere. 14 butt-ass naked women come out of this platform. They start fucking and blowing these midgets, and I can show you the video. I'm not even lying. And I'm like, have I taken too many drugs or not enough? You know, because it wasn't just a song. It was an hour and 45 minutes, and I got third place, and now I look like this. So
sober. Too many drugs are not enough, but yet he's completely sober. You don't even realize you confess your sins. What's that on your arm? What do you got there on your elbow?
I got the tennis elbow.
Really?
And which is retarded because I don't even like tennis. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I watched the goddamn Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fight, and I bet my life savings on Mike Tyson, you know, and punched the fucking TV because he didn't even show up. And listen, I'm going to advocate for something, Tony, real quick, if you don't mind. No, hold on. Listen, I know he likes fighting them old men. Okay, that's fine. I'm into old women. But we need a good old American boy that ain't gonna throw a fight for no $20,000 purse. I get it too. I'd look like half an Iron Mike if they would give me $20 million. But I need somebody who's not swayed by money. Okay, I need some good, hard-blooded American young man
to do what? To fight Jake Paul?
To fuck Jake Paul to fight Jake Paul. So I brought a friend of mine out. If you don't mind, he's going to call him out on a national TV right here.
Okay.
So YouTube.
You have a friend.
I got a friend. Now, he just retired, but he got a full head of hair now. And Jake Paul said he wanted to get into MMA. Well, why fight Conor McGregor at 34? Why not fight Cowboy Donald Cerrone at 42 years of age?
Oh, shit. UFC legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Cowboy Cerrone, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. One of the all-time greats. 48 fights under his belt. UFC fucking legend, Cowboy Cerrone. Welcome, Cowboy.
Thank you, Austin. I appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Is this true, what I'm hearing? Are you calling out Jake Paul right now?
I mean, if the guy wants to come to MMA, I'll gladly whip his fucking ass. But I am coming out of retirement. I have 2 more fights under contract, so I want 50 UFC fights. That's the number. So I have 2 before July to get done, and I'm going to go out and give it hell. And if Jake wants to jump in line for the ass whipping train, he can jump on and give me all the money that's out.
Fuck yeah, you heard it here. Goddamn Cowboy Cerrone here in the capital of Texas. The baddest cowboy of them all. We're happy to have you here, Mr. Cerrone. An absolute pleasure. And I'm looking forward to Jake Paul's response here. I know he's definitely not going to want to go UFC against you. Would you be willing to go boxing with him?
No, I'm fucking terrible. I have no head movement. I need to take him down and whip his ass.
saw the McGregor fight.
Yes,
I know. You don't have to come. God damn it. God damn it. Well, Cowboy, it is such an honor. We've had some of the greatest UFC fighters ever do cameos and pop in on the show, and it's an honor to add you to the list. Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Fuck you, Jake Paul.
Make some noise for Cowboy Cerrone and Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on, Cowboy Cerrone. Fucking legend. You gotta pee? Go pee, it's okay. Sean Gardini about to pee his little pansies. I try to tell these guys, go pee before the show. Do you have to pee? You're doing good. All right, your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, right out of the bucket. We're going to meet him together. Make some noise for Edgar R. Edgar R.
So I've been sober for about a year. Thank you. I don't really have much going on with my life, so getting off drugs is probably the best thing I've ever done so far. But I don't know if you can tell, but I used to smoke meth. And don't knock it before you try it. Because once you try it, you can't knock it. Yeah, I smoked way too much meth. But yeah, I was just really hanging out with the wrong crowd. You know, just I was always at, the trap house. And just, if you can imagine it, it's, a dark, smoky room, not unlike this one. And as you pan from left to right, you see, drug dealers, gangsters, homeless people. And then there's me in the corner with an acoustic guitar, a smile on my face, asking if anyone has any song requests. Did not fit in. But, thanks to that, I met my girlfriend online through it. It was one of those apps. It wasn't Bumble. It wasn't Tinder. It was, it was an NA Zoom meeting for XF. I heard that.
All right. Cool. Edgar R. Hello, Edgar.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Pretty good.
So you did math?
Yes, I did. A lot of it.
Okay. How long did you do it for? How old are you?
33.
You're 33. How long were you on meth for?
Like 7 years.
Wow, 7 years. Breaking ground. What ethnicity are you?
I'm a Salvadorian.
Oh, Salvadorian.
Yeah,
wow, absolutely incredible. Is that a thing with the El Salvadorians?
Oh yeah,
they love meth.
Oh yeah,
you said it.
Yes, sir. I'm the poster child.
Wasn't me. I don't fuck with these islands anymore. Is it an island?
No.
Perfect. I got myself on that one. So 7 years. How does it start? How does a sweet little Edgar like you end up starting crystal meth?
It's kind of, you just hang around the right dive bar in San Fernando Valley. Just they'll offer it to you over the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you were just at the wrong bar.
The wrong bar.
I'm sorry, I was talking about his outfit, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's
talk about it.
Looks like you just woke up in a lost and found box.
It is incredible. You're dressed for the cold,
Every
heat,
season, dude.
and cold.
It's every season.
It really is. This is absolutely incredible. Do you wear hats like that a lot, Edgar?
Mostly for work and for fun.
Okay, mostly for fun. I could see that. You look like a sweet little labradoodle right now. The old El Salvadorian labradoodle.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I'm a material handler for Tesla.
You work at Tesla?
Yeah.
Look at that. Wow. Do you think you still work for Tesla?
No, probably not after this.
It's okay.
Oh, next week. I got one more week.
You'll be fine. Elon Musk doesn't like laying anybody off. The good news is it's a short rocket trip back to El Salvador. So, Edgar, you said you wear the hat for fun. What do you like to do for fun?
Used to be drugs. Now it's I play music and I try to do stand up as much as I can.
How long have you been playing music for?
Like longer than the meth.
Wow. What do you do musically?
I play guitar, bass, drums, and piano. I should have said that. No.
Which one do you do the best?
What was that?
What do you think you do the best?
Guitar and drums.
Okay, let's do guitar. Let's get that guitar up here. We have a special guitar. We're gonna see if Edgar can play. Wow, this was fast this time. Great job. How about a hand for our amazing production team here? Yoni, Christy, Colt, Monica, everybody. Jesus, Josh, Aya, Heidi. Okay, you ready? Let's try to let him go on his own a little bit, and then you guys join in whenever, but give him a little bit. I want to see if this guy sinks or swims over here. My guess is he swims.
Yeah.
There's a thing where they flag everything,
My bad.
and they literally, all the money from this episode is going to go to Sublime. If you continue to do what you're doing, do you have anything kind of original? Can you do something? Do you do anything that isn't covers?
Yeah, I got some originals. I don't know if they're
Well,
funny,
here we
but-
go. 1, 2, 1, 2. La 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 ba ba. All right, I'm kidding. Go.
I'll wait for the sign. But are you not giving up? Well, I give up. 'Cause I'm getting mixed signals. 'Cause I'm an undoing boy. But I'm not for sure. No. 'Cause I don't care anyway. You can go ever. So leave it out.
All right. I'm gonna stop you there. That was good. John, that's enough. You're killing it, John.
I liked his song better than the Sublime cover.
Yeah, no, I know. That's true. Matt Mueling, who only speaks once every 4 episodes, just made a really good point that your original was better than the Sublime cover.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's the lovely Heidi to take your guitar away.
Thank you, Heidi. Thank you, Ben.
Don't look at Heidi's ass like that, Edgar. Jesus Christ, you could have watched it on YouTube. You had to look like that live? It's like that? Boy, you really are into instant gratification. What are you, a former meth head?
No, still current. Like, it never goes away.
Love it. Do you still get the urge to do meth sometimes, Edgar?
No. I get more of an urge to sign up for Kill Tony.
How often do you sign up for Kill Tony?
Every week.
How long have you been doing that?
Since I moved to Texas in February. Like, I miss some days because I work Mondays.
Well, we don't do it on Sundays, so that's perfect. You miss Sundays.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, I just meant like I work a really intense schedule, so being here, I'm losing sleep. So
right.
And
well, that's amazing. So, did you have fun? Was it worth it?
Oh, this is finally paid off. But I mean, it's not just for this one. Thank you.
Yeah.
But
who do you think that is that Chris is drawing over there in that corner? Do you want to take a guess?
Is it that gay guy who's always showing up?
That is the correct answer. It's the gay guy that's always showing up.
Stop. Is it him?
Look at that. He took a little bit off your cheek because you complained.
Doesn't look like me now.
He did. He added some green. He tried to take some of that cheek away. Now you look like you have Bell's palsy. It's just like a droopy. That's Red Band. If he would have just kept getting vaccinated, it was you were a couple vaxes away from that, Red Band. Look at that. Oh God, I'd love it if your cheek drooped like that. I love it. Edgar, before we let you go, craziest thing we would be shocked to know about you other than the meth thing. Ever have anything crazy happen? You ever almost die? Save someone's life? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. But yeah, I got my car. I had a car rental when I was on meth, and I got jacked by some gangsters, and some other gangsters got my back, and we went at gunpoint to go get my car back.
Wow. God damn. God damn, Edgar. You have a wild life, my friend. Well, we are going to start you off with a little joke book. Keep signing up. Write a new minute, and let's see what happens. Make some noise for Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're getting there. We're almost to the finish line. This looks like a fun name. I don't believe this person's been on before. 60 seconds uninterrupted to what I do believe will be your final bucket full of the show. Make some noise for De La Stoner, everybody. De La Stoner.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Name's De La Stoner. I recently stopped smoking blunts. I decided to start smoking joints now. And but it's weird though. Whenever I hang out with some friends, they'll pass me a blunt, and I'll grab it and I'll look at it. But like in my head, I don't want to smoke it, so I just pass it back to them. And so in my head, I'm thinking, do they think I'm racist? And it really doesn't help that my black friend is the one that's passing me the blunt. And I was like, damn, I think he may think I'm racist. The first time I told my mom that I smoked weed, I thought she was going to be really happy about it. And it wasn't. She started crying, and she told me, I wish you would have told me you were gay instead. I was like, wow. And then I had my aunt next to me, and she said, fuck yeah, Miko, I'm proud of you. Thank you, guys. My time.
De La Stoner. You must have been high as shit when you wrote that material.
Yeah, I was high on some cheesecake when I wrote that one.
That's the type of marijuana, or you were literally eating cheesecake. It could be either one. What is that on your hat? The world wants to know. Is that a weed grinder?
No, this is a empty dab bucket for anybody that smokes dabs.
Wow, you are a true stoner. And
Yes,
that is
sir.
a joint behind your ear.
This is a joint, yep. It's a real hemp on the tip as well.
Amazing. And what is that inside of your necklace there?
This is fake dabs, so just
Wow.
decorations.
So this is your entire identity. Your name is De La Stoner. Your
Yes, sir.
minute was all about smoking weed. You're covered in paraphernalia. I mean, this is incredible.
He's like a joint that fell on a barbershop floor.
What are you doing?
It's all
what the
attached to the
fuck
head.
are you doing?
The joint's attached to the head.
Yeah, I got the real one in the bag.
Oh, cool.
Don't. And then you can't smoke his hat, please. So dare I ask what you do for work?
I recently just quit my job this summer.
What was the job that you quit?
I worked for Kohl's call center, did customer service.
Kohl's, the store?
Yeah, dude.
KOHLS?
Yeah, if you're calling for customer service, you were getting this guy high as
Holy shit. Holy shit. Just a bunch of moms like, I bought the wrong pant size for my husband's
Dude.
pants. Do you have different pants?
fuck. You have no idea. It's
And
so
you're like,
bad.
fuck it. Listen, bitch. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do.
Yeah. I used to put people on hold just to hit the bong real quick and then go
Wow.
back to taking calls.
Would you do that? You did it from home? Or
Yes.
did you would be, you worked at Kohl's call center from
Yeah, after
home.
COVID, we went home. And,
Right.
I was smoking really
So
heavy
you
back
quit
home.
that job. Did you save up some money?
No, because I did content, or I do content.
What kind of content?
Stoner content, comedy content.
On what?
TikTok, Instagram, Facebook.
You make money from that?
I make money from doing promos for like dispensaries and stuff.
Okay. So you survive off that. Or do you still live with your family?
Oh, no.
No, you
No.
live by yourself.
I live with my girlfriend.
Okay, what does she do?
She works in collections in a call center.
Okay. She also works in a call center.
Yeah.
Is she a big stoner as well?
Yes.
Right.
She's gonna hate that I said that, but yeah.
Why?
'Cause, well,
I mean, it would be crazy if she was sober
yeah, right.
and fucking you, covered in paraphernalia.
I would save so much weed.
Yeah, it seems like it. Is it true that you don't smoke blunts anymore, or was that just all to get to that racist joke?
No, I actually really did stop smoking blunts back in
And by
February.
racist joke, I mean joke about him being a racist, not that it was a racist joke. There's no such thing as a racist joke. Just there's racial jokes, but by rule, if it's a joke, it can't possibly be racist. Just a little something. Just a little something to remember. Unless it ends in the N-word.
Not me.
Anyway, De La Stoner. So, I mean, geez, what would we be surprised to know about you? Is there any time you don't smoke weed? Is there times where like you forgot to smoke weed?
I don't really smoke in the morning because I'll eat like a 500 milligram the night before, so I wake up still high.
Is that true? Are you exaggerating?
No, yeah, for real.
500 milligram edible you'll eat before bed.
Yeah, and I'll just like have
Do you
fun
just
with it.
piss and shit all over yourself? Like what happens?
No,
I can't even fucking imagine.
it's a lot of fun. It's one of my favorite things to do when I'm not doing like content or comedy, just to get really high
Say
like that.
hunting?
Comedy or content.
Oh, comedy or content.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 500 milligram edible. So that if you do that, you don't have to smoke in the morning because you're still high from the night before. So when do you
Yep.
typically have your first smoke of the day?
Right before I gotta go get my girlfriend lunch.
You get your girlfriend lunch every day.
Since I'm not working, I just sleep in. Yeah, wake up high, and I'm like, cool. I'll take a shower, still stoned, and then whenever it's
At
her
least you
lunchtime, I leave.
shower. That's incredible. That's actually shocking.
I'm a clean stoner sometimes.
That is amazing. That is amazing. So again, is there ever been a time where you didn't smoke weed?
Yeah, before I was like 21.
What happens? What happens? Do you think? What would happen? Let's just say you didn't do an edible tonight. What would happen if you went tomorrow and just didn't smoke anything? What do you think you would think about? How do you think your day would be different?
I would definitely think about weed for sure if I wasn't gonna smoke. I wouldn't go nowhere because all my friends smoke weed, and so I'm just like, well, you know what? My girlfriend smokes too, so I would probably just chill in the car all day.
Just go to your car and sit in it?
Just chill, yeah, because I'll be tempted to smoke.
That would make you, that anybody would want to smoke weed if they're just sitting in a car. That's probably the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, that's true. I probably end up smoking.
Yeah, that's true. There's nothing you could do to not smoke weed. Red Band?
How much a day do you spend on weed, would you say?
Well, since I do content, not as much anymore because they kind of just like give it to me.
Have you ever taken just like 2 or 3 days off to reset so you can spend like $5 a day?
No, not at all.
Okay.
What?
like I know so many people that smoke every day like him, like go crazy all day. If you just take a couple of days off, you reset your tolerance, and then you could smoke one joint and be high as fuck. Like I always wonder why people don't.
Have you ever thought about doing that with food?
God damn.
Let's check in with the picture of Brian Redband over there. Oh, your eye got bigger. Your right eye is now bigger.
Drooping.
It's changing. This is going to be the most famous piece of art in Kill Tony history, by the way.
I think
We're going to do... Let's do a live auction after this.
Taking dick off.
Oof, no sound effect for you after that one. De La Stoner, I implore you, you gotta I want to hear jokes about things other than just weed. Like, it's cool and all, but you gotta have some versatility. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta have some range and stuff. So
Definitely work on that. Heard. Thank you.
do not use this as rolling papers. There's a little joke book. Make some noise for De La Stoner, ladies and gentlemen. All right. This is it. This is the part of the show that this is it. This has been a full episode. We've done it. We've ran it. This is the part where I see the audience looking around, tapping their loved ones, making eye contact, because this is the only way to possibly end an episode like this. It is with the record holder for all-time appearances, all-time interviews on this show. The man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball. First to 20 wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a hair ache. Okay, I heard... You know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh.
St.
So
Nicholas.
quick. Just, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. These jokes, some of them will work forever.
Was that a little chimpanzee and like
That
it's
did
Tony?
some will work.
Made. Shit. Fuck. Let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my
Friends, if you're watching this, you know I may fucking regret eating this.
The man has done it all. Every single week, writing and performing a new minute for long over half a decade. You know his parents, you know his brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Ham, the Delaware Donkey, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
I watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight this past weekend, and say what you will about Jake Paul, but the guy works hard. I mean, seriously, he already has another Netflix event scheduled for May, but this time it's a one-on-one basketball. First to 20 wins $10 million, and his opponent is none other than Kobe Bryant. This is my impression of an alien out in themselves. Fuck, let me do that one more time. Let me start that one more time. This is my impression of an alien outing themselves as an alien. Doctor, I have a hair ache. Okay, I heard, you know, like a person would say headache maybe, but an alien wouldn't know exactly what to say. I heard Santa might come early this year. The bad news, Boeing built his sleigh. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Fantastic. So silly. So William Montgomery. Right down the barrel. Boeing might build his sleigh.
St.
So
Nicholas.
quick. Just, you know, you have grown into quite the specialist. Topical, evergreen. These jokes, some of them will work forever.
Was that a little chimpanzee and like
That
it's
did
Tony
sound
saying
like
nice
that lady
shit about
was
me?
against you. It
Yeah,
sounded
it
like
did.
it sounded like there's a lady over there that doesn't like you. Lady, show yourself.
Oh no.
Who was that? Who laughed like that? Raise your hand. We have a little coward out there, William.
Yeah, we got a little fucking bitch out there. Yeah, bitch. I mean, seriously, what do you think? It's fucking easy? Yeah, Tony. It's my 6-year anniversary is in a couple of weeks. It's in December.
Of being on the show.
So yeah, bitch. That's every fucking week, almost for 6 fucking years.
Yeah.
You probably have never done anything in your life for 6 years, bitch.
That is the basic equivalent, basically, of 6 one-hour specials. I mean, if you count the interview, which usually runs probably about 6 to 8 minutes, I mean, one could almost say that that's fucking like basically.
What's your take on that, Red Band? Do you agree?
1-hour specials.
What do you think, Red Band?
I think you write more comedy than any comedian in the world.
I think.
Well, I'm trying. Sometimes it's a disaster.
I don't know if you
Sometimes
noticed.
it's a disaster up here.
I don't know if you noticed. He said he thinks you've read comedy more than anybody in the world, meaning that you look off a note card.
No, I didn't say that.
You didn't say read?
No.
Oh. This
Good. Okay.
monitors and audio issues up here.
Because yeah, we actually ate dinner together last night, so I would be very offended if you tried to come in
You
my
did,
fucking
right?
ass right now.
I bought
Yeah.
dessert for you guys. Did you know that? Did
Yes.
they tell you that?
Yes. Oh my gosh, it was a wonderful bananas Foster. They
Yeah.
lit it on fire in front of
Yeah.
us. Yeah, it
The
was
great
wonderful.
people over there let me know that you guys were there. I said, let me buy them dessert. So literally the least I could do.
Well, Red Band told
There
me
was a
he
moment
thought-
there where I'm like, maybe I should pick up the whole tab for these guys. But they said that there was another couple there, and I don't know if they're fucking haters or
You know
not.
who the other
And then I
couple-
found out, yeah, it's 2 of my other best friends, and I wish that I would have. But I didn't want any I don't know if you guys are hanging out with fucking libtards over there. So I know you guys are a little bit.
Tony, you gotta come with us next time, would you?
Are you
coming
invited?
with us next time?
Are you inviting me to dinner?
Yes, I'd love to.
Are you
Let's
being,
do it.
You really
It's
want
been
to?
a little while. We need to.
How many of you think I should have dinner with these guys next time?
Seriously. I freaking invite his ass to church every fucking Sunday. He doesn't come to church with me on Sunday.
What do you do at church exactly?
Hallelujah. A bunch of that. Such a hallelujah. Yeah, I grew up in a Pentecostal church. I grew up with speaking in tongues. And
can you give us an example of the tongues that you speak in? Keep going. Keep going.
I love who.
Alapoo.
No, I don't feel it right now.
Okay, you don't
I
feel
feel in a
it.
good mood, but I don't feel it right now. Because I've been in a kind of a crummy mood recently,
Tell
Tony.
us more about
Didn't-
this crummy mood you've been in.
Well, I think it does start. Is that what is funny, sir? Like, it's not fun feeling down. Do you ever feel down?
Every day.
Seriously?
Yes.
Is it because you're gay? No, I'm kidding!
Wow.
I like drag shows and you look like somebody before they dress into the woman. Like you look like Because I can tell you'd be a good-looking woman if you did dress up in drag. I can tell you'd probably be a hot woman.
Listen, you're right.
So that was actually a compliment. It really was.
Okay, I got a compliment for you.
Huh?
I got a compliment for you.
Okay.
How tall are you?
I don't know. 6 foot.
6 foot.
Yeah.
I wish I was 6 feet. And every inch of me looked like the hue of a pig's asshole.
Wow.
Hold on. Hold on.
Just another arrow.
I thought we were done. I thought we were done. I was smiling at you. That's fucking a random shot. I don't know why you took a shot at me.
It's fine.
I just said,
Well, I took a shot at you because Tony, why I haven't been feeling that well. You would be proud of me if you understood Call of Duty, and I know you don't. That's smart that you don't. But Tony, I've almost have diamond camouflage on 15 of my weapons right now.
Wow, that's amazing, Willie.
Absolutely
Diamond
incredible.
camouflage, 15 weapons. It's kind of a big deal. I've been playing so much.
How close are you to diamond camouflage?
Huh?
You almost have it? Is that what you said?
I have it on 15 of my weapons right now, so it's kind of a...
Oh, I don't understand anything that you're saying.
It's a big deal.
Have you beaten the game yet?
No, it's like there's no beating a game.
There's
It's
no end to
multiplayer.
the game?
Yeah, you just play online and you can play forever.
Wow, so the war just goes on forever. What is this,
Yeah.
the Biden administration? Oh, I'm sorry. I can hear your complaints already. Oh, he's political now. Trump said he doesn't even know him. Yeah, he had to say that, didn't he? Didn't he have to say that? Oh, we won. Anyway, no big deal. Are we good with that thing, Christy? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, William, I want you to stay up here because I want you to do something we've never done before in the show's history. Because, sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you, sometimes we do this show every week. Sometimes I forget to shout out Chris. Sometimes I don't even notice he's painting. There's so much going on. But tonight has been a special night, hasn't it, Red Band? It's been a real special night. And William, for the first time ever, this show is wild. It's very improvised. I want you to be an auctioneer for the first time ever. Chris, come out here. Chris Rogers, local artist. Wow, look at this wildebeest. Wildebeest of a painting.
Oh, Brian, you look beautiful.
It literally does look just like Red Band. I'm making jokes. There's no right way to paint a Red Band. It is a tough face. It changes a lot. It's very round. Is that what you think that looks like? Okay. Can we turn up house lights just a little bit? Can you give it that red tinge for my stand up? There it is. All right, so here's what we're going to do. You actually have to have the money that you bid. You have to be honest about it. No lies. And William, why don't you start it?
The bidding. Do I hear $50? $50.
Oh, there's 50. A lot of 50s.
Do I hear 75? Do I hear 75? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 100? Do I hear 150?
Again, you actually have to have the money.
250. Do I hear 250?
Keep going, William. If they say yes, you keep going higher.
Do I have 300?
Oh, I think someone's bidding up on the balcony. Is that correct?
300. 350. 350. 350.
Okay, keep going higher,
400. 400. 400.
Wow.
400, 400.
Keep going,
400,
fucking William.
450. 450, 450.
Welcome to the world's worst
450.
auction. Yes.
Wait,
you have to keep going higher, William.
450,
500, he just
500,
said. I'm going to help you out.
500.
Is there somebody at the top?
550.
Wait, is that Cowboy Cerrone? Bid 600. Holy shit.
600.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is there anyone going to top? Who's going up against Cowboy Cerrone in here?
600. We got a 650.
All the men just crawled into the fetal position. They just got alphaed by a man in the tower over here. Whoa, 650. Holy shit. We have a true fan. This guy won something to be able to hang on his bedroom wall so that when he's about to come too fast, he can glance at it. This picture of Red Band, nothing will stop you from coming, like thinking about this beautiful face of the man that I've worked with for almost 18 years. Okay,
so we're what? It was 650.
Does anyone want to top 650? No way. Oh my God, Cowboy just said 7. Who said 1,000? You have 1,000? Jesus, Josh just bet 1,000.
1,000.
Oh
1,000.
my God, this is incredible.
1,000.
Oh my God, 1,000. Are you going to compete with 1,000? Can't compete. Cowboy's out. He doesn't. It's not worth 1,000. Wait, there's somebody who's got it.
1,000.
You 1,100? 1,100 right now. 1,500. Jesus, Josh says. This is amazing. By the way, just to let you know, Chris, we're giving 20% of tonight's donations to the landfills in Puerto Rico. Just a heads up. They have a serious landfill problem for over a decade. I'm one of the only people in the world that knew about it up until 3 weeks ago. Thank you very much. 1,500. Anybody want to top 1,500? You'll be a legend. You'll get a shot. What? Oh my God, 2,000.
2,000.
Holy shit. Out of nowhere.
2,000 out of nowhere.
Oh my God. What's your name, sir? Eli has bet 2,000 out. Oh my God, Jesus Josh is out.
Okay.
Jesus Josh is the guy that takes care of D Madness. I guess he's clearly been stealing money from D's wallet. Red Band's gonna side. Are you sure you have 2,000? Eli, you're a hero. Is there anything you want to give a shout out to or anything? Okay, a man of mystery. Anybody gonna beat 2,000? Going once, going twice. This is, I do believe, $400 going to Puerto Rican landfills. $2,000 total. Sold to the great Eli for $2,000. Wow. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Red Band being a great sport. The legend killer, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. How about a hand for Tommy Pope? Check out Stubb Island with his co-host Chris O'Connor. One more time for the great Sean Gardini. He's on tour, Cleveland, Buffalo, Baltimore, Tampa, SeanGardini.com. These are the dogs. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. This is what it looks like. Thank you to Zippix and ExpressVPN. Here's some amazing Zippix nicotine toothpicks. We want to thank you, Zippix. This episode is indeed sponsored by Zippix. Who wants some? These are great on airplanes and whatnot. They are an amazing sponsor. We absolutely love them. Shout out one more time for the great Cowboy Cerrone challenging Jake Paul tonight. Martin Phillips, Cam Patterson, William Montgomery. We did it again, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Our guests, the Comedy Mothership. Business is booming. Big announcements coming. Make sure you buckle up and get ready for the HEB Center. 2 sold-out arenas. 2 sold-out arenas at the end of the year. That stream is going up for sale if it's not already very soon. You could buy the weekend package. Little Christmas gift for those of you that love your husbands or boyfriends. Get them the 2-night New Year's Eve package. Red Band?
Check out Jet's Pizza. It's way better than Papa John's. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, everybody. We love you. Good night. God bless Texas, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you.
comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony X.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of the night? Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. And how about a hand for the best damn band in the land, live in the flesh? Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, the great Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is D-Madness live in the flesh, right here, right now. Very exciting stuff planned for tonight. How do we feel? You guys happy? Before we get into it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Come on, are you guys with us? Are you guys ready for the best damn show? Brought to you by Game Time. This is Kill Tony. Tonight's guests, two of my favorite human beings. One of the greatest guests in the history of the show. The other guy, it is his first time on panel. This is a perfect chemistry match as I bring to you a couple of my favorite comedians, a couple of my favorite dogs. Make some fucking noise for the great Matt McCusker and Lemaire. Oh, yeah, baby. Fuck yeah. Matt McCusker. The debut of Lemaire. He's already sweating fucking bullets. Look at this guy. Holy shit. Oh, my God. There it goes. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Hoodie off. The forehead is soaked. Lemaire, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
Well, thank you for having me, Tony. I came here to black out and hear jokes.
I love it. I love it. Let's do it all together, Matt McCusker.
That was such a nice nerd spaz coming right.
Matt McCusker's on tour, mattmccusker.com. Of course, he is one half of Matt and Shane's Secret Pod, what very may well be the greatest podcast not shot in front of a live audience. Lemaire has the Panties in the Mouth Pod. I've only heard of this tonight while asking him if he has a podcast. It is the Panties in the Mouth Pod. Am I saying that right?
Yes, sir. We're perverts.
Well, LemaireLee.fun is his website. For those of you looking for the cheapest URL in the history of websites, Lemaire, Lemaire, Lee, and when it couldn't get any cheaper, .fun. LemaireLee.com, blatantly available for only what I would guess is $29 more, but he went with .fun and got some extra chicken nuggets that day is my guess. Well, any kind of nuggets. I don't know why I had to make them chicken. Anyway, Matt McCusker and Lemaire, 248 human beings signed up to be on this show. They are wrangled in a bar across the street right now. Absolutely. Oh, one went up my sleeve. Look at that. Here you go. Guy with the American flag hat. You want to pick the first name? Very exciting. Anything can happen. The first name has been picked, and we're going to go wrangle that person. While that happens, just if you guys don't know, if someone brought their brain-dead girlfriend that doesn't know anything about comedy here tonight or something, they get 60 seconds on stage. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them abruptly. I interview them. We all meet them all together, maybe give them some advice, maybe just find out more about their lives, what makes them interesting. Goes from a podcast or a stand-up set to a podcast in 60 seconds. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Your first comedian tonight, a golden ticket winner on this show. We don't get to see him that often. He's a growing young boy. He is a wild, growing young boy. Suffered brain damage while in the military. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Drew Nickens.
One of my brother's nicknames was Mr. Brittany Griner Jr. His name was Jesse. He was an all-state athlete, but he was wild. He was a combination of Antonio Brown and Kanye West with a sprinkle of Seth Curry. Yeah, he didn't identify as male or female for a week. He thought he was Crash Bandicoot, the video game character. My man escaped 3 mental hospitals on pure athletic ability. I thought he was Mexican the way he was hopping fences. He reminded me of an outside cat because he would disappear for 4 days. We wouldn't hear a peep from him. But then he'd come back like nothing happened. And then he'd be real hungry. He'd go from Crash Bandicoot to Garfield really quickly. One time he came back, he had a bunch of cardboard, and he proceeded to dance to the Step Up soundtrack for 2 hours. My parents were so worried. They were like, "Where you been?" He's like, "Don't worry about where I've been. I'm safe now. Do we have pizza rolls?" All right, thank y'all so much.
That was terrible.
All right, Drew Nickens. Brain damage is bumping here tonight. A lot of keywords, a lot of references there. Brittany Griner Jr., Jesse, Steph Curry, Crash Bandicoot, Mexican, Garfield. You hit a lot of... There's a lot going on in 60 seconds. Not a ton of like, boom. Not a lot of punch. Not a lot of hooks. A lot of jabs.
Yes, sir.
Tiny little feel it out, like touch the opponent's hands kind of jabs. This was your brother?
Yeah, yes. My brother Jesse. Yes, he was a wild one.
What happened? What happened to Jesse in real life? What's he up to?
So he's dead.
Oh, okay. See, that would have been so. Wow, you were quick with that. Did you know he was dead already?
No,
that was amazing. He just had his hand over the button, like, oh, I got it. Fucking nailed it, Red Band. Absolutely incredible. We're like Deadban over here. You were just waiting for it. Absolutely incredible with the bell toll. So how long has your brother been dead for?
He passed away 7 years ago.
Okay, 7 years ago. And what exactly happened to your brother?
Okay, so he was like extremely bipolar, like a little bit above Kanye, and he would run away for a long time. But one time he took too many dabs, and then he was walking down like a farm to market road, and he got hit by 2 cars.
2 cars?
2 cars!
Red Band! Red Band, where's your noise at? Where's your noise? You are absolutely hijacking the episode. This is what happens when Red Band kills. Red Band! Wow! 3 minutes into the episode, Red Band on a destructive path. I noticed you were sucking on those vodka Red Bulls a little fast earlier. All of a sudden, I'm a fan of it. Okay, so 2 cars at once. Talk about Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh my God.
He died like Frogger.
Frogger is black.
Oh, and your brother is black. Now, it's something that we forget a lot here is that Drew Nickens is black. Yeah. It's like a good old white chocolate, meat milk chocolate.
I like to call Drew half Niggins. That's what I call him.
Hell yeah.
My goodness.
What was the angle of the crash, if you don't mind me asking?
So he got hit by one, and then he spun out like a cartoon character, and then he got hit by another, and it made him collapse and like hit his head really hard, and he rolled into a ditch.
Oh, so he hit.
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Red Band making up for 11 and a half years. 11 and a half years he was the weakest link, and now he's thriving, ladies and gentlemen. This is his moment. I had the Tom Brady roast. He had the first 5 minutes of this episode. This is a breakout mainstream moment for Brian Redband. We are waiting for it to slow down. It is unbelievable. We've never seen anything like it. No. He's drinking his power juice. This is absolutely amazing. This is a moment nobody will ever forget, especially Drew's brother. Drew, how's comedy going for you? Enough about your brother and your...
There is one thing about my brother. So he died, and then 2 years later, there was a program called Jesse's Place that was made in his name. It's a shelter for young adults 18 to 24, and they get all the help they need. They get medical help, they get job help, and it's in Yakima, Washington. 500 people have come through the doors of Jesse's Place and have been helped through it. So I just wanted to talk about the Jesse minute so I could talk about Jesse's Place.
Amazing.
It's to help a million.
Absolutely amazing. Do they come through the door voluntarily, or you have to get hit by a car? And
The reason why Jesse's Place was made is he would come to the thing, and the guy Mike K would be afraid that he would beat him up, so he'd give him cheeseburgers and hang out with him, and he got to know him. So it's all for like people that have like troubled past, 17 to 24. So it's a really amazing place I wanted to highlight.
Yes, absolutely amazing. How do people find, like, where do you go? What's a website or something?
You can go to the Camp Hope website, and you'll see Jesse's Place, and you can donate to Camp Hope. It'll go towards Jesse's Place. I'll also have something in my Instagram that'll also have a way for you to donate. They have an Amazon list for bed linens and hygiene products and everything of that nature. So anything of that you guys want to donate, that would be awesome.
I have a question, Drew.
Yeah.
Is there fresh needles on the Amazon list? I don't want to support any place like that.
No, there's no needles or anything. Drug use is prohibited. They have a drug jug that comes every week over there.
Okay. Absolutely amazing.
Oh, yeah.
We have we covered it. Drew, thank you so much for starting the show. A new minute. We're going to continue to watch him grow, ladies and gentlemen. Drew. All right, our first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this goes. Anything can happen. Could be somebody having the life-changing moment of their career like Red Van is tonight. Or it could be somebody that fails miserably. Maybe they live down the street. Maybe they traveled from around the world. Anything can happen. Your first bucket full, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Fred Go. Fred Go.
I hate one-liners because every time I do one, it takes like 9.5 minutes before I want to do another one. I had a hoot and a holler watching lived out women cry online about the election results because now they think they have to get their clits cut off and go to concentration camps because the orange be the camel. Just go to Boulder and take a ski trip and get your Hoover there. You know, it's not that hard. I'm just glad that I don't have to go die to a really neat RC toy in a ditch somewhere now in fucking Ukraine. That sounds way worse than a ski trip, you know? I'd much rather stay home and goon to the talk-hard whores when they ain't crying and cry a little bit myself when I come too soon on accident. Shit, I'd volunteer at them camps to send these hussies left or right. Am I right, kamerad? Fellers. Yeah, that's what you get, Nia, for, nexting me on Bumble, bitch.
Okay, Fred, go. Am I saying that right? Go, Geo.
It's supposed to be a G and then a dot.
G dot. Oh, Fred G.
Yeah, Fred G.
But you did the dot. You made a little circle.
Yeah.
Instead
I was
of
trying to be cute.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's where being cute gets you. It turns you into Fred Go.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Okay. All right, Fred. So, how long have you been doing stand-up, Fred?
This is my third time on stage.
Good. I'm glad. Anything else would have been crazy.
Sorry.
Where are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Okay, you're originally from Germany?
Yes, sir. Grew up there.
How old were you when you moved to America?
It was like 2 years ago, so 25.
You have no accent whatsoever.
Nope. I can put one on for you if you'd like.
That is incredible. That is amazing. How do you have no accent whatsoever? What do you attribute that to? Did you only hang out with English-speaking people there?
Yeah, my dad's American, and Germans are fucking retarded. And where I'm from, there's like a bunch of army bases, so there's a bunch of GIs around, so that's who I hung out with.
Your dad was in the army?
Yes, sir.
And then were you?
No, I was in the German army, which is a fucking joke. You know?
You were a Nazi?
No one ever said that. No one ever claimed that.
So you were really in the German army?
Yes.
For how long?
6 months.
What did you do in the German army?
I was a mountaineer.
Okay, what exactly does a mountaineer do?
Climb on hills. Basically infantry, but you like climb on hills and do knots and shit.
you just get to like a high point to look for Jews, or like what do you do?
No, they got rid of all of them. There's no, they keep them in the valleys, you know. So
just bust out the yamoculars and look for the fucking. That is incredible. So you're just up there in mountains. It sounds pretty miserable.
It's not. It's just. It's the German army's a fucking joke.
When you say that, what do you mean it's a joke?
Like they don't shoot a lot. They shoot like once a year, and if you're a soldier, you're supposed to like probably shoot more than once a year.
What do you shoot once a year?
Plastic guns that they started massive scandals over, and they're dog shit, and everybody's in denial because the German government is a fucking joke.
Well, do you think it's because they had a girl president?
Danke, Merkel.
All right, you seem weird as fuck, Fred. Tell
That's
us more.
I am, Tony.
Tell us more about you. Tell us more weird things about you, Fred.
I saw Fred at the food trucks. He was with a gentleman caller. Fred's freaky as fuck, dude.
I gave him a knife.
Freaky ass bull, dude.
This is true what you're saying? You really saw him at a food truck?
Yeah. Chatted about guns. He's freaky as fuck.
That's Lemaire's military detail. You were scouting the food truck.
The infantry.
He gave me a good gun, though.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What kind of gun?
I think I recommended him like a Glock 43X.
Wow. Okay, why did you recommend that to him exactly?
Because he needs to carry it around with him.
Right?
This is what Kamala was afraid of, dude.
This is amazing. I feel like this is what people thought the podcast was 3 weeks ago when they heard about it for the first time. Like, oh, this fucking guy probably talks to Nazis. It's like, well, I guess now coincidentally we are for the first time ever. Our first Nazi ever on the show happens just organically. So Fred, is there anything you miss about Germany, love about America? What's going on in your head?
I miss the food and the beer.
Yeah.
That was awesome. But
what kind of German food do you miss?
Do you know what Met is? It's basically just raw pork on a roll.
Raw pork on a roll. That's definitely not a Jew food.
No!
Raw pork on a roll. Can you imagine? Unbelievable.
It's delicious.
That sounds like you could get like a disease from eating raw pork.
They have very strict regulations.
All right, Michael, the courtesy laugh at your German accent.
You know, grandmas make food with love. Grandmas make that with hate, and exclusively hate.
You can taste the hate.
Okay. Fred, have you ever committed a crime?
Public intoxication.
All right. Is there ever a crime that you almost committed and then you talked yourself out of it at the last second?
Crystal knock.
Because you seem like a guy that has some wild ideas. I feel like you've come close to some weird shit before.
I suppress my ideas with alcohol.
All right. You live here in Austin now?
Yes, sir.
And what made you move to Austin, Texas exactly?
Guns and comedy.
All right. You're a wild boy, Fred.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm just glad that we're on your good side.
Always.
Absolutely. All right. Well, Fred, Matt, anything else for Fred?
No, I don't. I think we got to the bottom of them.
Fred, I'm going to give you this little joke book. Who knows? Maybe you'll come back one day and grow up to be
I love
a
you
big
guys.
joke book. He loves you guys. We love Fred. There he goes. Fred, go, ladies and gentlemen. Fred, go. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, huh? I mean, unbelievable. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. The holidays are here, as if there weren't enough things to worry about. Did you know there's a heightened risk of data theft and fraud? Hackers know you're shopping in a hurry during the holidays, so it's easier than ever to hijack your connection and steal personal information, like credit card numbers and bank passwords, especially on unsecured public Wi-Fi. But here's how you cross online security off your list. Use ExpressVPN, Red Band.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I love knowing my data is safe when I use it. ExpressVPN is easy-to-use app that encrypts and reroutes all your online traffic through secure servers, making it virtually impossible to hack your connection. So whether you're at a coffee shop searching for the perfect gift or at the airport finalizing travel details, you can be sure that your personal information is fully protected.
ExpressVPN also keeps your online activity private from third parties like your internet provider and scummy data brokers who want nothing more than to bombard you with even more targeted ads during the holiday rush. But with ExpressVPN, not even Santa will know what you've been browsing. ExpressVPN is easy to use. It just takes one click, and you can use it on up to 8 devices simultaneously. So you can protect you and your whole family on your laptops, phones, tablets, and even TVs. It's no wonder ExpressVPN is consistently rated the #1 VPN on the market by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. Plus, there's never been a better time to stay safe this holiday season, because right now, you can use our special link to get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. Just go to expressvpn.com/KillTony to take advantage of this special deal. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony for 3 months absolutely free. All right, your next bucket pull coming out with a new minute. It goes by the name of Nick James, everybody. It's Nick James. Here he is.
Yes, my name's Nick James, but that's actually just a stage name. My real name is French. It's hard to pronounce, but I'll help you guys out here real quick. So my last name is spelled PHAGGOT. It's pronounced Pago. Yep. But I guess to everyone else, I'm just a kid. But you guys think that's bad? My first name isn't even Nick. It's actually a cocksucker. Let me tell you something. Can't get very far in this business. You're just some run-of-the-mill cocksucker, you know? And the funny thing is, people were calling me that before I even told them my name, actually. That was ridiculous. So I don't have much time left, but I'll tell you a quick story. Oh, never mind. All right. Thank you.
There you go. Nick James coming out. There's a lot of bleeps there.
Dude, you're dripped up. You got the fucking black camo stripes, bro?
Yeah,
Sheesh.
I was pulled
You
out.
hit the Walmart before you come here, dude? Fucking sheesh.
Yeah, between him and the last guest, we got the whole fall collection, dude. That's great.
Fall spelled Phall. Okay. All right. Hell yes. When you saw that jacket for sale, what exactly went through your mind?
I thought, wow, 1999, that's a steal. Huh.
Yeah, that's the year that came out.
No, he saw it. He's like, no one will think I'm a faggot if I wear this.
It is amazing. It really is. It's like part camo, part just jet black. It's absolutely wild. It's like you could hide in bushes and just like do like puppet shows or something.
Now that's for dads to show they're a little bit racist. That's just a little.
Hey, who said I was a little bit?
What's your least favorite race?
Oh God. How did that one? Well,
it's okay, Nick. I'm gonna let you off the hook. You've been on this show before. I remember your face.
Yeah, fourth time now.
Fourth time.
Oh yeah.
Wow. How's it been going for you? People recognizing you out there?
Yeah, not for the right reasons though.
Right.
Yeah, let's just say I didn't do very well the last 2.5 times I was on here.
Right. So how's life been going? What do you do for work?
I write parking tickets.
Whoa. Listen to this crowd. Here in Texas, we don't like that shit.
I'm gonna write all of you a ticket later. Fuck off. Like,
wow. Dude, I'm so glad your last name is Fat.
Yeah, they call me that when I write them up too. It's weird. How do you know?
Nick, how long have you been doing that for?
For about almost a year now.
Right. What are some of the situations that you've got yourself in? I can't even imagine what it's like out there.
See, I totaled my car 1 month into the job, so So.
How did you total your car 1 month into the job?
Let's see.
It was one of those little patrol cars, one of the little.
Yeah. No, it was my own personal car. So basically, I'm still getting used to the job and whatnot. I'm not used to the confrontation of people finding out I wrote them a ticket.
Sure, I understand what you're saying exactly. Yeah, I mean, who is used to any confrontation like that, right?
Anyway, I got a ticket. God damn it!
Wait, you didn't total your car on some innocent guy walking down the street, did you? Still got it. Still in the zone.
I would have got a better deal on my insurance then, but no. Basically, I was in a parking garage. I forgot to straighten out the wheel, car, pillar, fucking. I was in a hurry to get away from a guy whose day I just ruined. So it was my fault. I deserve it. But
All right. So you totaled your car. When you were at work, what are some of the confrontations that you get into?
Let's see. I mean, it's just homeless guys asking me for $1, but
Nick, I'm talking specifically that you're beating around the bush here. You're talking about homeless people, your own personal car accidents. You write tickets for a living. We all see it every day. Someone goes, "Hey, motherfucker, that's my car." That's what I'm talking about, Nick. I can't believe I have to spell it out for you. The shitty shit part of the shitty job that you have is what people are interested in knowing about. What's some of the worst stuff that's happened to you while executing a ticket on the street doing your job?
I was getting yelled at by uppity white women. That's
Is there not a moment or a part of a story or a line that you remember from any of this?
I mean, they all kind of blur together. Just so many of them, that don't like it.
Anyone ever offer you a sexual favor to get out of the parking ticket?
One person asked me
was a woman ever like, "Oh, I will suck your tiny cock if you don't give me this ticket."
I could write my own ticket then, but no.
You almost answered that. What was one that maybe one offered you something?
Like one guy did offer me a bribe, but it was.
Even I wasn't expecting you to be that big of a fat. You know what I mean? Damn. You didn't say it was capital PHAGGOT. Okay, now what did the guy offer you?
$20.
Whoa. Isn't our ticket like $40 out here though?
Not the ones I write. They're like $92. Dude.
Whoa, boo this man. The $92 ticket man. With the amount of money of one of his tickets, he could buy almost 5 of those jackets he's wearing. Why are your tickets $92?
Because it's like a private lot. It's not like for the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a good job.
All right. It's a good job. How much do they pay you?
Actually, dude, thank you for your service, for real, though. Like, give it up to him, for real. Thank you for your service. But also, boo, dude, that shit fucking sucks.
When you say thank you for your service, Lemaire, what are you talking about?
Dude, I mean, he's doing a service, dude. He's doing his job.
No, he's not. His tickets go to one guy. They don't even go to the city. They go to a...
Lemaire totally forgot everything about this interview, looked up, saw the camo, was like, thank you for your service, man. That weed is hitting hard over there, Lemaire. This guy's been up here for 7 minutes. Lemaire's like, you're in the army? Thank you, dude. But seriously, bro. Sorry about your brother. He's just mashing everybody that's been up here together right now. All right, Nick. Well, you already have a little joke book?
I do.
All right.
I have several little jokes.
You have several? How do you have several little joke books?
You just kept throwing them at me.
I did?
You did do well. You did do well.
Oh, thank you.
Torturing him with joke books.
I do multiple. What made me throw multiple joke books at you?
Him.
Let's see. First time I did, not good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Second time I was weird, and then third time I just bombed. Okay.
Well, I have good news for you. Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks has given us some amazing new nicotine toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. This is Spice Island clove flavor. If you want to pass that on down.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
All right, there he goes. Nick James, everybody. There he goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. He goes by the name of C. Wayne. C. Wayne. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? How we doing? Okay, I didn't expect this many white people. My apologies. Let me go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Real quick, no, I am not a rapper. You did not see me on YouTube with a Draco. It's crazy, man. Despite being a comedian, my biggest fear is getting very, very famous. It's a fear of mine because cancel culture, you can be canceled at any time. I got some jokes that'll get me canceled that I never tell. But I'm telling you tonight on Kill Tony. Real quick, what do you call white people that buy small amounts of weed? Graham crackers. Look, I'll be canceled before Tuesday. I'll be canceled before I even hit the scene. To be fair, what do you call black people that buy small amounts of weed? Broke ass nigga. Because look, if we got some money, we gonna buy us a little sack or two. You know what I'm talking about? Shit's crazy as hell. Shout out to everybody, all my weed heads out there.
Yeah, Tony, can we buy weed on YouTube?
Can we do it?
It's not done.
That's cool. All right, look, between me and you, if you need a 3-5 after the show, you buy the bathroom, buy the little homeless dude with the 2 dogs, not the 1 dog on the street.
Hell yeah. That part of the show is going to be on BET next week. That's amazing. How about a hand for C. Wayne, everybody? Lemaire cut you off. Little black on black violence there.
Black on black.
Cut off by your own little sister, Lemaire.
Happy to be here.
They're trying to hold him down. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, bro.
No, I got excited he was selling weed. I'm sorry. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Amazing stuff. C. Wayne, where are you from?
I'm originally from Galveston County. Shout out to the 409.
Shout out to the what?
The 409.
The 409. I'm gonna write that down. Never heard
but
that one
I
before.
live in San Antonio right now.
Okay.
Shout out to
San Antonio. All right. Okay. How long you been doing stand-up?
Since 2017. So it's my year 7 right now.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
7 years. All right. And you mostly talk about like you have like one-liners mostly type of thing? What do you call white people like that?
Oh, no, not at all. I have some, what do you call Indian peoples, and then some.
Okay, let's hear it. How many you want to hear is what do you call Indian peoples? Let's give the people what they want. Let's go. What do you call them Indian peoples?
What do you call your Indian friend that you call on the phone? Tech support. Nah.
What?
I'm sorry, that might have been the wrong group. What do you call your Hispanic friend after 9 o'clock? The food truck. Look, no, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, you be careful. You're going to end up getting canceled out of this, C. Wayne.
That's what I'm saying. That's how I led this situation.
C. Wayne, what exactly do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually produce comedy shows in San Antonio.
Okay.
Shout out to Highly Toxic Entertainment, man. We do comedy shows every Friday.
Shouts out.
Shout out, man. Shout out.
I love it. Absolutely. And how long you been doing that for?
We've been running that since the summer.
It's a weekly show?
Yes, it is a weekly show.
What were you doing before this summer in order to make money?
Well, before this summer, I was running spring shows, so we was doing a lot of spring work. You know what I'm saying?
I'm starting to figure out why you have all these jokes about people buying a small amount of weed. What do you do for fun, C. Wayne?
For fun, I like to play a little basketball, joke right. You know what I'm saying? Troll people.
What did you say after basketball? I said I like to play basketball
and troll people in real life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not on the internet though. That's just bullying.
Right. How do you troll people in real life?
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. Who'd you vote for? I already know. No, I'm just kidding.
Can I ask an innocent question? Is this the latest in black eye gene technology? No, I'm dead serious. I was curious.
That is incredible.
I know you guys had straps for a while. Now, gully suit. It's nice.
Rips are like piercings, you know. At first, 2 was cool, right? Now you end up with 36, and we're just out here making trends. You know what I'm saying?
That is incredible.
Yes, sir.
That looks like a...
Most definitely.
I feel like the Goku hat. It kind of rips, dude.
The what?
It's a Goku hat. This is Goku, right?
You're talking about what's on the back side of his baseball cap right now?
How the fuck you see the back of his head, dude?
Lemaire is specifically doing jokes for the Mexican part of the band right now. Hey, what up with that Goku hat, though? Roasted. For those of you with eyes in the back of your head, he just got roasted. No, but seriously, though, your pants look like liberal women's arms after the past 3 weeks. The cutters have been cutting. One little slit at a time for your new king, dictator, first of his name. All right. C. Wayne, what kind of big booty bitches you be fucking? I know it's the only option. So the question is like, what shade of big booty bitch? Like what color or...
The ones with tattoos over their bullet wounds.
Oh, hell yeah. You are indeed living in San Antonio. 409 represent old GGGGG Galveston, Texas.
Yeah, most definitely.
Holy shit. You like the Latinas?
Yeah, Latinas are cool.
What's your favorite?
My favorite Latina?
Oh, black. Sure, if you have an answer to that, what is your favorite Latina?
I mean, it's like different ones. It's like the hot chip Latinas, and then it's like the tall boot and the summertime Latinas, and then it's like the Spanglish Latinas. It depends on what we talk about here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You can be whatever you want.
You can be exactly whatever you want to be.
Absolutely, C. Wayne. What scares you, C. Wayne? Do you have any weird fears? Red Band is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. The soundboard is booming.
Thank you.
Absolutely incredible. I just heard C. Wayne mutter the words, "I can't breathe," as soon as he heard the siren. Oh my goodness gracious. This show is out of control. I can't believe you said that the second that the siren came out.
Hey, that's messed up because I really had asthma till I was 12. That's just fucked up.
And then what? Then it just went away?
It just went away.
Wow.
Our food stamps got cut off, so I got skinny. And
that makes sense.
Y'all not supposed to laugh at that.
Were both of your parents in to help raise you? Were they both in?
I was raised by my grandmother. Yeah.
Perfect.
So neither.
Yeah.
0 for 2.
That's correct.
0 for 2. Yeah.
Do you have a cool name for your grandma? What do you call her when you're hanging out with your homies?
Funny thing, I call her Granny, but her name is Billie Jean.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, facts.
Wow.
True
Amazing.
story.
Wow. Okay. And she was there. She would like make you breakfast or whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah. But when you being raised by your grandmother, breakfast isn't at regular breakfast time. You had to eat eggs and toast and bacon at 4:30 in the morning in my house. So
yeah,
you got up pretty early, like before God.
Before I let you go, C. Wayne, what's your nightlife like? You seem like the kind of guy that spins vinyls every once in a while. Curious what you do for fun at nighttime.
At night, I'm usually honestly somewhere at a comedy show, man, trying to make sure everything is being produced correctly, trying to make sure, you know what I'm saying, all the black people get in, and just trying to...
Wow, that's the opposite of what I do at my shows. Someone's got to do it. I'm glad you're running it down in San Antonio.
I appreciate that.
Give these Austin Blacks somewhere to go to see a comedy show, you know what I'm saying? Bad news is we're sold out. Good news, San Antonio is just 50 minutes that way.
We went down the street.
C. Wayne, welcome to the Kill Tony world. Here's a big joke book coming at you. C. Wayne, ladies and gentlemen, with a one-handed catch, specially reserved for specific types of people that are good at catching things made of leather. Wow. The lovely Heidi. All right, another bucket pull. We're flying through them here tonight.
Can I?
Yes.
This
Hold
is
on
the
one
horniest
second.
guy. He keeps fucking like going ay at the lady. It's crazy.
Wow.
He blew her kisses the first time, then he went.
You okay, guy in the white hat? What's going on? What? You can't help yourself. Wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
What's going on with you? When's the last time you think you busted a nut? You got a lot of pent-up energies over there. You jerk off today or recently? 4 months ago. Oh, Jesus. Yikes. This guy's about to wet his pants live. First ever live nut busting from an audience member. Red Band is a sound effect away from making this guy come in his pants. What do you got over there? You think you can make him? Uh-oh. Whoa, his eyes just rolled in the back of his head. All right, back. Good observation, though. I'm going to keep an eye on that for the next Heidi appearances. This guy's out of control over here. All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Matt Walker, everybody. We're having fun in here tonight. 60 seconds from Matt Walker.
Welcome to Universe. What's up? What's the joke? All right, man. So, growing up, I'm sure everyone has that strange uncle. So growing up, I'm sure everyone has that one weird uncle. My weird uncle used to tell us these crazy ass ghost stories. And when we get too scared, he would tell us, if you're so scared when you fall asleep, just fall asleep facing the wall. So if a ghost comes in the middle of the night, you won't see him. And one night, I fell asleep over there, and I must have forgot the rule. And sure enough, I felt this like ghost-like presence hovering above me. And I woke up, and I this strange ghost-like figure making these weird noises. He's, So I fucking freaked out, and I faced the wall. I said, "Go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep." And I woke up the next morning, and it must have been real because I had all this like ghost slime on the back of my head. And so I fucking freaked out, and I ran downstairs to my cousin. I said, "Bro, you'll never guess. There was a ghost in my room." And he touched the slime, and he goes, "Oh, dude, what a coincidence. When Dad drinks a lot, I know a ghost slime in my butt." That's it, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, I gotta tell you, unbelievable timing, Matt Walker. Exactly 1 minute for a guy that came out guns a-blazing, speaking 4 feet behind the microphone. Your timing is incredible.
I think he talked into the mic with his hairline at first. That was just.
Hey, man, you gotta keep it glued down, bro. I used to, when I was a kid, I would pray to keep the hairline, bro.
What is going on up there, dude? What the fuck do you think you're doing with that, dude?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to work with what I got left, I guess.
Dude, it ain't working, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Wait, dude, you gotta. The hairline is a distraction. Look at his chin.
I don't know.
When Lemaire is pointing out multiple things that's physically wrong with you, you're in deep shit, dude.
Yeah, you look like a billy goat.
Your goatee's receding too, so
I figured it.
Okay, Matt, let's talk about this. Is your first time trying stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Awesome. Congratulations. There it is again. So, Matt, let's just jump right into it. How old are you?
I am 38 years old, sir.
38 years old. You started today. What made you want to start today at 38?
I've been doing just working, construction, appliance repairs, stuff like that. And just spinning the wheels, man. Look for something bigger, better, faster,
Right.
Looking for an opportunity.
Absolutely.
I figure the first time you almost got canceled, we got Hans Kim out of the deal. So this next time you get canceled, I figured my haircut, my facial hair.
Why? Because your hair is garbage?
Puerto Rican.
Because you say that because we should cut your hair out of a constituency of the. All right. Okay. Let's keep working with this for
Why
a second.
not? Let's just go bald, dude.
I comb it different ways. Sometimes I part it, comb it back.
You ever slick it back before?
Yeah.
Matt, I gotta tell you, Matt, and I'd imagine since it's still there in any form whatsoever, I'd imagine that your hair is something that you really love and are really holding on to.
Yeah, bro, I really am.
I gotta tell you, Matt, we've been doing this show a long time. There's never been anyone that came out and just got a hard laugh from the audience and the panel.
I didn't know what the joke was, bro.
Dude, bro, you must be chilling by yourself a lot. You must not have one real friend in the world.
I killed it, bro.
Do you hang out with people? You have like a social life? You hang around with the same people?
Yeah, bro. Much closer to my family and stuff, bro. Yeah.
You're close with your family. You have like buddies? You have like buddies that you watch sports with or anything? Like kind of like Manly Man or like
yeah.
What do they bust your balls about? They ever make jokes about you?
They bust my balls about my hair since I've been in junior high, bro. Combing it forward like.
So why do you stick with it? You seem like you'd have.
Bro, I feel good about myself. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? Hey, I truly do, bro. Like it doesn't.
There's a lot of people clapping here, but let me tell you something. You should have a problem with it, Matt.
I get, standing out there in line, bro. I mean, I get constantly getting eye contact from girls. I'm the best.
Not for the right reason. It's not.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that Edgar? No. Okay.
I can't jump on the boat of. I just can't, I feel good about myself, bro. There's no way.
Okay, stop saying that.
Yep.
You're ruining all the jokes by saying that.
Sorry.
Let me ask you something. Where does it start back there?
Like right, like this is real. This the
No,
widow
it's
peak,
not.
The widow peak to here, but the rest like here is all filled in and swooped over, bro. Like it's going forwards and then swooped over like that.
Can I make a case for you cutting your hair?
I will not. I will never cut. Bro,
Can I make
my
a good
brother,
case?
my
Can I
brother
make a
shaped
pretty
his
good
shit.
point? Can I make
Go
a
ahead,
pretty
sorry.
good point? Now I have a couple. You have a pretty good head shape, so it
Yeah.
wouldn't look bad bald, and also you got such beautiful eyes, dude. Like, yeah,
I think that's what carries me, bro, is the eyes, honestly.
You got the hair. People will notice the eyes and then the chin.
Yeah. The chin's not that bad. The chin's not that terrible. But let me tell you something, dude. You do have good eyes. I agree with Lemaire. And people are staring at that thing on top of you. You're like, hey, my eyes are down here.
Have you ever thought of becoming a Franciscan monk?
Yeah, I can see that.
What is your love life like, Matt Walker? Are you getting a lot of
I've been with the girl I'm with. I've noticed in second grade. I've been with her for 15 years.
Wow.
I got 4 kids.
Wow.
I got three little girls and a little boy. She had 2 girls from a previous relationship that I've raised since they were like 8 months old, 3 years old.
Couple real assholes laughing at that.
Something that's also a little out of the ordinary. I've always lived with my parents. I've never moved out.
You still live with your parents?
Yes, sir.
Wow, you're holding on to that too, huh?
Yeah.
Do you comb them forward sometimes? All right. Wow.
I mean,
so you live with your parents, with your wife, and 4 kids?
Yep.
Okay. And
my dad's cool as shit, bro. I mean, for him to allow that to happen is just, I owe my whole life to my dad, bro.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. What's that like, living with your parents?
It's stressful as shit, dude. My mom is like a Fox News mom. Like, she's fucking, like, the joke that Shane Gill about smoking in the house, like, this lady would not have stopped smoking in the house if it wasn't for the grandbabies.
And she watches Fox News?
Straight that Newsmax shit, like, the worst one, bro.
Fucking awesome.
Honestly, dude, like, I don't know, want to get too political and shit, but my wife, dude, when all that shit was happening, like, that's what kind of made me kind of come back from that whole left shit, dude. Is
you have a black wife?
She's Mexican.
Okay.
Hispanic.
Hold on, I think you were about to make a good point there.
Yeah, so like, bro, because I really was like, I was on that fence and shit. Like, I'm not, and I really mean this. I truly mean this. Not trying to just blow smoke up your ass, dude.
No, yeah.
I saw like the whole blowback from like, and my wife too, because she's
blowback. Is that? Are we talking about what happens when you with the windows roll down? Just fucking hello.
Sorry.
You should relate to Trump more than anybody with the fucking
yeah, bro.
whack job
Yeah,
like
that
that.
too, dude. My sister, she died last year on 9/11.
Wait, what? Your sister died on 9/11? What do we got for that?
Yeah,
We have a sound effect for that, Red Band?
Like on like the 20th anniversary?
You don't have an You don't have an airplane? Come on, we've already heard that. Give me a good sister died on 9/11. You don't. Come on.
A plane into the building.
Okay, Red Band. That's out of
Red
control. How did your sister die on 9/11?
She couldn't stop drinking, bro. She died at 41 years old. And so I stopped drinking last year on Mother's Day. 4 months later, she passed. So I haven't drank in a year and a half. I kind of lost my train of thought, bro. But yeah, man. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. So I think about that shit. Trump losing his brother at that age, and it's kind of changed my whole life, bro. My motivation, everything's changed.
There you go.
Kind of motivated me to do this shit, you know. So
perfect. Absolutely incredible. Matt Walker.
Yes, sir.
I gotta tell you.
Oh shit.
What did you think was gonna happen? What exactly did you think was gonna happen here tonight, Matt? You barely talked into the microphone. You know what though? Since you got such a big laugh before saying a single word, I'm gonna give you not only some Zippix toothpicks, but since it was your first time and you said nice things and we're rooting for you.
Shave your head and come back.
Only if you shave your head are you allowed to.
My fucking head, bro, to get it. I'll do.
Will you shave it tonight?
I want it this much. Well, I'll fucking shave it tonight. Let's do it. I'll do it, bro.
How many of you think we should shave this guy's head and have him come back out in a little bit? Ladies and gentlemen, history is being.
Let's check this fucker, bro.
Somebody shave this guy's fucking head. We're gonna bring him out a little bit later. The unthinkable is happening. Dreams are coming true. Matt Walker has debuted on Kill Tony. Literally, the worst hair in the history of the show. We're gonna get to see it shaved tonight. Somebody figure out a fucking shaving system. Oh, we're having fun here. All right, we have a special treat for y'all while we go wrangle another comedian. This is one of the most prolific regulars, ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the show. His citizenship is inevitable. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin. This is a brand new minute from Ari Matti.
I'm single. A little less woozy than I expected. You know what I miss most about being in a relationship? Is it the sex? I don't give a fuck about the sex. I miss the arguing. God! It's when I just miss having someone else to blame. It's when you're single, it's all my fault. Every time I fuck up, I just have to be in front of the mirror like, you piece of shit. That's the best when you have a girl, you get to unload. You have a shit day at work when you're driving back home, you know, when you're like, you know, when you're like pre-arguing. Like, you know, when you're like building a case. You're like playing that mental chess. Like, oh, you're gonna bring up my sister, huh? What about the cunt of a mother you have, huh? You get home, she has that stupid face. Honey, how was your day? And you go off. How the fuck was your night? She calls you a loser, you call her a bitch. She gets the knife from the kitchen, you hold the cat over the balcony. It's the best! God, I wish I had a wife. Because when I'm alone, dude, when I'm alone at home, dude, when you have a wife and you hit your toe, you get to be like, who the fuck put this? Dude, if I hit my toe, I just gotta be like, hey! Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
God damn it. Unbelievable. Real fucking material, real fucking thunder and lightning throughout. The momentum continues with the re-arrival of D-Madness, the only guy that makes 6 entrances per show.
I'm sorry, I went a little over. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, Brian. Sorry.
Oh, it's fantastic. First of all, Brian has nothing to do with the production of the show whatsoever. Why you would apologize to him, nobody has any idea whatsoever. It's me. It's all me, and I love it. Has Brian ever complained to you about going too long?
No, I just don't want to ruin the format. You know, I want to respect the format.
You can ruin it all you want. Killing is killing, and you, my friend, are an absolute anomaly. Nobody does it quite like you. You're a goddamn sensation. Future American citizen.
Thank you.
There's no question about it now. I'm in deep with this new administration.
Yeah?
Oh, I am fully connected. I get a box delivered to me from West Palm Beach, Florida every fucking week now. Got a new pen yesterday. Got some new fucking...
You got a pen?
Got it. Yep, I got a lot. There's a lot. Gold ashtrays.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Lemaire.
You gotta get RE citizenship, dude.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
You gotta do it.
It's on the top of my agenda, we
Jesus,
call it.
you're high.
We call
Holy shit. I didn't know we needed to let them in. I thought you got stung by a bee or something. You gotta get citizenship, dude. Just fucking...
Much like his website.
Lemaire, I love it.
Much like his website, Lemaire is having some dot fun tonight.
Never seen what a bong looks like in human form.
He's wrapping himself up in a hoodie right now. He is looking for some type of comfort. He's forgetting that he's sweating and overheated. Actually, you've dried up a bit, Lemaire. It's incredible. Someone's about to vomit. Someone's having an interior panic attack right now. How did the sweating happen before the show and not during the show? Something is happening. He's getting chills right now.
I just need a hug, Tony.
Incredible. Are we working on shaving that guy's head? It's happening? How do we even have that technology? That's all I can think about, by the way. It's absolutely incredible. What does that mean? Scissors? You're not doing scissors, are you? Clippers? Oh, we're going to my place? Oh, you have a shaver. Oh, very good. Absolutely incredible. We have the production here is just incredible.
What happened? Did somebody's getting shaved?
You didn't see the guy's hair earlier?
It was bad?
It looked like it was Sharpied on. It looked like I drew it on like that. It looked like one of those shaky guy things with like the black dots that accumulate over something.
Dude, he had real life Charlie Brown hair. Is what he had.
You are a special treat. I don't want to give too much away. I had the chance to shoot a special show in Las Vegas that is produced by the UFC last week. And I decided to take, of all people, Ari Matty with me for this first pilot episode. And him and I had so many laughs, such a great time, from the plane ride there all the way to the plane ride back.
I've never met a luckier guy in a casino than you, by the way.
I do have
It's insane.
It really is.
Yeah.
I have a system. I have a thing.
Before we boarded the flight back home, we had like 15 minutes, and he just went to a random slot machine, put in like $100, got 700, and it was like, I use it as an ATM, you know?
Yeah.
It's literally insane. I've never, bing, 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 just the whole thing going off.
People looking, just the wheel of fortune just fucking spinning. Just again and again. You put 100 in, that shit was gone fast. Dude.
It did not like immigrants, that machine.
Yeah. I don't know what side.
Feel this is a needy pool.
I don't know what side Estonia was on in World War II, but you got bad luck, bro. You got bad karma somewhere in your generations. But we had an absolute fucking blast. The casino literally had to rob me so that I didn't win.
It was insane, dude. You having a meltdown in a casino, one of my favorite things I've seen in his life.
I wouldn't consider it a meltdown exactly. I would consider it fair justice.
Time out for 10 minutes.
But what happened?
Yeah, it was okay. I don't know. I don't know.
What would you have done? Just been like, "Thank you, good night." A lady pulled the ball out of the slot red 9.
So he put, I don't know roulette, but he put 500 on like one. What is it, number 9, did you put? Yeah, he put on 509, which is times 36, which is $72 billion or something.
Yeah, it's an insane thing to do. And I decided one time to take that risk. I go, I'm going to go fucking ballistic here. I'm going to put 500 on Red 9. And then what happened?
All of my net worth.
You are a witness to this.
Yeah, you put.
If I tell the story, I feel like no one's gonna believe it.
The ball go crazy, priang, 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 and it's around 9. The ball is flirting with the 9.
It's literally coming to 9.
Yeah.
It starts the trickle, starts bouncing, starts slow bouncing, and
just
then
before it gets in, a lady appears, grabs the ball
over Red 9. When the ball in the hole as it lands in Red 9. She goes, re-spin, we're going to re-roll it. And I'm literally like, what the fuck is happening? And Ari's like, I go, Ari, fucking.
I was so excited. I literally said, fuck Tony.
He was so excited at the thought of me just randomly, like you said, the universe kind of likes me. It was the dealer. Wasn't a random woman.
Then we walked around the casino, and I'm behind you, and you. Yeah.
Exactly. What is the reason they tried to cheat me out of $26,000?
And then he's talking to the manager and shit, and I'm behind
the pit boss. And I asked the pit boss for his fucking pit boss. They reviewed the tape. They come down. I go, well, if you fucking reviewed the tape, then you know what happened. He's like, I'm gonna go review the tape again. It was the equivalent to the Texas Longhorns game when they threw water bottles, and then they came back and overturned the call.
And then the whole time he's arguing with people, I'm just standing behind
him arguing with people
and a fucked up accent, like, where my friend money? You know, it literally looked like Tony betted my money.
Did they say a reason? What was their reason for doing it?
Their reason for doing it, they said that in the game of roulette that there is a specific rule that happens once every great. Literally, they tried to steal my money. But their explanation was that if the ball gets stuck on the wheel, which is what the dealer originally said happened, if it gets stuck and is just rolling with the wheel, which, by the way, fucking absolutely never happens. But if that happens and it goes around 3 times, it's a reroll. That's not what happened, and that's not what went down. It was actually the craziest shit I've ever seen in a casino, and it just so happened to happen to me, and that was nuts. And Ari's my only witness.
It was so much fun.
It was so much fun. It did cost us an hour and a half of sleep. The reason why I put 500 on 9 on that roll is because I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. It's 2 a.m. We got to shoot a thing in the morning. Let's put a ribbon on it. Little did I know that I would be fighting for justice for the next hour and a half.
Dude, but it's so funny watching you because, you know, you're at that perfect level of celebrity where people know you, they love you, but if they don't know who you are, you seem absolutely bananas.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I absolutely did. As soon as she did that, I go, time out. What the fuck just happened? And the guy at the table that didn't know me, he's like, it's okay, we'll just re-roll. I go, you shut the fuck up. Hold on. Hold every thought that you have in the world. Well, I'll get back to you, sir.
You really started pausing other tables. You just stood up and went, everybody stop playing.
I did not pause other tables. People will believe you if you make jokes like that. I did not pause other tables.
And then he walks around the casino. My name is Tony.
I did not. I would never do that. I don't know why you're saying that. I would never do that. That would be completely insane for me to do that. That would be a viral video. I wouldn't do that.
So much.
If the internet didn't exist, I might do it.
Just with a massive belt buckle that says kill and then your own name. Just
literally doesn't say that. Ari's still just making jokes over there. One of our favorite parts of the week was Dana White did something. We hung out with Dana for a second, and we were amazed at how healthy he looked.
Dana White next to me and Tony on the monitor. He looks so much younger. Dude, both us bloated, 4 hours of sleep, Shake Shack.
Yeah. It's 6 cups of coffee to fucking
amazing. Dude.
He comes in just filled with vitamins.
Glowing.
And then him and I guilt ate Shake Shack at the Vegas airport. We looked for the best restaurant in the Las Vegas airport for a very long time. We settled with Shake Shack.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little Shake Shack, brothers.
Yeah, for you. It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's okay, dude. It's all right.
Ari, you are the fucking man. Absolutely incredible. I dare say, truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Ari Maddie, everybody. We're having fun out here. Your next bucket pool. We're going back to normalcy, ladies and gentlemen. Lower your expectations. We have our second Matt of the night with a Matt on the panel. We've had Matt Walker, who barely had hair. We have Matt McCusker, the man himself. And now, the Kill Tony debut of Matt Brown, everybody. Here we go.
Hi guys. So I have two older brothers. One is autistic and one's a Jehovah's Witness. So I have two autistic older brothers. That's fun, right? We can laugh at Jehovah's Witnesses. They're not here. There's alcohol and fun. They can't be near this place. This is a safe space. My autistic brother, he's cool. He's high functioning. That means he does normal stuff, like he drives. He's not great at it, but he does it. He T-boned a UPS truck a few years ago, which is like pretty hard to do, right? And then a few months after that, he got a job at the airport driving jet fuel trucks, which that's terrorism, if you ask me. It's like, did you check his stats? They're not great, but who else would you want fueling a jet plane besides an autistic person? Like, he really gives a fuck about that plane, you know? Thank you. He also smokes weed, which is pretty fun. I give him weed, I should say. Like, that's cool because we smoke weed together and he becomes not autistic, which is the opposite of what happens to me. Like, you smoke a joint, go to Chipotle, and I'm just like, dude, you got to order. I'm nonverbal. They all think I'm gay. All right, thanks, guys.
A fucking amazing set. Matt Brown. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been
Look at this fucking thing.
on stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
I love it, man. It
Look
fucking
at this
shows. I
fucking
love
thing.
it when people that have been doing that long sign up for this show and come on and show their fucking experience. And
got something on his shirt.
what is it? What do you got over there, buddy? He's freaking out, dude. He's about to fucking vomit right now. Oh, Lemaire. Oh my God, little Shake Shack. So 11 years. Where at? Baltimore?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you still live there?
No, I moved here a month ago.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, you're exactly where you should be.
Yo, Matt just got fired.
Oh, yeah, I got fired on my day off.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you get fired for?
I just wanted to bring back the guy that was suspended for sexual harassment.
Wow. One day of you, and they're like, get the freak back in here.
Yeah.
What was this job?
Security at the Moody Center.
Are you and Lemaire friends? How did you know that?
Oh yeah, me and Matt, we've been doing comedy together like the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time where? He just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, I know, but I'm from Philly and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Actually, like Lancaster. Shout out Lancaster, PA.
Lank.
717 till I die.
Okay. All right, Lemaire. That's not going to be too long from now. 717 for 6 to 12 more months.
I get it.
There's a little Brody. All right. So, wow. So, Matt, you've lived here for a month. How many times have you signed up for the show?
Every time that it's
4
like
weeks
5 or so.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Here it is. It's happening. What's it like over there at that place?
Terrible.
It is, right?
It's worse than purgatory. It's like, it's a bunch of retards thinking they're funny. Just
Then there's you.
Sorry.
Just no, you're not wrong. I'd imagine that's kind of what I had in my head. I never get to see it because I'm over here. I never really ask anybody about it, but an 11-year veteran, I'd imagine that'd be kind of annoying over there.
Yeah, especially because my girlfriend's alone with them right now.
Oh, shit. Is she a comedian as well?
No.
No, she's just hanging out with you.
Yeah.
That's a shame that they don't. I guess that makes sense for security reasons or whatever. They don't let like people come with the people that get pulled. But she'll see this on the internet. If she's still alive.
Yeah.
So what's your plan now? You just got fired from your job.
This, I guess.
Yeah. Have you been able to kind of make a living doing it lately?
Not here, no.
Right.
On the East Coast, I was fine, but I'm new here.
Okay. I love it. An 11-year veteran. Tell us more about you. What else you been doing?
Crying a lot. I saw a homeless guy with his mom, and that made me sad because my mom's dead. I was like, I would give anything to be homeless with my mom.
Wow, there you go. Red Band, very excited about the Rasta horn on a punchline. There we go. So that made you jealous of a homeless guy. That happens every once in a while. Being jealous of a homeless guy, it can be done, you know?
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
times.
it's crazy to have generational homelessness. It's crazy to be homeless with your mom. Like that's 2 failures. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, you just step up on the curb, saying, "Hey, honey, welcome back. How are you?"
Yeah. It's the saddest version of I still live with my mom. That's for sure. There's no doubt about it. Okay, Matt, any hobbies or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, master posting up underneath the hoop, getting rebounds, I'd imagine boxing out.
Yeah, white man ball.
Absolutely.
Bounce passes.
Yep.
Triple threat.
Matt loves the Spurs.
I do. I'm Tim Duncan in the post.
You guys really know each other.
Yeah, we're actually boys, dude. It's
Yeah,
crazy
for
that
a
we're
long
both here right now.
It is incredible. It is absolutely.
My apartment like 3 times.
Wow, you're very close. I would not let Lemaire shit in any one of my multiple bathrooms. I'm betting my whole life that you only have one bathroom, Matt Brown.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lemaire might be one of the last people I would let shit in my place. Out of all the comedians I know, you might be the highest ranking no shit please guy. I'd rather you go outside and literally shit anywhere outside than inside.
Yeah, Tony, the smells in the lift are a problem.
All right. Okay, Matt, what else would we be interested to know about your entire life's history?
Nothing. Not really interesting.
You got a cool dog named Otis.
Oh, yeah, I got a dog.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask Lemaire. I'm gonna take over Lemaire for the rest of your interview, Matt.
Please, my dad Lemaire. Handle this.
Cool dog named Otis. Now, is that after Otis Redding?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
Middle name Jermaine, after Jermaine Jackson.
Okay, that's an interesting pick. What made you name him after Jermaine Jackson?
I just wanted to raise a strong black man.
Amazing. Amazing. If only Lemaire's parents wanted to do the same thing. Matt Brown, you are a true comedian, Red Band.
I'd love to come to your house for Thanksgiving.
You could do that. Please.
Are you going to invite the funny 11-year veteran to your comedy club next week after?
Yes, you can't come next week.
There you go. I'll help you out. Jesus Christ.
You good?
That was like the lamest invite I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it.
How about I give you 8 minutes on my show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Does that sound fun? Okay, there you go. That's how you do it. You do a little showbiz. You give them something. Here's a big joke book. Fantastic Kill Tony debut. We hope to see you again. Matt Brown. Can I come over for Thanksgiving? All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the comedy stylings of Brianna Vasquez, everybody. Brianna. Here we go. Here's Brianna Vasquez.
Looks like masculinity in here. Like some real dick and balls, eh? I'm from Portland, so I'm not used to this. Let's see. I grew up super religious in the Pentecostal church, super innocent, sheltered, until I got my first massage. Let's just say that man had me speaking in tongues and touched me in ways better than my pastor ever could. So I did what any good Christian girl would do and write a good review online. And poor guy got fired, and I haven't come since. So that's Portland for you. That's all I have. Thank you. So sorry.
Wow. Brianna Vasquez.
Hi, Mr. Tony.
Hello.
Mr. Tony?
Mr. Tony.
Dude, can it move a little? Dude, I want to watch it. Fucking, I'm sorry.
I saw you at Shane Gillis' show in Portland.
Okay, Brianna.
I think so, right?
It was Nate Marshall. I'm sorry. It
Oh,
wasn't
shoot.
me.
Oh my God. That is hilarious. Shane's other black being confused for the other one. That is amazing what we've just witnessed here, ladies and
That's all
gentlemen.
right, Brianna. Don't worry about it.
Thank you, man.
It's okay, Brianna. You can treat me as wrong as you need to.
Brianna. So let's talk about it. How long you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Just a couple times, but this is my first time here.
It's your first time here
I
for
know.
sure, but like you've been like doing open mics?
No, this is like maybe one time.
Are you say maybe one time, Lemaire, stop. You say maybe one time like you don't know if you've done it one time before. You would know.
I've done it one time.
You did. Where was that at?
Portland.
At an open mic.
Yes.
And how much time did you do there?
3 minutes.
And how did that go?
I think it went well.
And you said, I'm going to go to the biggest live comedy podcast in the world. And
Yeah, I think that we need more women, and I feel like I have a lot of stories to tell.
Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Why didn't you do one of the stories that you think you should tell here
I
tonight?
have a lot of stories. Well, let's see.
Did you dance with snakes? You're Pentecostal. They do that.
Yeah, I danced on the floor, soaking tongues, rolled on the ground.
Okay. So, like...
And that'll just be after our date.
Wow, Lemaire losing all control of what he's saying into the microphone. We are slowly losing Lemaire. He is higher than his own blood sugar right now. It is incredible what's happening. We've never seen anything quite like it. I just watched his foot fall off of his leg. This is incredible. He just checked. He checked. Everybody, for those of you wondering, just listening to the podcast, how high is Lemaire? He looked to see if his own foot was detached from his body after I made a joke about his foot falling off. He looked. You can't make it up. With genuine concern, he looked under the table. Brianna, so you think you're the answer to the not enough women in comedy problem?
No, I just think we need more awareness. Maybe that's a Portland thing. Sorry.
It's amazing that somehow Chris Rogers has been drawing you this entire time from right over your shoulder. It is incredible. Brianna, what do you do for work?
I'm a disability analyst. So
what exactly do you do? Because I'm technically a disability analyst as well.
I know.
I think I might be analyzing more disabilities than you.
Let's see. I handle disability claims, so we pay 80% of their salary when they're off, like having a pregnancy, cancer, surgery. I handle their claims.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
You talked a lot about not being around real men, about getting a massage and it being so pleasing.
Sure.
What's the story with your love life? You don't have
life.
You don't have anybody to satisfy you?
No, I do. I'm dating. He actually signed up. It's been 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah, his name's Derek.
Okay. So he's real.
Yeah, he's real.
Because he has a name.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Where'd you get the hat from? Was that underneath something?
Eastern Oregon.
Okay. All right. Anything crazy about your what?
Eastern is
okay.
Not.
Anything crazy about your life that we would find interesting? Any fun facts about you or the way you were raised?
Yeah, I think I grew up in a cult, so a lot of rules. Like I could only wear skirts, couldn't cut hair, couldn't watch movies, couldn't drink alcohol, couldn't wear makeup.
Do you do that stuff now?
No.
Okay. Great stuff. Great set. Great interview. Take this, and we'll never see you again. There you go. Brianna Vasquez, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Unbelievably rough. Somehow still, right now, ranked the 15th funniest female comedian in the world. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing how that works. I don't know what it is. Perhaps Look at the angry women that just don't like that joke. They'll laugh at the handicapped people. They'll laugh at brothers getting hit by cars. You say women aren't funny, just a bunch of women in glasses. Like, what the fuck, man? I saw you. I saw the way you looked at me. All right. Another bucket full. This name looks familiar. Make some noise for Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
What is up? I like to smoke weed and read history because it makes me more empathetic towards history and stuff like that. And the other day I was reading and it clicked in my head of like, it's crazy. We get to learn about history immediately, you know, we can watch war on TikTok now, you know, it's crazy. Back in the day, people used to have to wait for books to come out to find out what that sound 2 countries over was, you know? You had to fucking open it up and be like, oh shit, Hiroshima. They fucking really got them guys, you know? And I started to think, like, wouldn't it be crazy if the people we learned about in history books, you know, had the same access to technology that we do, you know? Like, could you imagine if instead of a diary, Anne Frank had a YouTube channel? My guess would be ASMR, you know? Just gotta be quiet in that household, don't want to wake the neighbors, you know?
Today we are going to listen to the boots downstairs. Oh, they're coming up the stairs. Oh, they have my family. Oh no, they're coming for me. This might be the last time that you'll see Annie. Make sure to smash that like button and subscribe.
Thank you, folks.
Billy Swift. You been on this show before, Billy?
Yeah, last time actually. It's crazy. It was Matt's first solo on Kill Tony panel, so that's crazy. Yeah,
amazing.
Back in like March or something.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What are the odds of that? We have Lemaire's friend being pulled out of the bucket. A guy that randomly was on the other episode.
Billy's my friend too.
Really? Yeah. Are you sure? Or are you just higher than fucking God himself right now?
No, Billy drove me home really drunk, and I wouldn't stop falling once.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude. I watched him take a couple drunk tumbles. Yeah, dude.
Where were
also, I won $100 at poker that night, so it was a good night.
Yeah.
Wow. How did you win $100? You just
I don't know, Tony. It was very
He was blacked out. He was blacked out just taking people's money, playing a random game of chance, and he was just winning. And they were so mad at him. They hated him.
Wow. Lemaire, you live a wild life, dude.
I like to have fun, Tony.
I love it, dude. I love it.
You're answering it like you're on like, all right, we're going to pass it to our news anchor on the field. Like, I like to have fun, Tony. Back to you.
He is saying my name while talking to me. It is incredibly weird.
Mr. Hinchcliffe.
Billy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 4 years now.
4 years. Where at?
Florida. I came up with Cam in Orlando.
Ah, okay. Yeah. How long have you lived here?
I moved here January 1st of this past year.
1st. Okay. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I now work at a dispensary. I now sell THCA weed. I used to hang blinds and shades, but I don't do that anymore.
That's right. Yeah. I remember now. You once said hanging blinds, and I made a "Don't Worry, D Madness."
Billy does MMA too. I'm sorry.
Wait, really? You do MMA? Lemaire is the best interview assistant I've ever had in my life. I could really use you.
It's every guy here.
You know how to play an instrument, Lemaire? You could join the band. We could have you up here every episode. Perhaps the ham bone, perhaps? Tell us about this MMA career of yours.
It's actually crazy. I went to 10th Plan today for like the first time. I started training for like in past 3 years. I haven't done shit. And then I went in and I got my ass kicked and puked. It was fun.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I trained for a long time.
Lemaire has something to say about his client.
Very humble, but he used to train with American Top Team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Lemaire. Thank you.
Yeah. American Top Team. I used to train with American Bottom Team.
Motherfuckers wouldn't know what hit them.
That's right. You don't want to know. What does it do? Okay. Billy, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I just do drugs.
What kind of drugs
mushrooms,
exactly?
Mostly I like mushrooms a lot.
Okay, what other drugs do you do sometimes?
Austin fucking gets you on coke real quick, dude. They'll get you.
Austin gets you on coke real quick.
Yes, it does.
How did that happen? Can you give me an example of how that happened?
Last time I was visiting in October, it was around my birthday. I turned 27, and I was like, I'm going to do it. I've always talked about it, been like, yeah, I'll do it once. And then I got really drunk on my birthday, took a fucking hit of God dust, and it felt great. And
it's amazing.
Yeah, I always say, like, there's drugs all kind of end up, I'm not a religious guy, but it always kind of leads to God, Like, if you do mushrooms, you'll see God. If you want to talk to him, hit some weed. But if you want to be God, do cocaine.
Okay. Wow.
There's some fucking guys out.
True. We found the two huge cokeheads in the crowd. Coincidentally, the one that keeps clanking his teeth when Heidi comes out of a round of a teeth for Heidi. Wow. Incredible. So that makes you feel like God doing coke on 6th Street.
Yes, yeah, I get to walk around with all the homeless people. I'm like, be gone! And they just run away. It's great.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing.
Fucking part the homeless sea out there, dude.
And comedy's going good for you, Billy?
It's picking up now, yeah. It's been pretty good. I got a decent boost from Kill Tony and shit like that when I did it the first time. But now I'm getting booked a little bit more, trying to work in clubs as much as I can.
And you got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir, I did.
Well, you're going to get booked a little more. Another good appearance. Billy Swift, ladies and gentlemen. Christ. Well, we are now. We're going to wrangle another name. Oh, that's inside? Let's do that right now then. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full is inside. There is an I next to the name. It could be you if you signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, he goes by the name of Dusty Carter, everybody. Dusty Carter. Oh, it's one of our own people.
So-
Make some noise for Dusty Carter, everybody.
So, any of you fellas ever had your lady tell you after 5 years and a kid you didn't want the same things anymore? Just to find out she was completely wrong? We both wanted pussy. See how that turned out for her, though? Now she's got the AIDS. Yeah. One in each ear, can't hear shit. I told her maybe that was your problem the whole time. You didn't hear yourself coming. Hi, if you can't tell, I am not from Texas. I moved here from Kentucky because I read on the Google that Kentucky had the cleanest tap water in America. I thought to myself, cleanest tap water? All these toothless cousin fuckers? I'm gone. So far, Texas is great. But if one more socially awkward motherfucker comes up talking about I'm on the spectrum, I don't care who you buy your internet from. Quit being weird about shit. That's my time.
All right, Dusty Carter, you did it. You work here as one of the production assistants, correct?
We all work for you, Tony.
Well, that's not true, Dusty, and a simple yes would have done. Not everybody here works for me, but again, okay. How long have you been with stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. And you are from Kentucky. How long have you been in Austin?
I'm not in Austin. I live in Fort Worth, but I drive here every week to sign up.
That's incredible. It's a 2.5 hour drive, right?
It's when you punch it in the GPS, it's exactly 200 miles from my front door to this front door.
Wow.
I've driven in the last year or 17 months, I've driven over 25,000 miles back and forth.
To come here?
Yes.
Wow. And do you sign up every week?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Incredible.
Since second week of July 2023.
248 people signed up today. To think that it's been that long and this is your first time. Incredible.
I believe in it. This is what, this is my future. Comedy is what I love.
I love it. I love it. What do you got going on in Fort Worth, Dusty?
My wife is a military officer and we got moved to Fort Worth.
So you have kids?
Yes.
How many kids?
I have 2 biological and 4 step.
Wow. Wow. You fell in love with a woman that had 4 kids already.
She had 3. I have 1 step kid that I still consider because he was real young from my last marriage. The lady that decided she was gay.
Yeah. Lemaire has picked up his microphone, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, he has a step-by-step kid.
Lemaire somehow, I don't know where that came from, Lemaire, but that was incredible. Step by step, kid. So, Dusty, tell us more about you. What do you think's the most hillbilly thing about you? Your look is incredible. You look like you're from the top left corner of the GTA map.
Yeah.
You look like the GPS that you plug in to get here is on a four-wheeler.
But not only did I grow up in the county and birthplace of the Confederate President Jefferson Davis.
Wow.
But I grew up in the hills in the 1990s where I had HBO but not running water.
Wow. Incredible. So what would you have to do for water? Go to the well?
We had a well for a while, but our house burnt down.
Oh, you are just as trash as it gets. I love this. I love it. And when your house starts burning down, if you don't have running water, a little fun fact, you are fucked.
Yeah.
That's it. You just watch it go. There's really nothing you could do. Just grab the television. You grab the TV. You grab the kids too, but the TV first.
Yeah. I was 7, so I took off barefooted in my dun-ta-duns down the street to try and get Papaw to help.
Hell yeah. Well, when you don't have shoes,
you can't put them on.
Damn right. You finished. I started it. You finished it. Me and Dusty do a comedy duo thing every once in a while.
Can I ask you a question? What is it? So you were with somebody, you had a kid, and they became gay?
Yeah, after 5 years, she decided that she was interested in women, and she wanted to do that polyamory thing, and I was kind of against it, but I was like, if it's going to make you happy.
Right on. So why doesn't she have to be with the kid anymore?
Well, she had a kid when I met her,
Oh.
and he was like 5 or 6 months old, and I raised him until he was in kindergarten. That's my dude, and he's now 12, and I talk to him at least once a week. That's my dude.
Okay. He lives with you now?
No, he lives with his dad. I have custody of my daughter, the girl that her and I had. I've had her since.
Wait, were you fucking a dude? Who? I'm trying to.
My ex-wife had a child, and during the pandemic, she went nuts. And that father and myself both took our children from her because she was not in a good spot at that time. She's now doing much better, but at the time.
So she's not gay anymore?
Actually, no.
How did that happen? Exactly. What's the order of events for her to not be gay anymore?
Okay. Well, she was with a chick.
First of all, let's slow it down real quick. Because when you said that she was interested in women all of a sudden, that you were kind of not into it, but then you let her do what she wanted. Did you hang out with the two chicks at the same time?
Yes, her and I and some chicks did a lot of things.
Yeah, let's talk more about that. Somehow there's a penguin involved or something like that. Oh, yes, that is a dolphin. Thank you, John Dees. John Dees, a master of water animals. Not a lot of people know that, but I knew it was a dolphin. I don't know why I said that. Let's talk about this Kentucky threesome.
No, this was in Louisville. It was Kentucky. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So,
So you and all your cousins got together.
A good old Kentucky orgy, or as we call it, a family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Thanksgiving Day. We grabbed for the turkey at the same time. Let's fuck over it.
Whoever gets the bigger part of the wishbone gets the other bigger part of the bone.
Oh my God, you dirty bastard. Okay, so Dusty. Did you enjoy having multiple women at once?
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? I'm not gay.
Right, no, exactly. Did it make you more of a man, you think? Did you have a beard before the threesome?
No, I was clean shaven, shorter hair then, but I had spent a former life being, I'm an ex-con, I was a drug dealer, I was a meth cook. I'd done all that wild stuff.
Lemaire.
I don't know. I just feel like he's making excuses for having a big dick. I don't know. That's what it sounds like to me.
I am falling deeply in love with Lemaire. I had a feeling this was going to happen here tonight. This is incredible.
But I just wasn't, I was wanting to live a different kind of life, so I did it. But after a while, when she invited our third to Disney World for my daughter's 4th birthday, I was done.
Because she didn't invite you.
No, we all went, but it was too much.
So you're like, this is too much goddamn pussy. I can't handle it. It's ridiculous.
Fucking Disney World and all these pussies. I don't even know. Shit.
I don't know who to go on Space Mountain with.
Yeah. Fucking bitches.
Why was Disney World where you drew the line?
Because I realized that as much as she tried to say polyamory works, I can love 2 people equally, that I didn't feel that was happening, and I wasn't down for it. Trick no good.
Yeah, you're basically the guy carrying the fucking bags through the airport at that point.
Exactly.
These fucking...
So we was walking out of the Magic Kingdom, and I told her, we'd already been arguing. I told her, I said, give me a kiss. She said, why? I said, kiss me one more time in the most magical place on earth and don't ever fucking touch me again.
My God, this is my favorite show on the Travel Channel. This is fucking Kentucky polyamory, 10 p.m. every Thursday. Holy shit. Matt Walker. I mean, I feel like I could interview you forever. I feel like this goes on. In fact, I will. What were you an ex-con for?
I did 8.5 calendars in prison for manufacturing meth.
Wow. Look at you. Orgies and meth. Breaking Bad and Breaking Bad. This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. How did you get busted making meth?
There was a fella that was supposed to take a ride with me to pick something up because he owed me some money. And then he was like having excuses, and I was like, that's fine, have my money when I get there. And so he made a phone call, and when I pulled out of somewhere, they tried to pull me over. And looking around at the felonies I was committing at that time, those lights was a mere suggestion.
So you ran?
Of course.
And what kind of vehicle were you in?
GMC S10, like what is it, Sonoma, whatever.
Like a little pickup truck?
Yeah.
Okay, and you just hit the gas out there on the Kentucky roadways.
Yeah, and when the brake line blew out, I hit the ditch.
That's not the first time we've heard that tonight.
But I didn't let the wreck stop me, Yeah.
I jumped out. You got 99 problems, but a ditch ain't one.
Nope.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Dusty, I hope you keep signing up, and I hope I pull you out again sometime. Hopefully it doesn't take another year or so for that to happen. This bucket's wild, man. Normally this would be the part of the show where I go, no way to end an episode other than with the next guy. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very special treat. I don't know how many of you have a lack of short-term memory in the room. But earlier, here on this show, the unthinkable happened when we were introduced to the worst haircut in Kill Tony history. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here to say hello and give a little acceptance speech with his brand new haircut. How loud can this place get for the long-awaited return of Matt Walker? Holy shit. Dude, this is a grown man in the middle of the audience just yelled, "You're gorgeous." This is
Thank you guys.
a night and day difference.
Thank you.
Matt, we all see how you look. I can guarantee you there's not a human in the world that doesn't think you look better now than you did earlier.
I needed it. Thank you, Kill Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel great. I think You should branch out, do little Jenny Jones makeovers.
I love that Jenny Jones is the reference. A 22-year-old reference, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm older than I look, bro.
This is incredible. It went from being your bad hair went from being your identity, a thing that was stopping people from paying attention to you, taking you seriously, to, I mean, this is what you should have looked like all along. Do you think you're going to go back to the Sharpie marker?
No, I won't, bro. No.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
I appreciate it, bro.
Honestly, I'm kind of pissed because I realized I might be a year away from shaving my head too. It's quite sad. I feel like it's a beautiful head. Matt, what do you think your lady's gonna say?
I think she'll be happy with it.
Yeah.
I think when she sees the episode, she'll be clowning on me too. You know, give me my time. Maybe she's been holding back. You know.
Everybody's been holding back, bro. You walked into a chamber of truth here tonight, and I mean,
I didn't know what everybody was laughing about when I first walked out, bro. I'll be honest. I had no fucking clue.
This is beautiful. It is seriously the most undeniable physical and perhaps any type of change I've ever seen anybody go through in a single episode. You seem happier.
Hey, he's funny now.
Yeah.
John Dees just said you're funny now.
Thanks. Well, fuck yeah, bro. There you go.
Incredible. You know what I'm going to do, since you were such a fucking good sport about this, and clearly that really meant the world to you, holding on till the very last second. But because you were such a good sport, we have these more Zippix here. There's these mocha Zippix, mocha flavored. Now, this is supposed to be one of the best flavor of nicotine toothpicks. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you, in 1 month, let's see, another new minute. Automatically, you don't have to worry about signing up. Wait a month, and I can guarantee you that the people will be highly looking forward to that set in a month. Talk to Yoni. We'll give you an exact date. And there he goes, Matt Walker.
Thank you, guys.
I mean, come on. That might be, in the history of makeovers, that might be both the easiest makeover and the most effective makeover of all time. Wow. Kill Tony, changing lives for all types of different disabilities. I just shot a snot rocket out of my nose laughing at that. I almost did too. I didn't have to say disabilities there, but goddamn it. Oh, what a great fun You guys have a fun time tonight? Well, it is that time to put a ribbon on it, and there's only one fucking way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Virginia Vermouth, the Kentucky Derby, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery!
Damn, I'm starting to think my ass should have made a sex tape with Ray J. And by the way, Tony, you know I ain't ever gonna shave my head back. Whoopi Goldberg is so mad Trump got elected that she claims she's now refusing to have sex. Hey, Whoopi, I'm mad too. In fact, I'm so mad Trump got elected that I'm now refusing to play in the NFL. Hey, nobody trying to have sex with your old ass bitch! Liam Payne, ex-member of the popular boy band One Direction, recently jumped off the third-floor balcony to his death. One Direction, yeah, straight down. An Oregon government official was recently suspended for hiring people based on their qualifications rather than their sexual orientation. Okay, that's a joke. Just literally the headline there. Okay, that's my time to.
Ladies and gentlemen, the record holder for all-time new minutes, the record holder for all-time interviews, the reigning, defending Hall of Famer. He is the John Jones of the Keltoni universe. Undefeated, absolutely strategic, brilliant.
Tony, I had the best weekend of my life. I went down to Gainesville, Florida, and I want to set the record straight. I did go to the University of Tennessee. I am a Tennessee fan, but in my heart, I grew up loving the Florida Gators, and I was able to go down. It really was such a pleasure, and I was able to go to the game, and Florida beat Ole Miss. I was able to get out on the field. It was such a wonderful. It really was a dream come true. It was a wonderful weekend.
So, did you really go to the game?
I really went to the game. It was wonderful. Some man, it actually was kind of scary, Tony. Some man, right when I sat down, somebody started saying, "Oh my gosh, this guy's having a heart attack," and it was some old guy just slumped over. And I'm thinking, "Oh my God, I haven't been to Gainesville in 20 fucking years, and some old fucking idiot is about to mess up my experience at Ben Hill Griffin Stadium." But it was okay. They ended up escorting him out. But then, Tony, I stayed at an Airbnb. Get this. The thing was, I don't know. It was the smallest television, Tony. It looked like a computer monitor or something. And I'm thinking to myself, what? Our television's pretty cheap now? I mean, can't you get a pretty big television for like $200? It's like,
how big was the television, William?
We're talking. Probably a 24-inch television.
That's too small.
I know, yeah. It was very small. I was just thinking, doesn't a woman, she could probably put a bigger television in here.
Was it like elevated up on a wall or something, or was it kind of like close to you? Was it a big room?
It was on a dresser. And there wasn't a lot of stuff in the dresser. I went through everything in the Airbnb. I went through everything. There was a bunch of kid stuff, and it seems like the lady was staying there. And her kids were there. Everybody was there, and I'd look out the window some, and every now and again somebody would catch me looking at them, and I'd have to. It was weird, yeah.
Have you ever thought
I went to the game? I was just looking out of the blinds for a lot of the time.
William, have you ever thought that maybe you're the creepy guy? Why are you always looking out of blinds and stuff?
Like curious to see what's on the other side of it.
It comes up like once a week. Like you're always like looking out your curtains and stuff. Like your head looking out of curtains is scary. You are like a young version of the old man from Home Alone that like shovels the snow. You look like a young version of that guy, Old Man Shovel Slayer, I think it is, right?
He was very nice. He took Kevin to that church where his granddaughter was singing.
He was very
really nice man.
But there was a dark side to him. He would go through the drawers of Airbnbs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Kid stuff. Playing with kid stuff. Looking out of his blinds.
Yeah. But the game was fun. And the show I did on Sunday, it was fun, but there was this horrible bitch. She was drunk, and it was someplace, it wasn't like a comedy club. It was just some venue where they were doing the show, and they didn't have, I feel like in a comedy club, they would have kicked this woman out, and it was just me constantly dealing with it, but it was wonderful because I genuinely, I'm thinking about my sweet dead grandparents, probably hopefully smiling, looking down. I'm back in Gainesville, back where they were living. I'm doing a show. I was able to get out on the field to get it. And there's this stupid fucking bitch. She was 24.
How do you know her age?
Because I asked her how old she was, and I was telling her.
What made you even begin to ask her? Was she already heckling? Or?
Yes, she was being very loud. So she was being just extraordinarily loud and like
there was a loud
punchline or anything. She was just being.
There was a loud 24-year-old in Gainesville, Florida. This is incredible. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Wow. It's horrible.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, but it ended up okay.
So
it was a really fun weekend. So,
did you make it like a big part of your set, perhaps?
What, talking with the girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ended up being
30-plus minutes, perhaps, by this review that I'm seeing online that Red Band just pointed out to me. 30-plus minutes of it was him just screaming at this white chick and her date. saying shit like, quote, "Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. I love your energy, but laugh at the punchlines, you dumbass." Yeah. And at her boyfriend, "You should actually be embarrassed. I really hope you're embarrassed right now because you should be. Control your bitch, dog."
Seriously, it was good. And again, I swear, Tony, like if people are laughing, it's good, but it's stressing me out.
Then he would do another joke. The chick yells before he even gets to the punchline. He starts berating her. Repeat. He did this 10 plus times for his set. I'm not exaggerating. I would guess at least 10 plus times, and I was already extremely annoyed by the 7th time. So was my girlfriend. They were annoying as fuck, and the drunk white chick legit couldn't fathom that she was the problem he was addressing. The same thing happened at Casey Rocket's part of the show. She kept screaming, "Give me the key, I want the key," after he did his Dutchman's key bit. However, Casey addressed it once and then never again. He just kept pushing through his golden material. William, however, would just not let it go.
Okay, well, that's good. And that also sounds like just some fucking idiot, maybe. That sounds like a dumbass, kind of. Yeah, then I hear waterfall. I thought she vomited because she's gone. I hear, and it turns out somebody just dumped a cup of water over her, and I was so happy. And I swear to God, she fucking walks back with a smile on her face with a filled up drink, and my heart drops because I thought she vomited on the ground and got kicked out because I heard this noise, and then she was gone, and I was like, oh my God, she's gone. And then she comes back with a filled up drink. I'm like, oh God, this is.
Why did they kick her out though? This seems like it's the club's the Sunday show in Gainesville, Florida. You're
fun.
It's kind of like a perfect storm. I mean, that's what happens. That's kind of how it goes. But overall, a great weekend. It sounds like. Did you have good seats for the game? Were you on the sideline?
Had really good seats. Luckily, we were in the sun for 20 minutes and in the shade, and it's scary because there's this man who's really mean to a woman sitting next to me, and he had this horrible scar on his nose, and I think I have another skin cancer on my face. So thank God we got back into the shade. With just how the sun was going over the stadium. Thank God I was only in the sun for about 20 minutes because I didn't have my sunscreen on.
Now, there is a really decent chance, and I mean a really, really fucking decent chance, this show is seen by millions and millions of people, that the woman that was at your show in Gainesville is being shown this clip right now by somebody in Florida. So I'm going to look right at that camera right there. If you have any words that you'd like to say to her now that a little bit of time has passed. William, the final words to the drunk girl.
Well, actually, I already apologized to her earlier via Instagram. She sent me a message on Instagram, so did her boyfriend.
Wow, that really took all the comedy out of this. Literally the opposite of comedy. An apology, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, an apology.
How about for the live audience and the millions of people watching around the world? Why don't you say something other than, no, I guess it's over.
We always get confused with my brother doing it.
How about, what would you like to say to the...
And then there was...
And I heard you had a bowl for me.
I know, I'm sorry.
You broke a bowl of mine one time. And then Sean tells me you brought me a bowl finally, so I thought you were about to give me a bowl.
I didn't do it, I got too high before the show.
Lemaire, how did you break William's bowl?
Just being fair.
You had it in your back pocket?
No, it's the funniest thing. It was on the fucking table, and he has his hand, and there's nothing else around it. And he just drags his hand, and it falls off the table. And I can't even believe what I'm seeing. There's nothing. It's like he almost intentionally, I know you didn't intentionally do it, but it was just the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Dude, I got these alligators.
Oh, man.
I can't control them. They're fucking gator claws. I don't know what to do with them. They just sit when I walk.
Gators can swim. William, is there anything you would like to say to Lemaire about him not bringing you a brand new bowl?
It's good. I totally understand.
We have a new apologetic, calm William Montgomery. Someone's been making a lot of cameo money lately. This guy used to.
Oh, yeah, it's Christmas time. If you need a cameo, I'm doing cameos for Christmas.
William, I do have this bowl that I've been smoking out of all night that I have to put back in the mothership green room. But I can give you this.
Wait, you're
Are you having to bring that back for you?
Yeah, that's
You want me to bring
one
it
of
back out there?
Joe Rogan's. Do you think Joe Rogan has the money to spare to give away a green room pipe like that?
Yeah, it was a government contract to.
I don't like to count Joe's pockets like that. That's not a thing I would do. Us RNs, we don't do that.
It's public knowledge. I was just making a joke. You shouldn't give William the pipe from the green room. That would be.
I know. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine, man. Welcome to an apology-filled ending to Kill Tony. William, anything else you want to passionately say, or anything else you're passionate?
Yeah, I mean, I think that person, whatever fucking review you read, I think people were having fun. I think it was a wonderful show. So that dumbass saying, "Oh yeah, it really bothered me and my bitch that he kept on dealing with something," that's a fucking idiot. So that's what I totally say there.
Totally
It was
agree.
a good show. People are laughing the whole fucking time. I'm literally killing it up there.
You're damn right.
Some of the time I am, but you're throw me off a little bit.
You're damn
It
fucking
was
right.
horrible. But those people are idiots, so that doesn't matter what they say.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Goat, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. He's done it again. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's see what Chris Rogers has over there. It is indeed Michael Gonzalez. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Matt McCusker? Matt and Shane's Secret Pod. Make sure you catch him on tour. He's literally one of the best comedians out there. MattMcCusker.com for tickets. How about a hand for the Kill Tony debut of Lemaire Lee, everybody? One of my instant favorites. Panties in the Mouth Pod and LemaireLee.fun. Just a reminder, it's .fun if you're looking for Lemaire tickets, not .com. LemaireLee.fun. One more time for the best damn man in the land. Thank you to Game Time. We love you guys. Red Band.
Love you guys.
Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you. God bless America.
Oh, Jimmy, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. But it obviously looked like one, certainly depicted in the movies. Did the movies have it about right the way it looked?
No, not at all.
Okay.
But it was definitely not some little glowing point of light off of
The
distance,
uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle full of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's great!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redman, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Cinco de Mayo, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only, the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Oh yeah, feels good in here tonight. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripetx.com for tickets.
Happy to have you guys here. Just a few, Harry is spelled Harry, by the way. Not Harry, H-A-I-R-Y. Good job. You thought he was a Harry Potter, like a guy with a lot of hair? We haven't even begun yet. It's unbelievable. Anyway, what is that even for? What are you doing over there? I just see you typing in H-A-I-R-Y, Potter. Like a Harry, like he's not even Harry. His first name's Harry. Okay. Ninjabuses.com. You can get an unbelievable bus trip to the HEB Center, December 30th and 31st, back to downtown Austin, Texas. It's your new favorite holiday tradition, the two-night event, Kill Tony, live from the HEB Center. Get a Ninja Bus and be safe. You don't have to worry about Ubering or drinking and driving on the big New Year's Eve nights. So be smart. Ninjabuses.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I have two of the funniest people in the world. You know what I love about this month? This is new guest month here on Kill Tony, and these are two brand spanking new ones. One is a comedy veteran who just moved to Texas from beautiful New York City. The other is one of the most famous streamers in the world who came to visit the show last week. The whole staff fell in love with him, and we decided to have him here 1 week later. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest. It's Dave Landau and Sketch. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Dave Landau. Sketch. Get over here, Sketch. Sit down, buddy. Dave Landau. Dave Landau. Sketch. Oh, my goodness. This episode is sponsored by Zippix. Dave Landau's on tour, DaveLandau.com. Sketch is one of the most famous streamers in the world. Never done stand-up comedy before in your life, am I correct?
No, sir. First time in front of a live audience.
Look at that. This guy's used to just fucking sitting there, no pants on, whatever's going on in the wild world of streamers. I don't know. I don't ever see any of it, but I guess the kids love it.
Hey, it's a little more formal, but I'm ready to. I came here ready to fuck up, so I guess we're.
Nailed it. How about a hand for Sketch's first live audience? You guys are it. That's pretty exciting. Dave Landau, a 20-year stand-up comedy veteran. Quite the opposite. Quite the mix here we have. Welcome, Dave.
Thanks for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
I'm looking forward to it.
Very funny, man. I've seen it. Stand-up, a new resident to Texas. Am I correct?
I've been in Dallas for a while. Oh, coming to Austin finally. It's on stage, so
Exactly.
Buy this thing.
Isn't that the truth? We're going to have a wild time tonight. Over 250 human being signed up for this bucket. Oh, Jesus. I just spilled 12 minutes. Anything can happen. I've been doing a thing where I have an audience member pick the first name. We have a great
and then was thrown back.
Little Tony shirt on, circle right ahead.
You know, it's strange.
Philadelphia Eagles hoodie over here.
You know, wants to put on the right
There we go. Let's do it. That looks fine. Not inside. Go wrangle them. And while they wrangle that comedian from across the street, let me remind you guys that that bucket pool gets 60 seconds. Everyone does. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. We have fun with them. We figure out what else is interesting about them. What else could they joke about? Is that how their set always goes? Anything can happen. It's always wild. The whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Let's start it with a very special time, everybody. This young lady was made the most recent golden ticket winner just 2 or 3 weeks ago. And this is her first scheduled brand new minute on the show. We're all very excited. The youthful, the powerful, the brand spanking new first scheduled appearance. Make some noise for golden ticket winner, the Kiltony re-debut of Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Aya starting off the show.
I'm in college. College is cool. I like it because it's a time where you can learn things about yourself. Like I recently found out that I'm asexual. Okay. I'm asexual, so I'll sleep with any of my professors for a good grade. Except if they're women. I'm a straight A student. No, yeah, a straight A student. A lot of girls my age have sugar daddies. I don't know, I couldn't do it. It doesn't seem right. Like, my dad also has diabetes, but I would never sell his insulin to pay rent. I'm like too scared of reaching for one of the needles and then it pokes me. And now I have diabetes. I can't afford diabetes. $35 for a pair of socks. No, thank you. No, I'm broke. I'm so broke. The other day I Googled how to make gas at home. Step 1 is to control Afghanistan. So, okay, thank you guys.
The newest golden ticket winner with a brand new minute. Aya. Where are you going to college, Aya?
Well, I just graduated. I wrote that joke while I was in college, but I was at UT. I just finished there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What did you study there?
I studied film, so I didn't do a lot of learning, but it's nice to walk around the campus and stuff. They have hammocks and stuff. So.
Hell yeah. Sounds pretty chill. Is that expensive college, or do you get like a scholarship?
No, I went for free, so the government. Thank you, government.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The federal government? Was it the state government?
I think it was a little bit of both. So UT gives out they're really generous. Really generous people out there.
People like you.
Yeah, they've told me I'm special in a lot of ways. They really have, yeah. They because I'm a woman, so they want you there and stuff.
You ever do anything for extra scholarship money, like wear a burqa, or drag a rainbow flag around, or protest, or anything?
I had to do that stuff in high school. I used to do that stuff in high school.
I love it.
So you weren't Googling gas because you're pro-Palestine?
No, I actually don't even use Google that often. It's just a joke.
I thought you were going to say I don't even use gas. I thought you had an electric car. You have electric car energies. What kind of car do you have?
Oh, no, I have a gas car.
Oh, very good.
Yeah. It's a Toyota.
Hell yeah. Sketch, what are you thinking over here? I see you.
So asexual, it is. What do you think about me then?
Are you actually asexual?
You could probably Google that one. I don't know if anyone's been on Twitter.
I actually thought I was asexual at one point, but I had an eating disorder, so I was severely malnourished. So maybe just try eating more.
I like them all different types. You know?
Aw.
I don't
That's sweet, actually.
Okay, Travis.
People can't hurt you anymore.
Speaking of all different types, does your dad really have diabetes?
Yeah, he does. Type 2. So it was his fault.
Amazing.
Yeah, he deserves it.
What do you think it was that gave him type 2?
So my dad is like obsessed with honey. So he got it from like honey and then like dates, like the Arab like dried fruit, which is so lame. He doesn't like eat cakes or sugar. It's just natural sugars that gave it to him.
Wow, honey and dates. It's amazing. Those are Red Band's healthiest snacks. Amazing.
Oh, bother.
There we go. That's my business partner, everybody. The old Harry Potter. Time to shave your Potter down, for he is Harry.
You'll figure it out.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Any second now, it's gonna all make sense. I love it. What else? Anything else before we let you go? Anything else crazy going on in life?
Yeah, my dad has like this guy living in his backyard.
Whoa.
And he's like, he keeps giving him tasks to do around our backyard. Like my dad has like a white slave, basically.
Amazing.
And he's like on meth or something, and he just hangs out. And he's been building a fence for my parents for like 3 months.
Those are called Mexicans.
No, this guy, because my dad, like, he doesn't know Spanish, and he doesn't know English very well. So him communicating with someone who doesn't speak English, this would be really tough. But so he likes white labor.
Wow. So the guy sleeps in your dad's backyard?
So I don't live with them, but he's always there when I'm there. And sometimes he disappears for a little bit. When my dad says every time he pays him, he disappears for 3 days.
Wow. Amazing.
That's called a drug addict.
That is incredible. Well, very interesting stuff. Have you ever talked to this guy in your dad's backyard?
No, I gave him cake the other day. He got really happy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your dad's just like, God, I wish that was me.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't have it.
Your diabetic father.
Yeah, diabetes.
Does he still use honey? Is he still?
Yeah, he can't get over it. Like every single night, even if he's good all day, he'll like binge a bunch of dates before he goes to bed, or like I walked on him just spoon.
By the way, Red Band posted on Instagram at 4 a.m. last night a moldy Wendy's burger that he ate. He both complained about the burger and also ate. What, do you eat half of it?
The moldy was burnt.
The bread was burnt?
No, the whole burger was burnt.
That's what you were complaining about.
Yeah.
But you also said something about mold.
You know, because last time I had a problem with Wendy's, it was moldy.
Yeah. And you complain online every time you get late night drunk fast food, and it's not good. You, a wildly successful podcaster, goes online to complain about. Do they ever give you what you want after that? Does that ever pay off? Is Wendy's ever like, here's fucking $20 or something, dude?
Oh yeah, well,
really?
Yeah.
And that's what you do it for?
It's fun, man. It's like coupon clipping, you know.
Oh my god. Do you ever clip coupons?
No. I use coupon codes online. Where's my honey voice at?
Okay. Aya, way to get the show started. Amazing stuff. I love it. We're going to all watch her grow together. A star is born here on Kill Tony. The Kill Tony first ever scheduled set by Aya, everybody. Oh, snap. Heidi has arrived, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi. And we make the big switch to the bucket, everybody. This is where shit gets wild. Sometimes we're meeting somebody that we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of somebody that's been on years ago, maybe months ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. Anything can happen. Your first bucket pull of the night, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Matt Walker, everybody. Matt Walker. Oh shit, it's Matt Walker. Oh my god. Make some noise for Matt, everybody.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? So I recently got kicked out of the hair club for men because I recently shaved my head. But it's okay because I've been asked to join some other clubs. I think because of my algorithm, I've been asked to join pool leagues like the cue balls and stuff like that. But I reached out to Make-A-Wish because it looks like I'm now suffering for cancer. And I won't be able to make my next minute because I'll be going to Disney World with Joe Rogan. So, but yeah, things have been changing for me. I used to have a crazy just home over. So it's been just opening my eyes to new things. I was just on last week, so my episode hasn't came out yet. So I had a joke that was kind of relevant to that, but I'm just kind of going with it. There's something that needed to be brought to my attention, you know, that I needed to shake my head. At first, I thought Tony might have been being a little mean and insensitive, but sometimes it takes to take a good hard look in the mirror that nobody close to you will tell you that, you know, maybe it's time for Puerto Rico to shave their fucking head.
That doesn't make any sense at all, but it's adorable. Matt Walker.
Thanks, guys.
So let me give a little context to this fucking pool. The odds of this happening are absolutely insane. Matt was on last week. So Matt came out with the world's most diabolically, you just have to take my word for it. It was the worst haircut you've ever seen in your entire life. Barely anything was left. And I mean, it was just fucking, it's like if I took this on a bald head and just made like 11 lines. I swear to God, it was like combed down like to here to make it look like,
like a Sharpie at one point, like an edge.
What's amazing, Matt, is you should have waited.
I know, bro.
The odds of this happening are beyond insane. People think that this show, I've heard rumors that the show is fucking like produced and that the bucket pools are fake. If it was, this wouldn't be happening right now.
Not to cut you off, I actually told Red Van that last week because the guy with the beard and the cowboy hat, how he comes on, he's been on multiple times and stuff.
You told Red Van what?
That it doesn't seem so random. That maybe like it's not all like bucket pools or whatever. But I mean, yeah, it's completely random.
Well, it clearly is. If you would have waited another couple weeks, you would be a star. All these people would know you, and they'd be like, "Oh shit!"
I know, bro. I know.
You got a little excited here, and you did all your "I don't have hair" jokes, and they're like, "Yeah, so what?"
Yeah. No, I hear you. No, I hear you. Your time, you know,
didn't I tell you I was just gonna put you up in a month?
Yeah, that too as well.
And you couldn't wait.
Yeah, well, I was just here, but bro, I mean, it was the chances of me being pulled out of the bucket. I know I've heard people say this shit. It's like, man, why are you saying that? You know, maybe just don't sign up. You know what I'm saying?
Don't sign up.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I hear you. No, I hear you.
You would have been a star.
Well,
that would have been a huge set.
Hopefully, it'll still kind of carry. I mean, I couldn't just.
It'll resonate. It'll resonate with the people at home.
Yeah, yeah.
That's for sure. But these people are like, who gives a fuck about your bald head, dude?
I was aware.
So what? What else? Do another joke. But you people are gonna see.
Yeah.
You're gonna see. This guy, the only time in the show's history in which we insisted on shaving somebody's head.
I would just say, to give me a little break, like I did come, not that it was great, it was great material, but that was only in like 4 or 5 days that I was coming up with all these, my head's just been spinning, bro, trying to come up with ideas.
Well, it's much easier to spin now with a
spin on top.
The old soft top you got up there.
But yeah, I appreciate the opportunity you gave me last week.
All right, Jelly Roll, relax. Jesus Christ. Fucking acceptance speech over here. Look at your fucking, the carpet matches the drapes down there. So Matt, have you thought about anything that we didn't talk about in your interview last week that might be interesting?
No, but yesterday I just got pulled over with an invalid license, and the cop would not give me a break, bro. He told my shit, and I had to.
Wait, you had an invalid license?
Yeah, because my and it's really just because the DMV, they don't have enough people to give you a new license. He was a complete just jerk about it, dude. My birthday was on the 16th of November, so my license is, you know,
expired.
Yeah, expired. Not like suspended.
On November 16th, he didn't let you off?
No, dude, he was a jerk.
Where was this?
Garden Ridge, Texas, right outside of Cibolo. He was an Asian cop, short Asian cop, dude. Like, It's relevant, bro.
He was
It's
a
super
short
relevant.
Asian cop.
He was a jerk. Even his supervisor came and was like, "This guy's a jerk." I was like, "Bro, he won't beat me in the middle. Like, I could not."
His supervisor came.
He made him give me a break, and then he hated it, dude. He like walked away, like, you know, because his supervisor like, "You need to give that a warning. That's bullshit, you know."
Right.
My dad had to come pick me up. Yeah, dude. They told my shit. I got it out in an hour. He was like, he's trying to tie me up. I was like, "Bro, I'll get it out today. Like, you're not gonna." And I'm broke right now. It was like my last $300-400, but you know, it's just another bump in the road, dude. I'm watching videos and shit lately about like how some of these things are gonna make you stronger, more resilient. You know what I'm saying? So it's all jelly roll, bro. I think jelly roll was one of those videos.
That was pretty jelly roll. Not to be confused with egg roll that wanted to arrest you yesterday. So your car got towed and you had to get it out?
Yeah, I got it out. I called this Sunday, bro. He was trying to get me tied up.
What does that mean, tied up?
Like, just trying to hinder me. I guess he was just trying to make my life hard, bro. You know?
This is like a small Texas town.
Yes, sir. Yeah. And I actually do work for a lady that lives in Garden Ridge. And she's probably like not that, I mean, she's got a Ferrari in the garage and all this shit. She's a rich-ass lady, but...
What do you do for this lady?
It does kind of have a little vibe to it, you know. She's an older lady, but
what do you do with this lady?
Dude, she has me do she's like a Martha Stewart type, bro. She has me do bring down all her Christmas decorations out of the garage, like from her.
Have you been building a fence for some guy? I think we're figuring this out slowly. Building fences for diabetic brown people out there. All right, Matt Walker. Well, we met you last week. You already have a joke book. You have a new outlook on life. I was going to give you a spot in a few weeks, but you just fucking did it.
Nah, come on. You can still do that one, right?
Okay, well, stop signing up. You're a lucky fuck, so stop signing up, all right?
The universe wants it, bro. Jelly roll.
Okay, get out of here. There goes Matt Walker. Jesus Christ.
Wait till you guys know what happened.
Yeah, you're not going to believe it. It's literally, it's proof that the show's not set up, I do believe. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Guys, you know I love live events. And when I go to live events, I make sure to use the best ticketing site in the industry. Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for your favorite live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Red Dan?
Tony, Game Time is the best. They're the best ticketing game in town. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Goose. You know Goose? They're great. At the Moody Center, it's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, in addition to the lowest price guarantee.
No doubt about it, the Game Time Picks curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all-in pricing that shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Danny V. Danny V is next on Kill Tony. Here we go.
Thank you. So I am aware that I look like one of Joe Rogan's sperm.
Yes.
I look like an Oompa Loompa that joined the Nazis. So there was the reason I think the reason why police officers don't have turtles as pets is you can't kneel on their necks. I saw this homeless guy with a sign that said "hot, hungry, and homeless." It's like, that's pretty self-absorbed. If you think you're that sexy, just have some sex and get out of poverty. I mean, if Kamala Harris did it, why can't you? I think the only reason why white guys date black women is to ensure that their kids don't have bigger, or that do have bigger dicks than them. So that's my time.
All right, Danny B. This is your first time on the show, Danny?
On the show, yes.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. Where at?
Vegas.
Okay. Welcome. Well, 1 year in Las Vegas. What do you do for a living, Danny?
Sorry, what was that?
What do you do for a living?
For a living, I just moved to Austin, so right now I've been doing DoorDash.
Been doing the DoorDash. Okay. Do you eat the food?
No, I'm a good DoorDash.
Good DoorDash. Do they give you guys ratings?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ever deliver late night Wendy's to?
Me and Rabbi have a straight up line. He just texts me when he needs it.
Wow, you even knew what I was talking about. I love it. So, Danny, you've been doing it a year. What made you come here today?
I mean, this show and the comedy opportunities that are out here in Austin.
Yeah, you're visiting for a few days?
No, I live out here.
Oh, nice. So you were in Vegas. When did you move to Austin?
About 4 weeks ago.
4 weeks ago. What's your living situation?
I live in my car.
You live in your car?
Yeah.
Okay, where you been parking it at nighttime? That's something I always like to ask people that live in their car. It's a tricky situation.
I park it in like a gym parking lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have a gym membership?
Yes. That's how I shower.
It seems very pro-police with the Floyd joke.
Yeah, there's no. I don't know. Do cops not have turtles? Is that a thing?
I mean, I've never seen one with one, so I mean, it would just the connection makes sense.
Have you ever seen an Asian cop before?
I mean, you never see them with cats, though, do you?
What do you do for fun, Danny B?
So just like a lot of outdoor stuff, like hikes, walk around, do shit like that. Listen to comedy, shit like that.
Okay. All right. And what kind of car is it that you live in?
It's a 2015 Hyundai Accent.
I mean, there's a classic gray that you just
I
described.
love it. Okay. So were you born and raised in Vegas?
Born and raised in Vegas.
How does that happen? What are your parents like? I've always wondered that. How does someone get
So my mom is a recovering addict, alcoholic, and my dad, my real dad, is in prison. He's been in prison since I was 3 years old.
I like that one. You have a little Vegas. We have a little Vegas soundboard.
Jackpot.
I love it. So your real dad has been in prison?
Yeah, since I was 3.
For what?
He murdered a guy, and
oh, here you go. Wow. Do you know the context of the murder? Can you describe what happened?
So both my parents were using pretty heavily, like meth and like kind of crazy shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day he came home and broke my mom's nose. So she took me.
Yeah.
She took me to like one of her friend's house, and she had like 2 guys like sleeping over because she was like kind of scared. And my real dad was understanding.
Oh, that's a great idea. Nothing makes a guy that'll punch you in the nose happier than 2 fucking dudes at the house.
Right? Well, I mean, that's.
Do you know why he punched you in the nose in the first place? Just
I never really asked my mom.
Just only good at cooking meth and not food.
She fucked up the meth while she was cooking.
Sounds like a wild house. Maybe it is better you live in your car. So, okay. Punches her in the nose. You don't know why. You go to a house with 2 dudes, and then.
So he was drinking and drugging that whole night, and then he kind of like stalked her and saw that there were 2 dudes there. He thought she was fucking them, and he broke in, killed one guy, and then stabbed another guy in the shoulder. And
okay. All right.
Paralyzed his arm.
Paralyzed. His arm's still paralyzed.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever met that guy?
I have not.
When you do, make sure to shake the right hand.
I'll just play with the other one. Like, yeah, get fuck up.
What did he do to the other guy? 7 heart? How did the one guy get off of just a shoulder?
So I like after like the one guy, like he was just dead, and I think he like stabbed him in the heart a couple times.
That'll do it.
And
Stops the heart from beating and pumping blood, easier to clean up the mess. I
Right?
gotcha.
it was pretty messy. It was a pretty messy experience. But yeah. So like after he stabbed like the second guy, like the house woke up and he dipped, and he just went to a bar after and just like drank until the cops came.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love that people were mad they got woken up.
Yeah, just when things couldn't get any worse. I'm just trying to get some goddamn sleep around here.
Stop the kitchen stabbings.
Is that where it was? Was it in the kitchen? I feel like it was.
No, he stabbed them in different bedrooms.
Oh. Were any of them sleeping with your mom?
No.
Wow. That is fucked up. Red Band with a wise observation over here. That's fucked up. Yes, that is fucked up. Unbelievable. So he was in prison when you were 3. Do you go visit him sometimes?
I visited him once when I was like 12, and I really just.
Do they have anything fun in a Vegas prison? I mean, even at their airport.
They have vending machines where you could buy like mini pizzas, like the Red Band.
Did you have a pizza there?
I did have a pizza there.
Fuck yeah. Amazing. And it was good?
It was decent. You know, it was like the Red Baron.
Did your dad ever ask you for money or anything?
No, I haven't talked to him in like 10 years.
And he has a life sentence, right?
No, he actually has, I want to say, like 20 more years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Not bad.
I'll find you.
Yeah.
That's a big worry that my mom has, is that he's going to come out and finish the job.
No,
Really? Does he know that they weren't fucking him? Like, does he go, shit, I fucked up? Like, has he...
I mean, he, like, the one time I did talk to him, he, like,
Tried to stab you.
The one time you talked to him?
He expressed that, like, he was sorry and, like, he wished he could take a step back, and he was just, like, not in the right state of mind, and he was all messed up and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you haven't talked to him since you were 12?
I talked to him probably like a decade ago, so probably like when I was 20. That was about it. Yeah.
It's a shame you can't make a phone call to prison whenever you want. That would be great.
I can tell him to call back next time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. So, Danny, is DoorDash the end-all, be-all for you? What type of job are you looking for? What do you want to
So,
get
like,
into?
ultimately, I do want to be a comedian,
Right.
but like the backup plan is to be like a plumber or electrician.
Do you have talents in those fields?
I mean, I'm mechanically inclined. I was in the Army National Guard. I didn't deploy or anything, so I don't deserve like any credit. But yeah, thank you.
What did you do there? Oh, wow. There you go, a little stubby middle finger for you. Okay, well, if anyone needs an electrician or a plumber in Austin.
I mean, I'm open to any job. I'm pretty versatile.
One quick question before we go on, and that is,
well, there you go. How can people find you?
Travis,
I mean,
did you
you
have
know, plug
any
my
sense
Instagram
at
or
all
Sure. Is that good for you?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Comedian Danny B.
There you go. Comedian Danny B. He's only a year in, living out of his car. Seems like a nice guy. Seems like he's got his life together. A lot of common sense. Good answers. There he goes, Danny B. And Danny, even though the performance was just okay, you got a lot of work to do. So here's a big joke book for you. Danny B, everybody. All right. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Mason Davis, everybody. We're moving along. Make some noise for Mason. Here we go. Mason Davis, everybody. Here he is. One more time for Mason.
I used to live with a couple guys that were super into like Star Wars and Marvel. Don't get me wrong, those are great movies. Do you guys know how hard it is to get laid when your front doormat says all Jedi's welcome? Like, I thought we were friends, man. Whose side are you on? I don't know. It was a nice brand new apartment. I wanted to show it off, but it was just decorated like it was the set of the 40-year-old virgin. It was really unfortunate. Did you guys know that pussy dehumidifiers are a real thing? Turns out it was actually just my apartment. I don't know. I recently found out that my neighbor is a black beautiful queen, and I'm not the smoothest with the ladies, but I finally worked up the courage to go and introduce myself. I went up, talked to her, said my name. She said her name back. And then a bee started flying around her head, and she screamed and took off running.
He's my guest.
Now, if you're just walking your dog across the street, enjoying your morning, you can't see a fucking bee. You just see a white man and a black lady having a conversation, and she takes off running. I don't know. We did finally hook up recently, though, but I let her peg me, but it was only like reparations.
All right, Mason Davis. There it is. Okay. Let's talk about it. Is any of that true? Is it a black, really? You have a black, beautiful queen neighbor?
I do. That part is true. I didn't let her peg me.
Right.
We didn't hook up, I should say.
Right. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half, year and 5 months.
All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here September.
From where?
Oregon.
Okay. Portland or out in the middle of nowhere?
Out in the middle of nowhere. I was living about an hour and a half south of Portland, so I was driving up there once a week.
Yeah, that's the true middle of nowhere. It's been a very meth-heavy episode so far. Everyone has had some almost direct correlation to meth in some way, either with their parents or fences or something. You were close to a lot of meth there in the middle of Portland, am I correct?
I didn't live there, but yes, driving through, you'd see a bunch on the road.
On the road.
Dropping.
You would see a lot of methy type of characters.
Oh, yeah.
What do you do for work, Mason?
Right now I work at Boot Barn.
Okay. How did you get into Boot Barn?
I went there with my dad when I first moved here. He was looking for a pair of boots and was like, this would be a pretty good job. So,
and they're like, you have no experience with boots, but you're white.
Perfect for the job.
There you go. All right. Guys, what do we think about Mason Davis?
So the Black Queen was because of the bee?
Yeah, good question.
I'm just wondering the joke. Man, I'm not insulting you. Just wondering what the fuck.
Yeah, no, I agree with Dave on this. I noticed that he laughed and I laughed both at your setup. A combined 38 years of stand-up experience between me and Dave, and you both had us giggling at the setup, and then it kind of went nowhere.
You do look like somebody who would marry a black woman, and people are like, why the fuck are they together? Look, have you ever seen those people?
Yeah.
And then you have one of those weird white, blondie, freckly fucking creeps.
I mean, that
no one wants.
Did you try with her? Did you try Mason?
Did I try hooking up with her?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I'm not that good with talking to girls, so just introducing myself was a big step.
Can you look straight out there and say exactly what you said to her?
Yo, what up, bitch?
That the aliens didn't care.
For a second, I thought that was it. Okay, look out there and give us an example of what you said to this beautiful black woman.
My name is Mason. I just moved here. What's your name?
Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Creepy ass motherfucker. Looking like all the characters of Friends mashed together.
My rent's gonna go up.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
I have not.
No. Have you been with a white woman before?
I have.
When's the last time you were with a white woman?
You said you didn't feel as though you were
like 3 or 4 years ago.
Wow. Why do you think that is?
Damn. Oh, that hurt.
Yeah.
I think you got to get rid of that Jedi fucking doormat.
That's why I moved.
Yeah.
That is amazing. So now you live here?
Yes.
And do you have roommates still?
Nope.
You live by yourself?
Yep.
Hot guys?
No, I got an apartment.
How are you able to afford that?
Boot barn, and I saved a good. I used to be a welder, so I saved up a couple of bucks before I moved.
How much did you save exactly? I'm always so interested when people tell me they save money. This is an unorthodox show. It's not normally a common thing to ask somebody how much money they save, but this is that type of show. Just out of my own curiosity, can I guess?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you saved $8,500.
I wish it was about 5,000.
Damn.
Man, I appreciate the guess.
Working at a Texas boot barn, like, what's your most common question from somebody? Like, which one?
Usually it's in Spanish.
Kicking them over the border. Oh, it's for fence climbing.
No, it's usually just like a bunch of, because it depends on the people that come in, because some people like have worn boots before, so they're just looking for a certain thing, and some people are like, I have never worn boots before.
Tours.
What do you think?
I was
made
being
you,
nice.
What do you think made you want to be a stand-up comedian, Mason?
I used to, like, I made all my friends laugh, and I really enjoyed that, and then I just
Do you have any childhood trauma?
No.
Parents are happy all together?
Yeah.
No murders or anything?
No.
Nothing at all. You just made your friends in Oregon laugh.
Yeah, and I was getting good, and I was getting better at stand-up when I was doing it, but I wasn't doing it that much. I was
doing a lot of spots here in Austin?
Trying.
What do you mean by trying? What is
I'm
that?
hitting a lot of open mics.
Right. Is that working for you?
Yeah. Getting better, writing more.
I love it. What else do you do for fun, Mason?
I'm just trying to figure out the city, because I moved here pretty recently. This is like first time living in a big city, and it's a little overwhelming at first, but I've been falling in love with it. Trying to figure out where the cool little spots are.
Fentanyl dealers.
Yeah.
What part was overwhelming? Can you give me an example of the overwhelming?
Like in Albany, where I'm from, there's not a street that shuts down for bars. There's maybe one bar, one or two bars. So when I came down to that the first night, I was like, this is degeneracy. And it was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah, it is lovely. I love it too. Well, Mason, very good. Fun times. Anything else we should know about you before I get you out of here?
I crashed a motorcycle, my buddy's motorcycle.
How did that happen?
I was driving in the at night, and I didn't know that the road turned, and I just went straight.
Oh shit!
Into a field, but we're doing good now. So,
did you get hurt?
I split my knee open, like kneecap, like volcanoed out. You could like see my kneecap.
Oh wow!
But didn't break anything, so lucky.
Was the motorcycle totaled?
Yeah, and it wasn't even mine.
So how did you pay your friend back?
I just paid for it.
You just paid for it straight up. How much was that?
He goes like 1,600, 1,700.
What kind of motorcycle?
It was a Gixxer 600.
Sounds racist.
All right, Mason. Well, it has begun for you. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There's a little joke book, Mason Davis. Let's get one more bucket full up here. This young man's been on the show a few times. 1 week ago, he said to me at Mitzi's, the bar connected to the mothership, he said to me, I'm ready for another minute. I go, why are you telling me this? He goes, I just want to let you know, I'm ready. I go, don't tell me, just keep signing up and show me. The bucket of destiny has spoken. He has been pulled out of a bucket out of 250 people. Let's see how it goes. This is a new minute from Michael Ridley.
I've been going to the gym recently. It's like a new thing for me. The last 2 weeks, I've had ADHD, so it's like hard to stick to a routine. And I've only been going for 2 weeks, and I'm realizing I'm already encountering like an ego problem. Like I'm finding myself shirtless in the mirror listening to Beethoven after a workout. And I can hear an ego demon gassing me up from the back. Me saying things like, look at what you have become. Look at what you have become.
come. They used to make fun of you. You used to wear your t-shirt in the pool with your little Asian nipples poking through. But soon, my child, soon, the moon will encapsulate the sun, and the king will take his rightful place upon the throne.
Really?
Yes, my child, yes. There is a God locked away inside of you, and we will set him free.
See, I've just been trying to get healthier and shit.
There you go. Full minute, 16 seconds from Michael Ridley.
Hey, what's up, Tony? How are you, dude?
What are you running this thing? I love it. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. I'm freaking out. Fucking, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, bro?
It's good to see you, dude.
See you too. Michael,
I'm happy.
Yeah, I can tell you're very happy.
Yeah, I'm super happy, dude.
All right, relax, Michael. Let's jump right into it. How do you feel like that went when you were randomly coming up to me telling me that you're so ready? Is that how you thought it would go?
Huh? No, not at all. I thought it was going to be way better than that. I've been closing on that one for a while to get big pops. It's always like, really? You know what I mean? I also like have a lot of nerves. I just, your boy, I don't know what the fuck happened, Tony, but I was a little thick, and I just finally feel good enough to come out of the house. And I'm half thick. Sick as hell. Like, I don't know, bro. I was like, yeah, I've been letting people hit my vape, Tony. And don't do that around here. Everybody's fucking eating booty hole and spreading disease and shit.
All right, Michael, stick over here.
You're fucking water next to me.
Yeah. How long have you been sick for?
You're sweating like an AIDS patient.
Yeah.
I have hyperhidrosis. How dare you, dude?
Okay, Michael. So how long have you been sick for? What have your symptoms been?
Probably COVID. I don't know. Probably some new shit. Definitely.
That's not what I asked you at all. How long have you been sick for?
I've been sick for like 2 or 3 days. I've just been in the crib for 3 days.
And then you decided to come out tonight in public around a bunch of people who can't get sick.
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
You don't look fine.
I always look kind of sick. Like, ever since COVID, you can't be a sweaty Asian guy in public. Like, you just always look like...
That is true.
I've always been sweaty. Like, I've always been a sweaty guy. But
so you feel great today?
I feel so good.
But I'm being serious. No symptoms at all?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I've just been in the house. I'm happy to be out of the house. You've been locked up in the crib sick, and now you're like, I want to be social.
You say a lot of stuff in between questions. Do you really have little Asian nipples? You said that during your set. Is that true?
Nah, they're big and brown, dude.
Are they?
Yeah, I got some brown areolas. I got some fat boy nipples, dude.
Really?
Huh?
Dinner plates?
No, more of like probably like a $50. Yeah, not super big, but not super small either. How's the hair on those things? Fucking.
How is the hair on those things? The world wants to know.
I have to fucking, dude, I shave them. I have to shave them. They're so sporadic. I have like Asian fibers right there come off of them. They'll thread through my shirt sometimes.
How many of you want to see these hairy Asian nipples? We've been talking about them. It's that time. He's been going to the gym. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Look at that. That demon is full of shit.
So the king will take the throne.
What the fuck is this demon seeing?
Yeah, the whole joke is that I'm still kind of fucking fat as fuck.
Hell yeah, you look like a fucking bag of rice.
I wasn't really expecting much from a guy that goes to the gym with Bobby Lee.
They always do that.
So, Michael, Ridley, what else is going on in life? Have you really been going to the gym?
I was for a little bit, but then, dude, I was sober for like 2 years. I started drinking again, dude.
Oh, is that what happened last week when you came up to me and said you're ready, that you're going to do so good?
I fucking relapse. You know.
Now it's all making sense. I got to witness a real life relapse.
I wouldn't really call it a relapse, more of a return.
It's the same thing.
Dude, if you can't drink, dude, what the fuck are you doing, dude? If you can't drink and keep it together, what's wrong with you? What are you, gay? I don't know.
Can you keep it together?
I think I can do it pretty good.
Do you think every comedian after a Monday night taping comes up to me and goes, just to let you know, I'm fucking ready? You think that's what I do all night after the tapings, is just field comedians going, I'm ready?
Your boy was like 4 or 5 crowns deep, and yeah, 10.
Yeah, so was I, and I was bored as fuck at the conversation. The last thing I want to do while trying to fucking drink my sorrows away is have fucking sweaty little fucking Asian men. Ready when you are. Are you ready? That's me, Sketch. I'm doing that. I'm doing that, Sketch. Sketch is looking around. Sketch has puppy-like behavior sometimes, just like, what's that?
Just wants to see those Asian nips again.
Yeah, dude. They are big. When you have glasses that thick, those are big Asian nips. They're medium to us. Meaty.
Just my type, though.
That's right. Absolutely.
Oh, I thought you quit all that.
No, I'm making a return too.
Hey, Return of the Dragon. Michael Ridley, congratulations. He got pulled out of the bucket again. There he goes, Michael Ridley, everybody. Getting to watch a man relapse in real time. That'll be a story to follow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, an international superstar. I present to you a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I'm glad y'all like that little gag, because I am not ready. I'll tell you that much. This minute, it's funny because I've been trying to figure this minute out, and I don't know how to tell it for real. All I know is I used to be a bully, right? I used to hurt people a little bit when I was in elementary school and middle school and shit like that. And I would get suspended all the time. And one day they wanted to call my parents. They didn't understand that I was doing all this bullying because my parents aren't the best parents in the world. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to call my dad real bad. And I was sitting in the office, and she was looking at me, scolding me and stuff. And she called my dad. She put him on speakerphone. And my dad was talking to her. She's like, your son's a bad person. He's gonna get expelled. He's bullying other students. He hit somebody with a baseball bat. You need to talk to him. And then my dad just went, hey, Cam, stand up. And I was 5'1" at the time. And then he just went, who the fuck is he bullying, bitch, midgets? And hung up the phone. That's my time. Thank you so much.
Cam Patterson. Cam's dad, I say it all the time. Such a character. Such a vat of hilarity to draw from. With
that really happened, bro.
I believe
I swear to God.
I know your dad. I know that happened. Very, very funny, man.
Hell yeah. I'm glad that worked. That shit been bombing all day, nigga. I've been running around. I was supposed to be here early. I running around doing a whole bunch of shows. That shit was eating dicks all day.
Well, going up after. Oh, look, there he is. His dad, everybody.
Who put that hat on him, man? Why they put that fucking hat on him? Because you can't see it. That's a gay ass hat, man. Who put that hat on D-Madness, man? The fuck going on right now? The show going to fucking shambles right now. They put a gay ass hat for the D-Madness bullshit. He got a pink hat on. You know that? He got a pink hat on, dude. You know what? It's bedazzled. It's bedazzled with this shit. You know, oh shit, he the nigga don't know colors. Oh fuck.
Are you gonna give him his damn bass guitar, Josh? What the fuck? Josh, you have 2 jobs.
What the fuck going on right now, man?
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
This show going to shambles, nigga. God damn.
This poor guy, he just sits D up here to get roasted to death. You have any idea how stupid your head is? D's just sitting there like, whoa, what the fuck's going on? At least give him his, there it is.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. D Madness is normally an absolute master of style. D, can we get him a mic? Is that mic part of the thing? Let's use this one here, D, so that it makes it to the show. This one's, is that on the air? Is D's mic on the show? Yeah, use that one. D Madness.
Just try to edit those in.
Yeah, Matt, shut the hell up. I'm kidding. We're all fucking friends here. D Madness, we don't often get to talk to you deep and personal. I like a moment like this where it's a little bit off the beaten path. Now, normally, for those of you that might not know, or maybe it's your first episode, D Madness is a master of style. I don't know how you pull it off. I don't know what kind of advisors you have or what exactly goes on. Why are you handing him a different mic? What's going on? Why are you fucking with this poor guy? So, D, can you take us through what is it like getting ready for, like, I mean, how do you know what that hat looks like?
You talk to us about the aliens. And
oh, geez, come on. Don't give him the auto-tune mic from the musical performance. Give him a real mic, Deez. Come on. All right, very good. Very good.
God damn, man. The show coming to shambles and shit.
Well, I do like extra. I don't know what it looks like, but I do like that.
Hey,
D! That's all I know is
It does look like it has great texture. It is a good hat. It actually is cool. It is a little bit pinker than you would wear if you knew what it looked like. One of the most famous homophobes in the show's history.
It looks like Tiffany Haddish's underwear. Like it.
Damn, man, that was terrible.
It looks like
Weird ass reference.
if you threw a fanny pack on, you'd look like every older black woman going to Vegas.
Well, ain't that wonderful?
It's so.
I'm gonna keep all this in mind next time I talk.
What'd you say, D?
I'm gonna keep all this in mind next time.
Oh shit! Oh, he's gonna get you back, Cam. Next time you smell funny, you're getting roasted.
Yes, brother Darkness, I'm gonna get you.
Brother Darkness, he just called you.
I call him Darkness. He called me Blacker. So
It switches from time to time. You know.
what's up, Darkness? What's up, Blacker? What's up?
Yeah, you know. They all mean the same to me.
D Madness, do you have any final words you'd like to say to Cam Patterson, who decided to shift all of this part to you and that roastable hat?
Actually,
hold on.
Actually, Cam, why don't you do me a favor? I want you to look at my T-shirt.
Well, most people, how you know what it say?
I know what it's saying. Nigga. You look, nigga. I know what it's saying.
I've been beefing with the blind my whole life, nigga. It's kind of crazy. It's a blind. When I first started doing stand-up, it was a blind lady. She was in a wheelchair, and then I would bring her on stage and shit. And I would hosting the show one time. All right, nigga, hold on, wait a minute. I'm telling my story now. I swear to God, man, goddamn struggle about it. I'm shooting. Okay, calm down. Because the words are fucking me up. I ready to say you big nugget. But it was a blind lady. It was a blind lady coming to the show. She was in a wheelchair. And
close to human.
you know you the closest to me, right? But she would it's gonna bomb now because it took too long. But she would always be like, I love him because he's so black and he's so short. And I was like, how you know I'm short? And she was like, you're real close to my ear. Cause she was in a wheelchair, you know what I'm saying? And I hate that bitch. I hate her. Hope that bitch never see you again, goddamn.
We're gonna go to the second most blind person in the room here. Sketch.
I can see pretty far. Pretty far.
There you go. Tell him, Sketch, you see real good. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, you what?
So we're on the same level.
It's like rounding up a retarded kid. Yeah, fuck, nigga, yeah. Hey, stop.
Me and Cam hung out last night, and he spent the night at my house.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
Oh, whoa, hey.
He did.
Hey, go to fuck. Hey,
Oh, shit.
Hey. I did not stay the night. I was there for a long time. And we drank a little bit, but I did not stay the night.
And then he sent his homeboy to come grab his jacket this morning. That's actually
Wow.
Oh, man. I knew it was going to trip. I knew it was going to look bad. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. You all right. You good. Don't shoot nobody, nigga. All right, listen. Understand something. Wait. Understand something. I'm glad you brought this. Is a good story. This is a funny story. So, Sketch, we did the stream last night, and Sketch gave me a lot of like gifts and shit. So I wanted to give him something back in return, right? So I gave him my jacket off my back, right? What do you mean when you say it like that? Listen. So I gave him my jacket off my back, right? And it's my favorite jacket. So I got back in the car with my homeboy, my girlfriend, right? I got back in the car. Had to clarify that. Got back with my homeboy and my girlfriend. So I got in the car and I was drunk. And I was like, man, it was such a good time, man. But I gave him my favorite jacket. And I just kept saying that over and over again. And my homeboy is a good friend, also a crazy person. So he went this morning and just got my jacket back. And I woke up and it was just in my living room. That's the whole story.
no, but sure.
Sometimes it all gotta have a punch.
Cam, don't wipe your nose with the towel that you wiped the COVID mic with.
No, I didn't. I did this.
He's gonna get his boat sick. Come on now.
Oh, shit. Sketch is crushing. Why?
Oh, good.
Oh, my God. Cam, you're so gay. We're going to give you D-Madness's hat as a gift.
I want to know that he's just sitting there shaking his head, very disgusted at me right now.
Look at this beautiful black queen we have here. Oh, we're having fun here tonight. How loud can this place get for the always impactful Cam Patterson? One more time for Cam, everybody. The man, the myth. And the show goes on. Back to the bucket. This guy's been getting on this show for years. We've seen him a lot. Very lucky man. And he's back again. Make some noise for a new minute from Tim Warner. Always fun styles of Tim Warner.
So, Trump was elected president. Right? Yeah. But yet, Biden is still in the White House. Like, I think this is really awkward. Like, you ever been in a relationship that ends before the lease does? One of you's on the couch, the other's in the bedroom. Every time you come out, they're just like, all right, listen. No, come on, man. The guy you're with, he's garbage. Hear me out. Just hear me out.
The increase in availability of drones.
A lot of women now apparently are going celibate
in part because
to protest Trump's election, which I just think is crazy, you know? Just when you thought they couldn't get any worse at driving.
Said Sunday that we've seen what a 6-pound or 8-pound bird get to.
Recently saw a sticker for a Zen competition.
A nod to the flock of the birds.
How the hell does this work? I'm at peace. I'm at more peace than you. Than Vodka.
Okay, Tim Warner. All right. Okay. Hi, Tim. How's it been going?
All right. How are you?
Good. Remind us all, how long you been doing stand-up again?
There's been a dramatic increase
14 years now.
14 years. Okay.
Why?
I was gonna say normally it goes better than that. That was something. What do you think went wrong there, Tim? 14-year veteran.
Oh, Jesus. A lot of takes, dude.
But you know.
Yeah. Oh, being sober hasn't helped. Dealing with a lot of shame without like getting fucked up and escaping reality and just septic dicks. That's been a bitch.
How long have you been sober now?
We are on 2 years and 1 month.
We remember that. We remember when you went sober. A lot of those initial sober performances were good, rock solid. What do you think's going on with you? You've been going to meetings and stuff? What's happening?
Yeah, doing everything. Yeah, I don't know. Just had I've had a difficult 4 months. Like I said, just dealing with shame, dude. Like part of it, with the clarity, it's like all these new memories of just not being great, not being a good human, and I don't know. It's like in a movie at the end of it when you have the big reveal, and it's just like, oh, I thought I was a decent person. It's just like, oh, you're kind of a piece of shit your whole life, and taking it all on at once, like all of the moments, it's just pretty heavy, you know. And it's very tough for me to forgive myself, you know, for the past. It's just tough, you know.
Hilarious.
How you forgive your barber?
Got him. Why would a woman being celibate make her a worse driver? Did I miss something there? Did I miss like part of the setup?
I just think they're really, like, at least here, I think a lot of them are aggressive. So I figured not fucking would make them even more aggressive. And that would just be double aggressiveness.
There's a woman shaking her head yes out there. As of though to say that if she wasn't sexually active, she would be a worse driver. I find it to be an interesting take. I was kind of waiting for something there. Zed? Is that what you said? Zed. I heard Zed. That makes more sense. I think yes, did. Yes. I think a lot of people, I don't know, didn't really get it. I liked the premise of the Biden still being in the White House while Trump's definitely the inevitable president, but that kind of went, that was kind of like you have to like have roommates to get that, perhaps, and this seems like no one in this audience has had a roommate in their entire lives by the reaction that we got. Anything else you've been working on? Maybe another new thing or something? Maybe something else? Maybe a quick little joke? You're funnier than that minute. Every time you've been on the show, it's been funnier than that.
Yeah.
You've been gone for a while, right? Like 4 or 5 months. I haven't seen you on social media doing positive shit all over my Instagram.
Is that normally what he does?
Yeah, he usually puts like those like live, laugh, love type shit. Like, he's like, I'm sober now. He's like doing all these messages. And I actually thought about you recently, and I was like, what the fuck have you been up to? Is there something else that has happened recently? Are you not sober? Are you trying to get
No, I guess I'm just, I don't know. I
have you been living, laughing, and loving?
Actually, yes, but yeah, it's just been a struggle. I've been by myself, basically. All right, the shame thing. I've never thought I'm good enough. I don't think I'm good enough, right? So I did
you are a comic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I did the stupid the competition in Austin thing. Fucking worse than this. Completely bombed. Didn't make it to the next round. Whatever else. So
what do you think went wrong there?
Oh,
and then let's
God,
get back to your
dude.
next.
First of all, no one should have moved on. That was such they began the show. The first person on the show brought like everybody.
Right.
So the first person up brought everybody. Went over their time. They're completely eliminated. There's 13 people after that no one cared about. When I was last, and I didn't give a shit. I came up with a shit
Those of
attitude.
you that don't know, which I'd imagine is 99.7% of our listeners at least, there is a famous old competition here in Austin called Austin's Funniest Comic, which was a thing like mattered before this invasion of real comedians coming from LA and New York, more experienced people from a more tougher club, in which had better performers, so you have to be better to be able to be on the lineup and stand out. So this Austin's Funniest Comic thing is still a thing that people try to win and try to get on, but it is voted on by the audience, so people invite an audience to come. So the more people you know, the better your odds are of winning. And Tim, by the sounds of your lonely diatribe, I'm guessing you got about nobody to go there, right? So
I didn't advertise it like that. I don't want to stack the audience. I like to win based on like media.
Trust me, I get it. You know, I did that once when I first started. There was a competition at the Ice House. I got second place. I won a side of fries. I wore a shirt and tie for that. I thought I would be a shirt and tie comedian back in my first few weeks, literally, of doing stand-up. May 2007. Someone just poured a drink on their own head in memory of my side of fries. Anyway, this shit's gone off. It's fucking. Can we get Cam back up here to talk shit to D Madness? No, I'm kidding. Tim, so your competition goes awry, and then what happens? We went way off base.
No, it's just, I don't know. I started questioning a lot of things. Hung up on myself. I don't know, just searching, you know, and now I've come out of it, and I don't know, I shot lucky 2 for 14 tonight. That's what it is.
Did a woman drag you to this competition?
Thanks, bud.
Was that okay?
So, what was your drug of choice? I've been 15 years sober, so I'm just curious.
I don't know, whatever I was given.
Yeah. You ever had a
What I could get. I mean, I just drank, which just led, like all the time, which just led to ventures. You know, hookers and fight clubs and coke, and I turned down heroin. Thank you. But yeah, it's mostly, you know, I was in New York a lot. So,
a lot of people just go and see them, like, sites.
By any government agency about
well, I saw the sites that aren't on a map. Let's put it that way. You know,
Tim, I've tried with this interview to dig us out of this deep hole that I take full responsibility for putting us in. I don't think it's you. I think it's me. But you know what I think? I think you need something to look forward to in life. I think you need something to fire you up and tell you that things are going to be okay. So, how would you like to open up?
Yeah. Would you like to do better at the Secret Show Thursday?
You get a real spot on Thursday. Look at that smile. That's a real smile there. Does that sound like fun, Tim?
Yes.
Michael, relax. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
The fuck, are you just going to beat the fucking drum forever?
We believe in you.
Just short circuit?
We believe in you. We know something's not right.
We believe in you, Tim.
So, I would love to see you do better Thursday.
Okay.
There you go, Tim Warner, everybody. It's the first time where this was going to be like, you want to open up the Secret Show? I don't know why. All right. We're having fun. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Like a piece of ginger in between rotten sushi bites, she cleanses us with her spirit. Live, laugh, love. Isn't she live, laugh, lovely? All right, we got another bucket pull. This looks like a new name. I hope it is. We've got a lot of old characters here tonight. Make some noise for Eliezer Guzman. Eliezer Guzman.
Hey everybody, my name's Elazar. He tried his best. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have smoked before this. You guys ever smoke and feel you're gonna have a heart attack? I gotta stop smoking meth. I'm kidding. I grew up Jehovah's Witness. Oh, you ever get that reaction? Usually even Mormons are like, yikes. So I made stuff like my birthday recently really weird. I just recently turned 34. Thanks. I've been freaking out about it. Felt like I hadn't had enough sex in my life. So my last month of being 33, I'm just trying to go as many dates as possible. And this last date I went on, this girl was like, look, I want to have sex tonight, but I have UTI. And I said, look, I don't care what school you went to.
Eliezer. Am I saying that right?
It's Elazar.
Elazar. Elazar. There's a second E in there. Silent.
Yeah.
It looks like Eliezer.
Yeah.
Or Eliezer.
Yeah, it's
people say that a lot?
Yeah, people say it.
When they read it.
Yeah,
about 100% of the people that read it.
Yeah.
Just making sure. You tried to make me look like a fool.
I know.
Elazar, obviously. How long you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years? Awesome. Where at?
New York City, New Jersey, all over the country.
Fantastic. Well, you live in Austin now?
I live in Austin, yeah. Past
For how long? 8 months. What do you do for work?
I work at NADC Burger.
Oh. NADC? Not a damn chance. That is one of the best burgers in the entire city, owned by our very good friends. You have fun working there?
I love it there.
A lot of pride. It's a great place. Amazing. You get high on your own supply. You eat the burgers over there?
Oh, yeah.
So addictive.
I'm broke as fuck, so I eat a burger every day. Yeah.
Amazing. You getting a lot of spots around town?
Not really. I just kind of make my own shows. I've been producing for a while, so
Smart.
yeah.
I love that. Very smart. You put on a good show and book the people you think are funny. Eventually, it will pick up steam. Is it a weekly show?
Yeah, I have 3 right now.
Very smart. This is what I think more people should do and try, especially if you're a more experienced comedian at 11 years. How long were you doing it in New York for?
Pretty much the whole time except for the past 8 months.
Yeah. What was the part where you said in all of that?
So I did like some tours through like Tennessee and like New Orleans, Texas, but just like bar shows, Arizona.
Very cool. What were you doing?
Is one of those people pronounce your name right?
No.
Yeah, it seems like they would.
Yeah.
Eliezer. Eliezer. What were you doing for work in New York City?
Just introduced me as 9/11.
I was a busser.
A busser? A busboy. Yeah. You say a busser, like you're not a boy at all.
Yeah, no. I say bus man, so yeah.
Absolutely. What else about your life?
I write stories.
What kind of stories?
Short stories and novels.
Nice.
I do that for most of my life.
You do that like on a typewriter or a computer or what?
Mostly on my phone.
What's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy.
Not great. I'm a little awkward. So
yeah.
So, I fucked once since I've been out here.
It's all that matters.
Yeah.
Once, that's all you need. How about love? When's the last time you were in love? You ever been in love?
Yeah, a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Maybe like 2-3 years ago.
What happened there?
She was psycho, so
that happens.
Yeah.
That happens every once in a while. Is she a bad driver?
No, but she carried a gun. She's
in New York City.
No. Yeah, actually New Jersey.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not a psycho. That's just New Jersey.
Elazar. What is that? Mexican?
No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Ah, nice. My favorito.
I hear they're garbage.
No, nobody heard that. Nobody said anything. I haven't seen that at all anywhere at any point. No one's ever said such a thing. Have you been to Puerto Rico?
No.
I have. At one point, it was one of my favorite vacation spots.
What happened?
Had to get a president elected real quick. No big deal. Just had to do my due diligence. Shut up. Shut up. You're welcome, Mr. President. You're welcome. Anytime for you. So, are your parents obviously both Puerto Rican?
No, my mother is Puerto Rican and my stepfather's Mexican.
Okay. Did you talk to your mom about any of the incidences that happened a few weeks ago?
With no.
With my thing?
She kind of stopped giving a shit about the political stuff a while ago. So.
She didn't, but I mean, Puerto Rico was in the news. She's been to Puerto Rico.
I've been avoiding saying anything about it, honestly.
Perfect. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
And look at you now. Little does she know that I just gave you the biggest opportunity of your life. It all comes full circle, just like an island. All right. Fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the show. Here's a brand new Bonsai leather, real Texas leather joke book. And that is the Kill Tony debut of Elazar Guzman, the only Elazar spelled Eleazar, Eleazar. Another bucket pull. This looks like a fun name. It's a 3-word name with pretty silly handwriting. So this is a good sign. Make some noise for what I believe is the Kill Tony debut of Eric Ray Stone. Everybody, Eric Ray Stone.
Hi everybody, so I'm originally from Miami, which I know is the last thing you expect somebody that looks like this to say. Yeah, I fit in a lot better since I moved to Austin. But, you know, most people that are born and raised in Miami feel like any place is better than Miami, you know, like most places. But then I moved to Baltimore in the middle of the winter. And you know what's not better than Miami? Fucking Baltimore in the middle of the winter. Yeah, like... Even the bridge was like, fuck this, I can't take it anymore. Like, let's be honest, Baltimore's just Detroit that got crabs, that's it. And when I moved to town, I only knew one person in town, which was an old ex-girlfriend. And about a week before I moved there, she goes, listen, I gotta tell you something. I've been working as a stripper, I know. They told me you were a bartender and got a concussion. That shit don't happen. But also, I've been working as an escort. I said, okay, great. She said, but I don't like people calling me an escort or a sex worker. I think of myself as a service provider. I was like, nah, bitch, AT&T is a service provider. You a hoe. Let's keep it real. All right, thank you. That's been my time.
Eric Ray Stone, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Tony.
Hell yeah. Your hair and everything, it seems like you would be crazier than you are. You got it together.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're gonna tell a bunch of people to go kill Sharon Tate.
Yeah. Yeah. You do look. You have cult leader energies, but you're just an everyday nice guy.
That's
right. I love it. Eric Ray Stone. How old are you, Eric?
I'm 30.
30. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. Years have not been kind to me, have they?
What's been going on? You have a cane? For those of you listening to the podcast, like D Madness is, he has a cane.
I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
What is that?
Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, EDS. It means my connective tissue sucks. The only famous person I know that has it is Billie Eilish, but I don't have her kid, so nobody gives a shit.
So your connective tissue, like your tendons and things, like, is that what that means?
Yeah, tendons, ligaments, and cartilage.
So you tear them a lot?
Yeah. When I was younger, I played a lot of sports and did a lot of really stupid things. So I thought I was just getting injured because I was doing really stupid things.
Yeah.
Turns out, no. God has a sense of humor, too.
You're like Mr. Glass.
Yeah, exactly. Except he looks like a guy that would hang him.
You try fish oil? Oh, fish oil. Very good, Red Band. Very good.
What if that cured you right away?
Yeah, this whole fucking time.
Stand up like Grandpa and Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory.
We love a good old Dr. Red Band over here recommending fish oil or Wendy's at 4 a.m. These are Red Band's list of vitamins. Eric Ray Stone, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 3 years now.
A little over 3 years. You start here, Baltimore, Miami?
I started in Miami, and then I went up to Baltimore for quite a bit of time, and then I came back to Miami, was working at the Improv for a couple of years down there.
Interesting. Miami Improv. Man, amazing. Was I ever there when you were there?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, sounds about right. Were you working
front door?
Sound booth? Front door. Yeah, you were front door. Dangerous position for a man with EDS. Did you look like that when you were in Miami?
I'm sorry?
You look like you look like that. You're the only guy that looks like that in Miami.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You and Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah.
Okay, Eric.
The other ones with canes are pimping his girlfriend.
Amazing. How long have you rocked the cane?
Ever since I had a hip reconstruction, we didn't exactly cooperate.
What happened?
Well, I was supposed to heal from the surgery, and I didn't. So.
Did you try fish oil?
Yeah.
You talked about when they left you out of the craft.
You did.
Cocoa butter?
Yeah, ironically, they actually make you stop fish oil before you go into surgery. Like, that's one of the things they're really specific about. I was like, that's odd, but okay.
Interesting. No explanation for why they made you stop fish oil?
No, there was an explanation, but I smoke a lot of weed, so I don't remember exactly what it was.
That makes sense. Do you live in Austin now?
I do. I just moved to town about a month ago.
How do you like it so far?
I'm loving every minute.
Yeah. What's a guy like you do for fun around here? You know, everybody else said hikes earlier. I'm guessing.
Putting on the Ritz.
Yeah.
Look at him cracking up over here. Look at him just dying of laughter.
That was fucking funny.
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Well, every day since I've been here, comedy. But I've actually been hanging out at Sunset Strip a lot. We got a lot of friends that work there.
Look at that. Look at that. So, all right. Tell us something crazy about your life, Eric. What's a fun fact that would surprise us about you? You ever do anything crazy or see anything crazy with your family?
Yeah, so I found out not too long ago that apparently a lot of my family that was in Cuba that are now millionaires here were political prisoners because we were very fond of explosives and not so fond of condoms. Yeah, I did not know that.
Can you really just spell out what you just said?
I prefer not to because it's...
Okay, all right. Well,
he makes bombs. And he looks like a guy who makes bombs.
Yeah. Guys,
he just finished his manifesto before he walked up there. And I mean that with love.
That and the 10 Commandments. They've been moseying along. Eric, you have a look to you that is incomparable. comparable to most. Does this, do you go on dates and stuff? Do you ever?
Yeah, actually, I went on a date with one of the most beautiful women I've ever met about 2 weeks ago.
How'd it go?
Great.
Eric Ray Stone, not a fan of the organ music on that beat there. How'd it go? What'd you guys do? You went to a...
We went out to a bar with her friends, and then we went dancing, which was not very dancing for me. It was
her telling you to leave.
Well, yeah. I should have taken the hits.
We're gonna go dancing if you want to go. You're like, sure, let's fucking go.
I like a challenge. Like I said.
What kind? We're gonna run a marathon.
Yeah. What kind of dancing was it? Was it like Latino music or?
No, it was Texas two-step, and I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, you can barely take one step.
Yeah,
This is incredible. Absolutely amazing. You didn't know how to do it, but did you learn? Did she show you?
Tried.
Have you guys talked since then? Does this look like something that's going to continue?
Probably not. I told her way too much about my family and history, so yeah.
You explained to her whatever you
Yeah.
said? Yep.
Yeah.
All right, that'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, she had. What's funny is we then made out afterwards, so it didn't seem like a deal breaker. But then she blocked me the next day.
Oh, well, there you go. And that's what happens when you cane blast a girl.
It's probably all from the fish oil. You probably have.
All right, the fish oil, very good. The running fish oil joke that literally only you laughed at. Callback. I love it. Let's do a big joke book for you, Eric Ray Stone. There it is. And there he goes. On to the next one we go. You guys still having fun out there? Very interesting bucket pulls this episode. A lot of names we've seen before. This is a back-to-back 3-word name. Very interesting. A very rare treat. 3-word name. Back-to-back, 2 in a row. Make some noise for Jerry Debo Smith, everybody. Jerry Debo Smith.
The whites. Hey, a lot of people can't tell by looking at me, though. I like to tell people this all the time, but I'm actually mixed myself. My mom is white, my dad is black. It's a lot of pros and cons to being a mixed kid. Like, the biggest con to being mixed is that I got high blood pressure and mesothelioma. That's fucked up. Y'all laughing, but some mornings I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. And here's the best part. This is the part I like the most. I have a big dick and a high credit score. Brr, 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 brr. My eyes up here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
I do, and I do.
All right, I'm lying. Listen. My dick is huge. My credit is fucked up, son.
They do jump in.
My dad told me a long time ago when I was a kid, he said, it doesn't matter if you got good credit if your dick big. You'll find some fat white woman to buy you anything you want. I said, niggas, you talking about my mother? I almost whooped his ass that day. That was the day. Thank you.
Wow. One of the performances of the night. The Kill Tony debut of Jerry Debo Smith.
Eagles Nation, my nigga.
All right, you from Philly?
No, I'm from DC, but I live in San Antonio.
Okay, welcome. How long have you lived in San Antonio?
Well, I started my career in San Antonio in 2010. They got my picture on the wall at last time.
Okay, very good. Very good.
I know he ain't asked me that, but I felt like a nigga gotta shine. Gotta shine.
Hell yeah. Picture on the, is your picture on the wall anywhere else, Jerry? Perhaps a convenience store or something like
no,
that.
sir. No, sir. I ain't never been to jail not a day in my life. And I'm caught up on my child support for the rest of you motherfuckers, too.
I love it. How many children do you have, Jerry?
I have 3.
Okay.
And they all got their own mother because they need special attention. If you're going to have them, that's how you have them.
That is fucking funny.
Yeah, thank you.
I've never heard that twist on being a terrible father before. You're a funny guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So you've been doing it about 14 years.
14 in November, yeah.
Love it. It is November.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I mean,
upcoming November.
No, shit. Last month then. I meant September.
All right.
October. Fuck you.
Congratulations.
I'm high, nigga. I've been over there for 2 hours.
Love it. Jerry Debo Smith. Why do you go by?
Because like a lot of my name is Jerry Smith because I'm fucking white. My mom thought that shit would be cool in the hoods of DC. So I had to smack a lot of niggas around to get Debo in the name and shit. So that's my real nickname. So I like to go by my nickname when I'm on stage. I don't want to go by Jerry Smith. Nobody will come see me.
I like it though. I get it. You have a Debo hoodie, but it's with Seinfeld.
Yeah, that's my favorite show, man. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you and shit.
No, that's great.
That's me sitting on Seinfeld couch smoking a blunt and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
That's my merch. If y'all want to buy it, JerryDeboSmith.com.
Seinfeld's really your favorite show?
Yeah, it's my favorite show.
Wow, you really are a Jerry. That is
the last per minute on that show is fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, I totally agree. You ever watch Golden Girls?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
LPMs for days.
Like shit, I swear.
Your mom picked the television, didn't she?
No, I did. That's my favorite show. Yeah, my mom died way before Seinfeld came on. No, it's all good.
How did your mom die?
1995. She had
oh no, Seinfeld was banging.
Then I thought it started in like 89. I mean 98. I'm sorry. I'm high, dog. This nigga a samurai? All right. What the fuck? He say, what the fuck? And I look back and this nigga a samurai on the drums. All right. We both fucked up over here. A sleeveless samurai. Get that nigga. I'm sorry. I don't mean that. They told me not to talk over y'all. Let me shut the fuck up. I feel weird being up here because I feel like I'm for sale. There's too many white people in here.
You're doing great. You're doing great. You're not for
okay,
sale.
All right. Just know I got bad knees, nigga. I ain't going in the fields.
You got better knees than the last guy.
I seen him. That's funny and shit. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm waiting for you now.
You're doing good. You're doing good. Let the laughter die. Let it die. Anyway, when did your mom die?
In 1995.
But how? How did she die?
Kidney failure.
Oh my goodness. Did she have...
Y'all gonna see a nigga kill somebody here tonight.
Did she have diabetes or?
No, she didn't. She was white. Diabetes is on my dad's side. That's on the other side.
Okay. She just had random kidney failure?
No, well, I don't want to put her business out there, but she smoked cocaine and shit, you know, shit like that.
Oh, okay. It's all right.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, honestly, yeah. You ain't wrong, though. It ain't like he wasn't a drug dealer and shit.
Red Dan is wondering how to have kidney failure from cocaine. Is that a common thing? I don't know anything.
Well, no, I don't know. I don't think that's, I mean, she used to do, but that's the only thing I can say, you know what I'm saying, that she used to do drugs and she had no other problems other than that.
She was snorting it.
Snorting it. I probably was. I didn't come here to kill nobody, but I'm about to kill one of these 4 niggas on this stage. I got one more mama joke and I'm going to fuck somebody up. Show y'all why my name is Debo.
Oh shit, Jerry, relax, Jerry.
I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with y'all. I'm having fun.
Yo, mama's so fat.
Oh my goodness.
The nigga all the way in the corner talking shit. I wouldn't be able to look at the police. I wouldn't be able to get to you and shit.
Hey, Debo.
Yes, sir.
You should take his chain.
That shit fake.
That's his.
Oh shit.
That's shining like a motherfucker. That's fake and your eyes crossed a little bit. They got you, my nigga.
It was close. It was close call.
Are all your kids in one city? Or?
No. My oldest son is 13 and my daughter is 12 and they live in Virginia. And my son, I have a 7-year-old here in Texas.
Okay, that's right. We can't play that anymore. All right. So interesting, Jerry. So funny. Amazing stuff.
First time you seen a comic from San Antonio would be funny, huh?
We've had a couple.
I watched the show, and them motherfuckers are lame.
You might be the best. You might be the best.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And here's the big joke, folks. Sign up again. Come back. We need people like you. Jerry Devo Smith. All right. We're going to fly through these last 2 bucketfuls real quick. Turbo rounds. Brand new minute coming at you. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Sam Cokes, everybody. Sam Cokes.
Do you ever see like a super cut homeless guy and just feel terrible about yourself? Fuck the gym. I'm gonna start fighting my demons on street corners. That's some high intensity interval training right there. I had a date recently. It was a first date. The topic of hobbies came up. Now, I like hunting, but what's worse is I can only really afford to hunt squirrels. So, I mentioned that, and there's nothing to gain by admitting you're a squirrel hunter on a first date. Yeah, that is a lose-lose situation, if you're wondering. Because they either respond like this gal did, which was, oh my god, get this redneck asshole away from me. Or they can be into it, which I think is worse. Somehow, if they're like, oh my god, you kill rodents and skin them and eat their flesh? Wow, you're such a provider. That's so masculine. That could be dicey. That could be dicey. I don't know if I'm equipped for that, but that's my time, guys. Thank you.
Sam Cokes. Hello, Sam.
Hello.
How are you? How long you been on stand-up?
Almost a year.
Where at?
Mostly in Austin.
Where at before that?
Oh, Shakespeare's.
No, but where before Austin?
Oh, a little in Detroit, but mostly here in Austin.
Is that where you're originally from?
No, I'm from Ontario, Canada, a town called Sarnia. Yes.
Is it Sarnia?
Sarnia, yeah, like Narnia with an S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone blew in you. There you go.
Yeah, what the hell, man? What the fuck?
You do look a little Trudeau-esque. I will say that. You got the fucking
I've got
creepy.
that before. Yeah.
Throw on some blackface, we'll know for sure.
Yeah, right?
We're gonna find out if it's Trudeau. You know what I'm saying? What do you do for work?
I do sales, Tony.
What are you selling, Sam?
I do HVAC sales. I'm going door to door, selling. That's right. I know. I feel like I'm leaving a wake of like mildly annoyed people behind me the whole time. I haven't really reconciled that, but it's fun. I enjoy it.
Tell us the craziest thing about your life.
Well, the craziest thing. I mean, I lived in a van in Australia for a year.
Why?
Yeah, so that was exciting.
But why?
I was planting trees there. I was planting trees in Australia.
Oh, why?
Yeah, for money.
You got paid to
It's
plant
good
trees?
coin. Yeah, a lot of people think it's volunteer work, but you actually get paid per tree. And once you get good at it, it's actually pretty good. So
how much do you get paid for planting
Well,
trees in American money?
It varies. I've never planted trees here, only Canada and Australia, but it's like varies only 10 to 25 cents per tree. But you plant thousands a day, so it adds up.
Even the Mexicans are like, what the fuck? See all of their faces just like, dude, what, dude? Dude, that's fucking cheap, dude. Get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? You guys ever hear of something so crazy? White boys planting trees for a dime? Wow.
I guess people do come here to do the white people job.
Here's the thing, though. You plant thousands a day.
Okay.
So, you can make pretty good money. It's hard work, but it's fun. You have to live in the middle of nowhere, have crazy parties in the bush with a bunch of weird hippie people. It's cool.
Very cool.
Now that's $100.
Yeah. Yeah. But I guess that's a lot for a little Canadian boy. What do you think's the most Canadian thing about you?
The most Canadian thing about me? I don't know, man. I didn't play hockey. That's pretty Canadian. I think planting trees, man. Like, that's pretty Canadian.
Yeah,
like,
that is.
A lot of trees. Most Canadian thing about me, man. I don't know. That I hate Trudeau. I think that's pretty Canadian. That's the consensus these days. Like, that guy kind of sucks.
Were there any black people where you were raised?
No. No.
Were there any Mexicans?
No Mexicans either. No.
What's heaven like?
Yeah, exactly. Amazing. This is
I enjoyed it. I don't know why I left, honestly. In hindsight, it's pretty good up there.
Sounds quiet.
Sam, here's a little joke book. We're flying through the rest of this episode. There goes Sam Cokes, everybody. Got through a lot of bucket pulls tonight. This is our 10th and final bucket pull of the night. This young lady's been on this show before. It's been a long time. Make some noise for a brand new minute from Gina Hyena, everybody. Gina Hyena.
Oh, I'm not even goth. I just dress like this because my ex used to hit me. Every once in a while, if somebody come up to the show and be like, "That's awful. You don't deserve that," and it's just like, get to know me better, you know. It's my fault. It's totally my fault. Not just because I talk back, but it's my fault because I dated a pimp for 4 years. Yeah, that should have been a fling. My dumbass tried to turn a trap house into a trap home. Yeah, calm down. He wasn't black, Texas. It was I'm Italian. I couldn't do that to my Italian family, you know? Like, I could take a criminal home, but I'm not gonna push it. It is embarrassing. He was half Italian, half Jewish. Perfect crossbreed for a pimp. Strong backhand, but fiscally responsible. Embarrassing to hold it down for a cheap criminal. Embarrassing to waste your 20s, your tight skin, your youthful outlook, hit a guy that hits you when he didn't even play for the NFL. When I meet young girls, I tell them, date an athlete, just don't take the elevator. Thank you, guys.
Boom. 1 minute, 9 seconds. Gina Hyena, punchline, 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 punchline. Amazing. Welcome back. It's been a long time since we've seen you. How's it going?
Oh, great. I haven't been here. This is awesome.
Fantastic. Where you been?
I've been in Philly. I live in New York now. I've been doing shows in San Diego, Albany. It's been fun.
Love it. I love it. Amazing. Amazing set. What else is going on?
I mean, just trying to get into comedy. I got to get more online. So this is awesome to be here. It's awesome to see you guys. And this is just fucking fantastic. Just
fantastic set.
Trying to write, trying to bring it more to life. That's all true.
Didn't you live here for a while?
I did. I lived here 2018 to 2020. So I moved down here out of the blue. That was actually because when I was dating that guy, some shit got hot, allegedly. And I moved to Texas, didn't know anybody. And then I started comedy a year later because I was like, nobody knows me. I didn't have a stage name, whatever. And then lost my job during COVID, had to move back to New York. And then everybody from comedy moved here. I've been kicking myself and trying to come back as much as I can.
I love it. Okay, you're hiding from a pimp on one of the biggest shows in the world.
Entertainment podcast, comedy, allegedly, yes, yeah. No, I think he quit. He had quite a portfolio, but that's like the most fun one to talk about, you know.
You got out of London?
Yeah, no, he's a real estate. He grew into the Jewish genes.
Wow.
Yeah.
He went from.
And I didn't get one Gucci belt from Michael Kors once. That was the only time I thought I was gonna rat on him.
Pimping to real estate?
Yeah.
Who goes from hoes to homes? So stupid. I'm not going host to homes with you. Our own inside jokes.
It's nice you find an industry to be a bigger piece of shit.
Yeah. For real. No, actually, it wasn't even that made me break up with him. He told me he wanted to get me pregnant, and that's when I finally pictured it from a third party perspective. He met my family, whole thing.
Did doctors say try not to punch the baby?
How else are you gonna know what you mean?
And if you shake them too hard,
Yeah,
you don't know.
I like the idea of coaching and be like, slip right, you know. I know all his moves. No, it's I got away from that, moved down here, moved back,
Are you dating anyone now?
Yeah, I'm actually dating a psychiatrist, not my psychiatrist, but I'm not that hot. No, it's he's great. He's great. He's awesome. I have no shit to talk about him. I can talk shit about dating down here all day.
How long have you been with this?
About 8 months now.
And what's that like? Does he
communicates? It's weird as fuck.
Yeah, he like asks you about you.
Yeah.
And just sits there and listens.
He listens.
Whoa.
It's like Coco the gorilla. Like we just like communicates back. It's weird as fuck.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah, I'm not used to it. Like the first time he ever asked me if I needed reassurance, I thought we were about to fight. Like I didn't know what the fuck that was supposed to be like. Yeah, I'm his muse. It's
Gina, you are very, very funny. Red Band, are you in town this week?
I am.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show. There you go. Another
Thank you so
one.
much. Thank you guys.
It's been a while since we've seen you. Do you have one of these? Gina, do you have one of these? There you go, Gina Hyena. Booyah. Follow her. Eggs and hot sauce. The letter N. Eggs and hot sauce. All right. This is it. We did it. 10 bucket pulls down. Absolutely fantastic episode of the show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. A man like no other in this show's history. Tens and tens, perhaps hundreds of hours of entertainment given to us by who some people call the Memphis Strangler, the Zipic Zorro, the Vicar of the Vape Pen, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Virgin of Virginia, this is indeed the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Tony, first off, you know I'm not a virgin, and you know I don't smoke a vape pen. So, and also, just I hope the girl who's just on realizes that I think a lot of the time psychiatrists are psychopaths. So I hope she realizes that. I tried to join a gang, but I couldn't even pass a background check.
Describe it as a flying saucer.
Despite repeatedly saying you would never do it, Joe Biden pardoned his son Hunter, and I'm going to be honest, I had no idea that knocking up a stripper after having sex with your dead brother's widow was a crime. And also shouts out to Hagrid in the crowd tonight. It looks like we got Hagrid from Harry Potter out there. Okay. Employees at a Planet Fitness recently found a guy who had been dead in a tanning bed for 3 days. The good news is he smelled like shit. The bad news, he had... God damn it, I messed it up! Red Band! Why'd you play the song? Okay, he was dead in the tanning bed for 3 days. The bad news is he smelled like shit. The good news, his skin had a nice glow to it. Okay, thank you.
He has done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest, reddest machine of them all. William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight.
We love you, William.
Tony, we had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Tony and I and Red Band, we spent Thanksgiving together.
We did have a big, wonderful Thanksgiving together. We had a big family Thanksgiving, family style.
It was wonderful. Tony actually brought some really good baked ham, and Red Band brought a bowl of marshmallows. Like the little marshmallows. It was like the dumbest, it was like the stupidest thing. It was like what a little child would bring or something. It really was like the stupidest. But your ham, you did, Tony, was wonderful. And then I had a wonderful Native American Heritage Day after that. And Tony, that's where I actually got my hair done. I went to So I was able to, I told him to do it in Rasta colors. But yes, it is for Native American Heritage Day. I was able to get it on Friday.
Wow. You see, you looked like both a Native American and a pilgrim at the same time. Oh, fun.
But yeah, it was fun. And then I've gotten to, you're not going to want to hear this, Tony. I've gotten to Prestige number 7 in Call of Duty. We just experienced, which Tony is a pretty big deal. Most people I'm playing with in these game rooms are, I don't know, Prestige 3 or 4 or something. I'm at Prestige 7 right now. So, wow. Do you know about Call of Duty? You're more of a Madden guy, right?
Yes, sir.
But Call of Duty, do you know about that at all?
Oh, yeah, I don't play it, but I do know that.
So Prestige 7 is pretty good, right?
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Along with that hairline.
No, that was a nice thing. That was a nice thing.
Sketch is ready. People are trying to start sketch chants out there in the crowd. His first time in front of a live audience, has bullets in the chamber, ready to go. Absolutely ready to.
Sketch, that was nice, though, right?
It was awesome.
Yeah.
What was nice?
No, you were being nice saying there at the hairline. Like, that was like a nice thing, right?
Oh, I like it. A little Ben Frank.
Okay, help me, Tony. What's going on?
You're doing good. You're doing good.
What's going on?
I don't think anyone's ever referred to you as Ben Franklin like before, but I do see it, and I'm surprised no one has.
Yeah, my gosh, I'll take it. Right around Thanksgiving, it's fun. Thank you.
Maybe you guys can fly kites after this together. Have you ever flown a kite before, William?
Yeah, one time I was in Destin, Florida, Tony, and I was able to, they used to have those big spools that you could, big things of string for the kites, and I remember connecting 2 of those big spools together, and the kite got so high up in the air, and a storm came in, and I was having to hold the spool down by the sand because it was shocking, Tony. It was up that high, so I got a kite up really high one time.
Did you look like that before?
No, it was when I started losing my hair and.
I like the.
Okay, that didn't make sense. I'm an idiot. Like, I'm bombing up here. I'm not even in a good mood right now. And
didn't make sense. I do like the green shirt. You're obviously winding up for the Christmas spirit. Perhaps you're going to get more Christmassy each appearance this December.
I am so excited. We are in the month of Christmas. We're in Q4, month of Christmas. It's my favorite time of the year. So, Tony, get ready for it. I'm going to be getting even more Christmassy as we get closer to Christmas. So, everybody get really excited for that.
Would you like to rattle off some of your favorite things about Christmas? Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, rattling off some of his favorite Christmas things. What excites you about Christmas?
Oh my gosh! I mean, you get family and friends coming together.
All right, we're starting with the lighter stuff.
Yeah,
it's gonna get more exciting as it goes. Here we go.
I mean, you get family and friends, and sometimes you might get like. Wait, Tony, hold on, my throat. I'm really still not doing good.
Okay, just rattle stuff off. Doesn't matter. You don't have to scream it, William.
I'm doing so bad, Tony, and I have this horrible fever right now. I'm doing really bad right now.
Really depressing. You could literally have said anything in the world other than that. It would have been better.
But my mom's angel cookies, really looking forward to those. I mean, we're talking.
That's one thing. What else?
Chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, naming different types of cookies, ladies and gentlemen. This is not going as I expected it to go at all.
What happened there?
You want to find out? What happened?
It happened. Were y'all drunk or how'd y'all knock it over?
Oh, you had to have your arm around your lady there. We started talking about Christmas. This guy was trying to get cozy.
Did the guy with the nipples give everybody new COVID?
Perhaps. It could be a winter of death and danger for your families, according to whitehouse.gov.
Somebody was sick? Somebody talking on the microphone was sick?
No. Cam cleaned it off, thank God.
Yeah.
It's a gigantic computer game.
Because that's something I start thinking about, Tony. I'm like, oh my God, what if somebody before me is sick? It's like, I'm going to get fucking sick up in this motherfucker. Like, sometimes I'm not even.
One guy could barely walk.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. He had a cane, and spoiler alert, it was not a candy cane. We're rattling off some of William's favorite Christmas things, but you could tell by the music and the sleigh bells. Here he is with some more Christmas things. Master improviser William Montgomery. Can say anything Christmas related. People are literally yelling out things. All you have to do is repeat them into the microphone for the millions of people watching at home. Here he goes. Christmas things with William Montgomery. If you hear the sleigh bells, here he goes. Perhaps the lighting is going to help him rattle off some Christmas things. To put a ribbon on this episode,
Candy canes and Snickers bars and Butterfingers and Snickers bars and candy canes on Christmas. Candy canes and Snickers bars and Snickers bars and candy canes at Christmas. Christmas this year is going to be fun at my mama's house. We're going to get a dog for Christmas this year. That's what my dad says. Okay.
wow, amazing. William Montgomery.
Okay.
How low can this place get for the great and powerful William Montgomery? We did it again. This episode is brought to you by Zippix, our amazing sponsor. Here's some cinnamon Zippix for the holiday season. Some sweet whiskey for this guy. Some Zippix. Ooh, peppermint watermelon. Is there perhaps a cool black guy? Nope. All right. It's going to a Latino. There you go. All right. El Mocha. All right. There you go. A little mocha. Thank you, Zippix. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. How loud can this place get for sketch, ladies and gentlemen? His first time in front of a live audience. Check out his. I mean, you probably already follow him on Twitch and YouTube. He's a global superstar, but if you don't, follow him there. He streams DaveLandau.com. That's LANDAU.com. Hilarious tonight. He's on tour. Go to DaveLandau.com for tickets and check out Normal World on Blaze TV featuring Dave Landau. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight over there. Oh, John Dees. Look at that. That's you, John. That's what you look like.
It is. It's good.
We are going to be auctioning that off after the show. We're going to also auction off the painting.
What is that? Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, shit.
What is it?
Nothing. John D's on keys. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody? We did it. Thank you all. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
This is it. This is your last chance to get the stream for you have another week. Yeah, New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale. You're gonna want to see it live. December 30th and 31st, completely sold out. 2 arenas. We're doing it again here in Austin, Texas, the new comedy capital of the world. God bless you all, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Consider this obligation to be legitimate. And I've been trying to figure out what in the world to do. He gave me a code word, so I would recognize the person that he calls. What I'm going to do is the following. So I want everybody to cooperate, make your own judgments if you wish. But I think this is a real thing. So I am going to have, when I get done with the show,
the uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones, or all by yourself, or with a bottle of tequila, or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. This is a new super annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
We are done.
To an experience like yours with the anger.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Make some noise for Brian right there, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it going for the best damn band in all the land. That's the Kill Tony band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa on the horns, Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Having fun in here tonight. Feels electric. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, here we go. This is going to be fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one guest tonight and one guest only, and I couldn't be more excited about it. One of my favorite human beings on planet Earth, one of the funniest people I know. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great, the powerful. This is RFK Jr. Wow, live in the flesh. Good to see you again. The great.
Great to see you, Tony.
I'm so glad you're here, RFK Jr. You're one of my favorite people.
I should probably say that I can't stay too long. I have a German Shepherd slow roasting on my grill, but I have to attend to. I'll be here for most of the show.
Very excited to have you. You've actually been on this show before at the LA Forum. You did a minute. Your wife Cheryl came out. How's Cheryl going?
Who's that?
Yeah. So you know how it works, and indeed there is a bucket. I don't know how many signups around. Usually about 232 tonight. Okay. People listen, maybe home for the holidays or something. 232 human beings signed up tonight inside of this bucket. Absolutely anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood band. This lucky human in the front picked the first name. Hand it off to me. You don't have to read it, sir. It's okay. Oh, okay. That's actually a familiar name. We've seen that before. We're going to go wrangle that person from across the street. They're all at a bar. And because there's so many, we can't possibly hold them here. So they're going to go get him from across the street.
While they're waiting, maybe I should apologize real quickly because I'm low on electrolytes and I'm going to be sipping this fermented owl urine throughout the show. I want to apologize now for doing that.
I think it might be common that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, owl urine doesn't taste as good as you think it would.
Or the atmosphere is so thick that not a whole lot of reaches during
Oh, this is going to be epic.
Story in totality.
And it's going to start with an unbelievable bang, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very, very special episode. Every once in a while, I like to do things a little different. I like to keep the fans on their toes and, mix it up. So while we wrangle your first bucket full of the night, I would like to present to you your first comic of the night. He is a regular. He is a Hall of Famer. He is the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. Some people call him the Tyrant of Temecula, the Vermont Vascular Vagrant, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine. A brand new minute from the one and only William Montgomery.
H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Hot to go. Sounds like something Hans Kim's mom would say when she's handing a customer food. My Spotify rap says my top song for 2024 was Crop Dusting the Funeral Home during visitations.
That's right. That's exactly right.
The guy who shot the United Healthcare CEO in New York City was caught today at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Apparently, he was meeting with a Hamburglar to get some tips on poisoning people.
For you and Travis, thank you.
I'm planning a bar mitzvah, and at the last minute, the rabbi cancels on me because we're not Jewish and I don't have a son. So, yeah, I'm back on the Hamas train. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
William Lights Out Montgomery, the vagrant of Vermont.
Yeah,
hello, how exciting! You going first?
It was so exciting because Tony, I wasn't able to play any Call of Duty this weekend. I was in Buffalo this weekend, so I am about to play some fucking Call of Duty, Tony!
Whoa, look at this.
I'm currently at Tony, but here's the problem. I currently only have 20 20 diamond camouflages for my guns. I need 33, so I need to get 13 more diamond camouflages this week, Tony, before I go to Indianapolis, man!
Whoa, this is very exciting. I don't know how many of you know this or have been noticing or paying attention to the episodes, but lately William hasn't been screaming that much because he's been having a sore throat. Your throat isn't sore at all this week.
No, it hurts like a motherfucker. But I'm just so excited about Call of Duty tonight. I'm not even kidding. I'm about to play for 10 hours. I'm about to pop a little Adderall, drink some espresso.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it is kind of late. It will be kind of late, but I might tomorrow. I probably will when I wake up tomorrow. But
incredible, great. Would you like to? You have any questions, or would you like to talk to the great RFK Jr. here live in the flesh?
Yeah, RFK. So what is going to happen if there's another thing? Something are you all going to force people to get the vaccinations, and what are you all going to do there?
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to force you to do because I can see by your sunken eyes you don't have enough iron in your blood. You're losing blood, and so what I want you to do for me is I want you to save your feces, and I want you to leave it out in the sun, and then I want you to just sprinkle that on your oatmeal in the morning, and you'll thank me. You'll thank me for it. Trust me.
And I think for the second part of your
And that's so weird you say that because when I was in Buffalo this weekend, I ate a whole bunch of the egg rolls with pizza inside, and I had really bad shit today. I'm gonna have to get on my all-brand buds. I'm gonna have to do something, Tony. It's really bad. I've doo-dooed twice today, and it's always bad to doo-doo. And then when you get up off the toilet and you get in the shower to clean off, you got to doo-doo again. You know that's normally I can get all the doo-doo out of me, but two today they were still inside of me when I got in the shower.
How were your shows in Buffalo? How did they go?
Went good.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I got
Tony.
it.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. No, it was wonderful. It was the strangest thing. So I'm talking to this table of people. They're sitting very close to the front, and I'm just this guy and this girl, and I start kind of aggressively. What's that?
It's owl.
It's fermented owl urine. You know what's tough about it is the owls have what's called a colloquia, which is the vagina and the asshole are one thing. So it's more like a vast hole of sorts. And so what I have to do to get the urine is I have to filter out the feces, which you can never get all the feces out.
Weirdly enough, that looks very similar to the antifreeze I was feeding to Red Band's fucking mom to keep her ass sick last year when I was living over at her house. Wow. Yup, I was giving her fucking dumbass antifreeze at night, dude.
Whoa.
And she get real sleepy then, Red Band.
Wow, making yo mama sleepy. Here he is with a big retort coming. He's grabbed at the purple.
So wait a minute, I got this report this weekend that you made a woman cry and she had to leave with her husband. Is this true?
Is that
Yeah,
what
it
you were
was the
getting at?
strangest thing, and I was telling the guy he needs to divorce the woman. I mean, it was the craziest behavior. I was just kind of aggressively talking towards them, and then I look back after like 30 seconds, and the woman has her hands in her face. I'm like, bitch, are you crying? And she was fucking crying, and then I kind of went after her stupid fucking ass because it just seems like such weird behavior. And then they ended up leaving, and they were trying to steal the drinks as well. They tried to leave without paying for their food, so they were weird. I don't know. It was very strange.
You told the man, "Is this your bitch?" And then she was crying, and then you said, "You need to control your bitch."
Yeah, it was fucking out of control, Tony.
Yeah.
He really did. And then they fucking leave. It was fun, though. It really was. And
It
then
sounds like a good time. I mean, we've been getting these reports about these weekends you have. This is 2 weekends in a row.
I know. When somebody's crying or there's a big disaster with somebody in the crowd, I know.
Like my mom, you seem very mean to women. Are you gay or something, maybe? Are you a little gay boy?
Wow, look at Red Band roasting.
I wouldn't tell you.
Whoa. Whoa, secret gay man. An in the closet comedian.
Have you ever thought about how he was sustained?
You keep that type of behavior up, you might get a Netflix special real fast, William. All right. Well, anything else we should know about your crazy weekend and your life and everything?
Getting a little better at Tetris. I've been playing Tetris on the Game Boy and like the airports and stuff. I'm getting a little bit better. I started looking it up on YouTube. I'm looking up different techniques. I'm seeing how to play. I'm figuring out how to play.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, what can I say that I haven't said about you 1,000 times before? You're a legend. We love you. The new minutes piled up. You are the record holder. You are the backbone of the show. Red Band is your day.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of weird.
That is kind of weird. That's a new angle. That's a new angle coming from Red Band. Red Band has figured out that calling me gay is something.
Did you color your beard, Red Band? You got a little color in that, don't you?
Did you do some Just for Men, Joe?
It looks a lot darker than normal.
I gotta tell you,
I did.
Well, you look good.
I put a little bit too much Just for Men.
It looks so natural, no one can tell.
Yeah. You wouldn't know anything about this.
I wouldn't. No, I don't have a beard. I cannot grow a beard. There's not enough testosterone in the world for me to be able to grow a beard. I've been seeing these people on like CNN, these trans correspondents, like these women that have turned into men. I saw one the other day had a full fucking beard. I'm like, this is bullshit. I'm like, how the fuck are the trans people getting more testosterone into their bloodstream than me? I'm truly jealous of these women becoming more men than I am. Like, I'm a man and I'm on testosterone. And I have a penis and balls. And I still can't grow a full beard.
One day.
One day.
Let's do it quickly.
One day.
One day.
The
One day.
documentary,
I'll keep my
simply
fingers
called
and my
Counts,
legs
is
crossed.
available on your
Ladies and gentlemen, the show has begun with the stylings of the great and powerful William Montgomery. Where do we go from here? What a way to start. That's normally how you end. It's like a Tarantino film. It started with the ending. I did meet Tarantino, one of my new best friends. No big deal. Your first bucket pull is a legend, ladies and gentlemen. I remember this guy very clearly. Very interesting human being. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a long-awaited return of Sturm Worm. How can we forget from years ago, Sturm Worm? One more time for Sturm Worm.
Yeah, so about a year ago, I got a lap
I'm going to get this email that I mentioned
from a
posted
guy,
on the at artbell.com.
and
So
I
don't
came,
look for it immediately.
and
Once you get back there, get it to Keith. It's going to take some doing.
a couple of days later, I downloaded the Grindr app.
To digest this over the weekend.
Within an hour, I was getting head in a parking lot.
Really,
10 other messages from dudes within a 1 mile radius begging me
Good night, everybody.
to suck
Have a great weekend.
my
I'm Art Bell.
dick.
The world, all of you.
You know, it's always looked like the gays are having more fun. After extensive research, I've come to the conclusion that theory is correct. I mean, my life is so gay, I might as well be fucking dudes. Pretty sure I'm not a homosexual, but I can't keep going along with this farce. Done this stalemate tie with all of y'all for being the straightest motherfucker that's ever lived. Fighting off the gay is exhausting. To tie a ribbon on it from this point forward.
There it is. Sturm Worm, everybody. Just basically kind of just talking about being gay. No real definitive jokes throughout the entire thing. Just kind of coming out of the closet. Is that true? Is that real?
It's all true.
It's all true.
Yeah.
So you really did. You got a lap dance from a guy, and you're like, I kind of like this.
I was like, yeah, I gotta go through more with this. And then I did the Tinder thing, the Grindr thing, and like it was as lame as every hookup I ever had with the girl. Like it was.
So this is all new to you. This is your first gay stuff that's ever happened.
Yeah. This is like 2.5 years ago at this point. This is 6 months after I was on the podcast last time.
Yeah, you were on years ago. I remember you. Something's different though, right? You have facial hair. You said longer hair.
Same look.
Same look.
I got a podcast now though.
Nobody cares about that.
Trust me, it's the illest podcast.
Look, you're making people leave, Sturmworm. Please do not promote your podcast. Stop. Relax. Let's get back to this becoming gay all of a sudden thing, because it sounds like a lot of fun.
We help William out.
Oh, okay, you go right ahead.
We help our friend William out.
There you go.
Yeah, I was back up. I heard that whole thing to that.
Back to 5 minutes. Okay, so let's stick with it here, Sturmworm. So where did you get this lap dance from a guy? Where did you possibly
I went
go?
to a gay club.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you at?
Jersey.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Okay. What was the name of the gay club? Did it have a cool gay name?
I don't know whether they're supposed to be doing that in there, so I don't want to like air out the name of the place.
You don't want to get in trouble with your local gay club, right?
No, like I don't know whether that's supposed to be going on in there, so I just
a lap dance.
Yeah, I mean, it was a dude that worked there. It was like the go-go dancer. Yeah. It was arousing. I think same-gender lap dances are arousing.
Okay, but that was your first one.
That was my first one.
So that happens, and then you get on, you sign up for a gay dating app.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then what happened?
Like I said, instantly, like I even have a picture up. Instantly, I'm getting a million messages saying, "I'll suck your dick right now."
Did you take these people up?
I took one of them up and off. But it was.
No, you go ahead. It was.
No, it was. Like, I didn't even get hard. It was the same problem when I tried to hook up with chicks back in the day. It's just, when you're under pressure, it's just tough to get aroused. Like, back in the day, when Kill Tony was at the comedy store, when I was at the comedy store, there was mad dudes who used to always say that they don't come during sex. That's not a real thing for guys. If you're turned on, you come unless you purposely don't come. but they weren't not coming. They just weren't getting turned on.
You're like a rapper that doesn't rhyme.
I could rhyme though.
No. Nobody wants that.
Do you have a gay voice, or is that how you talk to these guys?
Nah, this is how much.
Just talk
So I
like
talk
that.
to everybody.
Like, hey, sorry, I just can't get hard right now. That's a good old Jersey gay. So where did this attempted blowjob happen? The one that you couldn't get hard for? You go to his place? You go
It was
to
a parking lot.
a parking lot?
Yeah.
Man, you just do gay stuff in inappropriate
I
places.
wasn't.
Have you ever done anything gay where gay stuff should happen? Like a bedroom?
I gave a week later. I gave a guy head in his bedroom. I don't fucking care. I'm out here, yo. Like, if you sexually suppress, then you're less attractive to girls. Like, do I think I don't like girls? Nah, I do think I like girls. But am I fucked up in the head sexually? Yeah, I've been fucked up in the head sexually for 20 years. I've been checked out of the game. I just tried to be a rapper. It didn't work out. So.
RFK Jr.
This is why we've got to stop with the goddamn vaccines.
Yeah. Yo, they got. Yo, they got my mug out there. Can I get it?
Hey, Tony, could I plug something really
Yes.
quickly? I just want to tell everybody my Christmas album, RFK's Rockin' Christmas, is dropping tomorrow at 9:30. I sing all the classics. Like, guys, hold on, I want to.
Go ahead, RFK. Yeah.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose, a son of a bitch. Come, they told me, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum, pum 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 pum. Sit back around the fire with your family and enjoy RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Where can people find this? Where can people find RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas?
Silent night, holy night. Damn it. Probably, I don't know, Walmart or something.
So, Sternworm, you were going to say something.
Two things. I got a water back there. Can I get it? Heidi was going to bring it to me.
You need water, right?
Yeah, my mouth is very dry.
Okay, yes.
Awesome,
Okay.
thanks. And then the other thing, thanks. And then the other thing is, I have an OnlyFans. It's a free OnlyFans. I started like 2 years ago.
What are you doing on this OnlyFans? Who wants to sign up for an OnlyFans where the dude can't even get hard?
No, like, I show
crazy.
videos how I could actually get hard when I'm not feeling pressure, and I show videos when it's all shriveled up. I jerk off it. I jerk off.
Okay, Sternworm, this is out of control. Have you written any comedy in the years that we haven't seen you?
I've been working so hard on my podcast that I haven't been doing comedy, but I have a zillion comedy minutes. Like I have 15 3 minutes.
You have a zillion of them, and you came out tonight just talking about whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that shit's funny. I know it's not like joke funny, but like to me, like
it's not like ha funny.
I think it is, but I mean, I guess I have no sense of humor. I have a podcast episode called "I Have No Sense of Humor," but
Okay, all right, Sternworm. Well, it's been a while since you've been on this show. You know, this cool company. I'm gonna give them a shout out called Ghost Patch Custom at ghostpatchcustom.com sent us these. It's hard to describe, but it's like an iron missile, and it says "I bombed on Kill Tony." And I'm gonna throw this. You gonna catch it? Catch it with your eyes. There you go. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun.
No chance I can rap. No chance I can rap.
There he goes.
I can't spit a verse. One verse, you can cut me off.
No, Sternworm, everybody. There he goes. Sternworm. Did you have one in mind or something? Did you plan for that?
I mean, what's up?
Did you prepare to rap or something?
Yeah, of course I did. I'm a rapper. I mean,
That's what you did years ago?
Yeah, you didn't know I rap?
It's been years.
Please don't even have. It's so good.
Okay, here he is. Give him a little beat. Sternworm's gonna rap real quick. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rays of the sun shine brighter after rain. I started writing rhymes so that I can share my pain. No matter where you're from, man, shit could get real. I was told the sky's blue. I see it more as teal.
Stuck in a slump, can't seem to find a groove. Catch me out here chasing dreams, trying to make moves. Getting fucked by life every day, being screwed. I gotta win, cause so far all I've done is lose. Lately,
All right, Sturmworm. There you go, Sturmworm, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Made everybody flaccid. We got another bucket full. You guys ready for another comedian? 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Sam Henderson, everybody. This looks like a new name, Sam Henderson.
I really miss being a kid just because you were young and dumb. You didn't have to have it all figured out. When I was a kid, I thought the word pedophile was someone who loved feet. And it really shouldn't have been a problem, but my dad was a podiatrist. Told my whole 5th grade class, when I grow up, I want to be a pedophile like my dad. Cool, you guys like that? Cool. I saw a pretty interesting stat online the other day. I don't know if you guys know this. Apparently, conservative men consume the most trans porn.
Consecration will bring out blessings and not retaliation. So that's all for this installment. And we'll be back.
Thought it was an odd way to find out I'm a conservative. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Sam Henderson. Getting a joke there. Yeah. Hello, Sam. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm pretty new, man, like a year and a half.
Okay, where at? Where you been doing it?
Lexington, Kentucky.
Lexington, Kentucky. Okay. Is that where you live now, or do you live here?
No, I live in
for
Lexington.
missing Indigenous women.
Has anyone ever
The
told
planet
you
walked
that you look
dozens
like
and
a
dozens of miles
full-size
from Arizona
version
to
of the mayor
Fox
of
13's Lauren Steinbrecher explains how it stems from searching for her own missing family
Munchkins?
Seraphim
Remember that guy?
I don't know.
You ever seen him? Look him up on your safari there.
every
Right there.
weekend and search
You're going
for
to see
Aunt
what I
Ella
mean.
Mae Begay.
This is
2 months
actually
later,
quite
the family
incredible.
still doesn't have
Mayor
the
of
answers.
Munchkin
Within
Land.
these
That's what I
woven
was thinking
rugs is
of.
a
Munchkin Land.
monument with a story
Look at
created
him.
by
Look at that.
Seraphim's aunt Ella Mae
Nice.
Begay. She was
Pretty spot on
very
here.
talented as far as
Anyway, doesn't matter. It's more of a big fan of
Seraphim now
Munchkin
holds on to
Land.
is all she's got.
I guess.
Harder to
All right. How old are you, Sam?
27.
What do you do for work?
Home June 15th in
I
the
work for
middle
an
of the
ice
night in
company.
Sweetwater,
Oh, yeah?
Arizona.
What do you
Seraphim
do
says
for the ice?
Navajo Nation Police and
I
the
like
FBI
dog
have
trucks
been
for the
investigating and
Okay.
searching. The only real
Back
info
is
they
very
released.
They are focused with
17 degrees.
Wow.
where we did make
Wow.
contact with our person of interest.
How long have you been delivering
Seraphim
ice
says the
for?
family launched their own search,
About
following
8
leads,
years.
including in
Wow.
Montezuma Creek in southeast
Amazing.
Utah. But
What's
nothing.
the most exciting thing that's happened to you while delivering ice?
I was in a gas station once while I got robbed.
You got robbed?
I didn't get robbed. No.
It got robbed.
The Wawa got robbed in Philly.
What? Amazing. You were in Philly?
Yeah, I was working out of town in Philly.
Okay. You were delivering ice in Philadelphia.
More than
Yeah, we have like a bunch of
150
plants around
miles
there.
in honor of her aunt's birthday next
And what
week.
happened? What were you
Send a
doing?
message.
Just putting ice in the icebox.
Did
Just
you
fuck
try
it
to
on my
stop
bed.
the robbery? Did you open a bag and put it at the door so they slip and
to
fall
know
or something?
Ella Mae and so
I've been
many
watching all the
other
Home
Indigenous
Alones
women
recently, and
missing,
I,
that they matter, that they
thinking about
deserve to be
tiny
found.
people.
I can't show her respect while she's
You didn't contribute or help at all?
No, no, I sat down like a little bitch.
There you go. So what type of childhood did you have in Lexington?
Into Willa Lawrence
I grew up in Jacksonville, Florida. I was a pastor's kid growing up.
What?
Pastor's kid growing up. Pretty easy childhood.
The Department of
Played
Public
soccer.
Safety has a list with photos and information for the
Pretty
cases they've
standard.
been authorized to share by
What's the most
family
exciting
or
thing
law
about your
enforcement.
life, Sam?
However, this is not all that people
Most exciting thing about my life, I speak Spanish.
on any of
Wow.
these particular cases.
Might not
That's a
believe
big
it.
deal in Lexington, Kentucky. You might be the only person in Kentucky that speaks Spanish. That's absolutely incredible. Can you give us a little example of your Spanish? Can you say something
Now, when you're
that
talking
the
about most of us think
the
cheap
band
money,
can
do I have enough
understand?
money?
The horn players over there.
Yeah. Soy gringo, pero estoy aprendiendo español. No, no.
It's massive.
Wow, listen to those.
No creo que soy fluente, pero creo que soy conversacional.
Now we're talking hundreds of
Pero
trillions.
yo sé que Tony es un maricón.
Now keep in mind.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Tu no bueno en la comídica. How about that, you piece of shit? I love it. Sam, what's your love life like?
Want to
Kentucky,
maintain the
you think?
status quo
A relative?
of the world financial and macroeconomic energy
Yeah.
system.
What's going on?
They will do almost anything to
I'm single
maintain
right
that,
now.
even if it kills the planet.
Got out of a relationship.
You know,
Beginning of the year.
right now there's 3 billion
Just been
souls
doing
on
my
the
thing,
planet
trying to
that
do
don't have any
comedy.
way to cook their
I've been kind of planning on moving here, so I haven't been trying to get into any relationship, anything. So.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to. You definitely want to not hook up with anybody just in case if you ever have to do Austin, Texas.
Listen, dude. It's not completely dry, but I don't know. I'm too emotional to like always hook up with people like that.
You say you're too emotional. Give us an example of what you mean by that.
resentment of the West. I mean, there are huge implications for this mistake that was made.
It's just like after I finish immediately, I just feel disgusting. You know, I'm like,
You know, and this is known by a number of people.
and maybe that like the girls aren't hot enough, and maybe that, but it's really, I don't know. I'm like, don't touch me. I want to leave right now. Like,
Motivation here. I mean,
Do you have any tricks to get away or have them get away from you? Is there anything that you've said or done right after sex to get rid of the?
no, dude, I'm not mean enough. I just sit there and despair. And,
You just feel disgusting.
yeah. Usually it's better like it's at their house. You can just get up and leave.
Yeah.
I feel you, brother.
Fuck.
When I know Cheryl wants to make love, I have a panic attack. I worry I can't finish, you know. Guys know this after about 6 months. It's really hard to finish. You know, you've got to find things in your life, you know, that you can take to the bedroom.
I thought it was a joke, and it wasn't. And
Take, for example, me right now. I've been having some fantasies about this woman in the front row, and I feel horrible about it. But I can take that with me. Hopefully finish later. So try that, my friend.
There's a little health advice from the great Rabbi. RFK Jr. giving you some really good advice there. Sam, I'm going to give you one of these little joke books. Congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. There he goes. Sam Henderson, everybody. This is fun. You having fun, RFK?
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tony. I have to apologize because I'm doing my amends and secrets, keep us safe, and I want to apologize to this woman for sexualizing her like that. The whole time he was talking, I was having a fantasy, and it's just not right, and I apologize. She was laying on a bed in my mind, not clothed at all, and I was above her, and I just Louis C.K'd all over her, and I just want to say I'm sorry.
I mean, it's I think it's not so hard
beautiful.
to believe anymore.
Beautiful.
Well, anyone who's done
The
your work
new
can see the kind of thing.
Director of Health.
I can see it, but I think a lot of the
Is that the
US
title?
population can't
Director of Health.
Unfortunately, the fantasy didn't stop there, Tony. I then brought her into a tub to clean off my mess, and I was massaging her breasts, of course, and I began to get aroused again. I thought, God damn it, RFK, can you just, this is someone's daughter, God damn it. But I couldn't help myself, and I apologize to you. Yes.
Wow. Hope she says you're forgiven.
Well, you may not when you hear about the rest of my fantasy. You see, no, please, just let me finish, and please don't laugh. I'm trying to make amends here, and secrets do keep us sick. And then what happened was, in my fantasy, of course, she had asked me to tuck my genitalia down under myself so I looked like a lady in the front. And then she said that I looked like a pretty girl, which, of course, brought a tear to my eye because it was something I always wanted to hear. And then, of course, she came from behind me and kicked me in the nutsack, and I ejaculated immediately. But, by the way, I'll be right back. I have to change. I'll be right back.
RFK Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Says he has to go change. That's very interesting. Gotta love it.
We worked so hard to get to this point, and it's.
I wonder if there's a microphone back there. He's going to keep telling us about the fantasy. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep the fun train moving along. This looks like another new name. Make some noise for Joe Barnholt, everybody. Joe Barnholt.
And they don't know necessarily this whole culture. And so they're not culpable. They're not.
Somebody outside told me I looked like I play in a Weezer cover band. So that's cool.
And they thought.
You guys, I got married. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then I got divorced. Hey, there's always a little bigger cheer for that one. Statistically, that makes a lot of sense. So don't cry for me, though. I got the house in Tahoe in the divorce.
And now they're protected.
And by that, I mean I live in my Chevy.
We have to tactically.
My ex and I are actually still good friends. Turns out she's a lesbian. I'm not saying that like a vindictive man, like she's actually a lesbian. People ask me, Joe, was there any indication? I don't think I would have told you she's a lesbian. Aside from the fact that I'm a giant pussy and she ate me alive.
Something like that happens that I know about in my team.
Cannot say that there was any indication. On a completely unrelated note, did you guys know that scissoring really hurts your balls?
Well, Mockingbird was one project, but it's an ongoing process that started really.
You guys, I told that joke in Birmingham, Alabama, and a guy yelled out, "You're doing it wrong." Way more progressive down there than I was giving him credit for. Thank you guys. My name's Joe Barnholt.
Joe
Appreciate it.
Barnholt. Wait a minute. Hi, Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome. How long were you married?
I'm married for 5 years. We actually signed our paper on our 5th year anniversary.
You were surprised when you found out she was a lesbian?
She started turning into a witch towards the end of our marriage. Self-identified, incense and moon water.
She was calling herself a witch.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
So, to say I was shocked would be a little bit of an overstatement. But
you didn't think there was something lesbian-esque about her when she married a Rachel Maddow impressionist?
You should see me when I'm clean shaven.
Amazing.
Very lesbian.
So how did she break the news to you that she was interested in women?
She actually came clean to me because she was worried that a neighbor had seen her new partner coming through, and she wanted it to come from her rather than coming from a third-party source. So she reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I need to confess I'm dating someone," and I went, "Oh, that's true. It's a woman." We never had a threesome. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Did you try to work it out and try to have that happen?
Did you pitch that idea?
No, we were kind of at the friend zone at that point in time. Our marriage had become devolved into friendship.
They are.
So no kids.
No kids? No.
I know for a fact. Been told what to say, and so they say number one, first big lie.
Yes.
These are a threat to the national
Did that
security.
bother you at all?
It's a
Witch sound effect.
great sound effect.
The rarely used witch sound effect.
Yeah,
Redman has been lingering his finger over that button for 13 and a half years, just waiting for an opportunity.
That's not the sound they make when you finger a witch. So
That's a goblin laugh. I know a goblin laugh when I hear it.
They will say,
there you go. Okay. So, what do you do for work?
I do comedy and music full time.
What kind of music do you do?
Comedy. And I'm in a band that does full band hip hop.
In a band that does what?
Full band hip hop?
Full band hip hop.
Yeah.
What do you do in the band?
I play guitar. I do rhythm and a little bit of vocals.
A little bit of vocals?
Yes.
You do comedy, hip hop.
No, so my comedy songs are all over the place. I do a song about Jesus, I just wrote a song about fucking Santa.
Okay, can we hear some of your fucking Santa songs? You gonna tell the band what to do?
Sure, yeah.
They're actually professional musicians, so if you just tell them.
So it's man, what's the style? It's just starts on G. The 1, the 4, the 5. And then
God, you're turning us all into lesbians right now. This is so incredible.
It's a slow song. Yeah, if you got a guitar, I can play it for you. Yeah.
Oh, we do have the guest guitar. There's the lovely Heidi.
Man, I literally
with a guitar.
I think it was during the election.
Plug it on in. You got to put it on.
mentioned that one of the most senior people is
It's incredible. Reminds me of Colt.
And we went
Colt,
to an
this is
unscheduled
like
commercial
you.
break.
Colt, come up here, stand next to this guy. Take your hoodie and your hat off real quick. We're gonna do a little experiment to see which one is which. Yeah, give me some of that Colt music. Look at that, everybody. Look at this. Just stand up there next to him like you guys are conjoined twins. I just want you to stand there with him. No, leave the hat off, Colt. Leave the hat off. Very good. There you go. Yeah, perfect. All right. There we go. That's the spirit. The G to the 1 to the 2 to the 5th, and here we go. Hey, here we go. We're gonna go. Colt, I love you, Santa. You're on the way. It's almost Christmas, and you're dressed in a sleigh. Put me on the nice list, you're a good little boy. But we could be naughty if you bring me toys. Oh, Santa, come fill me with joy.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Yes. RFK Jr.'s Rockin' Christmas.
Oh my God.
Available now.
Lincoln, some kids want presents, I just want your sack. I left out cookies and milk for you, Santa, but can I be your snack? My polar bear Santa.
Wow. Amazing.
You give me pause.
We had a whistleblower that put his interview.
Santa, yeah,
Shepherd boy to the mic.
I did the interview with him.
What did you say, RFK Jr.?
Shepherd boy.
And then
Go ahead. Let's do a duet. Keep going.
Let's do a duet.
My voice blends well with other voices, so let's try this. There's Santa. You're a polar bear. You fucking bear. Go ahead. I'll follow the changes. I'll try, me boy.
How deep the deception goes.
This is your big break. Do it.
In a few days, he hit 675,000.
Show us what you got. You can do it, Rachel.
And the counter is
Shave your beard, Santa.
Shave your beard, you son of a bitch.
Your name's Mrs. Claus.
The old whore.
Slide down my chimney, it's my fantasy. Oh, no step Santa, I'm stuck in the tree. Santa, come bring it to me, yeah.
Get RFK's Rockin' Christmas tomorrow afternoon.
Joe Barnhole with a little music, with the lovely Colt backing him up. Twin brother. Thank you, Colt. And amazing harmonies by the great RFK Jr. Amazing stuff. Drinking fermented alpis.
I forgot. I thought it was Mountain Dew, and you really got to prepare before you put owl urine in your mouth.
Were large financial and corporate interests controlling government policy and what the government would do against the interest of people. That's what fascism is. Look it up.
Just a heads up, RFK Jr. is promoting KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. KyleDunnigan.com. That's DUNNIGAN.com. Important to know. Sometimes we have these people come on, like Dr. Phil promotes Adam Ray. It's exciting to have RFK Jr. promoting Kyle Dunnigan. I love it. You guys can promote anything in the world. Instead, you take care of good, amazing comedians, free speech. This Kyle Dunnigan, you've met him before. He's
Fantastic. He does like a lot of puppet work. And he juggles too. Go see Kyle Dunnigan. He actually just juggles the puppets. He doesn't actually mouth them at all. They just fly through the air.
He was here this weekend. He was fantastic. KyleDunnigan.com for tours. He's one of the funniest people on planet Earth. Joe, what is the most interesting, craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
My band has played Red Rocks.
Okay, so that's like your biggest accomplishment. How did you guys sell tickets for that? Are you guys famous?
So, well, we're pretty well known in the Denver music scene, and we got the opportunity to play before they do a movie on the rocks where they show a film.
What was the movie?
Top Gun Maverick. So open for Tom Cruise.
Wow,
which is sweet.
Amazing. Amazing.
A lot of people open for Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
All these people also have to tell the truth a lot on drugs. And in
All
fact,
right,
they
Joe.
do it.
Well,
And so I said, I don't
okay.
think you want to
Did
work
pretty
like that.
decent. Right?
No, you know, people say, man, this
Pretty
guy's
good,
a son
right?
of a bitch.
Here's a big joke bug. Take one of these. There he goes, Joe Barnholt.
Thank you.
Let's get one more bucket full up here. Then we'll get a regular. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this looks like another new name. Exciting stuff. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Simon Perkovich. Simon Perkovich.
How you feeling, guys? Are you feeling, guys? No, Tony is. Anyway, I am 11 months sober from marijuana. Yeah, look at that. Nobody's happy for me anymore. People are like, boo. That's only because you hear the good stuff, you know? They never talk about the negatives. Like, you notice that it makes you stop dreaming? Have you noticed this? Of course not. You're toasted right now. Big dreamer right here. Guys, I'm from Colorado. What if, like my whole state isn't dreaming? What if Martin Luther King Jr. was from Colorado? He would have never had that dream, dude. We would be peeing in different bathrooms. The marches, it would have never happened. Would you ever hit the doobie and think, guys, let's go on a hunger strike? All right, everyone, shut up.
Setting up camp for the night when I heard it.
No, seriously, shut up.
Something massive was moving through.
Okay, Simon Perkovich, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, Simon. Welcome.
Hi.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been dabbling for 3 years, but I'd say I've been doing it for like a month.
Okay, and that's in Colorado?
Yeah, tell your eyes.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I was a bartender, and I'm trying to be a farmer.
Marijuana?
Yeah, I wish. No, you can do that where I'm from, but you can't really do that here anymore, can you? Unless if you're doing that weird Delta 8 stuff, right?
I don't really know the industry that well. I just buy it and smoke it.
No, but I like organic stuff. Like I've worked on a mushroom farm, apple farm, all kinds of stuff.
Okay, this sounds very healthy. Are you a healthy guy?
I try to be healthy. It's kind of tough when you move to a new city and you're not connected to farm stuff.
Mostly you do eat healthy.
Yeah, I think so.
What's a guilty pleasure for you? What's something that you eat that's unhealthy?
Guilty pleasure. I love donuts. Like donuts down the way. Kind of been fucking me up lately.
Yeah, how has it been fucking you up?
Well, so I live in a van, and I gotta find a. What? That's not funny. Shut up.
Nobody laughed.
You're right.
You can't just be like, "Hey, stop! That's not funny." But like everyone was just completely silent.
Streaming. Yeah. I wish they would.
Whatever they were.
But no, like I gotta find a place to piss in the morning. So I'm walking down and it's always Voodoo Donuts. And like I'm trying, to eat healthy, like you said, but I feel guilty just going in and asking to use the bathroom. So I gotta get like at least 3 or 4.
You eat 3 or 4 donuts daily. Yeah. RFK Jr., what do we think about 3 or 4 daily donuts?
Why were they so determined to keep us all
Well, depends what kind you're talking about. What sort of donut are you talking about?
That's a good question. Are there certain donuts?
There's definitely a bunch of. They make actually a delicious spicy donut by me, and those are actually quite healthy. By the way, here I have some kangaroo meat. If you want to take a bite off that.
You actually have kangaroo meat?
Kangaroo meat. It's really high in vitamin Q. If anybody's interested in trying.
Back of his hand.
Crossed paths countless times before.
Something about RFK Jr. I don't even laugh. I go directly to cracking the fuck up. It's pretty special.
I can't believe my hero is on stage right now.
You're a big. Is there?
I've never been vaccinated, and like my mom. You're like my mom's biggest hero too.
All right, I like to hear that. Have you tried any owl urine? No, here's measles, mumps, and I'm hoping herpes. Please God. Please God.
And I think the government's involved, maybe even the side. We're being
Take away the itch.
all of us. Our stomach churn. What are you talking about?
Holy shit. So Simon, what do you do for fun? What's a guy like out in Telluride do for fun?
Well, in Telluride, it's skiing, snowboarding, whitewater rafting.
Is that what you
mountain
do?
biking. Yeah, I do all these things. But here, I've been two-stepping.
And worse.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just never see blacks.
I
mean, when do you?
They come for one festival in Telluride. It's called Blues and Brews, and they're all on stage, and we're just staring at them.
They were thinking strategized. Planning us not just for trivia, but for something else. I thought about the government vehicle, the strange sounds,
Wow.
and experiments in the woods. It was all starting to make
Blues
sense.
and Brews?
Yeah, like beers.
Oh, I
I've seen
expected
them
it
with
to
my own eyes.
be BRUISE because they beat up people.
Faster and they live in packs. It's like they're being trained.
Okay.
And the worst part, I think
I want to see this two-step. How many do you think we should see him two-step? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you'd like to see our heads behind all of this. Nathan,
Wow, it's a giant,
know for sure.
it's a giant woman you're dancing with.
I've heard their voices on the radio.
Whoa.
They've been here longer than we realize.
Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it was all of the other reindeer. Used to laugh and call him names, goddammit. They never let that son of a bitch play any goddamn games. So the bullies and assholes out there. Use their reindeer, I'm gonna kick him in the goddamn head.
I am having so much fun right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's real hard two-stepping alone.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep at night.
Yeah. All right. Obviously, it's also hard doing comedy alone when you're you. Simon. What's your love life like up in Telluride?
Telluride, nothing. Here, I had a girlfriend and she.
So wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
Okay, I must have missed that. How long ago?
Like a month ago. Halloween.
You had a girlfriend here already?
Yeah, I jump into these things real quick.
How'd that go?
They're not great. She two-stepped right out of my life.
Yeah.
And yeah, actually, I was gonna call her today and kind of say, hey, we can still be friends.
Did she tell you why she left?
No. Can you tell why?
Can you tell why?
Yeah.
Why?
Just basically how I am. I'm like awkward and I get too attached to people.
You did. Can you give an example of how you got too attached to this woman and how soon after you guys started hanging out did you get attached?
Oh, instantly. But I was trying to play it off.
Yes.
Well, I rush into these things because, like, it's kind of a trick to get that. Like, if someone cares about you, it's really easy to care about yourself. But then, like, when that person leaves, like, I'm supposed to still care about myself. I fucking don't. But, like, you know, when I mean take care of yourself, I mean, like, clean my room. Because someone will come see it.
I thought you lived in a van.
It is a van. Well, okay, my room is my van.
Why'd you say yo like that? Like it's your fucking van. You're saying it like
there's room in it.
You call it your room? You didn't say I need to clean my van. You call it a room?
Yeah, it's my living room.
Wow.
We're not going to be able to hunt these things.
And it's like it's a bus. It's big.
We need to get answers.
All right. Well,
we need to go to the source.
So did you? What did you say or do that was so clean?
Right after I got on Kill Tony the first time.
You've been on before?
Yeah, I was here like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Holy shit.
You made me talk about having lichen sclerosis, which, by the way, I've admitted to like my parents and then you and everybody in the world.
Okay.
Whoever was behind this had eyes everywhere.
Did you look different a few weeks ago?
I had a beard.
Okay. That'll do it.
Yeah.
Here's a little joke book, Simon. Congratulations. You've been pulled out of the bucket twice in a month. There he goes. We're going to move it right along. Ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed time for a regular. 60 seconds uninterrupted from one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A freak of nature out there, touring, selling out absolutely everywhere. Truly one of the fastest growing comics in the world. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
Alright, so I'm still trying to do like the acting thing or whatnot, and I had like an audition for a role a couple weeks ago, and it was for a drug dealer, so right on time, right? So I thought I had it in the bag, and then I got there, and there was a lady with a camera and the gay dude, right? Who was reading our lines, and he was reading with me, but he was reading the lines as my girlfriend. That's crazy, right? So I'm saying my lines and whatnot. I'm like, hey, bitch, here go the drugs. And then his line is, oh my gosh, I love you so much. And every time he said that, I laughed, because that's funny, right? Like, what the fuck? And he'll be like, you gotta be more serious. I'm like, no problem. He said, yeah, I laughed again. And I'm gonna tell you something. I should get that role, man, because that was fucking great acting, dog. He had no idea I was homophobic. You know what I'm saying? And if you think I'm dead ass, I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with gay people. I have gays in my family. I don't talk to them, but they in my family, I tell you that much. At my time, there it goes.
There it is, exactly a minute. RFK Jr.
What do you mean?
Tony, I haven't looked to my right yet. Is it a black guy? Oh, my God. Oh, that would be so racist. Like,
Who you thought it was?
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure.
You the dude with the health shit? You be doing health and shit?
Do the health shit.
Hell yeah, it's good.
That is his official title.
The health shit.
The health
shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's hard, man.
How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson coming out, getting some of the biggest pops of the night. Big pops of laughter.
It was fun, man.
Hell yeah, it's all happening.
Hell yeah.
You really went on an audition for that?
Yeah, no, not well. Yeah, I was already in a lady doing shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so yeah. But it was funny. I'm not gonna get the part at all, but it was funny.
You don't understand, Jack.
I got a joke out of it.
Yeah, you did. That's all that matters. See? Well worth it. And you still might get the role.
Hopefully.
Was it for like a big thing?
Yeah, it's pretty big.
They're protecting something.
Right.
They're part of something much
What's
bigger
that under
than
your
you can
hat
even
today?
imagine. But it was too
Nothing.
late.
There's something there.
No, it's not.
Yeah, huh? There's a little something. Is that what we call a do-rag?
The trees seem to close in around us.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Like you're like a black genie. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa.
It was as if the land itself was holding its breath.
Wow.
Waiting for
Whoa.
us.
Oh, it's you. It's you. I got really scared for a second.
It's a ski mask because it's cold and shit be cold outside, and I ain't got no haircut, so it helps with my hairline and shit like that.
Hell yeah.
Our people don't have that problem because y'all hair don't, you feel what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Help nigga, right? Yeah, go. The help nigga get what I'm saying.
That's right, my N-word.
Hell yeah, you get it. It's good, man. Hell yeah, this is nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
RFK Jr., a true politician, able to talk to any type of person.
You the one with the worm in your brain, type shit. Hell yeah, that's all. It's good, man. Hell yeah, it's fun.
So, what's going on under there? It looks
What you
like
mean?
there's some stuff like happening under
Under my head?
Yeah.
Under my, why? Like I ain't get a haircut in a minute, so my hair look crazy.
Okay.
Yeah. So, fuck no, bitch.
Wow.
No. Hell no. I'll take it off for $200.
Whoa, $200, lady.
Bitch.
Do you have the money, white bitch?
Nope, she says no. She does not have the money. So what else is going on, Cam?
I was in Rochester, New York this weekend. Yeah, that place is fucking terrible.
Terrible. You
that
guys,
place,
it's so interesting to me. You and William, you were in Rochester. He was in Buffalo.
Yeah.
Truly, as I've said so many times before, absolutely two of the worst places in the United States of America. Upstate New York is the worst.
yeah, man. They had this shit out there called a garbage plate. And it was just like, it's exactly what you think it is. A bunch of bullshit on the plate.
Puerto Rican food. Oh, shut up. Come on. Shut up. Puerto Rican.
Exactly.
Tony makes another joke about Puerto Rico.
I followed his lead.
That's right. When did you get that? That's a new one.
Got a bunch of new shit.
Wow, you got a few new ones. First time the soundboard has changed in 7.5 years. For those of you keeping track, very exciting. What else do you have there that's new? Anything else?
I'd already made my peace with the
No?
business. There was no turning back.
Nothing that you're proud of. Right?
Never heard of them and don't want to hear them.
Oh, I just got it. I just understood what that was. That's funny.
We descended, each step creaking beneath our weight.
That is so funny.
Where'd you get glasses from?
Stepping into the belly of a beast.
He always had
At
glasses.
the bottom of the stairs.
Sorry, I'm distracted. I was sending a dick pic to a journalist.
I love it. So, Cam, what were we talking about? Rochester?
Garbage plate.
Yo, yeah, garbage plate.
Ass, nigga, it's terrible. It made me mad because they really stood by that bullshit. And it was me, Charlie, and my other homeboy Jar, who was all there. My cameraman is white. I got a white cameraman. Yeah, reparation. You know what I'm saying? White people out of shit like that. I'm a good person. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, what?
Just the beginning. They were experiments, twisted and altered. Some had humanoid features.
Oh,
but
I'm sorry.
Their
I'm
skin
sorry.
was thin, stretched over muscle.
So I got a white cameraman, right? And we opened our food up, and it was the garbage place in front of us. And my cameraman just went, "Y'all want to be slaves so bad." That's
They looked. There were men
That's how terrible the food was. It looked like slave food. It was terrible.
faces hidden behind masks.
It was god awful. It made me upset. I wanted to kill those people.
Yeah.
People was cool though. The food was god awful. Dog.
Freezing cold up there.
It was cold as shit. It was cool. I like the cold now, man. I'm a real tribal person. You know what I'm saying? I be all around the world and I be seeing snow and shit like that. It don't even phase me no more. I just see snow and I go, that's snow. But I keep moving.
That's right.
I've been around the world now. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that, brother.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All around the world. Always writing, always working, a non-stop fucking undeniable machine.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great powerful Cam Patterson. Another new minute. Amazing sometimes how the people that do it every week, you know.
This has been a real sausage fest. Come on.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens next. This is a one-word name. Anything could happen. Could be a boy, could be a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Law. L-A-W. It's Law, everybody.
Get to the exit.
So when I was in high school, girls would play this game called Fuck, Marry, Kill. And it's like where you make a list on who you rather fuck, marry, or kill. And one time this girl made a list of me, Shrek, and the donkey from Shrek.
Its claws swiping through the air like
Yeah, guess who got killed?
He dodged, but just barely.
The girl who made the list.
For the first time, he wasn't convinced. He wasn't prepared for this. We ran, footsteps echoing down the meadow hallway. But the sound of pursuit was relentless. The creature
Yeah, so my cousin just came out as gay on Facebook
I glanced back just in time to see
because I had his password.
Its monstrous form barreling toward us with terrifying force. I barely managed to dodge, but Nathan wasn't so lucky. The creature grabbed him by the leg and pulled
I remember
him
one
into the
time my
darkness.
girlfriend and I
His
were
screams
having
echoing
sex,
in the stillness.
and And she kept saying, "Is it in yet?"
Hard, ripping my chest.
And as a man, that's not something you want to hear.
I had to keep moving.
When you're fisting your girlfriend.
Not when I was so close to the truth. I pushed myself harder.
Law, ladies and gentlemen.
What up,
The
what up?
Kill Tony debut of Law.
What's good, brother?
Wow, very impressive. Welcome.
Thanks for having me, man.
This is the first time I've seen your stand-up, but I have seen you around here. You work here at the mothership.
I do. Yep.
Amazing stuff. Adam knows how to pick up. Amazing. Do you sign up for the show often?
I mean, yeah, when I'm working.
I love it. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Baltimore, Maryland.
And you moved here how long ago?
Like 6 months ago.
You love it here?
Oh, it's great, man. So many white bitches.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
I
ain't like them at first, but now.
Why didn't you like them at first? What do you prefer? What's the pluses and minuses of white bitches?
As if nothing had ever happened.
Racism.
White
white bitches. The pros. It's just a cultural thing, you know. Baltimore, all the white bitches be there. So out here, it's just like ecstasy. It's pretty chill. The cons, yeah, their dads hate them.
Right. And it was more horrifying than I could have ever imagined. As I drove away, I couldn't shake the
feel like I'm a
feeling that
lovable
this
guy.
wasn't over. Whatever
You are.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I can see that. You're extremely likable. Your delivery is incredible. Writing, execution, fun, everything amazing.
Thanks, man.
What have you been doing for work up until?
I was a middle school special education teacher.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Aw. You could hear all the white women going, aw.
Yeah.
They really all hit that note.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. What was that like for you?
Oh, it sucked.
Yeah.
It was terrible. I mean, I did it it was in Baltimore, so it was just chaos. You know, it's hard to teach a kid after you call you a name. You know? It's pretty difficult. Yeah. But I had to do it.
Yeah.
You know, I taught that kid about slavery and everything.
Yeah. They're allowed to call you that in the school, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
So much like gutted deer. I'm a hunter.
Well, but you. Yeah.
But it didn't compare to
We can restrain them though. So like I had to like learn different holds to restrain a kid.
Yeah.
So like I did get a couple of licks.
And I was like, sure, this guy knows that other people
Absolutely.
smell this. I look.
Were there any special ones that stood out to you?
Oh man. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say his name like that.
Right.
His name was Wayne. And
the guy in front of me steps up. He got a pack of cigarettes.
there was this chunky ass white
I
kid.
remember that.
And
He got a pack, and I'm like,
I mean,
I'm
obviously
almost
he was
gay.
racist,
Okay.
but he like loved me.
I got it a deer
So all of the
before,
racists would
it
come
didn't.
towards me. So
It's
he would
close.
get into these things called like crisis, where like he would just flip the table and you know he'd hit all the kids, throw the desk, and then he'd say the N word.
Right then he
And he'd be like, "See, you're making me
facing the
racist."
I guess you'd call it quarter. His right
I don't
shoulder
think
was
this
kinda
guy
lined
had
up
any
with my
mental
left.
problems whatsoever.
Yeah.
2 feet behind.
Yeah, it was.
I'm 6 foot.
It was
so
tough.
He was probably 6
You know,
foot.
but at the end of the day, I mean, he loved like
Have
cops,
you ever
like
had a
police
joke?
officers.
Like a private
They all
joke
do.
Yeah.
between you and a friend. And we gave each other that look.
Yeah, it's just
He
the
did
lights
that
on the car.
Yeah.
He kind of just sort of turned his
And
head.
so we would just bring in a police officer
And
at
he
the
was
end of the
looking at
day,
me out of the
and he would
corner
just
of
be
his
chilling
eye
with
like he
Wayne.
was smiling at me.
And then
Yeah,
I get to leave.
I didn't tell your screener this, but
You left
he
him
was
with a
talking
police
about
officer?
Ty Lewis Carlson.
Oh yeah,
It looked like his
No.
mouth didn't fit his
you
teeth.
could teach the cops and
Now they
stuff like
weren't
that.
pointy or jagged, but it was like
Or they
the
could teach
skin
him.
was script.
You know,
He
Tony, I
turned
hate to
and
interrupt.
sort of cocked his head
I'm getting a little.
and gave me this
What did you
sort
say
of
your name
weird
was?
half-lit
His
grin
name?
and walked
Your name?
away.
Law.
Wise tells the caller that he
I'm sorry.
believes that he
I
encountered
don't-
the grinning
I probably
man
shouldn't tell this
that
story,
scared me.
But
To this day, this was 92.
I was in Da Nang, about 8 clicks out of Saigon, and I was helping this girl across the border. Her name was Law, and I haven't thought about her in years. Anyway, she stepped on a landmine. It blew her into 2 pieces, and it was like a chicken when she kept walking. There's 2 separate beings, and she came to me like, help. I pushed her together, but it was too late. But anyways, there's a funny set.
Great time.
Oh my goodness. Law.
Sir.
So being raised in Baltimore, you were around a lot
When I
of
was hunting with my
black men,
father, I
right?
encountered something not human.
Yeah.
It was around 9 or 10
And
feet,
your name
and we were
is
making our way
Law,
back through the
L-A-W. So did a lot of those guys try to break you? Because I hear that they love
we always kept our
breaking
guns loaded.
Black men breaking men.
breaking laws. Black men love breaking laws. Your name is Law.
I got nervous at first.
Oh, John Dees is booing my black men breaking laws joke. Okay, it's like I'll have to run for office next year. I thought it was smart. I've never met a black guy named Law before, but all right.
Welcome.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
We turned around and saw a
Yeah.
figure standing in the
Do
open
you have any hobbies or anything like that other than stand-up comedy? Anything that you're interested in?
Yeah, I mean, I read a lot
My
of
father
books.
reacted quickly, grabbing
Yeah.
his rifle
Yeah.
off his back.
What kind of
But he
books?
didn't point it
All
at
right,
the figure.
so
He kept it pointed down,
I guess
paralyzed with fear.
urban fiction.
We stood there in
What,
silence for
what
about
exactly
7
is that, like
seconds
Tales from
before
the
we
Hood?
both had
Yeah.
the same idea.
Yeah.
We prayed for about 2 minutes until we reached
Yeah.
our camp area. My father didn't say anything
All right,
first.
so it's like
Then
this
he looked
author
at me
called
and asked,
Donald
"Are you
Goines.
okay?"
So
We
you know,
decided
heard
to
maybe.
end our trip early
And
and head back home.
My type of
On the
person.
way back, my dad said things like
So he
this
has this
happened,
novel. It's
and
called
there's
Poor
nothing we
Son.
can do about it.
So it's
better
about like
just
a
not to talk
prostitute,
about
like a mom,
I'll never
and
forget
she
that
gives
day.
birth to a
I
son.
always questioned
She's like, "Well, I'm a
what
whore, and
was
that's
there
my
and why I had
son."
to see it.
So we're gonna call him Whoreson Jones. This is a real book. Like so pretty much he just becomes like a pimp.
Only by obligation.
Is this erotic fiction that you're reading? Like, is this like?
I mean, if you like hitting women and stuff like that.
Is this like?
He hated
And it's about black people.
Yeah, he's like a pimp.
Is there a special like black library that you go to or something? Somewhere where you just take the books and don't check them out, you just leave with them or something like that?
Yeah, it's like a one shelf in Barnes and Noble.
Imagine with all the security cameras pointed towards it. Law, I am positive you're so funny. I just know it. Adam is the best guy for talent here, and if you work here, and if you have multiple minutes, anything like that, minute you did. What's the longest thing you've ever done before?
25 minutes.
What's the biggest audience you've ever performed in front of?
He didn't listen to me.
Biggest audience.
Again, just like
About how many people? Just ballpark.
He got rammed
Probably
by
like
the antlers.
500.
He was lucky it charged after me the moment
Would
that
you
happened.
like to do a
I
minute
don't know far of a
on
distance,
December
but that boy
30th
flung like a
live
rag
from the
doll.
HEB Center in Arena? Sold out already. It'll be the new biggest audience you've performed in front of by absolutely thousands and thousands of people.
Appreciate it.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
I'm in there.
And of course, you're getting a big joke book. That's it, the total package. He's performing in an arena.
Appreciate it.
Law, ladies and gentlemen. Be on the lookout for this guy. That's funny. That guy's funny. All right, we're moving back to the bucket, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? Oh, shit. One of Kid Rock's ex-girlfriends is going to the bathroom. There she goes. All right. Another one-word name, back to back. Make some noise for Taja or Taija. Taja.
Southern Central British Columbia.
How y'all doing?
We lived beside it. Had no
How the rest of y'all doing?
And my parents,
Good. Now y'all look good, man. It's a very diverse
as long
room.
as we were away from the home. It
Of
was
white
winter,
people.
and there was about
All right.
4 feet of
Now white
snow
people
on
make
the
some
ground,
noise.
But the snow had formed a nice
All right,
hard
black
crust
people make some
on the
noise.
walk. came across what looked
Don't make no more noise, bitch. That shit was crazy.
blood around the heel.
Nah, look, okay. Let me get into it. I just went bowling with my grandfather. 70 years old. You give it up there. Yeah. He whooped my ass though. Beat the shit out of me. After he beat me, he got in my face. He said, "That's how you bowl, nigga."
Trying to decide if it was Sasquatch.
My granddad's white, by the way.
Which they do. And then went home
Like that, like my racist granddad. Man. He looked like you, nigga. I ain't gonna. Nah, man, I am biracial though. I grew up with a white dad, and it's crazy. He used to make me do yard work all the time. Some shit just don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? No, he used to say, "No, you need to make sure that yard look nice so people don't think we white trash." I was like, "We." They gonna think I'm a slave, boy. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Okay. Taija. Am I saying that right?
Taija.
Taija. Taija. That's a tough one. Everybody mispronounces that one, right?
Oh God, I knew a girl, and I've never.
Oh, I want to know. Oh, come on. Don't hold back now.
Not as tame as the last story.
Well,
I figured he might have a doe near his stand.
the one where you put a person split in two back together.
It's worse than that one, and I'd rather not say it. All right, Tony, it's a comedy show.
After dark, they meet back up for dinner.
Taija. Well, so you're half white. What's the other half exactly?
Black, you see,
just straight up black.
The guys go out and search for him, fearing he may have gotten
Ethiopian?
Nah, nigga, just like.
Do you get that a lot?
Nah, I get a lot of like miscellaneous shit though, like Hawaiian. Yeah. Miscellaneous. I'm saying that right?
Now you are.
Yeah. I'm saying it right.
You
Nigga,
mixed it. You said Michelinian twice.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We there.
I love it. We there. Okay. So, just regular black and white. Dad's white. Mom's black. Are they still together?
Hell no.
Why not?
My mama crazy, man. She just a crazy bitch, but she crazy. I love her, but she crazy.
I love it. Tell me more about your crazy black mother.
She got multiple sclerosis. Y'all know what that is? Yeah, but I think she lying though. That's the thing. I don't think she being for real because she like to smoke. So when she got it, she got a weed card, her little license or whatever. And yeah, I think she's lying. I do think she's lying. My dad's reasonably crazy.
Oh, tell us about your crazy white.
She got 3 baby mamas. And, yeah. I said baby mamas, so they all black. They're all black. Wow. He smoked Black and Mounds.
Wow. This is a white guy?
Yeah, really white. He kind of looked like Red Band, just a little bit.
Whoa.
I swear to God, y'all think I'm bullshit, nigga. No cap on God, nigga.
What's his name? Like Roger or something? Does he have a white name?
Harley? Like a, yeah. What's it? Oh, what is that?
It's amazing.
Yeah,
it's incredible. What does he do for a living?
He a realtor.
Really? He sells real estate.
Yeah.
And he's got 3 black baby mamas. Wow. This is absolutely incredible.
Who was the one with MS?
My mom.
All right, I want you to do something because I can cure this. All right, listen. No, I want you to give her this. It looks like a lifesaver. It's not. This is dehydrated bat cum. It's got no. That's all you need to do. She'll be as good as gold in the morning.
Real nigga.
Yep. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician, but I ain't working right now.
You know how to elect trash?
Yeah, I do. I know how to do that shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Where'd you learn that at?
School?
Trade school.
Trade school, yeah.
What do you do for fun? Some hobbies other than stand-up comedy?
No, yeah. I've been eating a lot of pussy with my shoes on.
Okay, that makes sense. You look like Brittany Griner, so that makes sense. Eating pussy with your shoes on. Is there a reason why you leave your shoes on?
Nigga, because if it tastes bad, I can walk right out of that motherfucker. I ain't bullshit, nigga.
And if it smells bad, it's definitely not your feet.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
Indeed, sometimes the taste of pussy is so terrible that I cannot even take the time to put my shoes on. I must have them on already. I'm just like you, Tasia.
Tajay, yeah.
Tajay.
Tajay.
Write it like I said it out. Okay, how many times have you eaten a pussy in which you would need your shoes on to immediately evacuate the premises in a timely, unbelievably timely manner? And how many licks does it take before you realize it's too many or it's too not good enough for you?
It happens pretty fast because, like, you can notice as soon as you pull the pants down, that shit will just hit you, nigga.
Oh.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, ain't like I ain't been eating bad pussy before, nigga.
Well, yeah, but that seems like it happens a lot for you to leave your shoes
not a
on
lot,
by
not a lot.
default. Have you ever taken everything off except for your shoes?
No, that'd be really black, nigga.
That's super black.
I wouldn't do that shit.
That is super black.
Yeah.
That is super black because black people in porns leave their socks
And
and
their shoes
sometimes their shoes on. Sometimes their shoes. You ever watch porno with blacks, Red Band?
Yeah, only the black one.
My grandfather, who lives in northeastern Pennsylvania.
There you go. Yes, to make it look like he's super straight. Can't even have guys in the porn. It's just women on women on women.
I
There's
just like
mountains of women.
black women get
Well, what from behind? I want to know if you can even guess what happens in a porno with women. Okay.
I do have a girlfriend, though.
You do have a girlfriend, and you take your shoes off for her.
Nah, her pussy smells good.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So shoes off.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About 5 years.
What does she do?
She actually is in school to be a gynecologist.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does she ever teach you any of the cool things that she learns?
Nah, I don't think so.
Totally unnecessary profession, but okay, good. You just need to eat wheatgrass, ladies. Just have wheatgrass every 3 days, and you're fine.
It was at night, and I was looking out the window before heading to bed. That's when I saw this thing. This
Wheatgrass would make gynecologists completely obsolete.
It saw me looking at it and ran straight for it.
Bad cum.
I don't want the bad cum.
It's for your mother. It's for your mother's multiple sclerosis.
Rapid wheatgrass.
I love it. Tajay, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You ever been good at anything?
Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar, a small bit of guitar.
Really?
Yeah, that's my white side.
Really?
It comes out.
When's the last time you played guitar? Do you own a guitar?
2 weeks ago, I owned 3 guitars.
You own 3 guitars? I want to see this guy play guitar. Heidi, can we get the guitar out here? This has been a music-heavy episode.
Can you put it in drop E? I'll put it in drop E. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, drop E. What the hell?
Jesus Christ, Cheryl Hill, right?
Drop E. Andy needs a pick. Give him a hair pick, somebody. How does that not get a bigger? You guys have any black friends out there? Can I get a pick, a hair pick?
My daughter and I regularly
Nothing for these people. Why would he need a hair pick, Tony? Why would he possibly ever want a hair pick?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Invited into our homeless on this way. Hey, jingle bells.
An amazing rendition of Jingle Bells from
First
RFP.
black nigga to play guitar. First black nigga I can see that can play guitar. We go.
No, we've had black guitar players on before. Madison Square Garden and whatnot. You are the first half black to play guitar.
But if we stayed out of sight,
half black
into view for a few seconds at a time. When we sent the dog out, it would run off into the forest after, but never chased it into view, so it told us nothing.
I'm gonna tell you, my girlfriend is Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Did she vote this election?
No. But she heard about the incident.
Yeah,
and
what
all
did
that
she have
shit.
to say?
She wasn't even mad. Nigga. She wasn't mad at all.
She's dating.
She's called you the N-word like 5 times.
Yeah, I think we're probably good.
Do something about it. Give me the word, Tony. I'll take care of it.
She wasn't mad.
She's got to get some humor.
Yeah, she said she loves gay guys. Maybe she loves them. Well,
Very good. You know who it
Watch
was.
it, pal.
All the Puerto Ricans have a great sense of humor. A little fun fact: one of the highest rankings of sense of humor of all the races. Study this.
Be gynecologist.
Yeah.
Seeing dirty pussy all day, you gotta be able to keep your spirits high, nigga.
She keeps her shoes on the whole time, right?
Here and there.
All right, Tasha. Very fun stuff. You got through it. It took you 30 seconds to start your first joke after the whole diverse thing, but keep signing up. We want you to do it again. And we'll give you ones.
I spent my week off at home. Because winter ended so early, I found myself.
We do have delicious watermelon Zippix toothpicks, but they're not just watermelon, they're peppermint watermelon. It's a mix of perfect nicotine toothpick for a half-white, half-black comedian. Peppermint watermelon Zippix nicotine toothpicks plus a little joke book. There he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Tajay. Peppermint watermelon, you can't even make it up. Brought to you by Zippix. Zip more, smoke less. All right, another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rick Schnoyer. Rick Schnoyer, everybody. Rick Schnoyer. Oh my God, wait a second. Hold on, Rick. Hold on a second. There's chaos amongst us. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony legend. Let the bodies hit the floor. One of the biggest legends in the history of the show. We haven't seen him since Skankfest. This is Ari Shafir, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, he has arrived. More evil than ever. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck up! I was in the back for a while. I was just see ethnic comic after ethnic comic. And wherever the fuck you are, probably it's another one. You're a single goddamn Jew on the show, Tony. It's been 16 months since that fateful day on October 7th, and they still haven't brought the hostages home, and you guys aren't doing a goddamn thing about it.
You're looking at RFK Jr. right now.
Robbie, what's your plan? Good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you too. What are you going to do about fentanyl, buddy? I'm really worried about it.
Nah, it's not a big deal. It's
horrible. Sick. I'm going to party. I'll see you guys later. Thank you very much.
You're not going to hang out, Ari?
Show me.
It's just another fucking 20 or 30 minutes or so.
I got shit to do today.
What? Today? It's 10 p.m., Ari. I mean, you're wearing the perfect shirt. Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen, joining the fray. We're just about to watch this guy do an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
How you feeling? You ready for it?
Oh, yeah. Stop.
I'm sorry to interrupt. That was my
It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it all together. How about one more time for Rick Schnoyer, everybody.
Thank you. Yeah, so I was in the HEB parking lot the other day, and I almost got hit by that thing. I forget what it's called, but it's kind of like the human centipede, except for shopping carts. The train shopping carts. Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and almost that train ran on me. Man, my ass, you know?
I've read the stories before.
I don't know, a train would be a lot. Give me a threesome though, any day. Specifically one with 2 girls.
There's a water fountain.
I feel like a threesome with a dude. It's kind of like going to a diner and you order a sandwich. You get a big pickle on the side with it.
We are very thirsty. You need to let us in. I said no.
It's like I didn't ask for the
Trying so
pickle.
hard not to look at
I don't really want the pickle there.
I knew I shouldn't, but I wanted to learn.
Because now it's gonna get his taste all over the thing that I
wanted
want
to
to eat.
describe them, so I just caught a glimpse of them.
All right, thanks everybody.
Unblinking. I immediately
Rick
thought I could hear his voice.
Schnoyer.
Even though
Hello,
I had
Rick.
never heard it.
Welcome.
It was almost as if I was
How are you?
Why did you lead with HEB?
I was fighting the voice as I was slowly taking
Yeah, you know where we are, right?
The kids didn't.
What do you mean by that exactly?
They didn't say
By
anything
Texas?
else.
Yeah,
They
Texas. Yeah.
just stared.
What ethnicity are you by the looks of your nose?
Foot at a
Mr.
time.
Ari Shafir?
Finally, I was to hit the button to close the garage door. I could still see their feet. Unmoving.
I'm actually
The
German.
door slowly
And,
closed down completely.
Oh, wow. That is the opposite of what I would have guessed.
For about 3 seconds, I was
Look
relieved
at
that
you,
I
though.
escaped. Then I realized I was trapped.
Amazing.
I
How long
can't
you
get
been on
into the main
stand-up?
part of the ladies' house,
like
and I
off and
can't
on
go back
4
out
years.
the front.
When you say off and on, mostly off, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
By
yeah.
the way that minute went, why off so
I quickly checked
much?
what I came with,
you
and
know,
I realized
I
that
just thought
my
it was something
keys, which
No,
I
I don't
clearly
know.
remember stuffing
And I
in
don't
my
know what
pocket
other
earlier.
stuff you would do when I
Now
did
in the
this. I
palm
put
of my
myself in
hand,
7 days a
it
week,
dawns on me
absolutely
that I
obsessed
can't
every
even
single
remember
night forever for years.
what
So I don't know. What do you mean by that other stuff you do?
That's
Well,
just
I
too
would
much
go
for
to
me
like
handle
open
in
mics
the
maybe
darkness
once
of
a
the
month.
garage. It's
So why would you?
So I
What?
opened the door and the sunlight.
So,
poured
That's
in.
like practicing guitar
I
once a
felt so
month.
happy. It left me
Sure.
unprepared for what
Okay.
happened next.
So
I
do you
closed
love
the
it?
door
Like,
and turned the corner to
why?
make my way to the front.
It's
And the oldest
something
was
that I
alone,
was very
blocking my path.
That
He
you
screamed
are
at me.
very passionate
Nice,
about?
nice.
What, not committing
Let
to
us
something?
in. I spun around, bolted
You
to the back
fashion is
yard.
failure?
I didn't look back
Yeah,
to see
yeah.
if I was
I'm
being
looking
chased.
forward to the part
I
where
ran past the tree, past the mower I'd left out.
Kind of confused. I'm trying to understand. Why would you only do it once a month if you're passionate about it?
He was
Oh, it
there.
was just always like
The
a
side yard
dream of
was more
mine.
narrow than
I
the
would
first.
love to got like an
Put on
hour
first
special or something
speed.
like that. That was the whole thing.
You thought you were going to get an
I
hour
was about to
special
feel
just
bad.
out of
Well,
nowhere? How do you?
No, that was like my
The little fucker tried to bite me.
take on
I
or
ran
my
for a few
goal.
more strides, so
Yeah.
close to my car, I parked on the
Sense at
street
all.
when I stopped.
All right.
There was no traffic.
What do you do
Nobody
for
had
work?
called my name.
Oh,
There was no reason
I actually
for me
didn't
to
want to
stop.
talk about work because I don't
Except
want
I
to get
did.
fired.
The little
Okay.
boy was
All
crying.
right. This is.
I had
You
never
didn't want to
heard
do
somebody
comedy. You don't
cry
want to
like
do an
that.
interview.
It was
Fucking
No, I'll
incredible.
talk to you about anything else.
What
Let's
field
talk
of
about
work
I
do you
turned
do?
around and he was sitting up beside me. I wanted
biology.
to walk back and help him.
Are you good at it?
I wanted to open the garage
I'm
and find a
actually
way in the
biology
house to let him
myself.
use the phone.
So
I wanted to do
What
everything.
does that mean?
Oh God.
Are you a child
House,
medicine?
he said through tears. Almost brainwashed a second time.
Wow. Okay. Can you tell us anything interesting about your entire life before I get you out of here in a record-setting length interview?
yeah, sure. So I'm from Pennsylvania originally, but I
Amazing. Wow. That's
pretty
you
cool.
and
That's pretty cool.
yeah. You
Uh,
and
You're crushing it right now.
Yeah.
but I spent
I didn't think you had it in yet, but you really stepped it up. Incredible.
You and
The comeback story of the year with that Pennsylvania story. Man, I fucking dug down deep. You're a real Doug Flutie.
yeah, exactly. I ask anything interesting about you, you have a quick answer. Yes, I'm one of the 9 million people from Pennsylvania.
I wanted to say that I spent maybe 3 years living out on the West Coast, so that was like California, Oregon, like living out in my car and stuff.
What were you doing during that?
I did some seasonal jobs, and I
Like
also
what? What kind of seasonal jobs? Were you
Then we heard
So
the
I
sound
worked
of
in the
flip-flop
Stanislaw
sandals
National
walking
Forest.
around in the kitchen area. So my cousin called her mom. She asked my aunt, who was a nurse, if she was home from work.
What did you do in the
My
National
aunt was not
Forest?
home.
I just like hiked around.
Hiked around. Amazing. I gotta tell you, you might be one of the truly boring fucking human beings that's ever signed up for the show. Absolutely incredible. I wish you the best of luck in the world of biology. Well, you do work in biology. Do you have any questions for RFK Jr.? He's written many, many books about science, what medical, biology, perhaps biology, one could even say.
And there was
What do
another
you think was the hardest
Now my
diagnosis
aunt had
you had?
recently gotten into a serious relationship with
Say that
You don't understand a goddamn word.
Oh,
Around.
Not so nice.
I would like to introduce you all, though, to my cricket. This is actually, these are very good pets. If anybody, they have the most protein pound per pound of any This is little Marilyn Monroe. If you stroke her enough, she squirts. I'm not hurting her. I'm not hurting her. I just got her right here. She's all right. She's all right.
Severe bipolar disorder, a couple other things. Tragic, but I'm glad me and my cousin weren't caught up in this psychotic episode.
Square, here's a little joke book. There you go.
Still freaks me out to think
There you
about
go.
it.
I'm not even.
Hold your applause.
Yeah. I wanted to get a woman out of the bucket, so I pulled until I found a woman. The great RFK Jr. said this has been a sausage fest. I totally agree. Here we go. Some female energies coming our way. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted. And I do believe perhaps the Kill Tony debut of Jamie Lee Simmons, everybody. Here we go.
So she could wake up to a nice meal. I use the word nice loosely. It's the best
What's
I
up?
can do, considering I'm 16.
I'm Jamie. I feel like I look like Ariel if she collected vibrators instead of forks.
Toast, scrambled eggs, turkey bacon platter left on her nightstand.
Thanks, guys.
We had said our
Despite how I
goodbyes
look, I
around
do love my dad.
10:15, and I got myself comfortable on the couch.
You know, I love my dad so much we share a one-bedroom apartment
I
together.
turned the lights off over us to set the scene.
I hear some of your reactions. I see your
I got
faces.
through one
You're like,
big
how does she
long
do that?
episode when I
Fuck my
decided
dad.
that I could enjoy the experience a little more. If I grabbed
No,
my
that's
phone.
crazy. Perverts, all of
So I
you.
went upstairs and
No,
down
it's
the
easy.
long,
I
narrow
stay
hallway
in the
that led
master
to my wing
bedroom.
of the
My
house.
dad
I was
stays
the only
on the
occupied
mantle.
room on this side of the house. The other rooms were my dad's old office.
Yeah, I'll let that sink in.
Though that room
Oh,
hasn't had a
you guys
guest
thought I
room
had
for
red hair
years.
and a
Ever
dad?
since my
Come
dad
on.
passing, my mom and I haven't even wanted to
No,
host
I have an
other people here.
OnlyFans.
Instead, it hosts
R.I.P.,
the
he's
club
proud.
band at the end of every school year. Those that
I
no
would
longer
sell my
plan on
voice
selling or
just to
donating,
hear my dad say I
paintings
love
that
you
work
one last
once,
time.
but never hang up.
All right, thanks,
Other
guys. I'm Jamie.
miscellaneous items
Jamie
that aren't
Lee Simmons. Welcome, welcome, Jamie.
Thanks for having me.
How long you been with stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Boston, then went to Miami, and now I'm here.
Thinking of a stone.
Awesome.
It was about 16
Very
inches tall and
I
made
love
completely
it.
out of this blue hand-blown glass.
Podcast, right?
It resembled the
Yes, I have a
color
podcast,
the
Two Girls,
ocean
One Blunt.
looks after a
Full time.
series of rough
Full time.
waves.
Two
The
Girls,
glass
One Blunt.
swirled in an upward motion towards the
Yeah.
mouthpiece that made it look like it was water frozen in time. My favorite feature of this
Good
glass
observation.
possession is its ability to glow in the dark.
Taking note.
After letting it sit in the sun for a bit,
I love it,
flecks in the glass
Jamie.
would glow
How's
bright
Austin been
green
treating you?
at night.
I love it here.
I
It's
walked
great.
back
What do you
down
love
the
about
hallway
Austin?
with it,
I
then
love the
back
music. I
down
love
the
how
stairs
nice
where I was
everybody
sitting
is.
down on the couch next to
Yeah.
my dog.
It is incredible.
He
Love
was
the
sound
dating
asleep
scene.
as I started
Yeah.
to grind
Yeah,
up
how's
the
that?
green, sticky
It's going
plant
great.
matter, which was
Yeah, men are
genuinely
actually
what
responding
the
back.
name was,
Yeah.
plant
It's a
matter.
good thing.
It was this new strain
Oh,
I
because
just
in
bought
Miami you're
from a
ugly.
regular plug.
Yeah, I'm a Miami
He told me
4.
he just recently got a limited supply of this stuff. Asked me if I
He's
could
not
use
wrong.
his
He's
test
not wrong.
samples to see if he should buy more. Without hesitation,
I'm the one
I
they
agreed.
don't let in the club.
Discounted weed to just get my feedback.
That is so Ari.
Not to take that offer, so I did.
That is.
It's okay. He'll hit on me after the show. It's fine.
That is true. He definitely will.
Or he'll look up my OnlyFans. I don't know.
Is your OnlyFans Jamie Lee Simmons?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I'll let him
But I was
find it.
taken over by more intrigue
The
and
topless
suspicion,
comic.
So I continued to put some in the bowl.
You do comedy topless on your OnlyFans?
That's how I started. Yeah, I would do like topless open mic comedy. It was terrible when I was fat. And somehow I made a lot of money doing it. So here we are, living the dream.
It's amazing.
My dad is proud.
It's so cool to think guys would sign up for your OnlyFans and watch you do stand up topless. Did anybody not use it?
You know, I didn't ask.
I felt as though I was sinking, yet weight is light.
I love it. Jamie, what are you
My eyes started to get dry. Trying to keep them open became a test.
What scares me?
Natural ability at this point.
Quirky fear of
As I slowly
something?
started to move
Oh,
my
I have like a rational fear. I don't know what this is. Maybe it was a past life. But I'm terrified of sleeping on my back because I think when I'm sleeping on my back, someone's going to stab me directly through the nipple. And that would make my topless comedy.
Yeah. that
But the
would.
other others
yeah.
in the
But then
downstairs
again, there's
floor were
guys that are into
too.
that RFK.
Does the carpet match your vagina?
Pitch black everywhere except for the surrounding air.
All right. We were all thinking that.
TV could reach, which was not very far. The
I
second
don't
thing
think
I
that's
noticed
exactly
was
how the
set of
saying
cold
goes.
chills running through my body.
He's trying.
Stopped momentarily.
I love it.
I was
Jamie,
paralyzed.
what did
I was
make you go with that
physically
color
unable to
hair?
move any
It is
part
an
of my
interesting
body
color.
other than my eyes,
You know,
tips of
I think
fingers,
what
and toes.
what every girl does when they go through a breakup, right, ladies? We dye our hair. We do something we can control.
You went through a big breakup recently?
So there
No,
I
this was like in 2020.
Oh,
paralyzed.
I went through a breakup that
Move
night,
or
started
scream for
OnlyFans,
help
dyed
while
my
the TV continued the
I was
program.
feeling a lot of things.
Like I was still.
Okay. How long were you with that guy for?
Beat was still
Not
soundless. I
I didn't say it was mentally well, guys, okay? You could have got that from the comedy.
Just inches away from the sleeping little
What are you
head.
into, like hobby-wise, when you're not doing stand-up or
Maybe
something
he would
like
wake
that?
up
Anything
and
else
sense my
wild?
distress.
Well, I just stay home with my 4 cats.
But
You know?
4 cats?
Yeah, why go anywhere when I can stay at the Pussy Palace, you know?
4 cats.
4 cats.
Did you move here with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Miami the whole time with 4 cats?
I did.
Did you live in Boston the whole time with 4 cats?
I had 2.
So when you moved to Miami, you got 2.
Yeah, breakup, cat. You know,
I reasonably started to panic. Not because the
I'm a good time. Hey, don't
Yoling
judge.
has 6 cats?
but because I heard
What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, you fucking creepazoid.
6 motherfucking cats.
You have 6 cats?
Yep.
What are their names?
Mochi Jones, Mr. Brown, Hair, Esmeralda, Noni, and Pookie.
Wow.
Pookie's a sweetheart.
Absolutely incredible. If you
I'll talk to you after the
If
show.
you two got into a relationship, you'd have 10 cats. How
It sounds like a family.
Yeah,
She'd have to convince my wife.
wow.
I've always wanted a dad, so.
Imagine that household. Imagine that household. Just 10 cats, a husband, a wife, and a mentally ill topless comedian.
Oh, and 2 daughters.
You have kids? You have kids? You have 6 cats and 2 daughters? Jesus Christ, Matt Yoling. We need to have a conversation sometime.
Hang out, bro.
I didn't know any of this about you.
I was going to see it.
We should grab a coffee sometime or something.
Let's do it.
We've been working together every Monday for years. This is absolutely wild. 6 cats, you have 2 daughters?
Yeah, man.
I was dripping in
One of
sweat
them's 16.
on my body.
What? Are you fucking serious?
What's your only?
You have a Where's your sound effect? Red man. Where's your victory sound? There it is. You have a 16-year-old. You have a 16-year-old cat or a daughter?
16-year-old daughter.
Wow. How old's the other daughter?
12.
Oh my god. How old are the cats?
A couple of them are like 8.
Wow.
That's 100 years of pussy.
Incredible. You have a century's worth of leave your shoes on pussy at your house. Amazing. Jamie Lee Simmons. So you've been sexually active while here in Austin, Texas.
Not really.
Oh.
No, I've just been going on dates.
Okay.
I need those papers.
What's the most fun? What kind of papers do you need?
The STD ones.
Oh,
No? Yeah.
make sure that
Make sure they're good.
okay.
How do you tell it? What do you? So on a date.
Yeah, I go, you want to fuck? Get tested. It's really easy. And if they're like into you, they'll get tested.
And then they hit you up like a week later, like, hey, what's up? Oh, Jesus Christ, I really need to fucking come. Oh my god, I'm freaking out. I'm torn off. Jesus. Yeah.
Herpes free at the bottom of this glass.
RFK Jr. might be one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Oh, he chugged it. Oh my God, he's ready. USA, USA. Oh my God, this is incredible.
I'm actually an allergy to cats, and I don't know what to do about it. And if anyone has any
Suck it
advice,
up.
You have an allergy to cats, and you also have full-blown herpes. This is quite the conundrum.
This will never work between us.
So sometimes guys, like, they go get tested, and, like, a week later, they're whatever, they hit you up, and they're like, hey, I'm allergic.
Well, it's somebody I've been like going out with for a while, like, on multiple dates. Now we're at that point.
So you check the papers.
Yes.
And then you have unprotected sex with them. I mean, that would be crazy to make them wear a condom at that point, right?
Yeah. If you're good, you're good. We're all good.
So let me ask you this. They show you the papers, then you have sex with them, right? And then after that, you'll basically have sex with them anytime they want, right? Or do you have to retest before every...
Well, I'm like, yeah, hopefully I'm fucking someone I trust. And then they're like, yeah, I hope that was someone I'm going to get tested for. That's the right thing to do. It's why is that foreign?
You still trust guys after buying 4 cats and...
Yeah, I trust men.
You know, there's a
You can download a template online though for like you just fill in your name. It looks like you have a positive, like you or a negative.
That's when I saw it in the corner of my eye.
Red band.
That's what he does.
I know who's making my next clean STD test. I never thought of that. I love it. Jamie Lee Simmons, very funny.
Oh, come back on the secret shows.
Oh my God. Here you go. Here's the big joke bug. The great Jamie Lee Simmons has made her Kill Tony debut. Let's get one more bucket pull up here. Then we're going to put a big ribbon on this thing. Make some noise. 1 minute uninterrupted for Andrew Renaud, everybody. Andrew Renaud. Here we go. Oh, one more time for Andrew, everybody.
Hello? Hello? Thank you for having me.
The scene was
it's my birthday today. Can you believe that? So I was going to try to grease the wheels a little bit and tell everybody it was my birthday when I signed up, but I had to let karma work its way out. I can't believe how relaxed about the whole thing. I only have one joke prepared. It's about Michael Larry. We can all just bow our heads with him. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. So it'll be about a year since Michael passed soon. Actually, the first time I ever signed up was on the night when he was supposed to do assisted suicide. That was Halloween 2 years ago, I think. And then he didn't do it. I blame him because this is the joke that I had prepared. In honor of Michael Lehrer's life, I want to take all of his performances and I want to press them to vinyl. And if you want the authentic experience, you just listen to him at 33 speed. That's super long drone. And if you want to hear him tell his jokes at a regular cadence, just play it at 78.
Okay, well, in honor of Michael Lehrer, there was a long moment of silence at your what should have been.
There was no way this was going to go well.
It's okay. How are you, Andrew? This is your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
How old are you?
51 today.
51 today. Happy birthday, my friend.
Hold on. We're pretty much the same age. You look like shit.
Yeah, what's been going on? What have you been doing these 51 years?
I did a full career in the Navy.
Okay.
That's where this comes from.
So a lot of time in submarines?
No, service ships.
Why do you look like old Navy?
I am old Navy.
When you had the hat on, you look like both Curious George and the owner.
It is hot in here, so.
It is hot.
Would you like me to put the hat back on?
Sure. It creates a little bit more likability. Yes. There you go.
Yeah, I know. I come across as a jerk, and that's what I know is going to make this super hard for me.
Okay. You're like if somebody mushed Jack Black and Kyle Gass together and took out all the comedy.
Okay.
What's the funniest thing you think you've ever done before?
funniest thing.
You ever, like,
Screamed
pull
so
a knife
loud
out
that I
together,
felt my
Navy
dry
guys or
vocal cords rubbing against
Like,
each other.
it's a super long story, so it'd be really.
Let's save it. Here's a big joke book just because it's your birthday. Congratulations. There he goes. Andrew Renaud. I love that you paid tribute to Michael Lair. That's cool. The first ever member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the late, great Michael Lair. We love him and always will. One of my old, great best friends. Thank you. There he goes, Michael Renaud, everybody. And now, with that said, it's time to get back to comedy, ladies and gentlemen. And with a show that started with William Montgomery, I think there's only one way to end an episode like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that there is one of the members of the new presidential administration on this panel. Because this young man, RFK, this young man is a guy who I'm really hoping we can speed up the citizenship process for. We need this guy to become an American. But right now, he is simply an Estonian assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from the great Ari Matti.
Hello. I have a confession to make. I eat ass. I'm tired of hiding it, ladies. Don't hide your asshole. My tongue is going up that ass. If you're a lady with a guy who doesn't eat your ass, what's wrong? A little poo-poo in your mouth? Ooh, a little poo-poo. Gay boy? I don't give a fuck.
Still the creepiest thing.
I remember when the research came out, they were like, it's official, squirt this piss. I was at home like, I guess I'm a toilet. I don't give a fuck.
This happened when I was
Every liquid you ladies make, I want in my mouth as soon as possible. Anybody on their period, save the tampon.
So therefore I had to ask myself,
I want to make some tea later.
33, and I was in my room working on homework, listening to music.
Thank you.
Ari Matti has done it again. Add it to the compilation, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible. You have done it again. Every liquid a lady makes. How about tears? Would you take tears in your mouth?
Everything. Tony, when I die, it's my will. When I die, mummify me in used panties.
But just to make sure, I
RFK Jr. knows a lot about human liquids and whatnot. What do you think about all this?
You, sir, are never getting into this country.
the only ones with keys into the house.
Doesn't eating ass have some kind of vitamin or nutrients or something?
I mean, you do bring up a pretty good point there, Tony, but the way he's eating ass, I can tell by how he's doing it all wrong.
I noticed you've been squeezing your cricket while saying all this. Marilyn Monroe? You named it Marilyn Monroe?
Look at that. Your ears, jackass. This is little Marilyn Monroe. And when you stroke her, she squirts. That's why I called her little Marilyn Monroe.
And I didn't recognize the voice.
My father.
I called the
Story my
cops.
father
It's on the phone there. I called again. I know you're up.
She is.
And I heard someone.
There's all. I mean, there's so much protein in this little.
Again, I didn't respond.
They're good pets, but one day I will consume her. And don't worry. Days from now, which is thousands of years for them. So it's all good.
That's when I heard the front door slam. After I heard the door slam, about 5 minutes later, the police arrived and assured me it was them that I could come out.
Ari, how's life been? What have you been up to?
Amazing.
chilling out. I did the Adam Ray show. It was so nervous before it, but turns out the Tony fans, they love me.
Yeah, they really do. I did the next night, which was in San Diego. You were in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah, nobody had a fight during my set.
Yeah, it was perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. I was in San Diego complimenting how great burritos are in San Diego. I don't know what's going on. I just cannot stay away from trouble lately. I talk about how great the burritos are in San Francisco. At the same time, I also say that the Mexican food overall is better in Texas. And they start booing. I go, I've lived there for 40 years, and I lived here in California for about 20 years. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They just keep booing based on principle. I tell them, you people have never left San Diego. Your parents lived here, you were raised here. They all laughed because that's true. And then one guy in the front goes, this little guy, he's like, excuse me, like this, it's California. And we wanted me and Adam wanted to hear what he had, Dr. Phil wanted to hear what he had to say. And so he goes, actually, the burrito was invented in San Francisco in 1975, which is like the dumbest, gayest thing ever humanly possible. And the crowd was just in a ruckus. There was something about this guy saying San Francisco invented the burrito, me saying that Texas has better Mexican food. All the Latinos were having so much fun. There was one angry, fat white woman, as always, right on cue. Just a simple case of psychology. This is a woman that eats, right? Consumes, and then has to blather dumb shit out of her face because, you know, there's got to be an opposite reaction. And so she started a fist fight with women around her that were like, shut up, bitch, stop yelling. So she was yelling to everyone.
She went for a choke or something.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Nothing makes any sense anymore.
Fat women have got out of control in this country.
Yeah.
So it's so obvious you haven't hit women in a while. You know?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And the only person that caused any ruckus during my political thing was a fat white woman. I mean, it is just right on cue.
Robert, what'd you say about hitting your slave woman? A fat woman? I heard you muttering over there.
Yeah.
Just quietly.
Determined to unravel the mystery behind this elusive being, we set out to find and eliminate the creature. But as we combed the treacherous terrain, it became
anything else going on, Ari?
Also in that video, you know, she grabbed the girl's throat and the guy stood there. I think isn't that a reason to, if you grab my girl's throat, it's over. You fat piece of shit getting head.
Girl that was being grabbed was also really chill about it. She was like,
she was super chill, and if you notice, the guy next to her, who's the girl whose neck is getting grabbed, is like laughing and pointing at the lady like that, which leads me to believe that his girl, who literally matched the exact, it was like they were grabbing each other's jugulars. I think that she had training of some kind, and the boyfriend's just like, you don't want to fucking do this, fat, stupid bitch. Yes. And like they were literally enjoying themselves. It was absolutely incredible. They had a great old time. There was no victim other than the fucking whiny lady that was mad about everything. The pig, as Red Band just signified by that snorting sound effect. Just acknowledging the animal that he was doing an impression of.
I was just yawning.
Ari, Maddie, another unbelievable set. That's how you fucking do it. The regulars tonight. Absolutely incredible. Future American citizen Ari Maddie. I gotta tell you guys, for the love of God, KyleDunnigan.com. Get fucking tickets. See this guy on tour. Absolutely destroyed all weekend. This is the plug that RFK Jr. was interested in. He's a big Kyle Dunnigan fan. How loud can this place get for the great RFK Jr.? I mean, wow. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if it translated to your homes halfway as hard as it made me laugh. I was fucking dying tonight.
He was just muttering.
huh?
I would venture to say without a doubt he's in the running for guest of the year. Ari
He
Shafir.
was just muttering in character the whole time off mic. Just going,
It's hysterical. Very hard to host this type of show where I literally just want to fall back in my chair laughing the whole time. I have to somehow keep it together. Ari Shafir, what's going on? You're in town all week, huh?
Town all week, just hang out in Austin.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun.
So it's a cool town. I've been saw some good honky tonks today.
Yeah.
Slide guitar. Yeah.
I'm so excited.
They got a new special coming out January 14th.
Hell yeah, January 14th. What's it called?
It's called America's Sweetheart because that's what I am.
Oh my goodness, that's adorable.
Thanks.
Ari,
I'll show you guys my pubes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm done with that.
Check that out on Netflix. KyleDunnigan.com. He's on tour. You saw it here tonight. Let him know you came from the Kill Tony universe. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers has. Oh my God, is that little baby Tony?
Oh, no, baby Tony.
Oh my God. Oh my, that's adorable. Wow. That's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. My hairline wasn't that big when I was a baby.
But his mustache was.
That is adorable. How about a hand for Chris Rogers? Chris Rogers art. Zippix Toothpicks. And again, another big shout out to the amazing people over at Ghost Patch Custom. They make a bunch of stuff. Patches, pins, poker chips, decals, badges, coins, bunch of stuff. Check them out. GhostPatchCustom.com. Send some traffic their way. These amazing I Bombed to Kill Tony torpedoes are absolutely unbelievable. It's all run by police officers. Former police officers, so that's cool. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band,
love you guys.
We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Find out later for any reason. Start watching the skies. Turn down my music so I don't hear. If I hear or see anyone who's out of the ordinary, I pull over it and play a song. That is, I can. I get scared even more when my radio goes to random or static. Places it normally doesn't have any problem. I start moving again and the static clears and the screeching sounds dropping out. My boyfriend and I were on a hike in the mountains of Colorado. Well, yeah, it was a secluded place until we got there. Our car was the only one parked at the trailhead.
The uncensored live stream of 2 nights here from Austin, Texas, December 30th and 31st. You can snuggle up in the cold with your loved ones or all by yourself or with a bottle of tequila or whatever you're into in this crazy world. Snuggle up, stay warm, December 30th and 31st with the completely uncensored Kill Tony's live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas.
We were the only car around.
This is a new super
as we were driving, I hear my mom say, "Oh shit!"
Annual amazing event. It is our biggest 2-night event of the year, and we're super excited about it. It is on sale now. KillTonyLive.com. Get it for your loved ones. Get it for yourself. Love it or hate it. Live. December 30th and 31st.
But I didn't bother shining the light. I figured it was a coyote, but still
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of your life, huh? Fuck yeah! Welcome, you're at the #1 live podcast in the world. How the fuck we feeling tonight, huh? Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land, huh? Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa,
There's someone here.
Esteban Viejo, Juan Cortez,
Believe it or not, it happens.
Michael
Then the
Gonzalez,
scariest part was there was zero response.
Matt Muelling on the electric, John Bees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. The whole family is here, everyone. Very, very excited about tonight's episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
We decided not to tell our parents.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Didn't want to get to his territory and thought scaring them would do the trick. He was right. Was on a solo night for King.
Who's ready to start this fucking show, huh?
Settled in for the night.
Well. We're all here, and, you know, this is just one of those episodes that it's just nothing can stop its momentum. Two of the greatest guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest humans, two of our true brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the best guests in the history of the show, two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is Sam Talent and Ari Shafir. The great and powerful Ari Shafir. One of the goats of guests. Sam Talent. Live in the flesh. Ari Shafir, fully clothed tonight. You gotta love it.
Turn over to leave. I don't do that anymore. It's childish.
I love it. I love it. We've been through a lot together. We've seen a lot of each other. And it's good to have you back.
Thanks, buddy. It's hard to concentrate. I see a lot of cleavage right that way. It's going to be difficult.
Little, beautiful little trees.
Good eye, Ari.
Absolutely fantastic.
Wagga.
Front row. Right in the front.
Wait, I got to tie my shoe real quick. Okay, got it.
Oh, her laces are untied too, Ari. You might have to go tie her shoes.
They're right there, huh?
They're going to be there all night long. I could throw a little joke book right in there right now. No doubt about it. I could probably throw a big joke book. Oh, she's fixing it. She's no fun. She must be missing up from LA or something. I'm being fucking objectified in the 6th Street in Texas by fucking comedians in the front row of a 30 comedy show. Stop fixing it, you hoe.
What's your OnlyFans? No? Yeah. Don't worry, fellas. I got it. They put the horny and horn players over there.
That's right. 226 human souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight. You know what I'm going to do? Get that one. We'll let fucking Big Tits Jenkins pick the second. Pull two at once. Oh, there they go, bouncing around. Oh, look at that.
It's a woman to start.
It's a woman to start. So we'll do that one first and the one that fell out second. Go wrangle them. What are the odds?
Did you see the boyfriend? Don't worry, we'll do something you like next week.
Yeah. Have fun sitting through 3.5 hours of Wicked. Oh, you're fucked. It was the Wicked, boys. Oh, you're so fucked. And you're going to have to do it with your dick halfway out, too. If it's truly even Stevens, that shaft is going to be blasting with popcorn butter all over. If she has to be here with her tits half out, you have to watch Wicked with your shaft out.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah, but no tip. Just shaft.
Yes.
Because there's no nipples over here.
Yes.
It's all the quality, brother.
Exactly. And then maybe there'll be some women that walk by like, wow, look at that money maker. You know what I mean? Just like
Nature is healing.
We're going to have some fucking fun tonight. And I'm warning you right now, it shall start with a goddamn bang. I can see the proportions. As you guys know, it's based on the show. Everybody does 60 seconds. You know, the time is up when you hear the sound of a kick. They can wrap it up there, or else they bring up the anger Hollywood Bear. And tonight we start with a regular who needs no introduction at all, yet I will still give him one. Some people call him the victor of Van Nuys. Some people call him the educator of Edinburgh. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. To start tonight's episode, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with more appearances than any comedian in history. The most interviews in Kill Tony history. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Damn, let me see the titties, bitch. Holy shit. No, seriously. Pfizer is about to release a new version of the COVID vaccine, and the worst part is that it includes a new YouTube album in the syringe. Quick housekeeping note, tonight's proceeds will benefit the defense fund of Harvey Weinstein. I'm going to start selling shirts that say, I survived the Me Too movement. Let's be honest, though, considering I've only talked to 4 girls in my life, including my mom, I didn't really survive the Me Too movement. It's like being locked up at Rikers Island on 9/11, and later you tell someone, yeah, I was there. Okay, that's my team.
William, one of the most loved humans in the history of the show, a master of likability, a master.
It is so nice to be here, and I think this woman, after I tell you, it's literally, this is, Tony, my 6-year anniversary of being a regular on the show. So, bitch, I think you really... Is that your man right there?
Do some more crowd work. Ask them some more questions. You're just gonna stop after asking if that's her man. You're not gonna make a joke or anything. You're just gonna nod along.
No, now I feel awkward because she really does have some really nice titties. It looks like. I mean, look at those things. So when y'all have sex, do you get on top of him?
Wow,
or does he get on top of you?
Great question. Keep asking.
Yeah. How do y'all do it? How'd y'all do it last?
The creature leisurely walked out from the trees and stopped at the riverbank.
Huh?
At first,
She said on top.
Then I looked closer and noticed
you get on top.
all in black.
Oh, I bet your titties are really bouncing in.
I wondered where you were getting at there. That's very
Me too, Tony.
My dog was on
Me too, me too.
Hashtag me too.
Hashtag me too.
Yeah. My goodness. What an amazing legend of the game. You guys have seen William many times before. Sam used to hang out with him on the streets of Colorado.
You were there that fateful night at the Squire Lounge. They were doing an open mic there, and it's when I was drinking a lot, and I would put my backpack behind me, and I had a notebook in there filled with jokes, and a homeless person stole my backpack that night.
Uh-huh. That homeless person was on him. Yeah, you were like, what am I gonna do? How will I ever be able to remember all my genius musings? And it was mostly like when Dad comes home, we have a song about it. That joke was in there.
Yeah, it was in there.
You got it back though.
Yeah, I did not get it back.
Well, we have a special thing that's happening. I can't believe you organically brought this up. We have 2 special sacks for you.
I got 2 special sacks.
Oh, well, you really just stepped on the whole thing I was doing there. Thank you, Ari. It was basically getting back to her fat tits, but you had to make it about your balls. else. Clearly, nothing I was getting to there is the host of the show. But
Ari, everybody knows that.
Everybody, Ari has 2 ball sacks. More educational than it is comedy. You may not know it is an anatomical anomaly, they call it.
It's 2 sacks, but it's still also just 2 testicles. They live separate.
Yeah, no, I was doing another She Has Tits joke. We're going to have to give her like 50 grand at the end of this episode to say that she enjoyed herself. It's going to be great.
It's what she makes monthly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to have to promote something.
Are your nipples pierced?
Oh. Do you have like a small...
It'd be really hot if they were pierced, are they?
Do you have like a small business you'd like us to promote or something? You don't make things on Etsy or something like that?
Do you have an OnlyFans?
We can make this up to you. What do you do for a living? What do you do? A concierge. Wow.
Okay. What is that, an expensive escort? What is that? Is that what that is?
How about your man here, sir? What do you do? We'll plug something for you. You work in my okay, but you guys, you need to start your own businesses or something. What can I say? William, what else is going on in the world?
I am praying to God I can convince Red Band to come to my parents' house at Christmas. Now, Red Band, y'all, grew up in not the best situation. He hates Christmas, and let's keep that between us. It's really not a good time for him. Again, he grew up in like this really poor family, and he wouldn't get presents or anything. So the guy hates Christmas. So I'm trying to get him to come to Memphis. Come on, Red Band.
Is anybody in your family allergic to cats by any chance? Because I don't know if you know this, but Red Band literally is covered in cat hair, everybody. I don't know if you see that, but there it goes, a little gift. A little gift for the audience. Oh, she's going to catch it. There it is. Yeah! Welcome to another episode of Fucking Disgusting with your superstar, Brian Red Band. Where Tony picks things off a Red Band and throws it in the crowd.
Red Band hates Christmas because the cookies are for Santa.
Delete Santa some breast milk.
Oh yeah, your algorithm's fucked.
Yeah, we get on Red Band's fucking phone one night, and Mitzi's after this, and we're all joking around about what our Instagram algorithms are, and I swear to God, Red Band gets his up, and it's all women and their children breastfeeding.
Yeah. Wait, look at that one. That's like an 8-year-old
I
kid.
couldn't believe it.
That's a fully grown kid. Wow. Oh my God. What a fucking loophole.
God, it's still that way, Red Band!
It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable.
Sometimes the babies are dolls.
Yeah. And it's full-grown adults. There's like an 11-year-old on one of the ones he just had out. Which leads me to my point. Sir, if you suck on her... All right, this is out of control. Even D-Madness is like, I can't even look at this shit. Alright, we're having fun. You really want Red Band to come over?
Yeah, Red Band, are y'all gonna come?
Why do you want Red Band to come?
I think you'd have a good time.
What are you looking forward to the most?
I don't know.
Christmas?
They make a crazy house.
Christmas so much.
Oh,
I really don't.
I had never heard.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be okay. Your mom is coming.
Yeah, your mom's gonna be there.
We got a new mattress down in the bedroom I grew up in. So she's going to be really comfortable, but we don't even have to talk about that, though. Red Band, please come.
I'll think about it.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
And on the upper
Look at that. How it's...
Ori and 2 others were
What's to
driving
think about?
slowly
Go.
along the north-south road.
All right.
Ori in the passenger seat when he saw a 12
William, what else is going on other than the Christmas
swinging
shenanigans
its
going on?
arms, crouched.
Not a lot. Well, Tony, you're not going to want to hear this, but I actually now on Call of Duty, I started playing. Nobody wants to hear this, but now on Call of Duty, it's been a big part of my life the past week. Now on Call of Duty, I'm playing the zombies thing, and I realized that I'm really close to getting vocal camouflage on my AK-47. On
When
my,
you say no one's
which is like a big deal, Tony. I swear, it's a lot of time I've been putting into it. I'm not really good at the game, so don't ever look me up on there, but I put a lot of time in.
people can't look you up?
They could. I'm not going to do my name out right now because I was trying to play with my brother the other night, and these random people kept on getting on. Because at one point it was great doing a bunch of cocaine. I would get on just to talk shit, and I was befriending people. So now when I logged back on, it was all these kind of probably some nice people, but it was people I don't remember talking to, so I don't want to talk to them now.
I'll go on there. What's your name on there? I'll find you on there. What's your name?
I mean, I'm not.
First time I showed up
Oh,
with my
okay.
partner, I told her I would go in and speak
I'll be your
with the
emotional
ghost
support
close
human.
the
Yeah, that's fine.
bedroom for about 5 minutes.
William, we love you. What else is going on? Did you eat anything good this week? You're a little
I
healthy
told her I
boy.
asked
You
them
have
to
a good
leave.
appetite.
They need her permission to
Had
come
a
back.
Philly
She
cheesesteak in
celebrated,
Indiana.
said she
That
no
was
longer
not
see
good.
them.
I
But otherwise quite articulate.
ate some egg rolls. Those were not good.
Wow.
It's been a really bad week for me with the food.
You saw me eat a piece of white bread last night.
Yeah, you were dabbing your head with white bread. You were going up to everybody saying you were really high. You would dab your head with the bread. It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
I took it out of my coat pocket, acting with a pocket square. And then your brother fucking stonewalled me, so I did the thing and I ate the piece of bread afterward. He was like, "Oh hell!" I remember. Good Lord, covered in sorghum. That's a fucking funny bit.
I know, he loved it. I loved it too.
Yeah. For 6 months.
He is something else. Selvin Montgomery, truly one of the funniest human beings who's rolling around here. Not doing stand-up comedy surprises me. It's like a super talent. Blatantly could do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's about we're renting a car and we're like to drive from Austin to Texas in a couple of days.
Why are you driving?
I like to drive. I am like Red Band. I have very nice memories of Christmas, so I am really looking forward to going back to my parents' house for Christmas. How long is the drive? 9.5 hours.
Why, bro?
7 hours if I take Adderall. And I might take some Adderall, and so we'll see. Then I don't have to stop and I drive really fast. But if I smoke weed or something, then I drive slow. So if I just take Adderall, I get really slow.
Unlock the door.
It's 8.5 hours or one Montgomery family sing-along.
Yeah, we have a really long sing-along.
William, before I let you go, anything you're passionate about this week?
I am passionate about getting my motherfucking Opal camouflage on my assault rifle.
There you go.
Okay, thank you, Doug.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and it has begun. But now, we get to the bread and butter of the show, the true beating heart of Kiltony, the bucket. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? I mean, my God, a sausage fest like this. There's guys up here that have 2 ball sacks. You got Heidi, the lovely Heidi. Balancing the scales. All right, our first bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Erica Kuharski. We're going to meet her all together right now. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Erica Kuharski.
Yeah. Hell yeah! Peyton Manning and me were forehead
My brother and I
twins.
have this campsite about 2 hours drive out of the eastern side.
Yeah, you like that? Yeah, I've got extra
Friday
yardage.
night after work to a really
Call that a
really
personal
secluded
foul.
spot up a logging
Gorski.
trail off
It's
the
half
main
German,
road.
half Polish.
The road is good enough
So
for a
Germany
standard
invaded
car to
Poland,
handle
and then my
on many
relatives
occasions.
invaded
A whole
Poland.
convoy of us would make the trip up for the weekend. This is a really
That's
quiet
my
spot,
white guilt.
and it would
Yeah.
be extremely
Deal with
rare
a lot
to
of that.
even have another
I just
car
got married,
come
you
up the road.
guys.
Other people would use the same
With
spot
that
from time to
forehead?
time,
Yep.
however.
Oh, it's
You would see
possible.
the remains of old
It's pretty great, guys. I don't have mental illness anymore. We have mental illness.
We found a couple of graves.
Definitely try it out. It's great. He's Hispanic. I'm white, so our couple name is White Cracker.
What you would call the main thoroughfare. About 7 foot by 3 feet
To be
wide.
politically
All
correct,
the sod
moist,
had been
saltine.
carefully picked up and then put back in over the top. But there was no
Great. I went to
mistaking
school for.
what they looked like.
That's right.
So
I
we
went to school
started
for
digging into the
archaeology
small
because I'm really good at digging up the past and telling everyone about it. Thank you guys. I'm Erica Kuharski.
Erica, that was very funny. I was laughing. I was laughing because Ari took a sip of his beer and poured it on himself. Had nothing to do with what you were talking about over there.
Damn it.
Somebody filled it up too much.
It's a can. It's a can. Oh my goodness. Hi, Erica.
Hey there.
How long have you been with stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, Erica. Oh, don't clap for that,
Oh.
people. That's not a thing. 10
It doesn't seem a day over 1 year.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
You've aged gracefully.
And you're still a substitute teacher? Or?
No. Is that what you fantasize dolls up here? No, I'm not doing that.
Where have you done these 10 years of hard work stand-up comedy at?
Oh, I started in improv for a couple years, and then
You're counting that with the 10?
Yeah, so let's do 7.
I'm sorry. You're going to say stand-up for 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Those 3 years of improv are really shining.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of yesing. It's the and we have to work on.
All right, I can work on that. Yes, and
I liked the opener about the forehead.
Thank
That's
you.
a funny thing to say right away.
Sam's a huge football fan.
I do.
Coming from Colorado, he is a big Peyton Manning fan. So you could have said anything about Peyton Manning there, and you would have found it interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love to pander. That's my favorite thing to do.
It's a good move.
Love football.
Football rules. Go on.
Rules is the best. If I'm not watching football, I'm not living.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
All right.
Touchdown, baby.
Yes. Oh my goodness, she's saying keywords from football.
I'm close. Keep going. What are your thoughts on holding?
On holding?
Yeah.
Oh, I hold that yellow flag. I don't drop it, baby. I don't.
Picking up the Kleenex.
This has gone a little far.
Yeah.
Did
Not
I
10 yards, though.
Hey, that's a first down.
Unbelievable.
She's an improv genius, Tony.
It is unbelievable. There's a lot of brain behind that forehead. It's interesting. You mentioned the forehead a couple times during the set, but meanwhile, it isn't the 6th ugliest thing about you. I've got the notes here. I didn't find it to be the standout, terrible feature about you.
What was number 5? Just curious.
Greasy hair.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's unbelievably unwashed.
I know.
Unkept, especially for a big show like this.
Yeah. It's like you have helmet head.
Yeah.
Right? I gotta take that off before I come over here. So I gotta look at more.
Improv days. Erica, where do you live?
Right now I'm just mobile, but we're gonna move here in Austin at the end of the month.
You live in your car?
We live in an Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah. We were doing basement travel between the relatives, so I was in Atlanta for a month.
When you say basement travel, what is that? I've never heard of that before.
Right. Well, I have a lot of relatives, and we just go between the aunts. So I have an aunt in Georgia that we're living in the basement, and before that, my parents.
There's a lot of basements going on. That must be what adds that dewy moisture to the hair that I've noticed. Great on.
It's very humid.
There's a lot of moisture. Erica, what exactly do you do for a living?
Right now I'm in between jobs. I help my husband with digital media. We edit.
So interesting.
We edit porn.
Well, we're getting there. There we go. Let's open with that next time.
Fuck Peyton Manning.
7 years of comedy, really.
Wow.
Like, I have really pretty feet, so I've been.
Wait, it's your feet?
Well, that's the part that I do. And then he does the video editing with a different company.
Hold on. So you guys take videos of your feet. Or he edits them. Is that right?
Hey, do you want to do the secret show?
What's to edit for feet?
Yeah, what's going on there? Is he putting in like special effects or something? Is there like little Ewoks fighting in between your toes or something?
Sometimes, are you into that? It's a giantess porn.
What? I love giantess porn.
Yeah, they love the feet, and yes, they put tiny people next to it. They love.
Is this a real thing, or are you kidding? I can't tell what's going on there.
You know, people love big women, but giantess people love.
Where would people find your work? Where would people find
I'm Reckon Becca.
Reckon Becca. On what? Basementfeet.com, or how do we find you?
Relatives are us. No.
Wow.
Oops.
Time for Red Band to pretend like he doesn't know what that is.
Yeah. Looking it up over here. Keep looking.
Clips for sale.
Yeah, they got Twitter.
Do you like stomping wet dog food and stuff?
I don't do that.
Why not? Don't you want to make money? That's where the action is.
You gotta order a custom. So, yeah.
Okay.
No, it's like special effects stuff.
So Wreck and Becca is on. How do people find it?
You can find it on Twitter.
Okay. Look on Twitter. That's a video.
You ever breastfeed with your feet?
I'll look into it. That's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm all about the money. If you can get some, get some.
What makes your feet so like sexually exceptional?
They're big. They're size 10.
Whoa, fucking disgusting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, pretty good.
Can we see one?
No.
Show us the bad one.
I'll give you $8 if I can see one.
Whoa.
You can just...
Is this your sock removal? This is Wreck and Becca?
Yeah, that's
wow.
me.
Oh my
Isn't that
goodness.
sexy?
Whoa, you're really stretching out that sock.
Well, there it goes.
It's like watching a reverse birth.
Wow, this is incredible. You
Guys, I wish you could see this because you'd be incredibly not turned on or off.
Yeah, it is. It's just, there's like angry ants in the background, like, put your fucking feet away.
You got merch?
No, Jesus, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing that, hoping comedy takes off. But
Yikes.
what you're trying to say?
You better keep those money makers protected. Those socks. Double sock it, lady, because the comedy, it ain't gonna happen.
Can you put your fist in your mouth?
No.
Very good, Red Band. Put the mic down. Very good. Great stuff. Great stuff, Red Band. Comedy from Red Band. All right. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
Life's just been kind of crazy. I got married in October. So just kind of getting back to the swing of things and trying to figure out where we're living and everything after you plan a wedding. So,
congratulations.
oh gosh, I know. Thank you so much.
Where'd you get married at?
In Las Vegas.
Yep. And then, so you guys just have been Airbnb since then?
Yep, in the basements, of course. We've been hitting the open mics.
Oh, he does comedy too?
He does,
Oh,
yeah.
terrible.
That's
I'm going to
right.
let you out of here. I'm going to show you some mercy.
I got an idea for you for a video. There's a room in the Holocaust Memorial in Washington, D.C. with just a bunch of shoes.
Oh, really?
Here's a little bit of there she goes, everybody. Erica, who hearts to everyone.
Those are made for walking.
Right there.
I don't see any other plausible explanation for it.
Sock it to me.
Okay, well, let's get that started. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, okay.
It was a night I'll never forget. About 10 years ago, my friends and I were driving across New Jersey.
I got it. This person is in a wheelchair, is what you're telling me. They need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Okay, got it. Ladies and gentlemen, the next person will need a minute because they're in a wheelchair. Isn't that the greatest intro you've ever heard? Ladies, who loves handicapped people, huh? You know, it could be the next superstar on this show. We love handicapped people. Make some noise for Layman Merle. Layman Merle Hubis. Layman Merle Hubis, everybody. It doesn't seem like he's in a wheelchair. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Layman Merle Hubis.
I'm exhausted. My name is Layman Merle Huber. I go by Lee. Those you call me Stroke Lee. Well, actually, it's kind of cool if you call me that. I am divorced, and there's a lot of reasons for that divorce, but I guess the best one was that I had problems in the bedroom. Yeah, every time I would make love, I'd start laughing uncontrollably. I'd make crazy faces, and she didn't like it, so I went to the doctor, found out I'm suffering from immature ejaculation. But while I was there, he said, you know, prostate ejaculation is good for your prostate. You should tell your wife that. This shit, she doesn't believe that shit. You're going to have to write me a prescription. So I go home. Hey, babe, remember that that lecture you gave me the other day about following doctor's orders and shit. Well, here, and she looked at the prescription and said, "That's awesome. Why don't you take it to the pharmacy and get it filled?" So that fucker at CVS hadn't stopped calling me for refills.
Over time, Satan started to communicate with me, although it's possible.
Yes, that's my time.
Layman Merle Huber.
I remember these experiences.
Welcome to the show, Layman.
Hi, Tony.
How's it going, my man?
Wonderful. I'm so exhausted from walking up the stairs.
I love it. What is your condition exactly?
I had a stroke on my birthday this year.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Were you doing some kind of special celebrating or something like that made the stroke happen? Were you drinking? Were you eating cake? What happened?
No, everybody thought I was drunk because I started losing my balance, and then next thing you know, I sit down and I can't get out of the chair. But,
God damn it!
Hey, it's not all bad. You know?
It's not?
What? No. Oh, I mean, consider that everything that I do, I can say I did single-handedly. Yeah.
Reminds me of my honeymoon.
Well, besides that, plus I have the kung fu grip that I always wanted with my G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah, your G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe kung fu grip, remember that?
What does that have to do with you?
70s, I'm an old guy.
How old are you?
58, almost 59.
You look great. Yeah.
And I confessed my experiences with Satan along with others.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a video producer, live stream producer, and comedian.
It really is.
But I used
I'm
to
not
own
sure
a
if
comedy
this
club
was
in
just a
Arlington.
kid's overactive imagination.
Okay.
Or if I really spoke
And
to the devil.
did comedy for a while, and
I
then
have similar stories
taken
I can
a 10 or
share,
12 year
but they
hiatus,
require
back,
a lot more
got divorced, and now I can do whatever
And
the
I
fuck I
don't
want.
really feel
Damn
like
right.
writing them out.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
I don't believe.
Except for clap your hands.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, all right.
hey, challenge my ass.
That's right.
Good old
But I can
jokes.
still slap a bit, you know.
I'll try to make it short. When I was younger, I was in bed with my mother.
It's like looking into the future right now.
Trying to scare each other in different
So there
scenarios.
you were, celebrating with friends and family. What did it feel like? What does it feel like when a stroke is happening? Does it feel like anything, or is it parts
Well,
of it?
mine took about 2 days. You know, I would have to work in, and I thought my arm was sore because all the lifting
The
and stuff.
thing is, we were in a very
That was
secluded
the first
native
sign I
reservation,
said no.
and the
And
closest
then
people
I started
to
losing
our
my
house
balance and
lived about
at that
6
party, and then I
kilometers
sat
away.
down in a wheelchair and I
Also,
couldn't get
mind
up.
you, it was wintertime,
quit working.
so I seriously
That's
doubt
it,
anyone
someone
would
had
come
carried
to
me in
our
the car.
house just to walk on our roof.
When he was saying that, I just saw a bunch of fat dudes just like grabbing an arm in the audience.
My mother could tell. that
No,
I
but
was
I
very
am,
frightened by
you know,
what we
I've
were hearing.
been homeless
So
for a
she
while,
made up an
but I
excuse.
am gonna recover. Don't worry.
Oh, it's
You're
probably
homeless?
some
I
dog
was.
Oh,
tail hitting
Yes,
the
I
walls of
was.
our
My
house.
brother took me in
But it
after
was
my stroke.
definitely
And
not
I've
that
been
at all.
in
She even
Granbury,
later told me that
sitting
she
by
only
myself,
said that to
16
help
hours a day
calm
watching
me
Phil
down.
Dunn.
hell
This
yeah.
rocking
I love
voice
it.
I would have killed myself.
Yeah. If it wasn't for Kill Tony, I probably would.
No, that's why I would have.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So, what else do you do?
Well, I haven't been able to do much, but thanks for asking. You know, I'd like to do a lot of stuff for. I like to do a lot of two-handed shit, play pool, play guitar, you know, things like that. I can't do so.
Right, that's
Yeah.
what you used to be.
Thanks a lot. You know, I got one hand play darts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got in a fight with the guy, and he said, "I'm a, you know, you're in a wheelchair." And I asked this other guy in a wheelchair to get out of here. Let's do it. You know.
Fuck yeah.
Put your other hand behind your back and do it. You know.
Hell yeah. A wild roller derby going on over there.
Yeah.
Were you a smoker?
I am a smoker. Yeah.
There's a park ranger.
You're still smoking?
Oh yeah.
Respect.
Many weird things. Strange figures
Yeah, I'm not
in the
quitting.
woods.
Hell no.
unnatural phenomena,
Hell yeah, you already
or even
survived the
the
worst
downright
part.
paranormal.
No, I just started. I don't have a problem with quitting. It
The
started
rule
with the
is,
problem.
if you don't interfere in
Yeah.
matters
What do you
that
mean
don't
by that
concern
exactly?
you,
What I mean by that,
safer
I
for
quit
most
all the
people.
time. It's
I
just
hope
I can't
that
resist
works,
starting up
because
again. But
sometimes
quitting,
situations
I can put it down no
too
problem for a little while.
scary.
You know.
Wait, you can put it down, no problem?
No, yeah, no problem for about 6 hours. No.
Okay.
No.
And this ex-wife of yours that you keep mentioning, how long were you with her for?
20 years.
What do you hate about her?
I don't hate her. I'm still madly in love with her, but I just know that I could never be married to her.
How did she treat you? Let's talk about
you know, just the when someone that tells you you're the most important person to them in your life, and then all of a sudden they ghost you and treat you like you don't exist. You know, it's kind of a painful thing. Well, she made me sleep on the porch one time, but on the back porch in the heat.
Because you didn't have a ramp to get in?
No, this is
pre-stroke.
This is pre-stroke.
She probably caused the damn stroke.
Yeah, probably had a lot to do with it. Yeah, I ended up losing my house, all my money, and ended up. Well, I had a career issue. I lost my career, and then I bought an RV and it got stolen.
How did they steal your RV?
Long story, but I had met a person that lived in a nice kind of mansion in Dallas and said, not mansion, you know, nice place. Yeah.
This is weird.
They started to park it out back.
The peace for
and then,
me is very real.
Anyway, it got stolen from the back. You know, they stole all my property. And I had to wait. There was my sister, and then my car broke down, and I couldn't find a job. Newark, Texas. If anyone knows where Newark is, if you want a job, you're going to work at the dollar store. So, you know.
Wait, buddy, I'm sorry, I got a question. These people said you could park your RV out back.
Good scares up your sleeve.
Who stole your RV?
What I guess was 2 or 3 in the morning.
The one-armed man.
It
was insurance for hire.
The guy that owned the house is mentally retarded. He's kind of
Did you
famous.
say he was mentally retarded?
Yeah. But
Was he actually mentally retarded?
Yeah, absolutely. He's like 72 years
How
old.
does a 72-year-old mentally retarded guy own a 3-story house?
His parents were rich and had a trust fund.
Wow.
So there
Was
was
he like totally retarded? Like totally
full
retarded?
on. And love the guy.
Can you imagine that? Just a rich, retarded guy. I mean, how much fun would that be?
Yeah, what's that like, Tony?
Yes, I'm super retarded. A well-known thing about me. I'm an old retarded man now. It's 13 years. We've run out of jokes to make. I don't know what the bean is, everybody. So I am retarded.
Well, I meant more the super rich thing.
Well, that's awesome. So let's go back to Layman Merle Huber.
Yeah, I go by Lee, but just my wife hated my name so much that I'm going by Layman Merle. We went to get a marriage license. She said, "Your name's Layman Merle Huber, not Lee Huber." I said, "Yeah, because I wouldn't have married you if I'd known that."
What a bitch.
This lady's not a nice
So I
lady.
told her, you don't deserve that last name anyway. So, you know, fuck you, I'm using a foreign.
Do you regret not hitting her when you had the chance?
I've never hit a woman, never will, but, you know.
You never will, that's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know, I might hit a guy right there.
Fuck yes.
That would go viral.
I got a lot of penetration.
Layman, were you still married when you were living in the RV with a retarded rich guy?
No, that's why I had to buy the RV. Divorced me and gave her the house. And so I said, fuck it.
Did the retarded rich guy have like cool retarded things in his house? Like
yeah,
things?
he's known as the king of punk in Dallas. He's written a book. Well, in the punk,
he wrote a book.
Yeah, and it looks exactly like a book you would think that he would write.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Red Band, this is good news for you.
It's a coloring book.
It's true. It looks. It looks
outside the lines.
The pages are edible.
He had autographs of every famous punk rocker you could think of, Black Flag, and rare albums. His parents were rich, so they got him backstage passes for like everything, I guess, and he got to know all these fans. So he's kind of famous in the scene. But anyway, he's a cool guy. I like him. This girl that told me about this, room like a grandkid, was trying to get his money. And she was after me, telling she was
We've now found out who's
exactly her and her biker boyfriend.
Her what boyfriend?
Biker.
It's a black guy.
Yeah, it's
I'm like, yeah, it was him for sure. Biker.
All white people involved. Yeah.
Has anything good ever happened?
Yeah, that's no. The stroke is the best thing that happened to me in 7 years.
There you go. This is good news for Red Man.
As long as we didn't do it again, we would be safe.
Yeah, that's prior to that, life sucked even worse. Yeah, but finally I got some attention, got to lay in the bed and get fed. You know, shit. When you're homeless, it's like it's a move on up. The real reason was that it brought my son and I. We hadn't had a relationship.
This job has meant everything to me, and I don't have a plan B. So,
I
don't encounter this stuff.
Yeah.
You and your son are close now? Where does he live?
He lives in Allen. He's a school teacher and a football coach.
Oh, awesome.
It kind of reminded me of the
He was at
witch
Allen
hunt
High
they
School.
called La Llorona. If I remember
All
correctly.
right, cool. What do you guys
But
do
whatever
together?
this was, it was either a
Not as
demon
much as we used
or a
to, sure.
supernatural entity.
But he's a busy guy.
Why it was
But
there,
we
I don't know,
most of
and I
right now
don't
we just
care.
talk on the phone.
I just don't
I haven't
wanna
yet
see it
visited him in about 5 months.
I've never seen a sadder, more positive guy in my
Yeah,
life.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
amazing.
There's no reason to look on the negative side.
And you know what? That's why you're leaving with some Zippix and nicotine toothpaste.
All right.
And a big joke book. I know that you're going to catch this. Do you believe in miracles? All right, carry this fucking guy out of here. We got to keep the show moving. How about one more time for Layman Merle Huber, everybody? Oh, everybody's leaving all of a sudden. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of geniuses. Let's all go pee at the same time. How about a hand for Zach, our security guy who's butt fucking poor Layman? You're witnessing a live male rape, everybody, by one of the most homophobic security guards at the club. I know for a fact he'd rather eat a homeless woman's pussy than lick a dude's butthole once.
What would you do?
I would lick the dude's butthole once. Oh yeah, there's a specific homeless woman that we're talking about that hangs around this, and you have to see it. You would pick the dude's butt. Trust me, one swipe at a time. Look, Red Band's with you, dude. Red Band's with you. He would eat the pussy.
I've been there. It's all right.
You've licked a dude's ass before?
No, I massage girls.
All right, very good. Way to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket poll was on the inside. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best magicians in the world has signed up for the show. This is Wes Barker, ladies and gentlemen. A real, famous, legit magician. Wes Barker, he's on the inside. Here he comes. It's one of you representing the audience here tonight. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership? How exciting. This is Wes Barker, everybody.
All right, hi. I am Wes. I'm a Canadian. I'm a professional magician. I hate children more than you think. Being a magician made me hate the kids. Kids don't suspend their disbelief. You know, if they see something, they say something. Magic.
I've always been drawn to the mysteries of the night.
If we did magic right now, you'd love it. You'd love it. And you would learn a lot.
Town of Willamette, Oregon.
It's magic show and then magic lessons. There, you know. But at least you would shut the fuck up, you know. Kids, they don't do that. Brutal, actually. I hate it. I'll give you an example. Red ball trick, for example. With a kid, I do this. I take the red ball.
As we walked along
Vanish.
the stream,
And then the kid would go, it's in your other hand. in the right every time. You're like, it fucking sucks. You know? But adults, we have like such a strong grip on reality. So kids are smart in a stupid way. The adults, we expect the physics to go the way it goes every time. You know, like even like prime example, sir, you're throwing that man. Same trick.
My heart pounded in my chest as I realized that this might be.
I wasn't gonna risk it with you, honestly. Both hands. That's my time. Thanks, everybody.
Wes Barker, a real professional magician. We know him. You hang out a lot. You're part of this, you hang out in Austin, right? And he entertains the fuck out of us sometimes on
Wes, do you have a favorite fabric?
I love that you thought you had to tell us that you were Canadian. It's amazing.
I started wearing this recently, and I thought it really suited me. Now I'm wondering if it does.
Oh, yeah.
No, good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're going down Jay Leno's path so fast, you might have an eye patch and a bruised skull in a week. This is incredible. 3 different types of denim.
Jesus Christ.
Canadian tuxedo, baby.
It is something else. It is something else. So, Wes, how's everything been going?
Yeah, things are good. I kind of like about 6 months ago moved here, but like part time. So my wife lives in Toronto, so I'm back and forth all the time. And yeah, I've probably signed up 35 times. So it's fun to
This
get
is your first time getting picked.
Yeah,
That's amazing. You got some other fucking tricks for us?
Yeah, I didn't even really do it. I mean, that was just like
I know you're
silly little trick.
silly, yeah.
I have a real trick right now.
Do you guys want to see a real fucking magic trick? So I'll give you the inside scoop.
I need
sometimes. What do you need?
No, I was gonna line this one first.
Well, just somebody give him the fucking purse. There you go.
My encounter with the dog.
We love magic.
We had a
huge purse. We love magic here, and it's going through the purse. It's very exciting. Okay.
There's no denim in there.
Anyway, we get Trash, and we have him and any other magician that's around do magic tricks while we drink fucking whiskey, and it's a lot of fun. I always say that at the end of the day, up in heaven, when all the entertainers are together, if that's really how heaven works, it's everyone just watching magicians. That's how I picture it. It's much better than good magic.
Tony, do you have any money on you? I know you always have money on you.
I actually stunningly don't. No, last night was the Christmas party here. Whoa, look at new money over here. What's it like being a rich retard? Jesus fucking Christ, this fucking guy over here. Hey. Whoa, good luck getting that 100 back.
Yeah. That's illegal.
Ari Shabir signs it. Mine now.
Okay. No, you ruined it.
So, Ari described himself on here, and you'd recognize this anywhere, right? Okay. You recognize this $100 bill anywhere, written on it and everything. So some magicians will fold 100 really small, and they'll turn it into a dove. Yeah, I don't do that. I never get a chance. It's pretty cool. You should check it out. I do more like that. It's gone. Now, Sam,
where the fuck is the money, man?
Check. Sam,
no,
check your left
pocket. Down. No one's moving.
Left pocket?
Yeah.
There's
no way. There's nothing in there. I'm just fucking. Oh. I just want to see if you believe in me. Here we go.
Leaving me alone and trembling with fear.
This is like a little,
little my bed and hid under the covers, hoping that whatever that thing was, it would return.
Sure am.
To this day, I can still
vividly
recall the
in case your husband wants to have sex with you later?
Wow.
Give me that one, all right.
I don't know what it was that I saw that night.
What the hell?
Remains one of the most terrifying experiences of my life.
Oh,
this lady's.
Where do you live?
Wow, the security.
Pflugerville or Riverside?
The security here is so busy butt fucking handicapped men that they're letting people with knives into the venue. That is Zach, famous. You're wondering what his name is. It's Zach, the security guy.
I don't even know.
Butt fucking handicapped men instead
I'm not even sure where that is.
Wait, what did I miss here? Oh, that is Tachi. Wow. Red Band, our senior dildo analyst, knows exactly what it is.
11. This is what we need. Can I have the knife back, please? Okay, so if you ever misplace your money, you gotta check. You gotta check the fruit.
because he said
Sometimes inside lemon.
That is a real lemon. It
Yeah.
is dripping.
You can see,
oh my God. There's no way.
If only we had some
with a
tongs.
smirk grin in my face, he made me promise not to tell anybody about
Now,
this.
wait, now put it on the vibrator.
He's making fun of him.
Now open it up, display it like a magician would.
Here we go.
You like that, don't you, Ari?
Yeah. This is wow.
My
This
husband has always been
is
an avid
incredible.
outdoorsman who loves to swap stories with his friends about their adventures.
It's Ari's name.
Wow. Wait,
Sam's money, Ari's signature, my juices. What a night! So
amazing. Congratulations.
That was a fun trick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's my favorite trick ever.
All right, time for me to make that vibrator disappear. Whoa! Wait, who put this cum in my pants? All right, we're having fun. Oh, and a fart noise on top of it all from Red Band. Oh, you made Team Madness reappear too. Absolutely incredible. He's wondering why the underside of his hat smells like lemon right now.
Yeah, you missed all that sound.
G-Man just challenged that fucking other retard to a fight. Beat the shit out of him.
He's not retarded, Ari.
Oh, well, whatever he's got.
He's black.
Oh my God!
Instead, it stayed throughout the entire night. It's chilling presence, a constant source of terror.
Amazing. Wes, there's been a lot of rumors of Canada becoming the 51st state of the United States of America. Have you thought about this?
I've had so much. I always, every 3 years, I have to get a new visa to work down here. This O1 visa is expensive. It's in the ass. So, like, it would kind of annoy me because I have a visa right now and all my friends don't. But, you know, it'd be way nicer to work down here. It's a way better spot.
Well,
And entertainment, you know,
you could be an American. So all you have to do is never wear that outfit.
What?
You could be an American.
You don't like this?
Unbelievable.
You're fucking wrong, man.
Okay, if I'm wrong, then I don't want to be right. Fantastic stuff. Amazing magic. That was incredible. Thank you so much for the great Wes Barker, everybody. Woo. We're having fun here tonight. This guy's been on the show before. He had an unbelievable set, so much so that we had him back in an arena here. This is his first time in a long time. This is a brand new minute from a solid comedian. I hope it goes great tonight. This is J.P. Hinsdale, everybody. The long-awaited return of J.P. Hinsdale.
What's up, Austin? Yeah. I love Texas, man. You know what I love? I love guns. Yeah. Guns are a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
Actually, they do not.
Mostly my medical bills.
Is that they can create, if you will, energy field around the craft.
The gun control laws in Texas are weird, though, man. You know, you can open carry an assault rifle and a sword. What fucking caliber of gun do I need to get you to fuck off back to the Renaissance Fair? I got shit to do today. It's weird. It's like the governor wants us to open carry everything, including a baby to term.
Your brain is coming out of your nose, literally. I could kill you. But if you have the ability to control what's called gravity control.
Listen.
And mass.
I'm not dumb enough to think I should have an opinion on abortion. I do think it's funny that a guy in a wheelchair doesn't believe in accidents. Because my mom does.
So using resonant frequencies electromagnetically, you can
Okay, J.P. Hinsdale, strong eye contact.
Leering at you.
Hello, J.P. How are you?
How's it going, buddy?
Fantastic. Unbelievable. You look great.
No, I don't. I feel like my organs are dying. Let's be honest with each other.
You should talk to that stroke guy from earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we've exchanged numbers.
Good.
What numbers? Your weight?
Yeah.
JP, how's life going?
It's going okay, man. It's interesting.
Yeah.
It's been a weird ride.
Tell us about it.
I don't know, man. This is the first year I was openly bisexual.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're bisexual now. What a big twist.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Unbelievable.
That's okay.
From tie-dye to try-buy.
I know.
Look at you.
But you gotta try before you buy.
Okay, so what's the analysis? I've been wondering for 40 years what that would be like. Tell us.
I didn't really understand like how that was gonna go for me. But it's mostly like a lot of dudes come up with their girlfriend asking if they can hug me, and then whispering in my ear that they'll blow me in the bathroom.
Do they? Do they blow you?
Sometimes they just, they just want to say it. But
I'm looking at the shape of everything.
I know it's not.
Is it just? Is there? Do you see?
Hey, they obviously see something I can't, like physically.
Right. And no matter who's blowing you, it's just a mystery.
Yeah, I mean,
you literally
just muffled underneath the belly fat,
Because I mean, where is your dick exactly there? Because I see a bump.
I know where it is.
Hey,
Yes.
If you're willing to fund the expedition,
it's in this general region.
I don't think so. I think it's underneath that.
All of it? It's nice and warm, though, isn't it?
It is nice and warm.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's important because winter is coming.
Oh, yeah. No birds are going to come steal it off you.
No.
I mean, who are you? Who's sucking that dick?
I live in the dark corners of the world.
How would you even get into it?
I mean, I'm literally curious where it is. What's that bulge down there?
I don't know.
Well,
man.
when you go like that, it disappears. You see that next to his left thigh?
It's kernels.
Is that your neck?
I'm not saying it's out of lust, but definitely curiosity is what drives them.
Were you gay before, or were you into women?
I'm into both, but like I just, I had a rough run of it, so things are a little complicated for me in my brain.
You had a rough run of dating?
I had a rough run of everything, really.
Yeah.
How do I pee? Carefully.
Okay, very good question, John Dees.
Yeah.
Let's go back to you fucking anything that moves.
Oh yeah.
Let's kind of stick on the subject here. So what exactly, like, what's actually going on? I want to know what life is like for Jabba the Slut.
Definitely plenty of sci-fi conventions. I'm big on that.
You're big on everything.
Yeah.
Are you fucking people?
Sometimes.
You have the body of someone who's going to launch children into a lake.
I don't want to pay child support. I don't know what to say.
Okay, is that what you're worried about? Getting someone pregnant?
Sure, why not? Yeah, that's my biggest worry, Tony.
That's why he's fucking guys now.
Yeah, it's like I got bigger fish to fry, like gravity.
Right. You look like you have been indeed frying a lot of fish.
Do you regret?
Go ahead.
Do you regret eating Wonka's blueberry?
It is incredible.
I mean, the snozberries did taste like snozberries. So
what do you do for a living, JP? Remind us what you do for a living.
Honestly, this.
What do you do for? How do you make money to survive?
I don't.
So how do you survive?
I do okay. Remember, I had a relative that died, and I've been kind of like living pretty modestly on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much was left? How much was your actual inheritance?
Like, I don't know, man. It's not like
you definitely know.
It's not a crazy amount. It's enough for me to maybe live a couple years and just focus on this.
What's the amount?
But yeah.
What's the amount?
I'm around
$45,000.
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
How much of that is spent on food and crops?
I mean, you want to check my Uber Eats account? Like that's. We can trace that,
What do you eat? What do you leave when you're at home?
What don't you eat?
What's your go-to? You get like a loaf of bread and some noodles?
I know it's late night Thai food is the death of me, literally.
What is it?
It's like what is the reason I can't feel my foot?
Can you not feel your foot?
Sometimes, but also I have the fucked up legs, so it's like hard to gauge. Is this diabetes or just nature?
Right. Got the old gay leg.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you eat at night?
I mean, it's Thai food usually.
Thai food.
Yes, Thai food. Like any Thai food I can get. Like
Well, you can't tie a belt.
No, I can't. No, I can't. And Velcro doesn't work either.
Thai food's kind of healthy.
Yeah.
Oh, our senior health correspondent, Brian
And she was there introducing me to this.
Red Band, everybody. Thai food. As in pad Thai, straight noodles, straight gluten.
I'm glad we
late at
finally-
night, and it's being analyzed as healthy.
I'm glad my nutritionist finally chimed in. So
almost every expedition.
The guy who posted about eating a moldy Wendy's burger last week is telling us that Thai food is healthy. Breaking news.
Yeah.
A man who's never touched broccoli in half a century. Oh, you're offended about my you've never touched broccoli. Okay, JT, what's the most disgusting thing that you ever ate to where you're like, God damn, I'm disgusted?
I had chicken fried bacon dipped in maple syrup. Yeah.
How was it?
Like, it was really good, and then like something went wrong in my brain where I felt like it's when I knew I went too far.
No, it was a blood clot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of made like something went on. I kind of like tripped for a minute. Like it was not good. I was like, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's too much of a good thing. It's like it's like Texas. It all cancels. It's too much, and then it cancels itself out, and then you die. And then yeah, it's like when you take a bunch of different kinds of drugs and let them find them out for your infection. You know?
Yeah, but instead it's pad Thai and egg rolls.
Exactly.
Oh no! I mean, I'm a big fat guy, but get it together, bro. You can't be chicken frying bacon.
Do you want to be my life coach?
No.
Do you have siblings, JP? Is there like a 600-pound sister?
No.
How much do you weigh?
378.
I don't buy that for a second. Let's get the scale, everybody. This is a special segment on the show.
No way. That's
What did you say? 378?
What do you think, Cody?
What did he say?
Hey, oh no!
Hold on. Time out, everybody. What did he say? 378?
Hey, and that was the last time I had a scale that wasn't broken, so I'm just... That was
378?
That's what I've been sticking with so I don't put a gun in my mouth.
Well, we got...
You would just eat it.
We also have a gun here, everybody, so
What
it's
do you
very
think?
exciting.
What's your number, Tony? I'm guessing 412.
412 was actually what my initial guess was going to be.
Hey, should I
We're going prices right?
should I go shoes on or shoes off?
That's the fat guy move.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you.
That's really going to go over the top.
All right, take away the 0.7 shoes.
Hey, we should weigh the shoes first, and then I'll put them back on.
I'm gonna go 390 here.
Okay.
I'll read it to you when you step on.
420 for Ari.
That's a safe bet.
I'll take the under. I'll take 377.
Whoa, 377, a very optimistic pick
That is
by
so
the
nice.
great Sam Talent.
All right,
And
here we go.
now, ladies and gentlemen, here, live in front of everyone, the scale is being activated by the great Ari Shafir. Yoni has brought an iPhone close to the stage.
Ari in
And
196.
this is one of those moments we will never forget. As JP Hinsdale, the scale is oh my
Take your
god.
shoes off.
Oh my god.
Take your shoes
Oh,
off.
The scale is freaking
my
out.
god.
The scale just freaked
Ladies
out.
and gentlemen, 437 pounds. Oh my god.
Ari Shafir wants some things. This explains a few things.
JP, please.
Just a couple of things it
I
explains.
beg of you to wait like at least a couple months before killing yourself.
Okay.
Don't do it like the night that this episode
I
comes
mean,
out.
I'm so far along. Let's just let nature take its course.
Just take note that everybody underbid, including Ari's extremely bold 420. You are about. It was flaring on every inhale and exhale. It was going up between about 435 and 442.
But I probably lost 10 just coming up here, so.
Well,
it was going up and out.
I'll
The scale.
take the win, you know.
At some point, the scale said, "What the fuck, man?"
Yeah.
It said humans only.
Yeah.
Oh
My God.
You should have taken your hat and glasses
I
off.
know, man.
Yeah. Have you ever waded nude?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucked. I've done
Yeah,
that.
but it makes me sad for other reasons.
Yeah. Because all the fucking young doctors come in to laugh. Yeah. It's fucked, man.
Dude, you're 70 pounds heavier than you thought you were.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a big deal.
That's one Tony.
It's been a little bit rough too.
It's true.
It's been a little bit rough on the therapy and it's it happens.
It's been rough on the bones and joints too.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not a doctor. My wife is. I'm just going to tell you should avoid wicker furniture.
Yeah. Honestly, fuck it. It should avoid me.
If it was sentient, it would.
Well, then that's that fucking problem, you know?
No patio parties for you. No
Exactly.
hammocks. No hammocks for sure.
No.
Is there something is there some type of physical activity that you think you could get into
Breathing
if
heavy?
someone helped you or something? If you had some kind of support, is there something? Perhaps, Michael Gonzalez works out every day at On It Gym. How would you like to have a little buddy, Michael? You want to take a buddy to On It with you?
Would you like to take me on as an anchor to your progress?
How does that sound? You want to take him working out?
Yeah, let's fucking
There
do
you
it.
go. You're working out with Michael Gonzalez. Here's a big joke.
I'd love to have you on the secret show, though.
Whoa. Someone wants to fucking eat some Thai food with you.
I think you're saying Thai people, by the way.
It's a lot of stuff.
Well, he is into both ladies and boys. So.
He's got charisma, this guy, though. He's
a lot of
pretty
charisma.
fun.
Yeah.
A lot of charisma.
It's called Crisco, but
Crisco.
We love you, JP. You're the man. You're very, very likable.
Love you too, man. Thank you.
JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
All right. See ya.
On to the next one we go. We're going to go with somebody a lot more fit. One of the regulars of the show, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. Not easy to write and perform a brand new minute every single week in front of millions of people, but somehow this young buck does it week after week after week. I present to you one of the true top young rising comedians in the world, the one and only, the great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
Yeah, man. Smile, bitch, please. Goddamn. Bitch look evil in the front row. That's evil as fuck. I just changed my profession. I am now a magician. Somebody give me a purse. Somebody please give me a purse. I'm magic now, nigga. I do magic shit. That was easy as fuck. I do magic, give me a purse. That was easy as fuck. That guy was fat as hell. Back to this minute, that's not gonna work. Here we go. I went to the Black History Museum in DC. What's so fucking funny? That's not funny. I went there, I saw a lot of history and it was dope. I liked it a lot. My favorite part about the whole museum was I met this thick ass white bitch and she was crying at the Emmett Till exhibit. So I whistled at her because times have changed. If you so sad for the nigga, bitch, make it up to me. That's my time. Jesus Christ.
Fuck yes, Cam Patterson.
What's up, man?
It was amazing. I didn't realize until you acknowledged it how many women offered up their purse to a white Canadian guy wearing nothing but denim.
So fast.
Every woman was like, I have a purse.
Huh, hey, take mine, huh?
All of the same women put theirs under their chair when you came out. It was incredible.
I never had a purse, nigga. Please go back behind that curtain, nigga. It's good, man.
Very fun. Did you really go to the Black History Museum?
Hell yeah.
What's that like?
It was dope, man. My little cousin. I fucking hate you, Red, man. That's some bullshit. Nah, you know what's bad about it? It was really bad. They had so the whole thing was dope. It was cool as shit to see all of it. But the worst part is that after my whole family was there, my mom's birthday was this weekend, and my grandma came, my little cousin came. And
were you guys part of the exhibit, or were you just going there to check things out?
My grandma was, but my grandma was like, I knew that bitch. But she old. But Nah, it was dope. The worst part about it, dude, the worst part is that there's like a cafeteria there, and all they sold was fried chicken and collard greens, and I thought that was some bullshit. Nigga.
Yeah.
I did not like that at all. But the rest of it was pretty cool, man.
So is it mostly black people going there? Like, man, I can't believe they did this to us.
No, it was white people.
It's white people going, God, I'm glad I'm white.
It was white as fuck. A lot of white people in there. I told you, a thick ass white bitch in there. She was thick as hell, bro.
Now, did they have the same stuff as like a normal building? Is it like fire sprinklers, or do they just have big hoses and stuff? Like, what exactly? Black History Museum jokes, ladies and gentlemen. A rare treat on this show.
Nigga, that's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's funny as fuck.
Thank you. Deep Madness is looking down. I can't get a read on it.
Who put it again with these hats?
Yeah. No, what do you mean? That's a beautiful hat. That's a Gucci Gucci hat he's wearing.
He don't know what he got on. That's what I'm upset about. He don't know. What is it? Nigga, I ain't touch your hat. Nigga, it was him.
No, that was John Dees.
I'm all the way over here.
That was John Dees. That was the other one.
I'm all the way over here. I swear to God.
It was the other one.
It's like we're at the museum.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Wait, it was John Dees, man.
Wait,
Now it was John Dees, man.
even D Madness.
What are you gonna say?
Even D Madness can't tell them apart.
It's true. It's true. All their hands smell the same. A cocoa butter scented hand was the
Cocoa butter and black and white.
I'm colorblind too, D. Yeah, we're all just human beings. Yeah, I have visual. Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah.
That's the funniest way to say, do you see shit?
Yeah.
Do you have visual though, nigga?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah.
You have visual.
He just sight checked me. He's gonna pull my card.
Can you see pussy? Okay then. I'm gonna just be quiet.
He's colorblind.
This party is out of control.
It's like when the exhibits come alive at the museum.
Yeah, that's what happened. We so much talking about the Black History Museum. All of a sudden, we got two black people bullying a black bass player.
It's called progress.
It is progress, man. We're making progress. Life is good.
I love it. I love it. What up? Okay, D Madness, Jesus. Now he's talking about how good his memory is. Yeah. I might not be able to see a thing, but I never forget a bitch. Like, what? It's got like all these blind catchphrases. God bless D Madness.
God bless.
And God bless the United States of America. So Cam, the road's been good. DC was fun.
Hell yeah.
Black History Museum. There's a lot there.
Yeah, it was dope. My little cousin, they took out of school so she can come see it because my grandma is sick, and she didn't give a fuck about none of them. She's 6. Like I was talking, like, look, that's Harriet Tubman. She was like, Harriet Tubman, and then walked away.
Yeah.
She don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But she had a good. But the funniest shit, I be doing vlogs and shit on the road. Yeah. And my auntie is like, it's like she a thug. That's like my best friend. And she called me and she was like, you see, that's her daughter. She was like, you see my daughter? And I want to tell you something. Put that bitch on camera, she a star. Usually when people call about their kid, they go, don't put my kid on camera. My auntie like, put that bitch on camera, she a star. Oh, yeah. And we did it. I'm the only star in this family, nigga.
Damn right. Damn right. And it continues. The great and powerful Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Make some goddamn noise for Cam Patterson. All right, back to the bucket we go. This is another new name. Make some noise for Peter Grant, everybody. We're going to meet them all together now. Peter Grant.
USA! Hey,
You guys can probably tell by my accent that I'm an alcoholic. So, yeah, fuck yeah, cheers. Have one for me. Yeah, fuck yeah. Good to see ya. As rough as I seem, I get it. My day job, I work with people with special needs. Thank you, one person. Fuck yeah. I work in construction. Yeah, so everyone that I work with has special needs. Fuck yeah. Do any blue collar boys in here? Not enough. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm a carpenter. I hear you guys need a wall built. Not by an immigrant. Hell yeah. I only have myself to blame for getting into construction as well, because I took career advice from a man named Benny Benassi. Couple familiarities. Fuck yeah. If you don't know the song, the music video came out when I was 12 years old, and it was just a bunch of hot chicks doing construction work in slow motion. I was 12. It's like, all right, Captain, sign me up, right? It was just. And then just touch me. Yeah. Now I just get called queer for a living. Fuck yeah, I'm Peter Grant. Thank you guys.
All right. Peter Grant. Welcome.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe. How are you?
Hello. How are you, Peter Grant? How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 6 years now.
Where at?
Mostly up in Vancouver, Canada.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the accent originates from?
Australia.
Which part?
Melbourne. Outside Melbourne in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little small town boy. Hey, Sam Town. How you going?
And you really work construction?
I do. I'm a carpenter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carpenter. All right.
Carpenter. Sorry, man.
No, it's good. It's good. Look, you don't have to do it. You could sound like a great human
I used to have long hair.
You used to have long hair?
Yeah, Jesus was my inspiration for a while.
Okay.
And then I found out that was bullshit, right, Texas?
What does that mean to you exactly?
I grew up Catholic, and then started smoking weed, and I like conspiracies more than God, I think.
Now you believe in conspiracies and you don't believe in God?
Yeah.
What do you think created the universe?
The Anunnaki.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I'm one of those fuckers.
It's got a point. It's okay.
The venue was built on that.
That makes some sense.
You're part of that bloodline, right?
The Anunnaki?
Yeah.
Yeah, we came a long time before things were recorded.
All right, Peter. So now you live in Vancouver or what?
I just got married this year to an American woman. So I'm legally down here, married, spousal visa.
Where does she live?
She's from West Virginia, but she lives with me now, Tony.
Where at?
Austin, Texas for now.
Okay, for now. Are you planning on moving somewhere?
Yes, we've got a house up in Canada that needs to get off our mortgage, and then we're down here.
So you're going to move back up to Canada? And then
to sell the house and then back down to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What does she do for work?
She's a retired chef.
She's a retarded chef.
Fuck.
Can't imagine
so many flights
delicious this Thai food must be. I know a 470-pound man that would love to be married to a retarded chef. Yes.
What gave it away? Yeah.
The fact I walked downstairs.
Yeah. Is he still walking down?
Yeah.
Do the stairs still exist?
Him and the stroke guy are in a race right now.
Yeah. It has been a true freak show here today. What's the freakiest thing about you, Peter Grant?
I love cigarettes.
Oh, yeah.
That's such
so
an Australian answer.
I like the romanticization of it, though.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Red Band. Like, just look at
what do you mean exactly?
Just look at Brian right now.
I don't need to look at Brian. I've worked with him for over a decade. Why don't you describe, using your artistic capabilities, exactly what you mean?
I only have two heroes in life. One is Melania Trump, and I've already accomplished that. And my second guy, I'm married.
What do you mean you've already accomplished that?
I'm married to get into the country.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
It's not morning. My wife's American. Sorry. So romantic.
You were doing really well for a minute.
No, we're deeply in love. Like, I love my wife. That's not a question.
I wasn't asking that. Yeah.
No, I feel like I have to retort what I said before.
Sure.
Okay, the most interesting thing about your entire life, Peter, you seem kind of like you have like construction guy vibes that just like it's really hilarious to me. You seem like a normal guy that's like trying it out, kind of. Or maybe you're nervous or something.
A little bit nervous, I'd say, for sure, Tony.
Absolutely. So give us something crazy. Tell us something nuts. You ever almost die or save?
Yeah, I was the first responder on a guy that jumped off the bridge a couple of years ago.
Did he land on JP?
He would be the first responder then.
He'd be fine, yeah.
No, yeah, I held a man while he was dying, and yeah.
What did you say to him?
You're
gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine. I know you can tell by my accent that you don't mind the didgeridoo. I just have a little Australian gas. You can tell by my accent I'm an alcoholic. Looks like you need some special needs that I cannot take care of. What did you say to him? I'm sorry, mate. It's not looking so good. You jumped off a fucking bridge.
He already had the hospital tag on, so he already still had hospital.
Oh wow, ready to go.
Yeah,
He escaped out of a mental institution.
I believe so, and then jumped off the bridge, and then I was just telling him to keep breathing because I didn't know what else to say.
Good work, bro.
Yeah.
That's excellent work.
Wow.
Could someone say that to me now?
Keep breathing. All right.
This country's lucky to have you.
Thank you, Sam Town. I appreciate it.
Your wife is for a living is a retired chef.
Chef. Yeah, she picks and chooses her job. She doesn't really work full on anymore. She does expedition chef all around the world. So she gets to pick and choose where she goes now.
Retired has a different meaning in this country. She's a part-time chef.
Part-time. There you go.
Yeah. She's a chef who's on Smoko.
That's good for me. I get it. I get it. Yeah, so I like it.
What do you miss most about Australia?
I was just back there, and Texas has a lot of it, but it's just easy. It feels like here there's a lot of stuff going on in the cities. I know that sounds like oh, fucking retarded to take back there, but it's just everything's calm, and I miss the calm. It's a lot more here. I'm from a small country town. I'm not used to the cities, so been living in Vancouver. It's not much of a city.
What do you hate most about Australia?
Ooh, the people.
What do you miss most about Canada?
Not much.
What do you hate the most about Canada?
Oh, Trudeau, probably.
Okay.
I've lived there and watched him.
What do you love most about America?
I love your amendments. I think that it's good to have a structure in play. Well, how's that win you got? I like that you have a
Finally
structure
got the crowd on your side. Ride the
Thank
wave.
you.
Ride the wave. You still have a chance. Final question. What do you hate most about America?
Well, how hard it was to get in, but I guess that's a good thing.
I think we need stronger fucking, what's the word? Borders. Yes, thank you, Red Band. Red Band helping me for a change. Look at this. What's happening here? Little joke book. There he goes.
Thank you,
Peter
guys.
Grant.
All right.
Peter Grant. Peter Grant. So normal guy. All right, everybody. All right. Are we having fun out there still? All right. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. We're going to meet them all together. It's Lino Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lino Rodriguez. He's been on this show before. Here we go.
All right, guys. Lately I've been trying to be a good boy because I've been a nasty boy. I've been a nasty boy. I'm trying to be sober. I'm trying to smoke cigarettes and drink coffee and the occasional cocaine and prostitute. I call it New York sober. New York sober. Yeah. No, I'm just joshing, guys. I fucking hate coffee. Cigarettes are cool. I'd rather be bored. I'd rather die early than be bored for 7 minutes, you know? Everyone thinks they look cool when they smoke a cigarette. I think you have to look cool before the cigarette ever enters the equation. Yeah, some people look like James Bond, 007. But when I smoke a cigarette, I look like I belong outside of a Waffle House. They call me double eggs over easy. I don't know, guys. Lately, I've been listening to house music in my studio apartment because I'm optimistic, you know? That's the same reason why I listen to yacht rock on my canoe. Anybody else?
There you go.
All right,
Jesus Christ, I thought it was never going to end. Lino Rodriguez. Seems like you had a lot of fun up there. You got some laughs proving that this audience isn't perfect. You know what I mean? It's just some people are just laughing at the space in which it seemed like there should have been laughter, but no real reason for laughter at all at almost any point throughout the entire thing. Is that how it's been going? Ari Shakir, what do you think about that?
Yeah, you have like a Mitch Hedberg delivery, but like a fat Mark Norman face.
Yeah.
I thought his delivery was like Mitch Hedberg now.
I'm like Mitch Hedberg just on the inside, you know. Just
Mitch Hedberg. You fat guy. So
you fat fuck.
How much do you think you weigh, Lino?
I'm like 170, 180.
No, you're not.
Wait. Time out. What?
How much do you actually think you weigh?
I'm like 200.
Get that fucking scale out here.
Don't step on it yet. Don't step on it. Wait, don't step on it.
All right, let's sit. No, don't step on it. Lino, take fucking direction. Lino.
I'm listening, sir.
Lino.
All right. What do you really think you weigh, Lino? He started sweating
So
all of a sudden, by the way, out of nowhere. Not during his sweat. Not during his set.
All right. If I'm being honest with
Lino,
you,
look over here. Because you seem to be getting lost in the lights. You have like an inordinate amount of confidence. I don't know where it comes from. You're just like a fucking rock star with no fucking instrument or talent in the world.
Yeah.
Focus.
Yes, sir.
What do you truly think that you weigh?
Probably like 260.
Okay, there you go. That's a real guess.
I was gonna guess 260.
I think we all about agree. Go ahead, step on the scale.
You said 170.
I love how Sam's putting the mic up to the. What do we got there, Sam?
265.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
170, bro. He had so much fucking confidence when he said that.
I've been eating my vegetables. I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, you haven't.
I thought I looked good.
All right.
You didn't think that would happen. What a nightmare.
You know what will curb your appetite, Lino, is some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Have you gotten a small joke book before?
I have gotten that before, yes.
Well, there you go.
Fill it up.
Lino Rodriguez, everybody. There he goes. There goes Lino. Yeah, you're done. We're going to fly through some bucketfuls here as they get
my goodness,
worse and worse. Ooh. The horn players love a fellow Rodriguez. Your next bucketful, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes by the name of Eric Gallegos, everybody. Eric Gallegos or Gallegos. Here he is.
You guys, I recently matched with a girl on Tinder, and her bio said fun and down to earth. Yeah, I wish I knew that was code for living in a tent. Dude, I was walking down 6th Street earlier, and I saw someone with a shirt that said "End Alzheimer's." It's like with what? A shotgun? Dude, y'all ever notice how potholes and crackheads are really similar? Yeah, you know, it's like they both spend all their time in the street. All they do is annoy people. And when you run one over, you're like, ugh. I blame the city. Anyway, the election's finally over, right? You know, some are really excited. Some are really sad. I mean, I'm worried because pretty sure I'm getting kicked out of women's basketball next year. Hell yeah, that's my time, guys. Thank you.
A solid set.
That's
good. How it's done. He had the same confidence as the last comedian that tricked a lot of you into laughing. But he had actual jokes on this one. Some smart, witty things.
Oh, yeah.
Good work, man.
Thanks.
I like the homeless pothole thing. That was good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thanks. Yeah. Hell yeah, thanks.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm about to hit 2 years in January.
And you've been on this show before.
Yeah, I was on in June.
Right.
Yeah.
And how did that go?
It went okay.
Not
it
as
went
good
better.
as this, though.
No, not at all.
You've been working hard. You've gotten a lot better.
Dude, I'm fucking trying, man. Austin's awesome. The opportunity's here. So
Do you think it helps to follow a complete zero?
Yeah.
yeah. Maybe a little bit. Yeah.
It's a lot easier to go up after a human nothing, right?
Yeah.
More like lean? No.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Lino. Yeah, that was
He
Lino.
not lean. No. Okay. So Eric,
God bless.
tell us about what it's like being a young comic here in Austin that's working and progressing. So you've been doing it for 2 years.
Dude, you're just trying to fucking stay happy.
Yeah. Good luck. Tell us about that. What's that process like for you?
Man, I sorry to interrupt. I try to take it really seriously. Try to just every free moment. I don't work as much as I used to. Like I work part time, so I can put more
What's
time
that job?
I fix cell phones.
You look like a falconer.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. You should have a gauntlet on.
Put your arm out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Put your arm. There you go. Red Band has no comedic timing whatsoever. Great. Red Band. Yeah. Right.
I really
have
believe
to
you
look
for a
to see
second.
if he would do that.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a bunch of trained birds.
Deep madness approach to the sound effect board over here.
Fuck yeah.
The old no-look Red Band sound effect. The bird landed before you put your arm out. That's how great of a falconer you are. It's incredible.
Have you made any friends out here? Are there other warlocks in town?
Yeah.
Couple. Yeah, a couple guys under bridges. Couple troll.
If we had to guess which of these comedians was the up-close magician, it would have for sure been you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Do you know any magic tricks?
I know how to make a girl disappear.
Not bad.
That's frightening. Very crazy answer there, but it's a comedy show, so we'll just let it ride.
You look like you kill women, is what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
If you're lucky, all you do is kill them. Great.
So, Eric, what is your love life like? Do you go on dates?
I've been on a couple dates here in Austin. Nothing. I never go on a second date.
Which is what? Let them put them in your trunk?
The best
get a
date.
collection
The
going.
best date you've had in Austin. How did that go for you?
I took a girl to see Casey Rock.
Okay. All
It was
right.
pretty good. She said she'd never seen a comedy show. I wanted to take her.
Okay. How did that night end?
She just avoid your advances by going like,
Sideways. Yeah.
It was a show, right? It wasn't through a telescope?
No, it was an actual show.
Okay.
No, it went pretty well. She was pretty cool. I introduced her to some friends.
Uh-huh.
It was cool though. She was very interested in my black friends. She got very black all of a sudden.
Wow.
Ooh, I love your set. I was like, where'd this come from?
Oh, wow.
What do they call that? A code change? What's that?
Code switch.
Code switch.
Yeah.
That one.
They used to just call it a switch.
Okay, so she went and fucked a black guy that
Yeah,
night. Let's
yeah.
go to your worst date in Austin, Texas. How's that gone? Did it start by her fucking a black guy? I'll be right out.
I drove like there's like a town 30 minutes south of
sure,
Austin.
you gotta be cool about this.
Oh, don't you dare be nothing in my pussy before I go on this date. Hey, get that bitch ass falcon out of here. Hey, who's bitch ass falcon in this?
Grab him, take a stew.
He ain't even got his arm up. Where's that falcon?
He's gonna steal my damn wig.
All right, well.
How about that laugh and stare at you was pretty evil. He was like, ha ha.
Keep it up, fat man. I'll be wearing you soon.
It's enough meat to feed my falcon for a year.
Oh, yeah. What do you think you weigh? Don't overestimate by,
I think I've weighed the same weight for like the last 15 years.
Wow.
I think I weigh like 155, 60.
Whoa. Yeah, that makes sense. I would bet on that, and there's no need to check.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't have very much meat on my bone.
Eric, what's your weirdest hobby? You seem like a guy that has weird hobbies, something wacky.
Not crying. That's my weirdest hobby.
Do you cry?
I cry a lot.
How often?
If the movie's good, I'll just start crying. I don't know why. I lean into it.
How often are we talking about? Once a day? Once a week?
Let's
3
say
times a week? Once
Thrice? Yes, 3 times a week. Let's say that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Full balling. Shakes.
No.
Just tears.
Only if it's Star Wars.
Tears that roll down your eyes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of tears, like an Indian that sees one.
Only when
piece
the
of
door's
trash.
closed.
I cry at movies too. Schindler's List makes me cry. It does. I hate the ending.
Fuck you, man. That's fucking bullshit. What the fuck?
All right, Eric. Well, you have a big joke book already? A little joke book?
Sir, I got a big one.
Okay, well, there he goes, Eric. Gallegos, everyone. All right. Another bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Judah Z. Judah Z.
What's going on, Austin? Doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having my birthday come up soon. I'm turning 41. People tell me I look great for 41, but that's not fair because people look like shit. Getting in my middle age is not all that bad, you know, like all middle-aged men. I always know the 7-day AccuWeather forecast. That's right, I always know the weather, but that's because I'm Jewish. And it's easy to know it when you control it. All right? I'm actually in an interfaith marriage. I'm Jewish. My wife's anti-Semitic. Can't blame, it's how we raise the kids, you know? Growing up Jewish, I actually always thought I was going to marry a Jewish girl. But then I decided to marry an attractive one instead. My sister hates that joke. Yeah, her and her ugly kids. People think because that's it. All right, thank you guys. I'm Judah Z.
Okay. Abrupt ending there. Normally a true Jew would make the most of their time.
I thought I'd cut it a little short. Give you that was a Jewish minute, 56 seconds.
Nice. Yeah, wait till you get paid, then go the whole time.
So Judah.
What?
Judah Day.
I saw the name and I'm like, oh, fuck.
So good. I didn't put my last name because it's even more Jewish.
What is it? I knew it was short for something.
Jewenstein.
No,
No, that's not.
Very
It's
good.
Hirsch.
It's
Hirsch.
Hirsch?
Yeah,
You
but I
changed
like
it from
you to
Hirsch
see.
to Z?
It's less Jewish.
Why not H?
It's Zev is my middle name.
Oh, okay.
Even more Jewish.
Wow, Judah Zeb Hirsch.
Yeah.
Jesus
Jewish name.
Christ.
I know.
You're really making it easy on the comment section right now.
Yeah.
Spamming it away.
Yeah.
Right.
Because you guys can have spam, right? It's not real pork.
I'm a good Jew, so I eat bacon every day, but only great value bacon.
Okay.
Yeah,
What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you?
I'm offensively Jewish.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm okay at business, and you know, my name is Judah. That's pretty Jewish about me.
That's it?
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Nothing else.
I'm circumcised.
Would you like to see what happens when I ask Ari Shafir the same question?
And he's King Jew, though.
No, that's Jesus Christ.
Ari?
Yeah. What's the question, Joe?
What's some Jewish stuff about you? You Jewish at all?
Apparently, I paid $13 in taxes last year. Not happy about that. That's a waste of 13. Still kind of bothers me. I guess that'd be the most Jewish thing about it. It still bothers me the $13 I paid in combined federal and state taxes last year. Yes. I'm upset you brought that up because I kind of buried that.
That is more Jewish than me. Yeah, that is. You beat me. That's why he's the King Jew.
I wonder which one of you would last longest in a gas chamber. That's what I'm
I smoke a lot.
No, he's already holding his breath. Here we go. Oh, I got Ari all the way on this one.
Judah's shorter. The gas won't get him.
All right. Judah, what do you do for a living?
I don't do too much now, but I used to.
Bro.
Yeah.
I'm a
What are
terrible
these
Jew.
answers? So why don't you just answer the fucking question? I don't do too much. You're going to be interested to know when I come around to answering the question that you asked. What the fuck do you do?
I don't work now, but
What did you do?
I used to work for a James Bond villain.
Okay, what
In the
did you do for a
Philippines.
James Bond?
I was like a henchman.
Okay, what does that mean?
Like if you're a James Bond villain, you're like, hey, I need someone to buy me like a nuclear sub. You gotta ask somebody to go do it. Do that, or like sell missiles.
He's riffing, man.
No, this is a true. Yeah, that's what I used to do.
What do you mean? What exactly did you used to do? You used to work for a guy
That
who
is now in jail. He was like a real life James Bond villain. Yeah. And I was like his like right hand henchman.
Okay, well he's in jail, so let's talk about it. You don't have to be so vague.
Yeah, you already told the judge. Tell us.
Yeah. I thankfully I was away, but yeah, don't worry, he's been convicted. Yeah.
Is he in jail or a floating glass box?
No, they got him in federal penitentiary here. Yeah, so he was like an international criminal. Yeah. There's like a few books about him, like a documentary or two. His name's Paul LaRue.
Okay.
Paul LaRue. Yeah, you can Google him. Yeah, you'll see him.
And what exactly did you do for him instead of such broad? I was his henchman.
So he set up a very large criminal empire in the Philippines, and I was living.
Oh
there.
no!
I know. That's
I
where
know
they
what
all
that
started.
means.
No prostitutes.
No, they
All
weren't
night drugs.
Yeah, they weren't prostitutes because they can't consent.
They can't speak. They could be consenting. They don't speak English. So
Yeah,
you're
but
not
14
sure what
is
they're saying.
still too young.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's legal there.
How do
Yeah,
you
that doesn't
spell
make it okay.
How do you spell that, LaRue?
LeRoux.
Oh, Frenchie.
Oh yeah, look at him. Did you like hang out with him?
Yeah, I had to meet him every day at like 5 p.m. at his house. Oh, he's a full crazy guy. Yeah.
Wow, how long did you do that for?
Like 2 years in my early 20s.
What's the craziest thing you made you do?
I mean, yeah, I had to go to Papua New Guinea and like bribe some forest ministers and stuff like that. But he was into crazy stuff. He was like selling missiles to the Iranians and.
Really?
Yeah. His Wikipedia is hearty.
More like a Wikipedia.
Nice. So yeah, it was a good time though. I was in my early 20s. We had a good time.
Did he pay you well?
Yeah, I got paid pretty well.
What's pretty well?
What's the hourly wage for a henchman?
Yeah.
You don't really work by the hour. You work on like
slaves a month?
success of a project. So you'd be like,
Okay, so how much money did you make when he sold missiles to Iran?
I was in it. I didn't do that though.
Sure. Okay.
Like I said, I'm Jewish. I'm doing all right. But yeah.
You would think as a Jew you would want to sell them to Iran.
He's not a Jewish. He's South African. Rhodesian. Yeah, he's a kind of crazy.
Rhodesian, that's the worst one.
Yeah, he's like they're when it's from. Yeah, before they turned it into Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
He was kind of crazy
Is
guy.
that why your last name is Z now? Because of all the genocide you committed?
Alleged genocide.
Okay, yeah, you sound like this guy.
Disputed out
like
of it.
5 Gazans.
Yeah.
Come on, who isn't committing genocide there?
They just keep showing it from different angles. Look at the shadows.
Where's the teeth,
Did you work with him until what, 2019, 2020?
No, I stopped around 2011, and then he got arrested in like 2012, and then he just got
Because
sentenced
you ratted on him?
2 years ago. No, I'm not a Jew rat. Don't point those Jew rat fingers at me. No, I didn't rat on him.
You guys call each other Jew rats?
Yeah. Isn't that a double entendre?
It's redundant. Yeah. You can just say rat.
Yeah.
Or Jew. They're kind of interchangeable.
Either one works.
Yeah, they both work.
A Jew rat is like saying an Italian dago. All right.
Are you scared that you just admitted this to millions of people?
No, I wrote a TV show about it. I'm trying to.
What was it called?
It's called Henchman.
Oh, Henchman.
Wow.
Henchman, yeah. It's a comedy, true crime comedy.
Oh, you wrote a comedy for a change.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Tony.
Come on, we're having
anti-Semitic
fun.
jokes landed.
We're having fun here. Okay, so you really married? You really have an anti-Semitic wife?
Yeah, my wife doesn't like Jews too much. I can't blame her. I mean,
is she Palestinian?
No, she's Swiss.
She's Swiss.
Swiss, yeah.
Supposed to be neutral.
Yeah.
No. Definitely not neutral. This one, yeah. Definitely does not like Jews. Can't blame her.
Why do you keep saying you can't blame her?
Ari, when you meet an anti-Semite, can you blame them, or you're like, I get it.
Remember that show?
I understand.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a little joke book. There you go, buddy. There he goes.
Mazel tov.
Judah Z. All right, last bucket pool of the night. Make some noise for your
Pretty good looking
final
for a joke.
bucket pull of the night. Corinne Aaliyah, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Corinne Aaliyah.
Sparkling water? That's basically just trans water. Thank you. It's not real. Thank you. Michael Gonzalez has a nickname at our gym. Yeah, they call him Big Mike. It's really crazy because I never knew he had the same nickname as Michelle Obama. Thank you. Thank you. People are getting upset that they're putting the 10 Commandments up in all the classrooms in Louisiana. I'm not sure why. Those kids can't even read. Thank you. Okay. Okay. My boyfriend has been training jiu-jitsu lately. And that makes me really happy and excited that he's been training to protect me from all the other homosexuals. Thank you. That's it.
Corinne Aaliyah. All right. You've been on this show before.
Yeah.
Welcome back. You have a new thing where you say thank you all the time. After like every joke. Is that working for you in open mics or something like that?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
How do you think that would play in like an hour-long set if people paid to see you saying thank you 158 times?
I like it.
They would like it.
I like it. I think it works.
You like it?
Yeah.
You think it works? I can't wait to see which direction this goes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. It is. It plays well in a minute.
What time do you have to be back in the home?
Well, what's that mean?
Thank you.
It works. It works. What ethnicity are you again?
Kyrgyzstani.
That's right.
Yep.
Explain to Ari Shafir what that is.
Yeah, let him know if you.
What is it, Dagestani?
No, so I'm half Cajun. My mom is from Louisiana, and I'm dad is Pakistani.
Kyrgyzstani.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got nothing, fellas.
That means you can't read and you're not allowed to read.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, Ari. Thank you.
Amazing. Is it true that you go to the same gym as Michael Gonzalez?
Yeah.
This was a big reveal. Did they really call him Big Mike?
Dude, I think, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw his name. He signed up for something. I was like, who the hell is this? And it was like Michael Gonzalez. Like, oh, wow.
You signed up for something as Big Mike? Oh.
Oh.
My goodness.
Wow. Oh.
I can't believe you're signing up for things as Big Mike. This is amazing.
Is the gym just for petite brown people?
No.
I said petite.
Oh my
gosh.
goodness.
Thank you.
I didn't actually know that. I thought it was you. Oh.
It's for sure you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Big Mike Gonzalez has a new nickname on this show, everybody. Big Mike has joined the fray.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate that. Big Mike.
You sign up as Big Mike.
So what's been going on with you since the last time you were on the show, Corinne Aaliyah?
A lot of things.
Okay, Michael, stop talking to the rest of the band. You can talk to them after the show. He's literally in the in-ear microphone for the rest of the band going, she literally made this shit up, guys.
Yeah.
I did not sign up as Big Mike.
Dude,
Yeah.
We're 15 minutes away. You can rationalize you calling yourself Big Mike after this.
Yeah. But as soon as I started the joke, he was like, oh, God. And I was like, yeah. I told him I was going to say it before I got on.
Yeah. She's like, you'll thank me later.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So.
Not that much, just training, just working out, doing Muay Thai. I still do that a lot, 3 times a week.
There was a guy up here who was eating more Thai earlier.
Yes. No doubt about it. No doubt about
I love Thai food too.
Yeah. We are the same.
And you really have a boyfriend that you work out with?
Yes.
And
Yes.
and you guys all work out at the same gym
Yes.
as Big Mike over here?
Yes. Yeah.
Who's stronger, your boyfriend or Big Mike? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my
Tell
God.
the truth now, Big Mike says. Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike, Big Mike. Oh, he loves it. He loves this new nickname.
Oh my god.
I think we know the answer. I think we know the answer. Oh wow! He wants to take off his shirt so badly, ladies and gentlemen.
Take it off.
He's going to reveal why they call him Big Mike. You want to take it off? Oh my God!
Do it.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! Wow!
Hell yeah.
Why do you encourage him? 85 pounds of shredded beef. Absolutely crazy. Wow.
Hey, Big Mike, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Keep going.
Wow. That is one of the most ripped quesadillas I've ever seen in my entire life.
You see his cum gutters? Those are pretty nice. Yeah.
There you go.
That's a crunch wrap right there.
Hell yeah. Absolutely unbelievable.
What's your boyfriend do for fun?
He's around.
He's
He's
around?
around. Yeah.
Like around? Like he's a big fat guy?
What do you mean?
He's around here. He's always around here. Yeah.
Are you avoiding a gunshot?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
He's Jesus. He's Jesus.
Oh, it's Josh. Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now who's tackling
Wow,
Big
Jesus,
Mike?
Josh, the guy that helps D Madness.
Good job, Josh.
Wow, that's incredible. I can't believe I would not have guessed that about
I thought he was gay.
innocent little Josh. Where'd he go? He went into hiding? Where'd he go? He walked off. He's very shy. He can't believe this has come up. Josh, do you want to pop your head out here? What? Wow, yeah, he does. Oh, there he is. Whoa. Oh my God. Wow. Whoa. Oh my God, he almost fell over. The guy in charge of making sure D Madness is safe at all times just almost fell over.
Who put that hat on D Madness? I did. Oh, okay.
You Pakistani bitch. I love it when D gets a little mad. He gets defensive sometimes. And this guy drinks all evening long from the time
It's
that
just
sound
it's
check
different from
starts.
his norm. That's different
A
from
lot
his
of people don't know that D Madness, as well as being a great musician and famously homophobic, loves having a few cocktails at night. Towards the end of the show, he could get a little wild.
Hell yeah.
That was your boyfriend?
Yeah.
Have you always been attracted to much older men?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Did you get a big joke book last time you were on?
I got a big one and a little one.
There you
So
go.
hold up.
There she goes. Corinna Lee, everybody. On to the next one we go. Your final comedian of the night. You got to ask yourself, a show that starts with William Montgomery, well, how can you possibly end it? Well, there's only one way to end a show that starts with William Montgomery, and that is with the future American citizen. Yes, indeed. It is the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I love America. Life is so good in America that you guys create your own problems. That's how cancel culture started. Bitches with blue hair with nothing to do. Can you believe what Tony Hinchcliffe said? Kill yourself, you miserable bitch. Life is good. Even me, a couple of nights ago, I'm at home. It's 3 a.m. I'm fucking. By the way, this is how men look like when we jack off. It's fucking dark, dude. Don't ever walk in on your man masturbating. It's fucking. Like, I don't know how women do it, but I imagine it's a bit, like. It's a bit more feng shui, Maybe there's a candle or something. Atmosphere. Dudes are just fucking on the shitter, pants by our ankles, fucking. Must get the poison out. I have to make rational decisions. Holy fuck, I almost bought a BMW. And there I was, 3 a.m., I was doing my thing, and only in America can you do this. All of a sudden, I feel my tummy. Want a little bit of yummy? You get that Uber Eats? What? 3 a.m.? There could be a hurricane outside. Pablo is coming, dude. On a bicycle with my burger. I pay $5 extra. Pablo will parachute in. Fucking 325. I had a belly full of burger, belly button full of cum. What a country!
Absolutely ridiculously amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Thank you.
With 5 times as many punchlines as anyone else.
The whole
tonight.
show combined was equal to that set.
Is incredible.
Thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
My big fat ticket to America. I love him. Shabbat Shalom.
Double R's happening at this moment.
Double R's, yeah. It's going to change the world.
Fantastic, Ari.
Thank you.
You've done it again. Absolutely incredible. How's life been going for you?
Life's been so good. Oh, the titties.
There they are. There they are.
Boobies!
Might be time
We
to get
love
on.
boobies!
Someone's. Oh yeah, those things just make you want to get on the shitter and pull your pants down to your ankles.
Yes.
You can't even look back at it. I love it. Look at
Them
that.
fucking corn-fed titties, you know what I'm saying?
They really are.
In Estonia, we have them all malnourished. When we just have the nipple, we're like, oh my god! I found one with a bump.
Calling your friends over.
Amazing. We had a little Christmas party here last night.
Christmas party was great. Every chick here was in a relationship. Amazing.
Yeah.
That's always a fun party.
It was. Everyone had a +1 with them. It was a real fucking look but don't touch type of.
I have been actually, speaking of masturbating, I'm actually like incredible. Like I'm, see, I got too deep into the pornography for a while. It was I was down bad. Oh, also in Texas, they're like no Pornhub, HQporno.com, not sponsored, recommended. High definition, curated by a pervert.
Wow. High definition.
High definition, 8K. You see the bad childhood. And it was going so for a while. I went off the rails, just like my tabs started getting fucking shorter and shorter. You know when you go so deep that there's no more words, it's just fucking scribbles. So what I did now is like I cut the porn out of my life. No more. No more. And now I just do it, dude. Sam, today in the shower from memory, bro.
You thought of me?
Like not.
He was trying to not come fast.
Yeah. Titties. Sam. No, I like did it literally in the shower, eyes closed, dude. Like fucking, like I'm Neo, dude. I'm so fucking powerful, dude.
Congratulations.
It's crazy. No porn needed. Just fucking instinct. I know, hard work. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
dude.
you're listening to Big Mike over there.
Big Mike.
Big Mike knows all about that.
I don't think you have a lot of cum in the side of you.
It is. It's a tiny, tiny amount. It's like
Michael comes like this. Pew.
Old Big Mike McLittle loads over there.
Yeah. This is how you get Mike's come. They're like,
Mini Gonzalez.
Oh my goodness.
Ari, you're so fucking funny, man.
Yeah, you're the man.
Thank you, Ari. Thank you. You're so
All
nice.
the time, too.
Yeah.
This fucking
Oh,
guy
thank
on
you.
airplanes, on restaurants, backstage, at the bar, all the time.
Always.
It's
Hey, Ari,
unbelievable.
I've never done this before, but in the show, I've been on at least a dozen times, probably more. But how would you like to open for me in San Antonio in February?
Let's do it. Yes.
Boom.
Look at that. Somebody hook me up.
There you go.
That's off the book money, so don't worry.
Oh, I love off the book money. Fuck Palestine.
We just added a show.
The good news is he's going to pay you what he paid in all of taxes last year. Imagine. Ari, you are the absolute fucking man.
Thank you so much. Thank you,
You're
Tony.
watching
Bye.
a shooting
Thank you.
star in real time with the stylings of the future American Ari Matti. And we did it. How about a hand for our fucking amazing guests, Ari Shafir and Sam Talent. They're on tour. Buy their tickets. You know where to find them. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Ari Shafir has a brand new special on Netflix, January 14th, everybody. Do you believe in miracles?
Pretty much did it.
Yeah.
Tony just yelled at the Netflix guys. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm
Yeah.
like, all right.
Yeah. Me and Joe did. We had dinner with the Netflix executives, and we said, don't be gay. That's all you have to tell them. Sometimes you got to tell these fuckers what's up. Hell yeah. Lady made $100 tonight in the audience.
Wow.
How about one more time for the great Sam Talent with 2 L's, huh?
Thank you.
2 of the best guests to ever do it. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Is that Baby Red Band? Oh my God. Baby Red Band with a Tony haircut. Look at that. Oh my God. He already had fat tits all the way back then, folks. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you, everybody. Did you guys have a good time tonight? God bless you all. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Mr. President.
This is New Year's Eve at the HEB Center.
Hit me on the one. Hit me on the one.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Make some noise for the great brain, Redman! And the best damn band in the land. Am I right, people? You are in the live music capital of the world. That is the Kill Tony Band. On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nacho Belgrande. On the drums, that is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. He is here. Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh, the real deal. How about a hand for Max Frost on the pre-show music? What a star. God, you gotta love Austin, Texas. You never know what musician or comedian you will find here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, and Prize Picks. And life is good. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you right here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Every single week, I book the show, and what a great way to do it tonight. Two of the funniest human beings that have ever been guests on this show. Literally, one of them is the guest with the record, I do believe. We have to double check it, but I do believe he passed the late, great Brody Stevens for appearances on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your guests, two of the best. It's Luis J. Gomez and Joe Liz. Yeah, baby. J. Gomez from the Legion of Skanks. Joe Liz is here. The birds are flying. This is fun. What a perfect little duo. Two great friends from the city of New York. A beautiful, beautiful place if you don't count illegal immigrants lighting innocent women on fire on subways. But other than that, a stunning city that we visit 2 nights a year exclusively to do your biggest arena. And I'm glad you guys could make it to a city with law and order.
You call this city a city with law and order? Are you out of your fucking mind? The homeless people should light themselves on fire here. You are clean up this shithole. Are you out of your mind?
I've never been here and not run from a homeless person on the street.
Well, in their defense, you do look like their perfect prey, Joe List. I mean, I'm not even homeless, and I want to chase you sometimes when I see you.
I really am. Last time I was sprinting away from two homeless people screaming at me, and as I was running away, two like hipsters in skinny jeans and fedoras were walking the opposite direction, and it was the most humiliating experience of my life.
That is Austin, Texas said it. That was a Austin parade. That's our annual parade. The homeless go one way, hipsters go the other way. It's true chaos. You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. A lot of the open micers are out of town. A record for the least signups we've had since being here at the mothership. 185 people are across the street, stacked on top of one another in a bar called Poor Choices. And if I pull their name out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We laugh about what could possibly have happened during their set, or what else they could possibly talk about, or what else is interesting in their lives. My friend with the Kill Tony hat, I'm going to let you do the honor of picking the first name. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken, and that is indeed a legible written name. And that person will be wrangled, and they will be the first bucket pull of the night. But while we wrangle that person, we're going to get a golden ticket winner up here who is fun to watch. And you know what I like about this guy? This isn't one of our big blast out superstars. What I like about this guy is that the plan is to hopefully watch him grow in real time over a long period of time on this show. He has gone through traumatic brain injury, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for most appearances on one episode of a show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Drew Nickens.
Me and my boys like to watch Special Olympic highlights to feel better about ourselves. And we were watching women's field hockey because feminism. When he came in and he said, "Would you hit that?" And I said, "I can't." And it's because if you have sex with a special needs person, you will be looked at as a predator, as someone who's taking advantage of someone, and you need to do better. If I have sex with a special needs girl, oh, Drew finally found love! And I deserve to be canceled because I drive a car and I pay my bills. I shouldn't be on a date with someone who needs a chaperone. And my boy said, "Drew, you're terrible with women. You're like a shitty bowler. You need to use the fucking bumpers. Because you may not be cool using bumpers, but at least you hit something. I am one grilled cheese sandwich combo and a Wiggles concert away from getting the best Laffy Taffy of my life." Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens. I don't know if I mentioned this before his set, but he suffered from a traumatic brain injury before. How you doing, Drew?
I'm great. How are you, Mr. Tony?
Hell yeah, you got a lot of energy. How did that feel for you?
It felt okay. I felt a little tongue-tied at the end, but I'm getting my pacing down. I'm not just yelling Reddit.
That's true. Oh, talking directly. Someone's been reading the internet. Not good, Drew.
No, my mom told me that. She's like, "You need to stop yelling. Reddit is hammering you."
Oh.
Your mom reads Reddit?
Your mom told you that the internet is hammering you?
Yes!
That is hilarious. Where's mom at? She's in Washington?
Washington State.
Yep, absolutely. What does she do?
She is an elementary school teacher.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Has she always done that?
Yeah, for about 20 years now. She's almost ready to retire.
Okay. So what level is she teaching exactly?
So she fluctuates. She'll go from 3rd grade to 5th grade. She'll loop, which means stays with the same students for 2 years. Like, it just depends.
Right. And what level are you at?
Level enough to fuck your mom.
Whoa! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? These people, you can't try. All I do is help this fucking guy. All I do is help him. My mom told me that you suck too on the internet. And meanwhile, what do? I go, Drew, you got another minute? Let's try. Take your time. Enunciate. Fucking pace yourself. And then you come out and he's like, oh, fuck your mom, don't it? What kind of fucking bullshit is everyone just take the knives out of my back?
I can read between the lines and your mom's legs.
What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Are you threatening to fuck my 78-year-old mother?
Joy is going to be upset with you.
Yeah, Joy liked you before this, Drew.
We can go to.
There's one more person posting on Reddit after this.
Oh,
it's a 78-year-old out of Youngstown, Ohio. Guys, what do you think about Drew Nickens? I'm not asking you. Are you guys insane? No. Louis J.
I think Drew he's the sweetest fucking man on earth. Yeah. He's naturally a very funny guy. He has a speech impediment and might be retarded, but beyond that, I think he's fucking truly great. I really like you, Drew. You know that.
Thank you.
Jesus. Joe?
This is my first time meeting or seeing Drew. At first I thought you had a traumatic injury of the funny bone, but then you hit us with the fuck your mother stuff, and now I'm like, okay, all right, now I can get on board. But no, it was good.
Now you say you're watching the Special Olympics. Are you sure the TV wasn't off and you're just looking at your reflection in the black screen?
There were females there, so.
There you go. All right, Drew. Well, way to get it started. You did it. We'll see you. We'll see you some other time. There goes Drew Nickens. There goes Drew. Drew. Whoa, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Drew scared her out of her slumber there. Don't want to be backstage with Drew. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Okay, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bread and butter of the show where we meet people. They have no idea. These people had no idea that they were even going on stage just minutes ago. And now, the pressure of millions of people watching them is upon them. 1 minute uninterrupted, and then an interview going to your first fucking poll that goes by the name of Ike Gazarian, everybody. Ike Gazarian.
I was born in Soviet Union. My family moved to United States from Russia in 1998. And out of all the cities in US, my homophobic father picked San Francisco. But there are only 3 types of people that live in San Francisco. It's gays, Asians, and gay Asians. My family moved here in 98, but in 2010, I moved back to Russia to do stand-up comedy there. But moving from United States to Russia to do comedy is a lot like moving from Canada to Afghanistan to play hockey. It's a fucking terrible idea. But I gotta tell you, Russian comics are as tough as Russian soldiers. They prefer bombing. American comedy and Russian comedy are very different, but we do have one thing in common. No one likes female comics. Thank you guys so much. My name is Ike Gazarian.
Ike Gazarian. Welcome.
Thank you for having me, guys.
How we feeling? Welcome to America. How are you?
Very good.
How long have you been here?
Since 1998.
Okay.
But I keep going back and forth to Russia a lot for comedy.
Why'd you say for comedy like that? That was suspicious there. Yeah. You go there specifically to do comedy?
To help Russia fight Ukraine.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
I voted for Trump. I have a reason.
You did vote for Trump?
Fuck yeah.
That is so interesting. I love it. Okay.
Are we letting them vote?
I guess so.
I'm from California. I voted twice the same day.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
How old are you, Ike?
I'm 41.
41. How long you been doing stand-up?
I started doing Russian comedy in 2010. Moved back in 13. I own a Russian restaurant in San Diego. Business is not doing very well after the war started. Fucking Americans stopped coming, and
What do you serve? Like pierogies and stuff?
Yeah, pierogies, borscht. You guys come over to Pushkin. I'll take care of you.
Got an applause break for pierogies from Brian Redband.
Pierogies, man.
Nobody loves dough filled with shit more than dough filled with shit. Unbelievable. Incredible. So what's the name of your Russian restaurant in San Diego?
It's called Pushkin.
Pushkin.
Almost like Putin, but
yeah, it's close. It's close.
Yeah.
What else is going on there? You got like hot Russian waitresses or anything?
Oh my God. My wife hires all the most beautiful girls to work there. It's really tough.
It's tough for
to
you.
fuck somebody. Yeah, that's
Hell yeah.
The business is not doing so well after the war, and my Ukrainian employees hung a huge Ukrainian flag on the window, and the Russians stopped coming also. So I need some more customers, goddammit.
Is it a hookah bar also, like a restaurant?
Yeah, it's hookah bar allowed.
That's
yeah.
a problem.
I had to make it into a hookah bar because people stopped coming in. I think Russian hookah bar is fair because smoking is also bad for your health, just like Russia.
I'm starting to think that he's not a comic and he's just trying to advertise this restaurant.
Yeah, I think so.
Come to Pushkin, please.
Come to Pushkin.
It's got great reviews.
Yeah, wow, it really does. You're sitting at a 4.3 with 1,109 reviews.
9 years,
Let's
baby.
read,
9 fucking
find
years.
me one of the 1-star reviews. There's a lot of 5 stars, but I like to read the 1 stars.
Yeah, the Ukrainians
That's what
give a
I
1-star review.
strategically go for. The worst customer service, very rude workers, not a welcoming environment, would not recommend.
We're Russians.
And
What
then
the fuck do you want?
And then Ike G responded, "I'm sorry, but your review is a lie."
Fuck yeah, oh
You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked you if you'd like a refill. You refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah work. You can't smoke ashes. Wow. This is incredible. Let's read another review of Pushkin.
Please, let's do it.
Came here to smoke hookah. Worst customer service from the hookah server. Not friendly at all. He stated they have a rule that we have to change the hookah and make a refill after 1 hour because they have this rule and it's not true. He would not change the charcoal for us, and when he did, he only added 1 charcoal. I would not recommend anyone to come here. You feel very unwelcome. I will never come back again. Ike G responded. I'm sorry, but your review is lie. You were smoking same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you'd like a refill. You refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah. That's
I copy paste. I copy paste.
I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah works. You can't smoke ashes. I swear to God. I'm not kidding, by the way. It would be funny for me to just read the same response. I swear to God. You could check these reviews. Hold on. Don't scroll. Let me just...
You're doing good review or something. I'm losing customers here, man.
Okay, 1 year review. 1 year ago. I and husband's experience here was absolutely awful with 2 exclamation points. We came to this place looking at their Yelp reviews as we were in San Diego for celebrating our anniversary. The pictures and the reviews are all so deceiving. I wonder how they got all these nice reviews. Let's start with the ambiance. Nothing looks like the pictures. We got such a negative energy from the moment we met the people at the entrance. They were not welcoming at all. Still, we went in. Because again, the Yelp reviews looked so good. I went upstairs and got seated. The entire time we were there, it literally felt like people. All these people were here for a different reason. You know what I mean? Felt super uncomfortable. The vibe was absolutely dead, and the music selection is awful. Still out of courtesy, we ordered 2 drinks and wanted a water with it. Well, guess what? You have to buy your water.
Yeah, it's California.
IG responded. Everything you wrote here is a lie. Including prices for water. Managers do not yell. This looks like an ad for werewolf. You wrote that?
Fuck yeah. Fuck werewolf.
I love that you respond. I
Only
love
some bad
that
reviews.
you respond. I'm going to read just a couple more of these reviews. Even though it looks like I could go, don't stop scrolling. I could do this all night. We could just keep you up here. This could be Ike Gazarian's episode. Here's the review. Small place, small portion, very expensive. Not recommend this place. Hookah smoke confuses appetite. My friends.
Did you write your own review?
G responded. 3,200 square feet of small place. Large portion. Hookah confuses at hookah lounge? Very interesting. Oh, this is the greatest shit ever in the history of the show. I think we just found a new spinoff where we just have business owners come on and we read their...
Okay. This is a complete lie, by the way, everybody.
Oh, it is not. Pushkin is spelled Pushkin, lounge and bar in San Diego.
Yes,
oh,
sir.
And we know. I mean, we read your Yelp is thousands of reviews of strong, almost a super solid 5. It was very hard to find the ones. There's very few ones, and your responses are unbelievable.
Thank you, Mr. Tony.
So, one last one. 7 months ago, 1 star. The hookah server is horrible. No manners and no customer service. He is rude and asked us to change the hookah head after 1 hour of smoking or he won't bring charcoal. He said it's a rule here, but after speaking with the other server, he denied what he said. It feels... Wow. It feels that he is forced to work there. I will never go back to that place.
His whole captain, they're Russians. They're used to that shit.
Ike G responded. I'm sorry, you and your friend felt the need to leave 2 reviews. You were smoking the same hookah for 3 hours. There was nothing left in it. My hookah chef asked if you like refill, you refused. You know, coals can't save a hookah that's been smoked for hours. I'm sorry you feel this way, but you should learn how hookah work. You can't smoke ashes.
You can't smoke ashes!
Wow. Wow. I mean, so interesting. A wildly successful restaurant, it seems.
Yes. I do stand-up comedy, you know.
And you lit the stage on fire.
Thank you, sir.
To the point to where we might need to change the charcoals, but being told we're not allowed for another hour. And unfortunately, we can't smoke ashes. Do you ever smoke Ukrainian ashes?
Only before I go to sleep.
I love it. Ike, what else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a naturally very funny guy.
I love writing a lot.
Is this your wife?
Yes.
Wow, she's
right here on my t-shirt.
Oh my God! Look at you, represent. Hell yeah, she doesn't want you getting any pussy. Look at that. Babe, you wear a hoodie with my face on it?
That's how I get the pussy, by the way.
Oh, okay.
No, honey, of course not.
Oh, hell yeah. You got 99 problems, but abortion ain't one. I love it.
I tour doing Russian comedy, American comedy. I own the restaurant, and I just try to do as many mics, as many shows as possibly can, and I do fucking well. I mean,
yeah.
And I'm lucky to be here. Thank you so much for this opportunity. This is amazing.
No doubt about it, Ike. And I'll tell you, you're getting a big joke book. Congratulations. You did it. There's nothing in it you have to write in, and I don't know what you're looking for. It's blank pages. It's for you to write jokes in.
I appreciate that, Tony.
Did you think there was Yelp reviews in there?
I thought I had to write my name in it or something.
Ike, you did it. That's what the show's all about. Different people, different shapes and sizes and accents and everything. And you were very fun. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank
Ike
you guys so much.
Kazarian, everybody.
Thank you guys so much.
Pushkin. Go to Pushkin in San Diego. Show your support. Eat pierogies, smoke hookah. Don't stay too long, or else it'll burn out. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. You know what's not fair? The fact that all those streaming services hide thousands of shows and movies from you based on your location and has the nerve to just keep increasing their prices on you. Now, you could just cancel your subscription in protest, or you could be smart about it and make sure you're getting your full money's worth, like we do, by using ExpressVPN. They hide their content from you based on your location, but ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix, Hulu, or any of the other ones to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch. This works with many other streaming services too, Disney+, BBC iPlayer, and more. Red Band.
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It's so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. It works on all my devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and smart TVs, and more. Plus, it has blazing fast speeds. I can stream in HD with zero buffering. I just watched Sherlock and The Cycle, which are not available currently in the US. All I had to do is open up ExpressVPN, select England, tap one button to connect, refresh, and boom, there it was.
Wow, Sherlock and The Cycle.
Yeah, you know me.
So be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/KillTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. All right, your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name 1 Minute Uninterrupted for Matt Banwart. Matt Banwart.
I have hand tremors. It's a medical condition. For me, every weight's a shake weight. I want to go to California, experience an earthquake just so I can be steady, you know? Everyone's like, what's happening? I'm like, I don't know, sudden clarity? This sucks, dude. I can't go blind. I read Braille with a stutter, you know? Just... I would love to be deaf, man. I'd be the first guy doing sign language in a serif font, you know? Just, can you imagine getting bullied by the ASL community for your accent? I don't want that. I don't want to. It sucks, dude. I shake all the time. It's been really bad the last 3 years. I used to love soup. I used to love chili. Now I just look chilly, you know? Thank you. Yeah, man, I don't know. I hate shaking, but my ex loved it. All right. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
Matt Banwart. Am I saying that right? Banwart?
You're nailing it, dude.
Absolutely. I was wondering because you kind of had bad handwriting.
Yeah,
and now I see why. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's like a third grader with palsy. It's bad.
Yeah. When you've always had that?
I noticed it like junior year in high school, and it's just gotten kind of worse the last 3 years. It's gotten pretty bad. So
maybe you should stop doing really nerve-wracking activities like performing in front of large groups of people.
You know, I think that's contributing factor. I think that is a part of it. But yeah, I shake all the time. It's rough. Soup, sushi, my big two enemies.
Yeah, hard to operate chopsticks is what you're saying.
I just got sushi the other day. I was doing them with both hands, and just getting bullied by the staff was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I was like, give me a fork. I don't care.
Right. What did they say?
I couldn't understand them.
You disrespect us. You chopstick right.
I was just thrilled to be there.
All right. Were you on a date or something?
No, I was out with my friends.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
My love life's not exciting.
Really?
A little bit. I don't know.
Huh. Interesting. All right, Edward Vibrator Hands. I thought it would be good. I thought you'd be like Michael J. Fucks or something. You know what I mean?
No, I got a quick one. I was seeing this girl. We went on like 4 or 5 dates. We weren't exclusive yet. She was like, "You should come see me at this bar." She texted me. I was like, "I'll be there in 5 minutes." She goes, "All right. See you soon." I walk in and she's like making out with another guy. And I was like, it's okay. I'm fine. And I took a photo of it and I sent it to her and I was like, "Well, I think you're good." And she goes, "That wasn't me." And I was like, "You have a cast on." And you sent me your outfit before you went out. That would be crazy if it wasn't you.
Was it a clear picture or was it all shaky?
You make a great point.
Yeah. I'd imagine you're one of the worst photographers in the history of human civilization. What else? Lewis?
We should have him go fight the Ukrainians in Russia.
You never know when I'm going to throw one, you know? It's kind of...
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Yeah, swing and a miss.
Yeah, absolutely. So what else do you do?
I just stand-up comedy.
That's what you do for a living?
It is, yeah.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
Today is actually my 9-year anniversary. Today is
Wow.
my 9 years today.
Where have you been doing it at for 9 years?
The first 4 were in Iowa. My first open mic was in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and then Chicago for like 4 years, and here for the last year.
Okay. And you were in Chicago. Did you ever visit the Bean?
Tony, how could I not know about the Bean?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Honestly,
it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I know.
Tony, it's a phenomenal landmark, dude. Huge fan of the Bean.
Okie dokie. All right there, shaky hands, Jenkins. Let's just keep this interview going. What did you do for work before being able to depend completely on stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I did.
You made martinis at a bar or something like that? Spoiler alert, not stirred.
No, I briefly did digital marketing. I did digital marketing.
You did that on a keyboard with a computer? Just XR, T, 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 L, 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 L. Fuck. This job fucking sucks.
Dude, I have to. I use voice to text people, and it fucking sucks. I can't swear. It's just 4. It's like I'll be like, "Fuck," and it's just 4 star.
Yeah.
I just swear like a 3rd grader on the phone. It's bad.
Right.
Are you ducking serious?
Red band. Okay. Okay.
Is your favorite band the Alabama Shakes?
No, Shaky Graves.
There you go. All right.
Have you considered being a hands in the pocket comedian?
No.
Well, what would he have to possibly talk about if he did that?
I've got more. I can talk about other stuff.
No, I know. I'm just kidding around. I'm kidding around. How about hobbies? What do you do when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, I'm a wicked good sprinter.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I'll race anyone. My 40-meter dash is like unparalleled.
What is it?
Whatever you want it to be.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
I think I ran a 4.3.
Oh, really?
No, that's a lie. If I ran a 4.3, I'd be in the NFL right now. I would not be doing this.
That's a weird thing to lie about. You said you're really great at something.
I'm a good sprinter. I've never timed my 40.
It's hilarious that you think you can just be fast and be in the NFL.
Yeah. Yeah. We have this super fast kicker that can't kick. But it is a good thing to have when you're being chased by homeless people in Austin, Texas. So, Matt, other than sprinting, do you have any other hobbies or anything else that you do other than stand-up comedy?
I collect football cards. I'm a huge Iowa State sports fan. There's not a lot of us. And
yeah,
I collect Hakeem Butler rookie cards. He's my favorite player in the league, and he's not in the league. He got drafted but never played. So I collect all of his rookie cards because they don't cost anything. He's the only guy I can afford. So
okay.
I'm his biggest fan.
All right, Matt. Red Band?
Does silencing your phone work?
What do you mean by that?
Like if he silences his phone, does he feel it?
If I put it on vibrate, it just balances out.
Right.
Oh, Yeah, that's a reach. Don't know why I checked in with you there. Jesus. Okay, Matt. I feel like there's probably something more interesting about your life. What are you have any siblings that have this shaky disorder? Your family? Is
No.
it genetic? What do doctors actually say to you? Have you gotten it checked out?
Yeah, I've gotten MRIs, I've had medication for it. Doesn't really work. I mean, it kind of.
What kind of medication did they give you?
It's propranolol. I don't know. That's the stuff. It doesn't really do anything though. It just kind of makes me tired. It's like a beta blocker, so it just makes me not feel happy. Yeah, it's kind of a downer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alcohol help?
That's Red Band's answer to everything. Does alcohol help?
I wished. It does not. I drink a lot. It might actually be a contributing factor.
That makes sense. Yeah, you might just really need a drink.
Yeah, have one. I'd love one.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to go buy one after this. Matt, I like your style. You're getting a big joke book.
Thank you, man.
If you catch it, that is. The moment of truth. Wow, amazing. Matt Van Wart, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. First shaky hands comedian that wasn't made a golden ticket winner in the history of the show. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jeffrey Lee, everyone. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Make some noise for Jeffrey Lee, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing van life, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going pretty good. But one downside is sometimes you get woken up by the police, and that's unfortunate, you know. And it went kind of like this: knock, knock. Who's there? It's the police. It's the police who? What are you, homeless? That wakes me up. Well, you had to knock, didn't you? That's my one defense in not being homeless, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a high-functioning homeless. Got a gym membership? I mean, what do you want from me, people? All right.
Okay, Jeffrey Lee, homeless with a gym membership, living in a van. That's pretty much everybody's interview.
Oh,
not usually their minute. You just stated a bunch of obvious facts that we already knew. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, one time.
Yeah, I remember you.
No, dear.
Oh, D's leaving. He's
I'm
seen
sorry,
enough.
Dude, you made D leave.
Yeah. Okay. So, Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
Well, you ended your set with "What do you want from me?" and I think I speak for everyone when I say a punchline.
Oh. Yeah, you're really. Have you been doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, I'm actually a little rusty. I've only been hitting a couple mics here and there sparingly. I started a new job, but
what's the new job?
I'm doing a door guy thing, so I'm just making the adjustment.
What's door guy? Where are you a door guy?
On 6th Street here.
Yeah.
It's a bar.
Okay.
So I'm just, letting people in.
Right. And
with all of that charisma.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're a bouncer?
Spunk up. Huh?
You're a bouncer?
I don't really have to do that part. I work day shift on purpose.
You work day shift at a bar on purpose, and you still aren't doing stand-up at night.
I'm doing a little bit, but not enough.
You're definitely not doing it now.
Yeah.
Is this like a heaven-themed bar where they have like a Jesus guy out front? It's like, come in, my child. Homeless Jesus says you may enter.
No, it's just a regular old hole-in-the-wall bar,
Right. All right. Most interesting thing that has happened to you living this life of bars during the day, Jeffrey Lee?
Oh.
You must have seen something crazy or interesting or funny, perhaps, at all? Live on a comedy show?
I'm sorry, dude. It's very mundane. It's just the same homeless people over and over again. And that gets a little depressing, to be honest. I wish I weren't brought up working. Having a job sucks.
Okay.
You're really bumming me out, dude.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I mean, Jesus Christ, I have to say it.
Yeah. You ever get a girl back to your van?
In Austin? No.
Where were you before Austin?
Well, Ohio, Illinois, Wisconsin a little bit, which...
Were things going better for you there?
I got a warrant there.
Now we're talking.
Who would guess a guy look like that being persecuted? Unbelievable.
It's just for some cannabis, you know what I'm saying?
No, we know. We know. You're stating a lot of obvious things.
You had a warrant for a burning bush?
All right. Well, Jeffrey, here's a little joke book, dude. Wait, you probably got one last time, right?
I got a big joke book last time.
No way. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I can be pretty funny.
What was the joke that you did last time you were on? Do it again. Just do it with confidence. Look out there to the crowd and do it. For the love of God, Jeffrey, fucking do something. You've done nothing. It's been 4 minutes and 45 seconds of, well, this guy looks like fucking Jesus a little bit. Just fucking do it, Jeffrey. For the love of goddamn God. Your father. For the love of your father.
Well, folks, to get a little personal, I suffer from extreme ED. European depiction.
Is that it? Are you waiting? Are you like pausing? Are you thinking? Are you writing it right now? What is happening? What did you do before this?
You see, you gotta give him a little time, Tony.
Oh, didn't mean to break up your brilliant comedic pacing. I'm watching people put guns in their mouths in the crowd. Little did we know the punchline is right around the corner. How silly of me to think that you ran out of gas there.
I was pulling something out.
Here we go. Are you still
The
at
record will
it?
show. No.
Okay, there he goes, everybody. Jeffrey Lee. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Here, put that mic stand back on the X. Thank you. There he goes, Jeffrey Lee. There he goes. Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty.
Did he get a big joke book?
Oh, I have no idea. I must have been in a hell of a good mood that night. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, it's a new year, and I need to hire a few new roles. I need a new producer, sound editor, sales director, and co-host. And if you need to hire for your business and want an easier way to find qualified candidates, head to ZipRecruiter. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
And Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. It's the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2? ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent so you don't waste time or money.
Wow, you did that so good. You know what? I'm not going to hire a new co-host now. Here's to a new year of hiring made easier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address and try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, your next bucket pull has been on this show numerous times before. This is the return of Ali Musa, everybody. Ali Musa is back.
Hell yeah. So I love downtown Austin, you guys. It's amazing. I see the most wild shit. Like the other week, I saw a homeless boy band, you guys. I'm serious. You know, it was a group of homeless dudes all singing a song together like a boy band, like really fucking well. So I walked up to him and I was like, holy shit, it's the Fentanyl 5. Kick ass. Then one of them corrected me. He was like, actually, we're the Crack Street Boys. I was like, fair enough. And he started heating up a spoon to exactly 98 degrees. I was like, what the fuck? Then I got flashed by the same homeless lady 3 times in the same night. At first it was funny, but by the 3rd time I was pissed off because we locked eyes and she just starts laughing at me. She kind of sounded like Beavis. She's like, yeah, got him again. Something about her laugh just triggered me, so I saw a cop and I waved him over and I was like, excuse me, officer, you see that lady right there? She won't stop flashing me. And I swear to God, you guys, he just looks at me and goes, yeah, that's Denise. And then he walked away. All right, thank you.
Ali Musa, solid set. Laughs the whole way through. Almost made us completely forget about Jeffrey Lee, who was just up here minutes ago. It's incredible. We went from Jesus to the devil that fast. Here he is, everybody.
100%.
The Dark Lord Lucifer has arrived. Speaking of darkness, D Madness is back. All right, on cue. You are what you see. Pure darkness. The great D Madness. Ali, that was a great set for you, especially for what we've seen before, I feel like, right? Feel like that was your best set?
Yeah, it was one of the best sets. This is like the 6th time on
You've been working hard?
Yeah, I get up almost every night.
You look like it.
Yeah.
You look like you're exhausted.
Yeah.
You're a very funny looking guy. You're aware of this.
Yeah.
Incredible. How's life been going?
It's been good, interesting. You know, just trying to work my way up the ranks of Austin comedies. Definitely
Tell
not
us
boring.
Tell us what that's like. Give us an example for the people watching at home.
I mean, you know,
how many years you been doing it?
13 years.
And how many years here in Austin?
3 years.
Right. So go ahead.
I mean, there's stage time everywhere. You can go to any open mic. You know, I've done the Mothership mic numerous times. You know, Sunset Strip I do all the time. Red Vans Club is amazing.
Yeah.
I do that Punchline at the Pole show all the time. I probably get on stage 8 to 12 times a week, travel back to Arizona, headline some bars, and here we are.
And that's where you're from, Arizona.
I'm from Arizona, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And your ethnicity, remind us again exactly what you have to have running through your veins to have a face like that.
Yeah. Libyan.
Ah.
Yeah.
Libyan.
Cue the Gaddafi jokes, the Back to the Future terrorists, all that good shit.
We've already done all that.
Yeah.
This is your 6th time on the
Yes.
show. So what's changed in your life recently, Ali? Anything different since the last time you were on?
No, it's just literally I'm boring as shit. I do stand up every single day, just trying to make it in this business. That's about it, you know?
Yeah.
I know you wish I had some wild story, but
what time do you wake up?
Like 10 or 11.
And what do you do when you first wake up?
I do Uber Eats delivery.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's all I do is stand up and Uber Eats and barely get by.
Yeah.
You know,
but you love it.
I do love it. Yeah.
You're very happy.
I don't know about that, but let's take it easy there,
Lewis.
I feel like the issue today is that everyone here is so unlikable, and their families didn't want them home for the holidays. That's what's happening. So everyone back there is just some fucking boring fucking asshole. We're like, all right, dude, another person we don't want to spend time with.
Yeah.
I feel like your family doesn't celebrate Christmas, though. More like 9/11. Am I correct?
100%. Well, I'm actually half white, so I was raised Muslim because of my father. So we would secretly celebrate Christmas.
How would you do it in secret?
Like my dad would like hide the Christmas tree when the Muslim family would come over.
They could only sing Silent Night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was interesting.
All right. What's your love life like out in Musa?
I was seeing a girl for a while, but she lived all the way in Big Spring, so it was too far of a commute to do all the time. Okay. I met her at a comedy show. I headlined a Mexican restaurant where I bombed, and she was the only person enjoying it in the crowd, so we connected that way, and then here we are.
So tell us about that night. You bomb in a Mexican restaurant.
Yes.
She's laughing the whole time. How do you get to say hello to her? Do you go right up to her and go, Jesus, thank you for laughing?
Yeah, well, I was like doing the crowd work shit, just talking to her the whole time, like, fuck everyone else, it's just me and you here, and then we exchanged numbers, started talking, started hanging out. She's come to Austin a few times. I've gone
No
there.
wonder you bombed. You did a date.
Yeah.
On stage.
Yeah.
Incredible.
100%. I said, fuck the show. Let's do this.
What's your living situation being an Uber Eats delivery driver?
I'm proud to say I actually live by myself, which is shocking for comedians.
Yeah.
They all have 17 roommates. I live in a real fucked up apartment complex. We talked about that before.
Yeah.
where I've almost been shot by the police there. It's almost burnt down twice.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
All right. Well, Allie, you've been on the show
You
numerous
know what?
times
I'd love
before.
to have you back at the secret show.
Oh, hell yeah.
There you go. Much
Thank
like
you.
Christmas,
Appreciate
you're on a
you.
secret show. There goes Allie Musa, everybody. Let's get some new names out here. Let's see what happens here. Maybe, I don't know if this is new or not. Make some noise, a minute uninterrupted for Anthony Walton, everybody. Anthony Walton. We've seen Anthony Walton.
Howdy. I don't have any kids, so to make sure that happens, I like to practice extra safe sex. That's when I pull out and come in a dude. That was just a joke. To any gays in the audience, sorry for the stolen valor. My parents had me at an old age where the doctor told my mom that she should get an abortion. So I was going to come out blind, deaf, and retarded. His words. Instead, I came out half blind, half deaf, and I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I can't afford the test, so I'm taking everyone else's word for it. Oh, yeah. I got called out recently by my cousin. He was like, man, you cry harder over celebrity deaths than you do for grandma. And I was like, well, did grandma put out 7 platinum albums? I don't think so. Grandma just called me gay.
Anthony Walton. Been on this show before. It seemed like a good set for you.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was great.
Yeah. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
Wow.
And thanks to you, man.
Why? Thanks to me.
You're the first headliner I saw at like 2019 in Dallas Hyenas.
Yep.
And he gave me like the best advice when I asked, like, I wanted to start stand-up comedy, and they're just like, just go out and do it, Mike. Just go do it. And that's the advice I give like everyone else who does that.
Wow.
So
look at you.
It's been fucking show.
One of the funniest Mexican chipmunks I've ever seen. Joe List.
Well, now I'm mad at Tony from getting this guy into stand-up.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
just kidding.
It's what I do. It happens. It happens. I tell everybody the same thing. Go do it. It's pretty easy. The fact that open mics are free is an unbelievable blessing that no other industry has. Louis J. Gomez.
He said, go do an open mic. That's not like good advice. That's just like, get out of my face.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like,
He's like,
go
if
do
you're-
an open mic right now.
Yeah.
Right
You're
this
annoying me. Stop talking to me.
Yeah.
Nah, you smoked me and my friends out, and that was like cool.
I did. I was so nice in 2019. You remember those days? I was like a real human being. Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, near the staircase there at the Hyenas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I used to do that. There's really nowhere else to go. They don't have an actual green room at that Hyenas, or else
Well,
you
Nate
never
built
would have
one.
met me.
Yeah.
One of the only comedy clubs in the country without a green room. They have one now, I was informed. I don't know. They built one. But yeah, the owner told me when I was at a theater in Dallas just a few months ago.
Tony, did you just have a stroke? What was that?
No, I blanked out. I forgot Randy's name. Randy is the owner of the Hyenas in Dallas. So do you still live in Dallas, or you live
Nah, I moved down here in May.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The fucking comedy scene, man. It's fucking beautiful. Love it.
What's something crazy that's happened to you here in Austin? Wild town. It's very alive.
Doing the open mic in the small room, but like the homeless are pretty crazy out here too. That's just at a lady.
Seems to be a theme here tonight where I'm asking people what's crazy about their lives. They go, just doing comedy. There's homeless people.
Well, she like a lady
Like,
popped
is there
up.
anything else other than tonight? Like what you saw outside, homeless and comedy inside?
Nah, some lady taking a shit in the street. But I guess
Oh, okay.
that's normal.
So pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
All right. Anthony. What do you do for fun?
Oh man, I love going to like concerts, like wrestling shows.
Okay. You've
Like
done that
entertainment.
recently here?
Yeah, there was like a metal show I went called like Animals as Leaders. So, like,
Oh,
yeah,
Michael,
some
you know
drummer,
about
yeah.
animals as Big Mike knows about animals as leaders. Big Mike, as of last week, is his new name. All right. You ever do any music yourself?
Ah man, I tried to I played decent guitar and I tried to do like metal vocals. Like I wanted to be a vocalist.
You do? Well, great. Let's play some metal music. Let's hear some vocals. Anthony Walton. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rise from the comedy mothership! This is Kill Tony!
Alright. I swear to God, if this show doesn't pick up, I'm going to bring Ike Gazarian back here. We're going to read Yelp reviews for the rest of the fucking night. There he goes. Did you get a big joke book before? Never before? There you go, buddy. Congratulations. There he goes. Anthony Walton. I'm barely kidding, by the way. I swear to God, 2 more bad comedians in a row. Go track down Ike Gazarian. Have him on deck. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Davy Jackson.
What's up, y'all? It's good to be here looking like a disgraced youth pastor. I'm happy to be here. I just got back from Atlanta, y'all. Weird place, a lot of black people. Yeah, I did find out that all the black men in Atlanta are gay, which was weird. Yeah, but also all the white people are on drugs in Atlanta. So it's like this weird racist Freaky Friday. Like, what the fuck did Tyler Perry do to that town is what I want to know. But all those gay black dudes are still gangster. They're gangsters. Fuck, boy. They stole my car and my heart in Atlanta. They got me. Yeah. A lot of people say once you go black, you never go back. All right. I like Mexican women. Yeah. I like to say once you go Mexican, you never rest again. Because you have to sleep with one eye open because they will stab you. They'll do that. Once you go Latina, you're going to get a subpoena. You will end up in court. That's just kind of how that works. I'm Davy Jackson. Thank y'all.
Davy Jackson, good set. Great stuff. We know for a fact from your appearances on this show before that you indeed have been stabbed by a Mexican woman.
I have, yeah. I've also gone black before. Yeah.
How did that go for you?
I got gonorrhea, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was that her name, or you ever hook up with good old Chlamydia Jenkins?
Yeah, there we go.
I believe she plays for one of the WNBA teams.
That's a man, baby.
There you go. Davy Jackson, welcome back to the show. What's been going on?
So much. I actually just met Kyle Rittenhouse.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. Actually, a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
Damn right.
Such a nice dude.
Where'd you meet him at?
I met him at a party. I was talking about having a breeding
Was
team.
it a Republican party?
Yeah. A lot of guns and skateboards involved. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems safe.
Yep. I mean, there's less safe ways to meet Kyle Rittenhouse from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fuck with his town.
That's right. Yeah, it was pretty cool though. He apparently also has a breeding kink, so that was fun. We just talked about coming in ladies, so that was
really
cool. Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, he was a nice guy.
Tell us more about that. How does a conversation like that start and go down?
I was really just talking to some buddies about how I was worried that I have a breeding kink, and I heard a young voice behind me go, "Me too."
Yeah.
And Kyle Rittenhouse walked around my left side, and I was like, "Oh fuck!"
And he had a
What's
little,
up, Kyle?
he had a little like golden retriever with him.
He did actually.
Yeah. No, he has a very skinny golden retriever. He's friends with David Lucas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense actually for David. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That tracks. Checks out.
Yeah, he does love hanging around white bitches. So.
Oh, not my boy Kyle.
No, he's all right. He's okay.
Yeah.
Rogan did make fun of his dog in the green room one night.
Why was it so skinny?
Because as Rogan called out, he goes, you got it. He goes, you got your dog neutered, huh? And he's like, yeah. He goes, I can tell.
Yeah, marshmallow
which
fudge,
is
dude.
like one of the. Which is, by the way, if you're wondering, from me, a roaster or whatever, right? That is just one of the coldest disses that I've ever seen a human land on another human. Just as I can tell.
Your dog's a pussy.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
It really kind of is. Like it's a kind of like an underdeveloped golden retriever, very skinny. It looks very, very.
He's
like,
anemic. Leave him alone, dude.
Yeah, it's a sad dog. You would think if someone was going to put him down, it would be Kyle Rittenhouse, but obviously he
execute the golden retriever.
Incredible.
Wow.
You just put a little. There it is.
Actually, Joe Liz doesn't know me, but I'm actually familiar with Joe.
Okay.
Yeah, you and Mark Norman talked about me on your podcast one time.
Really?
Yeah.
In what capacity?
Well,
hope
Mark
it's all
secured some Xanax one time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And
From you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That also tracks.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, y'all talked about it on Tuesdays with Stories.
What did I say anything bad? You look mad at me.
I'm not mad.
Oh, all right. I don't really know you.
I'm just gonna, Kyle, come out here real quick. No.
Huh?
No. No, you rightfully called me a piece of shit for giving him Xanax.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, no. He was telling you the story, and you said that they were probably laced with fentanyl. Which
did I say that?
Yeah. Well, maybe something along those lines.
I don't think I said that.
Well, we can go back and listen.
Wow.
Pull up my podcast.
Let's review the tape. Let's review the tape. 1 star. You cannot smoke ash. Let's go back to breeding kink for a second, because I've never even heard of such a verbiage of something before. I think everybody isn't it just human to want to come inside of something?
I mean, yeah, probably, but like I like
one guy over there who's never thought about it. What? What the fuck? Wait, you can do that, man? Fucking unbelievable. Meanwhile, the Puerto Rican guy with a Puerto Rican of himself on a Puerto Rican shirt of himself is like, I don't even know what the fuck pulling out is, dude. This fucking guy.
Christ, is that a Walmart riffraff? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit.
It is unbelievable.
But does the breeding kink, is that you want them to be pregnant or you just want to come in them? That's what I'm confused by.
It's a little bit of both, but I mean, I fuck Mexican women, so they're going to get pregnant. They're immune to Plan B, apparently.
So when you say you have a breeding kink, does that mean like, can you help us understand?
I like the idea of getting a woman pregnant.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Right.
But that's very dangerous in Texas, as we know.
Have you done it before? Have you gotten women pregnant? How many abortions are under your belt or her belt? Or
you say abortion?
Like an even half dozen.
You went overtime limit.
Do you put holes in your own condom?
Me? No, absolutely not. I have had a woman like poke holes in one before, though.
Right.
Yeah,
those Mexican women will stab anything. Okay, so if you had to guess, how many abortions you have under your belt?
Oh God, I'm so sorry, Mom. It's going to be at least 3 that I know of.
Wow, 3 that you know of.
I'm a piece of shit. You were right, Joe.
I feel terrible. I don't even know who you are. You seem like a nice guy. I mean, you're giving out drugs. You're paying for abortions.
If you had to guess how many abortions you don't know of and totaled them up, how big would this family of fallen angels be?
I mean, honestly, not enough because I've got to have at least 1 or 2 kids out there. So,
wow. Okay. Incredible. Do we have an abortion sound effect? Can you go to, what do we got here? Oh.
That's a very late term abortion.
There it is. It has arrived to the heavens. Oh, and a fart. Wow. I guess that's a side effect of whatever they give you for abortions.
Yeah.
Oh, Red Band. Red Band, that's too much. It's too much, Red Band. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Red Band is on fire. An incredible set of noises for the abortion. Wow. I can't believe you did that. That is... Oh, God. Oh, no.
Was that a circular song?
Okay, we're having a lot
Just
of fun here.
a vacuum cleaner would be perfect.
Okay, where's your victory thing? You deserve it. You deserve it after that. Red Band on the soundboard. There it is, right here. Right here. Hey, Red Band! Whew. Wow, Red Band is a natural Beethoven on this iPad. It is absolutely incredible.
That was a true journey.
Have you ever taken a woman to get an abortion?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
And what is that drive like for you exactly?
Not funny.
Well, yeah, it's very quiet, typically speaking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a fun time. I mean, it's a great time. Internally, I'm celebrating, obviously, but externally, you have to look sad. Like, you just have to kind of maintain that.
Yeah, you have to play it cool, right?
Absolutely.
Do any moments stand out to you, pre or post abortion?
One of them happened literally right after I had a threesome. Yeah.
You got a double abortion.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. That would have been so expensive. Holy shit.
Well,
No.
it would have been twice as expensive as one abortion.
Yeah, but it was kind of like a high moment for me, and then a really low moment right after. So it was just a roller coaster, an emotional roller coaster.
If you would have put the girl on a roller coaster, she would need an abortion.
That's so true.
That's
You're right about
true.
that. In retrospect, I should have just...
That is a good point. So you had a threesome and you came inside of one of the girls?
Right, yeah.
And would you have come inside of the other girl if you would have been inside of her at the time?
Oh, no, she didn't seem like mom material, if I'm being real.
So, okay, now we're getting somewhere. This is what I look for every episode, is a moment of an interview where it's like, finally, some fresh meat, something new. So this breeding kink, where you want to get a woman pregnant, part of it is based on the fact that she might make a good mother, even though you don't want her to actually have the baby. The part that turns you on is that she seems like she would be a good mother.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you do this with a woman that you met that night.
This feels like an SAT question.
It's more like an STD question.
There it is.
But sometimes it's a one-night stand. Oh, this woman who's obviously had many abortions can't take any more of this. She's crying and leaving, stumbling her way out. I think I just saw a baby fall out of her pocket. Okay.
She's pretty hot. I'd pay for one for her.
Oh, my goodness. That is the sound of, oh, my God. That is the sound of an angry woman that's had many abortions leaving.
Ho, ho, ho.
What? Where did Santa come from? Oh my goodness, another baby down the chimney.
There they go.
All right. Okay. What was my question? Oh yeah.
I don't even remember anymore.
So sometimes you'll meet a woman, right? And you'll like hook up with her that night. And if she seems, what makes a woman seem maternal to you? A guy who obviously didn't have a real mom in your life.
Whoa! Holy shit!
You did?
Yeah. No,
loving mother.
Very much so. She homeschooled me all the way through high school.
He alluded to his mother watching the show.
You see this? Okay. Right. Wow. We are finding out a lot right now. So, a very close connection with your mother.
Some would say I still kiss her on the lips. It's fine.
You do?
We all do.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, because we're good sons.
No, he's saying that he kisses your mom on the lips. Yeah.
I misunderstood that. Fuck you.
Yeah.
That was a think piece of a joke.
Okay. Wow. This is just incredible to me. So, does your mom know that you love coming inside of Mexican women?
Ah, fuck, I hope not.
Do you think she would still kiss you directly on the lips if she could?
I mean, I'm not coming in my own mouth, Tony, so yeah, she would still kiss me on the lips, I feel like.
That can be fun.
Okay.
Just kidding.
Davey Jackson, very fun interview. Great stuff. You already have a big joke book.
Yes, sir.
On to the next one. There he goes,
There you
Davey
go.
Jackson. A lot of returns of people that have been on this show before. A lot. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a newer name. Oh, the lovely Heidi. All this talk of breeding. Here comes Heidi, right on cue. All right, your next bucket pull. This looks like a new name, which is very exciting to me at this point. Make some noise for Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Toddy Tyndall.
So I was man at the door at an establishment here on 6th Street with a fatty deterrent system in place. And as I stood at the bottom of them stairs, gorgeous young thing coming with those spaghetti straps, silky number on with no bra and half her ass hanging out. And she has of age, so I sit around the stairs and might have inadvertently found myself gazing up upon her undercarriage. And I held my gaze a little longer than anticipated, and it was 20 seconds. I can tell you with absolute certainty that she is not one of those butthole bleaching bitches. And also, she has dynamite pussy. I seen a little white fuse sticking out of her panties. And a week later, this chunky young thing with 50 pounds of fupa tucked into a mini skirt, a couple X's too small, decides she's going to stop halfway up the stairs and throw the ass back for the world to see. It was fucking horrendous. She had no panties on. I thought I was looking at a bulldog eating bologna. It was fucking, gross. Somebody obviously had lit her fuse.
Oh, you were looking at me. You were done. I'm directing things, making the whole show happen. Toddy Tyndall, everybody. Okay. Well, let's just jump right into it. Joe List.
Did you eat a bee's nest right before you came out? What?
You do have somewhat of what one would almost call some kind of accent or impediment or something. Do you know about this?
I need a drink.
You need it. Your mouth is dry.
Yes, sir.
I haven't drank this one yet. No,
Give him a little sip of that water there.
Thank you.
This guy's mouth is... Wow. Absolutely incredible. So you were working a door at a bar and a woman went up the stairs with no underwear on and had a big vagina.
Oh,
That's basically what you were saying.
It was ugly, yes, sir.
Wow, you sound totally fine now. Amazing. Okay, so let's get right into it, Toddy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
Is this where you're from?
All on 6th Street. No, sir. I moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico.
You moved from Carlsbad, New Mexico. How long ago did you move?
September, Labor Day.
Okay. So you came to Austin to start stand-up.
Yes, sir.
And how's that? How old are you?
47.
47. 47. Yeah. Louis J. Gomez.
Speaking of which, Labor Day is the last comic's favorite holiday.
That is true because women go into labor. I would have said his least favorite holiday because he has nothing but abortions. But it works out. Either way, obviously, was not funny.
I'm trying up here, folks.
Okay, so I love it. Toddy Tyndall, what made you want to start stand-up comedy at the sweet age of 47?
I had just been wanting to forever, and I had just lost my job right as a good friend of mine had a room for rent, and I was like, what the hell?
I love it. What was your job?
I was working in the oil field.
Okay, and how did you lose that job?
The company I was working for lost the contract.
Okay, but you were good? You were good at working in oil?
No, I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Oh my God, it just sucked. I spent 15 years, 10 years of my life on a boat. I worked offshore for a long time.
Oh, okay. Joe List.
I hope the company finds the contract. So he gets the job back and stops doing stand-up. This is the joke I was going for. There we go. If you explain it, you just got to explain it.
So, Toddy Tyndall, is that your real name?
My name is Todd.
I love it. I love it. Your real last name Tyndall?
Yes, sir.
Todd Tyndall. Look at you. Okay, so let's talk about it. What have you been doing your whole life other than working in the oil field? You have any kids? Are you gay?
I am not gay.
Your S's are... You.
Stop it.
You sound like a real man until you hit those S's.
Oh, my
I'm 47.
No, I don't.
I was working in the oil field.
I.
You don't notice that little fucking gas leak you got going on in there? You don't notice that little fucking...
I don't play for that team, but they love me. Oh my God, I'm not accustomed to getting hit on by men because I'm exhausted.
What? Did you just say your husband gets hit on by men?
Said, I
Have
am not
another sip of that
accustomed.
fucking water, Todd. Have another sip of that water. You're getting gayer and gayer. Your mouth dries up and you're fucking... This guy gets gay by the second. This is absolutely incredible. Hell yeah. Okay. So the gay men love you. How do you know the gay men love you? Do they tell you this after you fuck them in the ass?
No, I was called a beautiful man just a few days ago by another man.
Uh-huh. Where was
You were called a beautiful mind.
Where was this at? Where did this guy call you a beautiful man?
I presently work the door at Poor Choices.
Oh, wow. So you work the door at the bar in which people sign up and
Yes,
are stationed for this show.
My fucking night off, and there I was again.
There it is.
Yep.
Tonight was your night off, and you're inside of Poor Choices.
Get my balls busted on Kill Tony.
Yep. I bet you wish if they would. Just out here getting my balls busted. Incredible, Todd. So what do you do for fun? You seem like a man with many hobbies. Like, yeah, I bet you have your own little like train set or something like that.
No, I'm a reptile, not erection aficionado.
You're a what?
A reptile. I like reptiles.
Okay.
I kept and bred pythons for a decade. I sold my reptile business to move here.
You had a reptile business.
I did.
Incredible. So like, do you ever put a snake in your bed?
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
No, but seriously.
No, not like that. No.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you with these reptiles?
Getting bit by big snakes and screaming like a little girl with a skin knee. Yep.
Dude, I know it must be weird coming from me, but bro, I got news for you, dude. You're gay, bro. We are gonna figure this out tonight, Toddy. I got news for you, dude. This is a very special talent that I have.
Your gaydar is strong.
It is unbelievable. I have to be on the defense at all times. I cannot drop my keys or anything around people like you. You just said that you got bit by. I mean, it is just blatant. It is blatant. Have you ever tried being with a man?
No, I have not.
Chill list.
Have you ever dealt with a reptile dysfunction?
That's not a new one, buddy. I've heard that many times.
Oh, yeah, I bet you've heard all the reptile jokes. Why don't you do some for us?
Oh no, just that one.
Oh, okay.
That's about it.
Thought you'd have more in the tank, or
no, I do not. No.
All right.
No, so I have 5 kids from 4 different women.
Whoa! All right, David Lucas, slow down.
So I am not gay. I am not.
You have 5 kids from 4 different women. You have a breeding kink. This is a breeding kink themed show. All of a sudden, there are dudes just blasting, just raw dogging it. Wow!
My pull-out game is trash.
Incredible, incredible. So, okay, all these kids are in Arizona.
Oh no, I've never lived in Arizona. I'm from New Mexico.
Oh, that's what I meant. Yeah, it's all the same.
Yes, sir. Potato, potato.
Right. Okay. So they're all there.
No, sir. I have 3 in Louisiana, 1 in Texas, 1 in New Mexico.
Wow. Yeah, my goodness.
It's like a game of Risk.
Absolutely incredible. And how about now? What are you doing nowadays? What do you?
I'm playing the field. I'm single for the first time in a decade, and I'm trying to be a fucking coxman out here on 6th Street.
How's that working out for you?
Fucking with us.
My standards are on a sliding scale, and at the moment I'm kind of broke, so I'm.
You said he's fucking with us?
Fucking with us.
You think he's gay too?
Yeah. He just said he's like, I'm 6th Street coxing or whatever the fucking fucking sucking cock on 6th Street. Whatever he's doing.
Yeah. I did just take a photo of the transvestite and send to my baby brother to fuck with him. Told him she wanted to take me home tonight, and she's obviously not. She don't have the factory fuck stick. I'm sorry, factory fuck hole rather.
Oh, wait a second. The flag on the play. You just said fuck stick. And we all heard it.
This girl was born with the factory fuck stick.
What does that mean?
So she did. Born without the fucking regular old fuck hole. The girl had a dick, is what I'm saying.
Joe List.
The girl. No, I'm just confused here.
Me too.
I mean, first of all, I know this isn't the wokest crowd, but transvestite, I don't think we're saying that anymore. I mean, yikes.
All right, Toddy, let me ask you this. Let's go this direction to try to crack this code. What is the gayest thing you've ever done in your life? Oh, you got a quick answer here. That finger went right up. I can already tell now you're
I kissed a dude one time.
Okay. Oh, people are disgusted here in Texas. Just, oh, God. Where was this at? Where did you kiss this dude? Where on his body did you kiss him?
His dirty best
friend, Bobby.
Hold on, wait, let's check in with Gay Red Band over here.
It was on his dirty asshole. I cleaned it for him. He should pay me.
And then I threw him in a tank filled with snakes.
No, it's not my kink.
What is your kink?
I like butt fucking fat girls.
I believe everything except for the last word.
Real women with the factory fuck hole. None of that.
We're getting a little bit closer here. We've made it to buttholes, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting warmer on the. I'm gonna even let Red Band do a second fart noise this episode. There you go. You've earned it, buddy. You've earned
I
it.
like fucking really big girls in the ass, preferably with really short hair, if possible.
Yeah. And while they growl.
Yeah. Why not?
Wow. Okay. All right.
I love it.
Okay. Let's find out more gay things about you. What's your favorite kind of music? What kind of music do you like to listen to?
I think Metallica is the greatest American band.
I thought he
of
was
all
going
time.
to say Madonna. I swear to God. I did not see Metallica coming there. I thought it was Madonna for sure.
His favorite song is Enter Sand Man.
Yes. A perfect Metallica reference. Totally making up for that Labor Day joke from just a few minutes ago. Wow. 4 kids. I just can't believe
5.
5
Four
fucking kids.
moms.
Do you stay in communication with them?
Oh, yeah.
You're a good dad.
I am.
Wow. And what are you doing for them for Christmas?
Money.
You just send money.
My older guy, they're older. They like money.
Yeah.
My baby is 8, and she lives going to Walmart with her card, So
Nice. I love it. Hell yeah. That's a New Mexico delight. Going to Walmart with a gift card.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. It's white trash wonderful.
Absolutely. All right, Toddy. Well, I gotta tell you, it's a hell of a Kill Tony debut. Your minute was, what was it? It was just.
It was fabulous.
It was.
It was a gay old time.
Yeah.
It was a gay old time.
It's hard out there to be a gay man with a dry mouth. Nobody likes getting their dick sucked by a sandpaper vacuum. Wow, you have a sound effect for that? That's incredible. Red Band's been waiting 13 and a half years to do his dry mouth gay blowjob sound. Oh, I need an ambulance for my dick. All right. So the set was terrible, barely understandable with the dry mouth. I mean, it really was. It was, and you need to get that mic a little bit closer to your mouth when you're trying to. I know that'll be easy for you. But I'll tell you what, the interview was so good that instead of a little joke book, we're gonna go with a medium joke book. And there he goes.
All right, thanks.
Toddy Tyndall, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Congratulations, Toddy. Oh, Jesus.
Get out of here, bastard.
Oh, my God. I almost flipped and fell at the end. I can't believe it. I almost flipped and fell right on. Fuck yeah. Nothing better than Heidi to ungay the room after that. Whew. We're all thinking about dry blowjobs and shit. So, you're not going to believe this. The Bucket has such an unbelievable sense of humor. That was Toddy Tyndall's first time on the show. And his name, again, is Toddy Tyndall. This next comedian's name is Tommy Tickles. Again, that was Toddy Tyndall, and this, Jesus, I thought I was the only one with that name. Son of a bitch, people are gonna get us confused. I have 17 kids. I can't possibly be good.
You don't have assholes.
I butt-fucked my way into a bunch of kids. And I sent them all Walmart gift cards. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing, after Toddy Tyndall, this is Tommy Tickles, everybody.
I'm 4% Nigerian. That means I can say the N-word every 50 days or so. I'm married. I do most of my own laundry. I do all the cooking. I do most of the cleaning, and I pay most of the bills. The only reason I'm still married is because of the sex. The wonderful sex I'm having with her sister. I don't want to screw that up. I've got a real... She's not even that hot. I've got a real creepy uncle. My mom hoped that he wouldn't rub off on me, but he did it anyway. I don't like to text and drive. It makes it way too difficult to watch porn and masturbate. You will never catch me drinking and driving because I'm that fucking fast.
There he is. You cannot make it up. Tommy Tickles following Toddy Tyndall. Both of them look ridiculously straight. And then they begin to talk. And in a stunning turn of events, again, the odds of this happening in the history of the show, that a Toddy Tyndall would look like a real man on from the oil fields. And then this guy comes out, literally, me and Red Band joked, because we both thought the same thing. As soon as he walks out, we go, oh, straightest guy ever.
Yeah, straight guy.
And then all of a sudden, you're like, I had sex with my sister. Sex with my wife's sister. Okay, let's get into it. Tommy, welcome to the show. You're not responsible for what happened before you, but you are kind of all right. Here we go. Tommy, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that. I love it. I love to hear it. Let the games begin. This interview shall be golden. There's nothing that can stop my momentum at this point with you. I could tell you got a lot of stories. I could tell there's a lot of things in the cup holder of your truck right now. We're going to get into it. There's a lot going on. What is in the cup holder of your truck before I even get started with the rest?
I heard some of the questions you asked the other guy. The gayest thing I've ever done, I won a skipping contest.
Really?
Yeah. When I was like in the 5th grade, I was awesome. I was fast.
That is amazing. That is amazing. I now know you are straight as fuck. Because that is a true answer of a true straight man. Yeah. I as well won a skipping contest.
Maybe later on.
I did it on my way here tonight, actually. I won the
Let's see who's the gayest.
Okay, very good. All right, turns out he is gay after all. Toddy Tyndall, then Tommy Tickles. That's your real name?
No.
Oh, you made that up.
Well, I had to change it from McTickles. to Tickles.
Necticles.
No, that's not true either. My real name's Sean.
Oh, okay. Well, that's crazy. You're kind of crazy. Why would you change your name? You have warrants?
No, just don't want people to know me as Tommy Tickles.
How many DUIs have you gotten?
Ha! Yeah, never been caught. I have never been caught. Never.
You pled not guilty.
No contest.
Absolutely. Okay, so how old are you, Tommy? What is going on here tonight? Some of these drones are shooting gay lasers wherever the mic stand is right now.
I'm 50. I just turned 50.
You just turned 50. Wait, the crowd is absolutely shocked. You are the same exact age as Brian Redband.
Hey.
Incredible. What has happened in your life to where you look like you fought in every war that America's had?
I've seen a lot of shit, yeah.
Yeah, what have you seen?
Oh, I've been everywhere. I've been all over the world. You see it all. Yeah. I've been on 6th Street. Shit, some lady tried to sell me a scooter for like $50.
That sounds like a pretty good deal, honestly.
I know, that's what I said. I couldn't figure out how to put the gas in the motherfucker, but I've got a scooter now.
So you bought it?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm from the country.
Yeah, where?
Outside of Fredericksburg, about 2.5 hours from here.
Okay.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
All right, that's where you were born and raised.
Yeah, I was raised there.
Okay.
My dad was in the Navy. I was born on the Corpus Christi Naval base, and then after all that, I ended up out on the farm and ranch out in Fredericksburg.
Okay, and then you were a farmer for many years. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm a farmer, rancher, and construction manager.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what exactly does that job entail exactly?
It's like 16, 20 fucking hours a day milking goats and sheep and fucking cows getting in the neighbor's pasture. And then you do all that during the nighttime, farming, plowing fields and planting oats. And then in the daytime, I go build fence and fucking barns and
honest
shit.
Question here.
Yeah, that was honest.
Honest answer I'm looking for, Tommy. You ready for it?
Let's go.
What is the most sexual thing you've ever done with any of those farm animals? You ever just
like I'm some kind of sheep fucker?
No, I'm just curious. Maybe you patted a cow on the butt or something, like good game or something like that.
Everybody knows that goats wiggle around more and have bigger tits.
Dave, the second closest vagina to a human vagina.
I can do a cesarean. I can perform a C-section on a goat or a sheep or cow. Yeah, that's not very sexual, but I can stick my hand up in there.
And you've done that before?
Yeah, you got to. And if you got big old hands, then
you have big old hands. They're old. They're definitely old.
Goats and sheep.
That's why they call him Tommy Tickles.
Nah.
Okay, so Tommy, let's talk about your love life a little bit. What have you have kids? Have you been married?
Kids.
What have you
I'm
been doing out there?
I've been married for 13 years.
That's right. Yep.
What
does she do for a living?
What's her name?
Okay, Redmond. Relax.
She cleans bed and breakfasts. She's housekeeper, and then also she takes care of the ranch. I mean, it's a full-time job. We have 12 bottle babies right now, little tiny goats and sheep, and she has to bottle feed them 3 times a day. So it's busy.
Is it profitable?
No, no. No, you gotta love it. I love it.
You love it.
Well, kind of. I'd rather make some money, but
you wake up to like what wakes you up? Like chickens or something like that?
Chickens and geese, and then we got about 15 guinea hens that live above our house. So it's like a fucking
Italian
volleyball.
people?
Yeah.
Hey, wake up down there!
Hey, it's time.
Oh,
oh fuck. No, it's hard to fall asleep, and it's not hard to wake up.
Okay. All right. What are you into? When you log on to the internet and you go to a porn website and your wife is out there bottle feeding goats and you have a couple minutes to yourself, what do you search for?
Threesomes, with free use, gorgeous, you know.
What was that last one? Before gorgeous, what was the one?
Free use.
Free use?
Yeah, you know, you're just wandering around and there's some chick there and she's like, you can do whatever you want.
Ever heard of that? Sometimes I'm hosting the show and I have no idea what's going on. And I sometimes wonder, maybe I'm the only one that doesn't know what the fuck anything means or makes sense. And it gets scary. In everybody else's podcast, you're in a room, you can't fuck up the audio, everybody can hear what they're saying, you got headphones on. This show is so crazy. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, it's your question. You know, you wanted to ask us.
Son of a bitch. I just got bodied. Is that free use? Red Band's looking up free use porn, and it's my ex-girlfriend. Even he's like, I gotta get this shit off my screen. With that. Thank God for ExpressVPN. My goodness. Tommy. So what kind of car did you drive here today? What kind of pickup truck?
Chevy 2500.
So what is, for some reason, my first thing that I said when I began this interview, I picture there being stuff, right? There's stuff underneath your like radio, the knobs and everything. What is in your cup holders and your little holder areas? Is there a lot of stuff there? Receipts and coins, am I correct?
Yeah, broken tools and shit I need to fix and receipts and
like what? What do you need to fix exactly?
Hydraulic connection on a hydraulic hose that goes to my skid steer, and I've got
hydraulic hose is actually one of the things I search on porn when I'm
creamy. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Red Band is killing on the soundboard tonight. Okay.
Can I try roasting?
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What's going on here? Who do you want to roast? You trying to roast me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Sure, try roasting.
Hey, you've got a gorgeous face. You've got extremely big teeth. I bet horses love you. Maybe they don't love you. Maybe they're scared you're going to eat their corn.
That is true.
Your face should be at the end of a conveyor belt in a James Bond movie. Just like chomp, 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 chomp.
Yeah. These are all very good.
Red Man, if I said right turn, Clyde, would you know what to do?
No, is that barnyard material?
No. Same generation from a Clint Eastwood movie. He'd go right turn, Clyde, and some chimpanzee would go blink, stick out his arm and knock somebody out.
Okay. You have that on like VHS or something somewhere.
Yeah. Probably.
Do you have a VCR?
No.
Do you have a DVD player?
Yes.
And you use it?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. I've got stacks of movies. There's nothing else, you know, what to do. Right?
Absolutely incredible. Do you have Wi-Fi on your farm?
Yes.
Okay. So you have actual Wi-Fi, not dial-up.
Internet, smartphone, fucking smart TV nowadays.
No moisturizer.
Funny.
What's the last thing you bought yourself, like as a special treat for yourself?
This sweatshirt.
Okay. All right.
My nephew talked me into getting some earbuds. So now I got earbuds on. I'm out there on the tractor. I can listen to my earbuds.
You can listen to music and stuff.
Can't figure out the phone though. People call and I'm slapping myself in the ear. Now I have a fucking earache.
Wow, look at that. So, 50 years old, and what made you want to start stand-up comedy? Did I already ask you this?
No, you haven't. 50 years old. I've always wanted to do this. Love comedy. But I've just been, stuck out on a farm and ranch. And then all of a sudden I find out about your show. It's only like 2.5 hours away. And I'm like, why the fuck not?
How many times have you signed up for this show?
This is number 5.
This is your 5th time. You got up. How did it feel?
I can't hardly see anybody, so I have fucking fine. I'm a little nervous. My legs are a little shaky, but, I got a few laughs. That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Laughs. Yeah.
First time, especially for a first time, it was fucking great, Tommy Tickles. Congratulations. Very, very interesting human being. Thanks for taking a break from the farm. Here's a big joke book made from the great bonsai. That's real Texas leather, just like your skin, you son of a bitch. All right. This looks like a new name for sure. Let's see how this goes. Make some noise for A-Bomb, everybody. A-Bomb. Come on, make some noise for A-Bomb, everyone.
Hey, it's cool to be here, but a lot of people hype Austin up like it's the promised land. Like, as soon as you get off the highway, you run into packs of motherfuckers sleeping together, drugged out, begging for money. And them just the comedians. Don't get me started on the homeless people. I'm sure there are good people on both sides. This is Texas, all right? This should be a safe space. Is it just me or trans women getting a little too powerful? Hear me out. They're kicking women asses in sports and dating apps. In a short amount of time, we went from "it's ma'am" to "will you suck my lady penis?" Like, bro, maybe. But you see these trans women on these dating apps, and it's like what's Elon Musk has been innovating trans technology? Where the alphabet people hiding them? Him, her, one of them. Should have put his ass on the vaccine. I probably would have got it. He has a good track record. But you see these, fuck it, bro. The
A-Bomb. Welcome to the show, A-Bomb. This is your first time here, correct?
This is my first time here. This is my 5th time doing comedy.
Okay.
This shit's dope, bro.
Yeah, it's a fun thing.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. How old are you?
I am 31.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Going through a rough time, man. I had to laugh to keep from crying.
I love it. Tell us about it.
Shit, a breakup. I don't want to get exactly into that.
No, you're good. Get into it. That's what's interesting. What's real is what's interesting.
Nobody watches this.
Yeah.
This is a safe space.
All right.
So it's what people can relate to. It's what got almost everyone around you started in what we're doing.
Yes, sir.
That's how artists are made. Trauma and life creates art. So go ahead. Tell us about this terrible situation there.
All right. So just between me and y'all, man, it was a while back. It was a long time ago now that I think about it. Back in Memphis, Tennessee, I met this girl, lovely girl, Christian girl, and I thought we'd be together forever. We moved out here seeking better opportunities and whatnot, and it was good. COVID hit, we made it through. But then I guess real shit happens because you know that all you have to do is work out. You know what I'm saying? It was affecting fat people more than the rest of us, so it wasn't as deadly as they say. I love fat people. I love to grab the fat. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyway, so we moved out here, you know what I'm saying, trying to work with animals. That's what we heard Texas was about, but all y'all had a horse and a dog, you know what I'm saying? It's not that at all. Y'all disappointed me. So then, man, we were just going through a lot of shit. No more than I think a lot of horse shit, you know what I'm saying? But we wiped our feet and we kept on going. You know what I'm saying? We held our nose. All right, you get it off in the mud. You walk through it long enough. You tread it. But yeah, so seeking jobs with animals, we found that. But I guess we didn't find the peace that we were looking for, and it was too much. It was too much for it. So I don't know what the sound was, but I'm sure it worked. So it became too much, and she went her own way. I didn't have a say-so on what happened. I begged, I pleaded, baby, what you doing? What's going on? When you coming back to me? Turn them headlights around. She was like, fuck that. No. You mean nothing, bro. So that's what it was. So laugh to keep from crying, man. I was just like, I was in a bad place, you know. A person promised you, like, I'm gonna be with you forever. And then forever, you find out it's only like 365 days. Like, goddamn. To make a long story short, what? Okay.
Okay.
All right. So she left. I was in my head a lot. It was just me and the dogs. I train dogs. I love my animals.
How many dogs do you have?
I own 7 dogs.
7 dogs. Oh my goodness.
With 4 different women.
It was one woman, and since I'm sorry, Tony, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
It was one woman, and since she put out so many, that thing is loose. Sorry for the next dude.
Hell yeah. You got her. There's your revenge. Those headlights definitely ain't turning around now. Incredible. She never gave you a reason on why she went back to Memphis and left you here in Austin with 7 dogs?
Man, so the fucked up part, she didn't go back to Memphis. She has family here. I have no family here.
Okay.
And so that's why I said, all right, I'm stuck here alone. Like, she had a safety net. She had somewhere to go to. So I'm like, God brought me here for a reason, bro. This is nothing but opportunity. This is wild that this has happened.
Yeah.
So it's like, since I moved here, like my favorite like pop culture YouTubers, they're in Texas. I got to meet up with them. Kill Tony, a homie of mine, a YouTube homie, put me onto the show. I knew about you guys, but I didn't know about the show for some reason. And 2 months ago, he showed me, and I was like, bro, I fucking love this shit. So I binged it. I'm watching nonstop. And I was like, oh, you were in Austin. He's like, bro, that's a fucking hour away. I live in San Antonio. I don't know if I said that. And I was like, bro, I can get here. I can do it. And bro, here we are.
Here we
crazy. Thank you, God. Thank you, God.
That's true.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. We are your dogs now. And you know what, my friend? All dogs go to heaven.
Mm-hmm.
So you do dog fighting is what really happens. Am I correct? This is what I've heard about your people.
That's what some of us do.
Is John asleep? Oh my God. You were asleep. A fun fact, sometimes John Dees falls asleep, and that's why he wears sunglasses. He smokes so much weed, and he raises multiple children. All right. He was asleep. You were dead asleep just then. Oh my goodness. I have 2 musicians with their eyes closed. That's right. You're still awake, D. That was implied. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, D. D. Okay. Thank you, D. All right. Famous homophobe D Madness is here. I love your style, A-Bomb. I mean, you seem so well-spoken and like
That was actual racism, folks.
That was racist. Of all the things I've done this year, that was actually racist. That might have been my most racist moment.
Is A-Bomb your real name? I'm kidding.
Okay.
It's Sean.
It's Tyrone Tindleberry. It's like the Tommy Tindle, the Tommy Tickles, the Tyrone Tindleberry. We had a bunch of TT comedians before you.
I saw it.
Okay. You did?
Yeah.
You were back there.
Yes,
all right. Okay. So, A-Bomb, what else about your life? Do you work with those dogs for a living? Is that how you make money?
Yeah, so we started a business, the Pariah Pack.
Okay.
That's my business. I had shouted out to you asked. It's relevant.
It's all good.
So that was me and her business. And I guess it just became a lot that added to like the mental stress.
Right.
So
what exactly is the business? What is Pariah Pack?
I train dogs. I was boarding dogs. So now I'm just doing most of the training. So that's what we do. Just work with the animals, trying to better the relationship between the human and the animal.
I love that. Okay, and this is all based out of San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do people Yelp review your business at all? How do you spell Pariah Pack?
THEPARIAHPACK.
Wait. Slow down, eh? Oppity. You got me there. So what is it? How do you spell it?
The THE. Pariah, PARIAH.
Yep.
Pack, PACK.
Okay. Red Band typed it in all one word there. The pariah pack. The pariah pack. Okay, no, there are no Yelp reviews, which is good for you. We've been reading Yelp reviews of people's businesses today.
No, there's no reviews on Google and like if you see a Facebook.
Okay. Okay, this guy's asking for it. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. There are 9 Google reviews. Go up there. Go up there. Yep. We are so happy with the service. First time boarding here, and I recommend. The guy that runs the place, I think, stole my wallet. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm kidding. I made that one up. I made that one up. That was me. No, these are all good. It's all 5 stars all the way. Absolutely incredible. What else? What else are you into when you're not working with the dogs?
The dogs. Man, people always say this, but hiking,
wow.
Jiu-jitsu,
wow.
Rock climbing.
Incredible. You are a white man. What else do you want in life, A-Bomb?
What else do I want? Well, I'm a traditional artist.
Mm-hmm.
So I draw stuff like cartoons, illustration.
Where can people find your work?
Abomination AJ. So that's what A-Bomb is. It's short for Abomination AJ. And that's like my YouTube, like internet presence.
Okay, perfect. Find him at Abomination AJ. Here's a big joke book. I like your style. There he goes. A-Bomb. All right. We didn't have a woman up tonight, so your final bucket pull of the night. I pulled until I found a woman, and ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Jenny Rodriguez. Put your hands together one more time for Jenny Rodriguez.
If you have a miscarriage when you're married, does that make it a Mrs. Carriage? I'm gay. How gay are you? You guys want to do that? We'll do that. I'm gay. I'm so gay that I love cock in my ass. I am gay. I'm a bisexual woman. I celebrate my bisexuality the best way that I know how. That's, of course, by having a boyfriend. I love my boyfriend, but he hates me. The other night we were having sex, and it was getting pretty hot. So I was like, fuck me like a whore. And then he just kept fucking me the same exact way. Thank you. I'm Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez, welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second time. Heck yeah, welcome back. You look different.
A little different. My hair was split dye, now it's this.
Okay. Something crazy happened last time you were on, right?
My boyfriend got picked first, and then I got picked second. It was all bucket draw.
Were you like a lot funnier than him or something?
I was a lot funnier than him.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yeah, absolutely.
How bad was this guy? Jesus. Holy shit.
He's the funniest guy that I know.
Aw, how sweet. Absolutely adorable. Okay, Jenny. So how's life going? Good? What's been going on?
So actually, he's not my boyfriend. He's not my fiance.
Wow.
Oh.
Congratulations. Another Latino wedding.
That's right. So yeah, we just got engaged. I got a promotion. I got a new car.
Where'd you get a promotion at?
I work at Costco. Thank you.
Wow.
Costco.
Incredible. What do you do at Costco?
I'm a tire installer.
You're a what?
I'm a tire installer.
Oh my goodness. The Puerto Ricans behind you just look wild. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I fucking love tires, man. And I don't like to do it myself, dude. The fucking hero. And I fucking love Costco. They bring the boom, dude. Okay. You're a tire installer.
Yes.
Wow. Normally, your people remove tires and steal them from people. And there you are, putting them back on, doing a reverse Latino trickery. Hey, look, Kenny Rogers is here, everybody. The real life Kenny Rogers. Just noticed this now.
Rest in peace, sir.
Amazing. Red Band loves your chicken. Okay. Amazing. So, you've been installing tires. So, were you a tire installer before?
I was a tire installer before. Now I'm like a supervisor when they need me to be.
Huh. Okay. Working at Costco's good? Benefits and everything?
I get paid decently. Benefits are good. I get vacation tomorrow. I get some. Oh wait, no, Christmas. I get paid. That's
Time and
cool.
a half.
Shout out to Christmas.
Shout out to Chris Kringle himself. Okay. And did you notice anything changed with your relationship when you got engaged? Did the sex stay the same?
Sex is still there. We're still doing it.
Still there.
Yeah.
Very telling answer.
I'm like, we had sex a couple days ago. That was cool.
A couple days ago for a Latino, that is 3 years of space. For those of you keeping track. It's like dog years. They're supposed to fuck almost hourly. So a couple days ago.
I mean, I suck his dick like every couple days. I feel like that makes up for that.
You know what? You just got another promotion. Congratulations. All right, Jenny, we're going to keep it moving along. You already have a joke book, right?
Yes, I do.
There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez.
Thank you.
And we've come to that part of the show, ladies and gentlemen. I got news for you. Hold on 1 second before you start that. Unfortunately, due to it indeed being the holiday season, Cam Patterson and William Montgomery have the night off. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close tonight's show is the only man that I feel like is even capable of such an unbelievable mission. A man that God himself has called Comedian of the Year 2024. A man so amazing that I personally have talked to the incoming administration of the government of the United States of America. And I have indeed confirmed that this man will be a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you an anomaly unknown to human civilization before he existed. A man who is the most famous person from where he comes from. A man who is unbelievably hilarious on stage, off stage, and everywhere in between. This is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ori
Hey, black guys. If you don't want me to say the N-word, can you stop making it the best part of the fucking song? Call it fucking Freddy in Paris. Huh? I mean, to be fair, I can feel the N-word coming back. I think I think we're like 5 years out. Hold on, brother. We're gonna get that some fun again. I mean, cancel culture's over. You know, everything's coming back. Remember when we couldn't say f***ing and retard? Retard went away for like a week, huh? After that, we were like, fuck it. And also, let's be honest, the retard don't get upset. If he gets upset, give him a banana, he's fucking happy. The gay guy gets upset, give him a banana too. He'll fucking. But then again, if you call a black guy the N-word and then try to give him a banana, things will escalate. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. Yeah. And that is a Kill Tony regular.
Thank you.
Here for the holidays. No rest for the wicked, the great and powerful Ari Matti.
Yeah, everyone's dead in my family, so.
Hey, you know,
You're my family now, Tony.
I love it.
Hey, by the way, you know you can't smoke ashes.
It's a thing from earlier.
I think from earlier. Sorry, I was at the gym, Lewis. Sorry, I was at the gym, Lewis.
What kind of workout is that exactly?
What do you think about this? This is what I do at the gym.
This guy just preps for fucking. It's incredible. Just puts one of those rubber bands around you and just does pelvic thrusts at the gym. Very intimidating to the other people.
Yeah, Joe List got so fucking weirded out when I was doing this fucking.
No, I got hard. I had to.
Ari, what's going on? Everything good? An unfucking believable set. Literally, perhaps 20, 30, 40, 50 times funnier than anything we've seen all night. I mean, literally, by a measurable statistic. I don't even think it's really, people weren't that terrible. It's just that was so powerful.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. That's very nice of you.
The banana shit is unbelievable. Unbelievable. So fantastic.
Thank you.
And it's amazing. We hang out a lot, and this fucking guy, I mean, his head is in his joke book all the time.
Yeah.
Taking notes, readjusting things, moving things around. Even when we're hanging, when we're smoking blunts and drinking whiskey late at night and laughing about shit, he'll grab his fucking joke book and write something down. And it's just nonstop, and it fucking shows.
Yeah, thank you. I love it. It's so much fun.
So many people get complacent when having a big career boom like you, and it seems like you're doubling down and working harder all the time.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Are you guys?
Oh, you're gonna call us gay because it's two men complimenting each other, and that's gay in New York?
I just figured we should all leave. You guys obviously want to fuck each other.
Oh,
that was crazy. We all just watched that happen.
Hey, Lewis, cool hat.
Yeah. He just wants Toddy Tyndall to be able to find him later so he could play with his snake. Yeah.
It is a crazy hat, Lewis, I gotta tell you.
Ari Matti writes jokes all day. Lewis wears his Sharpie marker on his fucking head.
You got me, dude. My hat isn't cool.
It is incredible. What made you pick that hat?
I don't know.
Is this the color?
Yeah. What's wrong with my hat, Tony?
No, I don't know. I'm just, as a gay man, like you were implying with me and Ari talking to each other, I figured I would judge your fashion a little bit since I'm so gay. Ari, unfucking believable set. Absolutely incredible. He's done it again. Fucking superstar.
Merry Christmas.
Make some fucking noise for Ari Matti. Make some goddamn noise for my guests. We do believe indeed, we need to double confirm it, but we do indeed believe Louis J. Gomez is indeed the new record holder for all-time appearances as a guest on this show. A brother from another mother. Lewis of Skanks.com. He is on tour, a fantastic stand-up comedian. Check out him and Joe List and Bobby Kelly and Dan Soder on their hit podcast, The Regs. REGZ. Joe List. How about another hand for Joe List? He's on tour. ComedianJoeList.com. No doubt about it. A fun episode. I enjoyed myself. Brought to you by Blue Chew, Blue Nile, Prize Picks. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Matt Mueling, John Dees, D Madness, Big Mike, Carlos Cesarello, Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Grooveline Horns. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight. Okay. Is that me as the Grinch? And that's Red Band as Santa Claus?
That's me.
Okay. That's a skinny, that's the healthiest I've ever seen Red Band look. And that's the nicest I've ever looked. Ryan J. Evo with a great drawing of Luis J. Gomez and Joe List. That's in. Brian Redband.
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you.
We love you guys. Yeah. By the time this episode comes out, you should know where the next big road gig is. It is absolutely massive. Literally, I do believe, bigger than the venue in New York City that we did 2 shows at. You're going to be very excited when you find out where it is. Again, tickets should be on sale right now. It'll pop up on the screen as I'm saying it.
Indiana, guys.
Yeah, we're going to Indiana, everybody. Anyway, did you guys have fun